everybody? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Happy big Thursday. It's Thursday, right? Yeah, it is Thursday. God, I'm losing track of time for some reason. Hello, yeah. Hello, everybody, you dafties. How you guys doing today? Hello, Raisin. Hello, Newbie. Hello, Tanuki. Hello, System. It's been a while, System. Welcome back. How y'all been doing? Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome. We're about to play some video games today. I know, right? That's why we need to start this as early as possible now. Some Ninja Gaiden. Ragebound. We need to get some games in. As many as we can. There's my ninja. He's like, hello, Ron.
There's my ninja. He's my guy DEN.
Here's my guy DEN. What's up, Ron? Oh, doing well. Thank you for this. Thank you for the resub, man. For like how many months now? 23. Sheesh. Yeah, welcome, chat. So I have some good news and some bad news, chat. Good news is, hello, Ratchet. The good news is we're gonna be playing Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. So that's the good news. The bad news is we're only gonna play it for 2 hours because we are still gonna watch the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6, which has not been so bad so far. Alright, it has not been bad so far. Are you well rested today? Yeah, don't worry, I'm good. Chat, whenever I take breaks, whenever it tells us to take a break, I take subsequent naps, right? Like, I just keep my headset on for this, I lay down and listen, and then once I hear Logan say, when we come back, I was like, rise up. I was probably gonna snag Shinobi this month, but Tony, have you ever played Shadow of the Colossus? I think you said you haven't. No, I have not. Vincent of the Vantas. I've heard good things about it. I think I've seen a lot of streamers play it, like Book of Gaming, Simmons, Michael Dude, I think. Yeah, you climb on the shoulders of giants and then you stab them where it hurts. Nice. Tanuki remembers the Carl emote. Remember, Tanuki also had the coming soon emote. Yeah, on top of the hour, chat, we'll start playing the game now. Right in the Tanukis, exactly. You hit them where it hurts. Right next to their balls, their wallet. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're doing well. So let's start charging from our phones. Now, 500 gigabyte of download space and 2 days to use it. You have no games to download. System just said to all of us that he's suffering from success. Damn, and I'm jealous. I have no comeback for that. Whatever shall I do? Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing good. Chat, can you believe it that next month? Can you guys believe it that next month it's now going to be once again our anniversary? Sheesh. I think it's like around September 26th. Like, let me double check. Let me double check where is that in the calendars. Plural. Let's go to September. It is on a Friday. Oh, okay. So September 26th will be like our big anniversary then. It's gonna coincide with the same day where I'm gonna input in a sub discount coin for y'all to use. Hashtag y'all. Remember, chat, next Friday is going to be another gift sub discount point. Ashrabat on the anniversary? No. Not a bad idea, but no. I have some other things planned. September 6th was the date Astrobot came out. However, we might run into a conflict of dates, right? Because on September 5th to 7th is going to be La Marvel Tokenus Fighteress But if you guys want to see me play Astrobot again, I don't mind. That game is just a delight to play. Single player, you don't have to think much. You just collect bots, collect coins, and just have a great time. Still the best full price game I've ever purchased. Because I know if I'm going to come back to that game, I'll just have fun with it. I look forward to watching whomever will stream Final Fanatics Tic Tacs. Okay. Sorry, I have no attachment to Final Fantasy at all whatsoever. But you guys liking it, you know, is thumbs up for me. But are you gonna force feed me into liking Final Fantasy? Probably not. Yeah, we tokening till our fingers are broke on. I like that. Best full price game you ever purchased, Elden Ring. Cool, cool. Yeah, Vince. We're still waiting, right? We're still waiting for that email. That very much anticipated email that we're in. Remember, chat, you're not registering for Tokon. You are registering for the closed beta program. Once you get the email confirmation that you are in, you have to wait for the email now if you make it. Spider-Man PS4. Spider-Man PS4, I bought the Game of the Year edition, where Spider-Man doesn't look like Tom Holland. Kevin Feige told you himself that, that you would get in. Did he tell you that on the Instagram DMs? That says real Kevin Feige 69. Did he tell you on the Instagram? And then he was like, hey, if you want to know if you can make it to the Tokon for real, right? Just send in $100. And then I got you. How did you know that? You think you're the only one that got DMs from Kevin Feige? Got him. But yeah, chat. Today we'll be playing some Ninja Gaiden. We're gonna make the most of it on top of the hour, and then after that we have to watch Street Fighter. So you got connections too. Yeah. I'm not allowed to share those connections. I can tell you what my connections are, but if you want to know how to get them, you have to ask some very specific people to get in. Where is it that Jim Ryan is behind that? No, it's Reggie Fils-Aimé. It's actually Reggie. It was Kevin Feige, Reggie, and Michael Murray. I don't know why Michael Murray was there, but he's part of it as well. Chat, you guys enjoyed Street Fighter 6 last night? That match with Punk versus Xiao Hai? Sheesh. What are you standing up for? Michael Murray looks tired every time you see him. He is tired of our complaining. He's tired of looking at negative tweets. I think we scared him off of Twitter, guys. It's over. Because y'all do not want to give him a break. I don't know how Ed Boon does it. I don't know how Harada does it. But it's just... it's not easy. Michael Murray, he's one of the directors of Tekken 8. He's one of the gameplay directors, or he's like the head in charge for Tekken 8. So, very important person. Hello, Cryptic. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for being here. I wore purple today for the spider chick that you guys don't want to shut up about. But yeah, chat. I have something. I appreciate Punk willing to take the risk. He does that on the note. MK1 had an update thread from the Boom Man himself. Yeah. She's so hot. Calm down. That Punk clip though, I know, right? We watched that live, Cryptic, if you want to go see it. I think I had it clipped. No one clipped my reaction, but I think it's around the 5-hour mark. I mean, you'll know where it is. But yeah, chat. Today for Esports World Cup, we're gonna be watching eliminator matches. We're gonna be watching some gold keys crush. You know those gold triangle things that are made out of gold that could feed families of 5 for a full year? Yeah, we're just gonna crush them in the name of entertainment. Who is Ed Boon for Street Fighter? Nakayama-san. Taka Nakayama. It's like a two-person group, Nakayama-san and Matsumoto-san. But it's mostly Nakayama, because he's like the director of Street Fighter 6. And I think the designer or combat designer is like Matsumoto-san. Yeah, it's good to see you guys today. I really appreciate you guys being here. As we listen to Alpha 3 Chun-Li. I need to update my stuff, chat. God, this remix is so awesome. Capcom is listening. They dropped those alt, and I haven't heard a peep about more costumes since. Give it a month or two, Vince. They're gonna start complaining again. There's like, where's the Mai? Where's the Marissa? Right? Where's the Ryu? Where's the hotter Ryu? Right? Where's JP in the thong? Come on. We're pushing the limits of that rated T in that game, right? Alright, chat, it's almost time. Let's not waste Rhymes' time anymore. He has waited and waited for almost a month, and the wait is finally over. Here we go, chat. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, a new side-scrolling entry to the Ninja Gaiden series from the Blasphemous team. That's blasphemous. Get it, chat? Get it? God, I'm so funny. Let's make sure audio is good. Let me bump it up just a little bit. Here we go. And we're gonna get this. Okay, it's 8 o'clock. It is now time to start. Here we go, chat. Ninja Gaiden. Dudley for season 4. Dudley or Makoto, Vince? If only one third strike character can make it. Because apparently there's a theme in how they add these characters to Street Fighter segs every year. Koei Tecmo. The Game Kitchen. Oh, it's straight to it? If I let it rock for a bit, are they gonna give us the cutscene? The opening cutscenes? I'm gonna wait for a bit. If it doesn't show up, we're gonna move on to Street Fighter now, Ron. So you better hope. Just kidding. Alright, chat. Let's do this. Press any button. Bomb. Hang on. I refuse. I'm gonna open the link right now, and then I'm gonna agree. There we go. Am I blocking your spider lady chick? Hang on, I'm gonna go down here then. There. Alright, options. We always go to options first. English, standard, gore on, blood on, audio is everything, accessibility, hit flash. We'll leave it on until until it just becomes a bother. Assist mode off. And then these are our controls. Attack, jump, kunai, spider weapon, doge, and guillotine. Alright, extras. Are we allowed to see stuff here? No, we have not. Alright, chat, let's just get into it. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, new game. Here we go. Boom. Shouts to One Ronimus Prime for funding this for me. Thanks so much, dude. If you say I'm gonna have a good time with this game, I will trust you. Ryu, I am on my way to a life or death duel. If it is destiny that I not return, you are to take the dragon sword of the Hayabusa family and go to America and see the archaeologist Walter Smith. Ryu, always be brave. Prologue the legacy. The fateful night in which the Hayabusa clan lost their leader. Oh, is this me? I'm gonna die? Alright, let's go die, chat. Forgive me, Ryu. I must put my life on the line to keep you all from this new evil. I can move the camera now? Okay. Boom. There we go. Jampuda! Sword to this. I have no circle or triangle. I have no R1 or L1. Very basic stuff. Who wants to mess with me? Huh? Anyone wants to mess with me? You see what I got here? Huh? I'm the Lin Kuei, baby. Stealth was the night, dead is a dawn. Dead. Buddy, what did you try? Huh? Why did you try? Guy, why? Why would you try that? You had no chance. I'm the master. Show enough. Alright. I can jump. I can jump. I can fight. Buddy, don't even try. Oh, cool. And then if you jump it, yeah, there we go. Yep, and if you press this down plus X, yep. Hang on. We got this, we got this. Down X, yep. Drop. A test of valor. And then, yep, there's wall cling. Where's my secret, game? Where's my secret? Come on, I know there's a secret here. Come on. And then down X to go down. Where's my secret? Come on. Secret. Nothing. Ow, did you just hit me? Stupid bird. Bird. I thought there was something there. This is just a prologue. Hey, no. Leave me alone. Jump for a bit. Ow, hey. I'm gonna eat you for dinner, you know that? There's something up there. I'm not gonna bother it right now. Yes, we have learned this. Ah! There's nothing there. Alright. And then use everything that you've learned to climb your way to the top. Maybe not that way. There we go. Nice! 10 out of 10. There we go. Checkpoint! I got my full health back. Okay. Let's not fall down anymore. Okay, Virgil. Alright, I have unlocked the I have acquired the second skull. I should step on that, right? Ow, come on. Okay. The bird! Damn it! Again. Get out of here. Yep, that's me. Checkpoint incoming. Let's go. I like the music as well. Enough. After this, I need to see Steve's playthrough of this as well. Because I didn't watch him play Ninja Gaiden at all, because I don't want to be spoiled. Whoa! Okay. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Is there something here? No, I'm overthinking this. Ow! And the bird as well? Can I deflect weapons? Go, 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 go. Really? What is this? Oh, help. Can I make this jump? Oh, not supposed to. Is this, yeah, this is like a screen lock fight. Okay, I gotta jump. I gotta wait for him to attack and then jump at him. Wow, thanks. Good job, Tony. First try. Alright, go, 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 go. Get my full health. Not full health, that's fine. I like this game. I like this game. I feel like me personally, I want to get through the Ninja Gaiden games first before get to 4, right? Like earn my way there. If it's still available on PlayStation. If not, then what the? No, 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 no. I'm not leaving you alive. No. Oh my god. Hey. Oh my god, the bird. Nice timing, Tony. 10 out of 10. Something here? Where's my Skullomania video game? Come on. Oh, there it is. It's all 3 of them. Guess don't leave me alone, huh? Jump. There we go. So there's no enemy respawn here either, which is good. There we go. Just in case. Yeah, just in case. No, enough. Make a move. Damn it. Kill any specific type 6 out of 6. I know this game's supposed to be fast-paced, chat, but I'm just taking my time. A no-hit run, it was glorious. See, that's something that's just gonna drive me nuts. Like, I just don't play this game my way. And once I'm confident with this game, then I'll do your no-hit runs or whatever. Oh no! The master is dead. Act 1. Path of the Ninja. Heroes emerge when the world turns cruel. Oh, it's training. And that's his cameo. Here we go. Focus, Kenji. Focus, Kenji. You'll never reach your full potential like this. You need to find your inner peace. You don't play around even in training, huh? Those who cannot push their limits in training will fall behind in actual combat. Do you need to take a break? I was just getting warmed up. Again. Legacy. What the? Wait, what? I got hit by what exactly? I see you're ready for more. I prepared a special course to iron out your weakness. Mastering aerial combat is a critical for a Hayabusa ninja. Use L1 or X mid-air to perform a guillotine boost. It will grant you a height boost. I see you're ready for more. Oh. Oh. Press L1 or X for a guillotine boost. In the air? Ah, okay, okay. Let me do it again. Ah, okay. Cuphead. 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 Ow. Aha, video games. Yeah, I'll worry about the no hits, whatever, you know, next time. We're on the clock, chat. Slicing through your enemy's attacks is the quickest way to end the fight. Slice 3 projectiles with square before moving on. That's gonna help me later on, huh? In some boss fights. Ow. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, what the? You know how to touch? You know how to hug the log? Oh, my money back, game. Press R1 to score to lunge. Ow, what the? Get out of here, dummy. At your current level, your most lethal asset will be the hypercharge. Defeating enemies with an exposed aura will grant you an enhanced attack, allowing you to cut through anything in a single blow. Oh, okay. Oh my god, come on. So there's a limited time to do this. Okay. Ow! Dodge with R1 to move faster. Got it. Aha! In a desperate situation, there's a secret technique to sacrifice your vitality to enhance your next attack. Hold square to imbue your blade with your life force and gain a hypercharge. Okay. Trying to tell me something here. Okay. There we go. A bit later. As a ninja, your strategic skills are almost as important as your reflexes. Use hypercharge wisely to overcome this challenge. You need to be fast and smart for your clan's sake. Get ready. Go! Oh, this should be fun. Oh god! Damn it. Again, I'm ready. Okay. There we go. Did I not get it? Move. I'm still training after all. Alright, that was a proper training session. Wanna go again? I feel ready to beat you now. You talk too much. You talk too much. You never shut up. Okay. Let me guess, that's a reward if you beat him? Ryu, Kenji, we're under attack. What's happening? Demons coming down the mountains. Our village is in danger. Understood. Stay here. No, wait, Ryu, we found a letter. It's from your father. Father is dead. This is his will. He asked me to take the dragon sword and leave for America. Is this setting up for 4? Please, Ryu, go ahead. I can handle the demons. I know you can. Just remember, find your inner peace. I got this. Arigato. Alright, time to fail and die a lot. That's what I do. Oh god. Get out of my way. What the? There we go. Probably made the right call there. Hey! Oh, okay, I think I... Yeah. Okay, this is... Look at that. Gold Hunter. This looks like a secret. Oh my god, come on. Look at that. Hey, no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, it goes through your wall. It goes through walls? Ow, come on. Yeah, what I want. There we go. Not bad so far. Yeah, it takes some getting used to, for sure. But not bad so far. Alright, who am I gonna use this to? You! Ow, get out of my way. Yeah, I love it when enemy's projectile goes through walls. I love it so much. Okay, parry. There we go. Ow. Ow, I tried to parry that. Hey, back off, y'all. I said back off. I need one more gold. Oh my god, the music. Well, you should be fun. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. That Cuphead, yeah. I see something here, come on. Yeah, there it is. I missed the second skull. I hate my life. Okay. Okay. Wait for the guy. Like, I'm not mashing the square either, only for like boss fights or something. Dude! I tried. What the hell? Go down, go down, go down. You're on your own, I guess. I missed the other skull, man. What's that? Come here. Gold, 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 gold. The greed always prevails, chat. I got all the scarabs. Ow! Oh my god. No, 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 fall down! Okay. I am gonna need that, please. Thank you. Jesus, come on. Dude, come on. Dude. Ah, it's just... Where's my guy? Oh, I have it, I have it, I have it, I have it. I have it. Jump. I thought there was something there. This is my first boss fight that I can win. Now that's loud. Oh, my roar didn't blow you to bits? You may be an interesting specimen. Don't worry. I'm about to make things even more interesting. Dodge, dodge! God. What am I doing? Dude, what the? Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. Oh my god, I tried. I was like, just stay on the wall, I would assume. Okay. Come here. There we go. Get the marshmallows, right? You gotta get the marshmallows and eat them. Damn it! Come here! Ah, there we go. Okay, I forgot to dodge. That's on me. Bro, and it goes into an area where I can't even hit it. You're gonna love this. Oh, Ninja Revenge. Yo, what is that? It seems dragon ninjas are forced to be reckoned with. Unfortunately, I cannot waste more time here. We will finish this later. Fine by me. There's still many of your kin for me to cleanse. I can just follow you and then you're gone for good. Is the village safe? Is it secured? Kenji, please wait. Are you leaving the village? We must locate the source of these fiends. Something tells me this was only the first wave. I suggest we wait for Master Ryu. We're strong here. It's too dangerous to leave the Hayabusa village. You stay. Organize the survivors. But, well, the Black Spider clan is behind all this. You can't hope to survive against them on your own. That changes nothing. I'm ready to give my life for the village. But, Kenji... Very well. I understand. Please come back alive. I'm counting on you. Mission complete. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Yeah, I B rank. For best. For ballistic. For bodacious. I might do this again if I want to go for like a full rank. Alright, where are we going? We were just here. So we're going here next, right? This is the prologue. This is where we started. This is when it got taken over. So here's where we're going next. Fueled by vengeance, Kenji Mozu ascends the sacred Mount Fuji in pursuit of the demons who raised his village. The young ninja battles through treacherous terrain to extinguish the demonic threat. Find out in the next episode of Ninja Gaiden. I always thought the mallows part of marshmallows was spelled with an E. Like marshmallows. It's always marshmallows for me. I never thought it was mellows. Oh my god. Hey! But I see where you're coming from. Because sometimes people do say it like that, right? Marshmallows. My god, let's go, let's go, let's go! I gotta be careful. I gotta be on the lookout as well for these, God damn it! I think here. Ow. This is gonna hurt. Okay. Iframes, baby. Dude. There we go. Sheesh. My goodness. Okay. I have to dodge this for a bit. I have to dodge this for... Whatever. It's fine. Live and learn. Music in this game slaps, it does. Oh god. This is gonna be one of those moments where there's like a tight jump and I'm just gonna fall down and die. Can't wait for that. Alright, let's wait. Let's wait and let them have their fun. That's my homie. Come on. I see him. There we go. Oh my god. I wussed out at the last second. There we go. Can I pair the ninja stars? I can. Good to know. Get out of here. That's a bad idea. Oh, there's something there. Okay, yeah. Also a bad idea. Even the crow was warning me, right? Don't go there! Okay, we made it. Jump! Yeah, always jump first. I'm gonna go after you first, and I'm gonna go after you next, and I'm gonna go after you next. There we go. I'm taking you down, I'm taking you down, taking you out, taking you out for dinner. Oh, are you leaving the village, young Kenji? Master Muramasa. I'm sorry. I don't have time to chat right now. Let me guess, you are running straight into the demons then. There's no other way. I'm not going to stop you, but you are ill-equipped to survive that encounter. Although I feel the golden scarabs have awoken again. If you bring them to me, I can improve your weapons and techniques. Alright, let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Bear recovers health each time an enemy is defeated during a kill streak greater than 3. I like that. Upon reaching a checkpoint, health is restored completely, providing a brief respite in the journey. I don't know. Last Dance. Maybe I should go when health is low. What about equipment? Alright, let's go for the easy one, right? Let's go with this one. Okay, yes, we're all equipped. Thank you, young master. Talisman. Managing your talismans wisely will offer you a great advantage on the battlefield. I'm thankful, Master Muramasa. Don't thank me yet. You're still ill-equipped. I've only added a sliver of hope to your suicide mission. That's more than I need. Thank you. I could have done the... Because I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it though. I'm not gonna make that jump, just gotta be careful. Get out of here. I missed my chance. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? Nice. Can I do this? Nope. There we go. Nice. I don't see the health increase yet. It needs more than 3 kills, that I'm aware. Hi guys, how's it going? Oh my god. No! Jesus. I knew what the game was telling me to do. I forgot that thing comes back. How many do I have? Cage. God, that trophy was in the way. Oh, this should be fun. Fall down and die? No problem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the experts will be like, oh, I could just parry the jump while those skulls are in front of me. Again, this is just my first time playing this. Wait, for real? Alright, we have survived our first no-floor area. For now. That could change though. We have a jetpack ninja that throws stars from the sky. Kinda concerned. Hey. I see something up there. I see something up there. I need to find a way to get there. There we go. There we go. First Skullomania, baby. Dude, are you for real? There we go. Hey! For real? There's something up there. No, there. Okay, okay, this should be fun. My God. Come here, bozo. That's my second Skullomania. Okay. No, 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 no! You. Oh my God. Come on, dude. Whatever. Does that mean I lost the collectible? I hope not. Dude, are you... Avoid falling? Yeah, thanks. Mantis, look out! Right, chat? As I get bopped in the head. As long as I don't lose the collectibles after getting them, I'm fine. Oh my God, why did I not... I was like... I thought they were not gonna hit me there, but I'm... You know, whatever. Dude. God. Dude, are you done? Jesus. Oh my God. What's going on? Now it's like doing bad all of a sudden. I'm rushing this. I'm rushing it, that's why. Wow. Dude, are you kidding me? Right? Okay. Dude, oh my God. What? You're still alive? There we go, jeez. Oh my God. No way, man. No way gonna hit me and then just die there. Again. It was the help. No, I think it was the help. Oh my God. Let's try it again. Here we go again. Here we go again. Can we not fall this time? Thank you. Okay, I see. First try. You did see me jump. Can I reach this? I don't think so. Yeah. Just keep running. That thing's gonna fall down. Dude, are you kidding me? Okay, I need this to get up here. Thank you. Now I just need to avoid this. What the? No. Yeah, the guitar's going in, Jesus. We are Ninja Gaiden and we are so back. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. What are these jarheads doing here? Can't be anything good. Oh my god. Dude, okay, I had the right idea. What the? Machines? Oh. Okay. Mines. Uh-oh. The Americans are here. Filthy American. Were you Hayabusa? No, that's not possible. But those skills. You're definitely a Hayabusa ninja. There may be hope after all. We need your help. Stand back! Trust me, we're on the same side. Our agency has been monitoring the Ku no Tani since the Supreme Ninja Overlord Genshin took the blade of the Archfiend. But we weren't expecting to be greeted by a horde of demons. My men were overwhelmed. We have to do something. Someone's trying to free the Demon Lord. The Demon Lord? Your ways won't work against this evil. Stay put. I'll take it from here. Hope you enjoy your God of War stats. Thanks for the raid. That a boy. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Hope you had a great stream. We're playing Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, and it's been a blast so far. Boss fight. Boy. Ah, duty. What a curious thing. One of my favorite human weaknesses. You came after me even though you couldn't survive a fight in my world. Well, rejoice. I shall grant you what a ninja desires. An honorable debt. Okay, I thought you were gonna roll now, but whatever. God, no, give me that! I missed it. I missed my chance. Trying to parry that, didn't work. Move, move, move! Damn it! Come on. I get by the fire. Alright, this will take a while, but I'm ready. Yeah, hello, Draco. Hope you're doing well. God, come on. Dude, it's like, when are you gonna start rolling? I tried to parry that, but the game said no. There we go. That works. Not that, though. Move, move, move! God, come on. There we go. Where you at? Oh, come on. So I had to stop you from doing that. Got it. This is so smooth, by the way. Like, the way this guy animates is like... It's like a Third Strike sprite. Third Strike Elena sprite. I tried to parry it, and the game said no. There we go. There we go. What the? Did I miss it? I missed it. Please get up. Please get up! Come on, Kenji. I stopped it, right? I did. Get up, get up! Thank you. I tried to parry that. Or, yeah, I tried to air parry that. We'll get there, we'll get there. God, there's no game over in this part. They just let you have fun first. God, dude. There we go. Dude. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Alright, no parry? Okay, that's fine. I don't need it anyways. Dude, no roar yet. Oh my god, I missed my chance. Almost there, almost there. I tried to parry that. Damn it. Move, move. There we go. I keep attacking it, thinking that's gonna be the way, and that's not the way. Oh my... Dude, come on. Okay, okay. That's just me being reckless. Getting used to it eventually. I just need one of these. Come on! Oh my god. Oh, what? It's too early. Dude, my timing's not all here right now. Okay, there we go, there we go. Jeez. Boss rage at this point. Remember, this is my first time playing Ninja Gaiden. Every boss I'm gonna fight is a boss rage. But Tony, it's just like any other side-scroller game. Yeah, my side-scroller game has a gun on it. Go. Come on, move! They want to get down. Oh my god, dude. Okay, okay. There, finally. The power of two. Hello, Mikai. Oh, you're staying your hand? I'll grant you that when I'm done with you. First, I'm going to reap some words out of your rotten mouth. Tell me where the demon lord is. Ha 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 ha. By some miracle, you managed to best me. I'm the least powerful of the 4 guardians that serve our lord. Soon, the veil will open, the demon lord will claim, and the demon will claim this world. Not while I'm still breathing. But I can fix that right now. Phase 2? Boom! Oh, he did. Oh, he did. Give me that C rank, baby. Your pride got the best of you, huh? Oh, it's the spider chick. A black spider ninja? Are you behind all this? Aw, prideful and clueless. Can't you see we've both been lured here? What? Explain yourself. Pay attention, we don't have much time. You're losing too much blood. Oh, do I get to play as her now? Aha! The night before when old enemies fell before great horrors. Pat of the spider. They're just doing their business. Kumori, okay. Do clan meetings usually take this long? Miss Kumori, please be quiet. Our leaders will take as much time as they need. Shinobi must never lower their guard. Come on. Who's going to be dumb enough to attack Black Spider Clan HQ? Trademark copyright. Dead. I stand corrected. Let's see if I can squash these pests faster than HQ security system. And I guess I'll climb to the top floor to protect the boss while I'm at it. Alright, what's your story? Aha. Video games chat. Can I bounce higher? Is this thing over there? No? Oh, and now I used it. That's fine, that's fine. I used it again, but it's been used. Okay, yeah, cool. Anything up here? The answer is no. Oh, I see. I just saw it. God. Oh, that's unlocks. What does that unlock exactly? It unlocks this. Elevator action, baby. Oh, this should be fun. This is gonna go up and down and left and right and center and all across. Oh, right. There we go. No parry. That's nice. No, that's a glorious game. I like that. What the? God. Really, guys? At the direct spot. At a specific spot where I can't hit you. Secrets? Whoa, 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 whoa! That is not... Okay. Really? Give me a Skullomania. Okay, yeah, bye. Bye. Anything else down here? I think this is not a secret anymore. As this is where it wants me to go. Yeah. Give me that scarab! Ah! Whatever. Should have waited. There. Metroid-like? I never played Metroid. So I don't know what that means. Is it 2D as well? I know it's your first time, but you're getting used to this game. Trust me. I hope so. Because the last thing I need right now, right, is someone in the chat be like, man, you suck at this game. Why do you die so much? Get good, bro. It's not that hard. Right, chat? You're not gonna say that, right, chat? You would never. You'd never say that. You guys have an IQ, right? That means you guys know what you're saying before you type it first and send. Metroids at 2D. Prime games are also good. Ah. Hey, back off. There we go. That's why I get extra health back for doing kill streaks. Sure. Can you imagine a mod sword? Tell you what, I easily don't believe them. They always get so delusional to the streamers. It's just sometimes people be like that. I've been guilty of that before. Don't worry, chat. I've been guilty of that before. Where... Can you... Did I miss my chance? Okay. Get over here. Any big boy around here? You? Can I go up? Nope. We're going down. I've been guilty of that before until I got humbled by it, right? Now that the shoe is on the other foot, I was like, okay, I get it now. There we go. Let's get that third item. How'd you get humbled by it? It was a while ago from a different streamer as well. They're like, what do you call this? It's so easy to trash talk when you're not the one playing on stream and all like that, right? I got called out by it, I got timed out by it, and then I was like, okay, thanks for the stream, and I never went to them again. But at the time, that was just me being young and stupid. Something up there? Not exactly you can't get better, but more along the lines of like, if you're doing bad, that's where they start talking, but once you start doing good, then don't say anything at all. It's those types of chatters where they're only here for you when you're like not doing well. I was like, alright, I'll remember your names. That was a critic, yeah. Because it's so easy to be a critic, right? Because when you're in the internets, no one is there to judge you. Or you don't have to face any consequences. Let's try this again. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, I can aim it up and down? Okay, that's new to me. Okay. You're just gonna stay there? There we go. It'd be do like that, chat. And like I said, right? Now that the shoe's on the other foot, I start to get it. Uh-oh. No power. Oh god, we're just gonna... Okay. Big fight? Okay. It's a four-directional... It's a three-directional shoot-to-shoots. Is there something here? Oh, on the right. Oh, never mind. We're going this way. Is this where I was? I think this is where I was, yeah. I don't need that right now, I'm good. Hell yeah. Oh, I missed the last one. Alright, who am I killing? Nice! Nailed it. Okay, go up. Yeah, there are some chats like that. That is quite nice. But again, it depends on what environment you're creating for your chat room, right? It's up to the streamer as to what environment you're creating. Like, for example, if you're being nice to the chat, they're gonna be nice to you. If you start talking smack to the chat, they're gonna pray for your downfall. So cause and effect, right? What's up, Mimi? You show it first, and then I'll show you mine. I'm the shy type, Mimi, so you have to show yours first. Give me that stupid skull. Oh, help. Like, where am I going? Am I going the right way? Is this where I'm supposed to go? Like, all I want to do is find the last skull. Like, am I going the right way for this? Alright, hold my... There we go. You suck, bro. Oh my god. I'm 500% sure I just missed stuff. I missed the last skull and whatever secret that was. Good. The demons didn't manage to get to the top floor. What's the situation, Kumori? HQ has been invaded by fiends. Managed to contain the attack. Everything is under control. Psych! So it's true that the Black Spider clan is but a shadow of its former glory. I didn't expect it'd be this easy to kill those in the higher echelons. Excuse me, boss. Looks like a fly just landed in our web. Allow me to deal with it. Ha ha ha. How cute. Oh, okay, we're fighting. Sorry. Okay, that's what you do. We're all getting hit. I don't know what the gimmick was, man. Nice. Give me that. Give me that. There we go. Oh my god, there's two of them now. And you can move fast now. God damn it. Out of the way, out of the way. One. Wow, there's two of them. It's where you were as well. Whatever your last position was the other thunderstruck. If I didn't know that this chick could aim, I would have been here for a while. But parry didn't work. Ah, come on. Wow. Dude, I try to jump. If I hear that sound effect, I have to ready to jump. I should have gotten those other things out of the way first. Okay, okay, got it. Thank you for being here, Makai. Makai, the maximum ninja. Did you change your name? Man, you guys, you need to change your names. I have to keep up with the names, man. There we go, sheesh. I heard it. 2, 3. There we go. Look at that. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, get the other ones first. Never mind. This guy's going down anyways. 2, 3. There we go. Sheesh. Just like that. Makai, the maximum ninja. It's because I'm playing this game. The ninja shows up. How exciting. There's still some venom in this spider. You may make an interesting ally after all. Come and meet our demon lord at the Kuno Tani if you want to raise this clan from its ashes. You did well, Komori. These fiends need to be taught some manners from time to time. I must say, this alliance they're proposing is perfect, Miss Obaba. Here's the chance we've been waiting for. I'm not so sure. We're still recovering from Genshin's failed attempt to control these demons. Ha! It's that kind of cowardice that's keeping the clan weak. As if a pencil pusher could know what true courage means. Silence! Oh god. We are going to accept the demon's invitation, but this time it's not going to be an alliance. We will break them into submission. There's a sacred weapon which has belonged to the Black Spider clan for generations. The Tamashi Kunai. A weapon to trap an enemy's soul and, through spiritual connection, channel its power into the wielder. But it's never been used on a demon lord. Who's going to be mad enough to welcome a demon lord into themselves? I will. She will. Bring her the Tamashi Kunai. Thank you, boss. Man. Those yellow eyes, though. B, baby, let's go. I missed one skull because I didn't know where it was, man. Alright, let's keep going. Time is of the essence. Let's keep going. I changed my name about 4 years ago. They call me Max because my name's Maximum Ninja was a long time, but I never liked what they call me, so they changed it to Makai and leave Maximum Ninja to the last. Ah, they just call you Max, right? And it's like, don't call me Max. It's a very common name. Max here, Max there. No, I want to be someone else. I want to stand out. I want to be Makai. The Maximum Ninja, Legend of Makai. Rushing to the Black Spider Clan's underground tunnel network, Komori heads towards the rendezvous point to deceive the Demon Lord. Chat, let me make sure. Shut up. Hang on, chat. Okay, 20 minutes until they start talking, and then after that, the show starts. So this could be our last mission for today, chat. I know this can be done in one stream, but we got other things to do. Vroom vroom, sucker! While driving, we shoot. I was like, why wouldn't you do anything before, man? I'm about to sneeze, hang on. Alright. I'm back. What the? Am I dead? I was like, am I dead? This is Mega Man X all over again, man. I don't like it. Alright, what am I gonna use this for? Ugh! Oh my god, guys, come on. What am I gonna use this for? Where you at? Ugh. Skullomania? Whee! Oh, did I miss something over there? I did, didn't I? Oh, can you... Okay, okay. I was like... Oh my god. There we go, I can hit him from behind, but it's gonna be slower. Okay. Grab, there we go. I have to keep pushing it away. Push back, please. Thank you. Where's the big boss? I missed it, didn't I? Push it back, push it back! Oh my god. Push it back, there we go. Yeah, this is Ivy from Soul Calibur, Mimi. You're absolutely right, and you're never wrong. Jesus Christ, come on. Okay, we still got him. Skullomania! Okay, there we go, we got it. That's all 3 skulls. Oh my god, what am I trying to stop? Okay. Woo! Ba-ba-ba! No! The shiny scarab! I missed it! On purpose! So I haven't had a chance to get it. Oh my god. Where's the big dude? Ugh. Oh my god. There's the scab, get ready. There we go. Wait, is that it? We're like at the end of this level now? Soon? Give me that! Give me that! No! Whatever. I can get my health back anyways. Are we done? We're in widescreen. Oh my god, this is... Okay, never mind. It's still going. What took you so long? I'm here. Where's that demon lord? Ah, how I love an eager girl. Before you met our lord, I need to make sure you're worthy. Make sure? Even though I defeated you earlier? Whatever, I'm game. Bring it on. Oh god, okay. We're starting right now. Which one of you has it? Come on. Alright, never mind. I need it. What the? Oh my god. Here she is, master. The black spider Kunoichi. I softened her up for you. She looks delicious. Excellent work. What? Delicious? What are you talking about? I came here to strike a deal. Ha! It'll never stop to amuse me that humans believe they can stand on our level. Yoink! Rivashi, gather and charge the 3 energy crystals. Send Daikrag and I can't take this name seriously. Send Daikrag and Obsidray to. I want the veil completely open before the full moon. Immediately, my lord. I can't let them open the veil. I need to get out and warn the others. Ugh. You're not going anywhere. You're as good as dead with that ugly wound. This can't be. I should have waited for you. Hey, cut the crap. I don't want a miserable ninja to be the last thing I ever see. Plus, there might be a way out for both of us. Here, use this. Do it before you pass out. What is it? You need to stab me. I don't follow, but I'm out of options. Did they just become intimate? What's all this power? Is it you? Are you inside of me? It doesn't matter now. We need to get out of here before they come back. We lost a baddie because he showed up, Max. We lost a baddie because he showed up, and then it got ruined. Fuse into a single being. The Hayabusa ninja and the spider Kunoichi flee from the Kunotani as they learn how to use their new powers. So this is our last one then. The other one was too fast. New blood to vanquish, the evil our ancestors failed to conquer. So she didn't lose her body, right? There's just one person now. Never mind. What's wrong? Can't shake off the shame of having fused with a black spider ninja. I'm a disgrace to the Hayabusa. I don't worry about ranks, we can do that for later. Okay. Good grief, would you rather abandon our clans to their fates? No, you're right. Let's do this. Got this every time. If one thing Ashabot taught me, there might be something at the start as a secret. Okay, and then... Oh, circle. Okay, with the doi. I see it, Chad, don't worry. There we go. I was like, what am I? Oh. Yeah, we could have had that earlier. Could have told me that earlier, but whatever. So this is a tutorial. Got it. Press triangle to use a spider weapon. Oh. Oh, you need more of that, please. What the? Oh, nice. It stops all projectiles. And then, by the looks of it, I can have more. There we go. Now I have something for those guys. So pesky. So if I grab the red kunai, or the red essence, I need to use it accordingly, right? If it's blue, I have to use blue. If it's pink, it's either red or it's either triangle or circle. Wait, what's over here? Nothing. What am I trying to hit? Let's start with that. What am I trying to hit? Okay. Nice. There we go. And then there we go. Puzzles. Wait, I see something. Ah, it is tutorial. Wait, what? Destroy blue auras with square or L1 for hypercharge. And then destroy red auras with circle or triangle for hypercharge. No matter how you got a hypercharge, the next main attack will be devastating. Got it. Okay. It is a tutorial level. I'm an idiot. Idiot. Where's the corresponding thing I need to destroy? Go. All the wrong options, dude. For a Ragebound art. Oh, that's a demon altar. I can commune with them to navigate the other world. Wait, commune with demonic forces? I refuse. Even if it's our only way forward, this is no time to get squeamish. What do you want me to do? Oh, we swap. Okay. And there's a timer for it. Go. Okay, we gotta move fast. She went ghost, Mimi. She's sick of your horniness. She's like, I'm gonna turn into someone where you cannot touch me anymore. And she turned into a ghost. Girl, down. See? Was it that bad? Yes. Ghost! Alright, let's do this again. What the? Hey! Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, it teleports you. Go, go, go. I'm out of time. Damn it. Let's try again. Girl, hang on to the wall. There we go. My God. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. There we go. This music's going in, man. This new strength is surreal. You're welcome. Are you dead though? I don't want to think about that right now. Let's push forward. See, even Kumori doesn't want to tell Mimi that she's dead. Because once Mimi finds out that she's still alive, he's gonna be in full Jim Carrey mode. So there's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. Yeah, chat, I feel like we're moving too fast. I'm sure, like, this entire store, or this entire area is gonna be like... Oh, here we go. Jeez. Haven't I done this before? Okay, where are we trying to get? Health orbs are removed from levels in rank increase by 1. Checkpoints to recover health. Oh, this is the difficult versions. Okay, okay. Well, why do I need to buy these? Upon reaching checkpoint, restore full health completely. Melee 75%. Hypercharge. Oh, this could be useful. Traveler's Blessing or Guillotine Charge. I think I have to go with this one. Secret Arts, what is this? Interesting. Creates a spear around the user which grants health regeneration. Alright, system, a good one, man. 4 Kusari Funda that rotate defensively around the user. Oh, it's like Ouroboros. Maybe I'll buy this. I'll buy this. And I'll buy this. There we go here, right. There we go. I hope this is correct. All right, last one. Last one. We're about to start as well. The Black Spider Clan will pay for this. Hey, we didn't open the portal. We were just trying to profit from it. Oh, right. Very honorable. Shut up. No. You best believe I'm gonna go get that. There we go. Yeah, I'm not good. Greed always prevails, chat. And those break. Good to know. That's gonna break, right? I'm gonna try. Okay, poke around with the Cyclops eye. Yeah. Whatever, dude. Move, time to move. Oh my god! This is gonna take some getting used to, but once I figure this out, it could be fun. So what am I looking at here? Okay, there we go. Are you kidding me? Okay, up here? Nope. I tried to... No! Oh my god! God damn it, dude. I have to go all the way over here again. Wait. Get out of here. I almost clutched it, man. Almost. Are you kidding me? I was like setting myself up and I was like, I'm gonna just move forward so hard that we're gonna fall down. It's like, yeah, epic gamer moment right there. There. Let me practice it a little quick. It's like either I'm too early or like too late to activate it. Cuphead. Really? Try this again. There we go. There! Christ. I tried to like detonate it with it and then get away after. It's the only way. Whew. Give me that. Zip line. What the? Hey! What the? Oh my god. Get me out of here, dude. Yeah, I was like, can I just climb on this? Like, no, you have to cling on. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, cling on to that. For God's sakes. Let's do this first. Oh, no! I got greedy. I was like, I know how to get that, but I failed. Let's run it back. Greed. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, it automatically clings on. Good to know. There we go. Checkpoint, please. Waifu Wars time. Damn it! Forgot to get that. There we go. Oh, come on. Again. Please, please, can we just? Dude, don't even try. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. You guys are in your own world right now. Okay. Dude, are you kidding me? Whatever. Give me that! Now what? Oh. Aha! Video games. Give me that. Give me that. Is that up here? Nope. You. Yeah. No. I was about to say, if that thing hit me from behind, I'm way pissed. There we go, the waifu wars. Oh my god, go, 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 go! What am I trying to get? My god. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Huh? I guess that's for later, I would assume. I see it! Yeah, come on. Am I just stuck here now? Oh, this is sad. Greed prevails. Greed. Never mind. Forget it. You! Damn it! I needed that. There we go. There we go. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. Yeah. Greed. Okay, I got it. We got a checkpoint. Let's go. The biggest cyclops of them all. And you just puke blood out of your eye. And you're dead. So much destruction. And for what? Aren't you ashamed of colluding with these disgusting creatures? Zip it, hero. We don't need your approval. The sooner we get this done, the sooner you can get rid of me. Nah, they're gonna fall in love. Nah. They're gonna be friends after this. Oh god, come here. Here we go. Is that how you do it, chat? Come here, you stupid bird. Bird, come on. Oh my god, just... Really? There we go. Okay. Alright. Okay, don't fall down. No! No, come on! The fish didn't show up! Oh my god. There we go. Gotta be careful of the kunais. No, what? They didn't jump? Oh, come on. Time for work. Safe travels, Mimi. Mike. Oh my god, okay. Careful, careful. I hit someone with that, so it didn't go to waste. There There we go. Checkpoint. Boss time? Alright. Boss time. Just in time. Let's do this. Ah, okay. Pink is... Okay. And then I just have to find which is which. Okay, that's what you do. Oh my god, come on. I'm out. Then wait for the nom. So just gotta be careful when using the kunai. Oh my god! Move! Forgot. Oh, come on. Then big num. Now what? Oh my god, come on. And now they're working together at the same time. I'm dead. Okay. Alright, this will get figured out. Wait, why not just use the Ragebound boss whenever the No, because I'm gonna lose all my energy. That's why. Get the snacks! I tried to pad that. There we go. Oh my god, dude. Dodge. Oh my god, I dodged off the pier. Okay. I was like, I forgot to do dodge. I probably should do that, and then I died. Ninjas can't swim. No, they cannot. It is a pool of blood as well. And sadness. And depression. Where a dream's gonna die. Get here! Get over here! I got it. And then... Do you follow me? After you breathe, then the weakness shows up. My god, just... Move! There we go. Oh, I can hit you as well. I thought it was just exclusive to one or the other, you know? You gonna switch spots? Yep. Two, three, four. I got greedy. I thought I could do it, man. Move. god, I forgot. Oh my god, they're starting. We gotta get this done now. I can hit the pink one with my melee. It doesn't have to be just Kenji. Okay, there we go. No, damn it! What the? I didn't figure out the pattern for this. I just need the right timing. So whoever's like and then we move. There we go. Whoever's like a higher plane. Never mind. Yeah. Find the laser. Oh my god, that was it! That was it. We're figuring it out, chat. Alright. We got this now. Wait, Group A is starting. Man, I don't want to miss any matches in Street Fighter right now. Dude, come on! I got hit by that? Oh my god. Every time, man. Oh god! Go here. This is feasible. Okay. Never mind, I'm a liar. Oh my god. Guys, we're out of time. Just need to get good. I keep my distance, man, because they always... Really? Start here. let's just go here first to avoid those things. Yeah. And I'm gonna go here. Can avoid that right now. You suck, dude! Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're right there, we're right there. No, no! I fell in the water! No, that was it! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm idiot. Idiot, idiot, idiot. Come on, Jago, we got this. Can we just skip this, please? Always when they're about to leave, I get hit by it. That is so sad. I have a healing field. Forget that I have that. Move. How do you do it? What's the move again to do the, Do I only get one chance at that? The healing field? Move. Are they gonna chomp on me? Get away, get away, get away. Finally, let's go. Ah. Don't fall in the water. Thank you. I could have beaten them on my own. Me too. Stop right there, you fiend. Master Muramasa, it's me, Kenji, from the Hayabusa village. Kenji? Something's amiss. I feel a strange presence. That be me. A black spider ninja? Most curious. I had to join forces with her to survive the Demon Lord's ploy. I hope you can forgive me, Master Muramasa. Oh, there's nothing to forgive. This brings back memories. A long time ago, I had to deal with your boss, Miss Obaba, too. Hey, sorry to interrupt the trip down memory lane, but we need to get a move on. The energy crystals, right? I'm aware. I realized what I was going on the moment I sensed the veil being opened. As I was saying, Obaba and I once worked together to keep the Demon Lord from crossing into this world. We used 3 energy crystals to create a triangle seal. I myself hid the crystals throughout this land, away from prying eyes. The crystal of abyssal knowledge is hidden in the secret catacombs of Odawara Castle before it was re-erected. That's a word. The crystal of command is in the ancient capital Kamakura, an area now downtrodden by progress. The crystal of twisted paths is on the Miura coast in a sea cave used by Portuguese pirates during the Edo period. I don't understand how they learned these locations after so many years, but we must retrieve the crystal before our enemies do, or the Demon Lord will be able to cross to this world. He will. I will. We will. My shop may be in shambles, but I still can do good work in your equipment. And of course, I will be happy to do the same work for her as well. Just bring me gold scarabs and I'll get myself to work right away. B. New items at the shop, so now I have to do good to unlock some collectibles. Secret ops! We will get there when we get there, chat. Right now, that is it for Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Alright, chat. We'll check back on this at a later date, but right now, we have bigger things to do. Not browse, you idiot. Search. Thank you.
Dogs, put up or because I am one of your hosts.
It's Streets time, baby.
TV, and I am joined here with the phenomenal Milosh.
AJ Styles.
Oh man, after yesterday, I needed a little lie down because my God, if you missed out on yesterday, I'm sure everybody and their mom so far has seen some of the clips, but especially one. You saw it in the countdown video just before we took the stage, and that was Shao Hai versus Punk the God. Oh my days. Game 5, they're on it. What health? And then still Shao Hai brings it back as Punk. Why are you standing up, man?
It was
Why
a
standing
bit
up
crazy,
for?
Actually, a bit crazy.
You ruined the
There's
joke,
not
chat.
too many times where something happens and you know that it's a moment in history and that it's something that we're not going to forget. But of course, Punk's still alive in the tournament and was playing phenomenal even in that match. I think he still has a very strong chance to win this entire.
Here we go, chat. Street Fighter
tournament.
6.
He's that damn
This is
good.
the elimination
That said,
round
also,
now.
We have
First phase.
Crame. 14 years old and 15 years old. These guys came up together in Chile, ended up having to play each other, but you saw them beating extremely strong competitors.
14
like
and 15 years
These guys
old,
are
chat.
looking amazing, and that's something that's
They are
newer
younger
in the
than
World
you
Street Fighter,
combined.
to have kids be this good at the game.
And that's a very good thing because
Combine their age and you're still older than them.
Which is crazy because both
You're
of their ages
47. What are you gonna do?
barely get to the
And
age
you're
of Street
40.
Fighter as a franchise.
You guys are 100 years old
Yeah, whoa,
combined.
man,
We
we
might be
already
a little-
crossed that rainbow road.
No,
We're already
Cryptic.
way
Now we
past
get
that.
to
But
watch
it's
the
incredible
elimination
to see
matches
there's fresh
tonight.
coming in, a lot of talent that's growing up.
Now we get to watch the elimination
These
matches.
games
All
that
the
we
matches
grew
we're
up
about to
with
see,
when
if they
we were
lose, they're
kids.
out.
And it's a very different environment.
The
It's
first
not the
yesterday, the
arcades
first
back
day was
in our
about
But it's
qualifying.
great to see. It means it's a good life for Street Fighter.
I do have to make sure before we get to bringing out our first match that I do give a shout out to how my man's Minna are.
You won't. No one will do that
I
again.
mean, 3-0,
Nobody.
3-0, fresh off of winning Evo Japan, fresh off of winning Evo in Las Vegas,
We're
and then
coming
now
to
he is trying
America
to complete the trifecta
today.
by winning EWC. That dude is looking extremely tough to stop. And I do know, you said, how many rounds did he lose?
So he won 6-0, but he only lost 4 rounds,
Insanity.
which is incredible in the 2 matches, best of 5s, that he was playing in groups.
Okay, that's it. As incredible as that is, we do have an incredible match up next. Milosh, who are we bringing to the stage?
Well, we're starting off with Group A, which of course is the first out of the 12 that we continue through the lower bracket with today. So please join me in welcoming to the stage.
He did that
Latif
twice,
and
Cryptic.
Narikun.
He did that last October as well.
There's a lot of life on these 2 players and a lot of hope for them. We got Onik also here behind Narikun and Latif, who really lives up to his name. Latif means kind in Arabic, and he really is a kind man, but I'm sure he is not the same when he's playing in-game.
It's kind of fascinating.
Here we
that
go,
a player's
chat.
name
Now
can
it gets a
mean
little bit
kind,
more
and
exciting
then they
because
play
whoever
C.
loses
Viper
is
in
out.
Street Fighter 4. I mean, make that make sense.
It was so
Like,
funny,
but
it
you
was.
using C. Viper, using
I think
the
I've
bird kick, stressing
watched
out
that
the
somewhere
combo
as
everybody else
well,
was playing the
but that's
game.
like an
That
old
said,
video.
we don't need to stress right now
Maybe
because
someone will
we're
make
about
that
to
with the
get into
updated
an
Punk, what he's
absolute
standing
banger.
up for.
Yes, it starts with here. Reminder, today is the first day of eliminations. You start losing, your key gets crushed, and you saw my man Rob was showing you how it all looks like at the end. Let's get it all started. Latif, Narikun coming at you.
Yep, no more
right
losing.
now.
Not allowed to lose anymore.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the point of no return. Day 1 of the elimination phase, but don't be mistaken, this is indeed day 2 of the overall scheme here at the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6. Vicious bringing it all live to you with my man Ringe to see how this all
Vicious
fares
and
out,
Ringe,
starting with
let's go.
Group A between Nani-kun and Latif.
Ooh, man, yes, you set it off right. And my man Logan, I love the fact that he was like, in my heart of hearts, I am an evil man. And what I enjoy most is seeing dreams turn to nightmares. And that's what we're going to see today. Of course, we got Nari-kun fans in the building. We got plenty of Latif fans in the building too. And the winner of this doesn't even get out of this stage of the group yet, right? They still got to face Noah the Prodigy to try to get into that group number 2.
That's right. As St. Cola had mentioned, he could be the nightmare on J Street that awaits the fate between either of these competitors. But going into further details, Latif, he's been rocking that Bison, didn't have the success he was looking for towards one of his teammates.
Just saw
However,
this. Thanks for
is
the
his
ad, my
only
dude.
shot at greatness to qualify. One of the big concerns is, as
I think Punk has
Shamrock
one
was
more
talking
chance
about
here.
earlier,
You're right.
in the analysis portion,
Everyone has
how
one
does
more
that pair
chance.
up against an aggressive
But
character like
the way
Kimberly
this
in the
works
hands
now,
of someone like
Raisin,
Nani-kun?
Exactly.
they now
That's
have
what
to
I'm
work
looking forward
twice
to
as
seeing how
hard
these two play
to
out.
make
You
it to
can see
top
we had a
16.
bit of a successful
That's why
anti-air
winning
set from
yesterday
both
is
sides
so
as well.
important.
Latif a little bit stronger, but I want to see if
Now
he can
it's
be able to
about
keep that
eliminating
consistency up against the Kimberly, right? She's got the shallow elbow drop.
24
as an option.
people,
We've seen actually Latif
so that we can have our
anti-air
top
that crouch headbutt
16.
already gets spaced
I think I
out
did my
by
math
Noah
right.
in that
There's
open
48
drop
players
match
here,
Group A, right? So that's something I'm
and
looking
12
forward
people
to.
qualified.
And
That's
just in general, I think
36.
Logan mentioned it
Yeah,
earlier,
we're
right?
eliminating
We saw
28
Shen
people here.
switch to the Bison in this very matchup and ended up bringing back 3 games straight up against one of the other Kimberleys in the bracket.
For the
So
next 2
that's gonna be something
days,
to watch. Both of these
we are
games
eliminating
extremely oppressive.
that amount of
Whoever gets
people.
knocked down first, good luck, fam.
And I'm glad you had mentioned that, because most of the time when it comes to either game plan from either character, it's going to be heavily grounded based. So despite what it says on the anti-air number, I don't even know how much into effect that's actually going to be playing, right? They do have pretty succinct anti-airs. I think Kimberly personally has a better one with the mixed potential, because Bison, let's face it, he does have a lot of recovery on that bad boy. Despite it being cancelable, most of the time you're kind of hovering around the stage a little bit, trying to master charge. But if you're trying to get within that range to anti-air successfully, you're dropping it, you're moving forward. But again, the big potential comes out more from Kimberly. I don't even know if it's ever going to be like a factor, to be honest with you, right? I feel like those two small details and what they can do against an airborne opponent does not work out in this exact matchup. What does apply, however, is how strong your defense is, right? Both have
She's
very,
embarrassed.
very solid ways
They
to
always
set you up for
get them.
disaster. One
The
of
camera
main
people
things
would
that
always
Bison
get them like
for
that. It's
Dynamite.
like you're just
From the
looking
other
up,
side,
and then
the explosive
you see yourself on the
break
screen. It's like,
We'll see what's
oh
coming
no,
up
it's
first.
hi.
Just a matter of time. Here it comes. Game number 1. Nani-kun versus Latif.
Here we go, Chad. This is first to 3.
When your character's lacking some defense on knockdown, right, it's all about winning the neutral. You can't afford to get knocked down in the first place. So much of
And you got knocked down.
is whoever gets that first knockdown. You can see Latif already pressing the gas as soon as he gets the sweep.
I gotta make my rice, dude, and then eat. And I agree with you in this. Better than Evo matches are so much more intense. Yeah, because with Evo, here's the thing about Evo. Evo is 3 days, sure, but you don't get to watch all the matches. It's just what's available right now, and you get to watch that. So it's like, oh, this will be lopsided. Oh, I don't know who they are. Oh, we're just, you know, we're just waiting for the good ones. With this one, it's like there's storylines here where they have traveled around the world to try and qualify, right? They have competed in high-level tournaments to qualify here, and not just that, Cryptic. Even they're like, hey, I want to join a club that is going to be at Esports World Cup, because there's something called the Club Championship, where if your group wins first place, I think you guys win like 8 figures worth of money, like 20 million throughout everyone. So there's that as well. That's why having like a club or a sponsor is very important.
The double Psycho Crusher into the level 3 relatively early. I like this damage dump out, build more meter to get
Latif wants to go to the 3rd round with as much meter as possible. 2 meters preferably. Psycho Crusher, good anti-air.
Yeah,
Yeah, the club championship.
Did you get the final fight combo, roundhouse to check, possibly a delayed tech, forcing Latif into burnout. Nadikun actually going to be backing off just a little bit. He doesn't want to be too risky with the amount of life he has left. Also, how little his drive gauge is. He can't get a really big confirm that leads into a kill. It can lead to a knockdown, but you still have to force it.
Yeah, man, that Bison is going in. Critical art, are you going to use it? Maybe not yet. One more combo and then critical art. Tries to OD Psycho Crusher, stops it. Drive reversal. Are you going to use it?
He's got CA on deck, Jeremy. Excuse me, Vicious.
Either one works, I'll tell you what, because this is going to be a pretty...
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough.
If not death, is this game number 1? It has
yes,
to
it
be.
is.
Cypher in critical art mode. Nadikun shaking off the nerves.
The sponsors are here, man. The jerseys in the crowd.
We saw, unfortunately for Latif in that first round, it should have been his ball game. Both of these
ball
players
game
are consistently putting it all on offense, right? We saw them both burn out. Unfortunately for Nadikun, he was the one that was in burnout towards the latter half of the round.
Come on, crowd, make some noise. Yeah. Just no war drums, please.
Subsequent round, Nadikun just managed to take control.
Stand up.
And we see how potent this offense is. That was the tail of the tape coming in. Once you get knocked down,
here's still talking about stuff.
Get back up.
Win!
Damn, they got the full support. They got the LED screens with Nadikun win. I hope you don't have to edit that anytime soon. I'll tell you what. But again, like the nature of how aggressive these characters can be.
Yeah, the winner of this chat will face Noah the Prodigy.
Very short on
and whoever wins that will move on to the round robin phase. And then after the round robin phase, 8 people will get out of that, and there'll be 16 players now for the final day. Damn punch.
Just a bit shy, giving Latif that big window of opportunity. He's trying to breeze right on in there, especially with the purple dynamite established. He did have a block string for himself. He did have offensive pressure, but now the airborne play starts to come into effect from Nadikun. What do you do about it? No drive.
Running slag out of the corner.
Here comes the big knockdown.
Strike throw mix-ups.
Latif tried to move out of danger.
Am I gonna keep crouch jabbing you, or am I gonna do a crouch jab and then do a throw? Standing light kick, trying to fish for something.
Nice and compact. Just use his stand medium kick, stand light kick to try to get that last bit of health, but he gets caught. Look at the jump or back dash. Latif
pocket the ball.
Man, getting a lot of mileage out of the cycling studio.
Sheesh, good DI.
Those bicycle kicks have been coming in real clutch.
Shake it off, baby. Shake it, shake it, shake it.
You know, he tried the drive rush drive impact as well. That's honestly a tap parry counter a lot of the time, but it looked like Nadikun held it, especially with the bomb planted.
Mix up, cross up.
Sneaky cross up. Oh man, he's gonna go into level 3 off.
Oh, that works.
Well. A big start for Nadikun.
You do get the power up, the buff intact for Nadikun, now being able to oppress a little bit more with an impressive walk speed. And I guess damage regulation, if you really want to call it that. But
now we're gonna get the knockdown here. Got 2 cans.
Watch your feet.
Drive reversal real quick, but you still gotta hold that. And then another drive reversal. Distance was
that's it. That's it.
But Nadikun picks his spot again. That's gonna go up 2-0.
Perfect KO
to start our EWC day 2.
Wasn't even done with the combo, but we're already immediately going into the third game.
Another 3-0 already? We just started though.
A little bit too shy for the throw to connect, but I might have thought that was rather intentional as we see that develop in the meta, right? We have these kind of big throw whiffs that happen a lot to force maybe a tech, maybe a little bit of a
watch your feet. I like feet. What?
Granted, he's in burnout. It got him out of a lot of danger.
Precisely. I think he was going to get burnt out either way, right? He would have to bet on a parry, but that opens you up to a throw, and you get punish counter, and you'll still lose your bar. So I really like the fact that Latif has got out of that situation entirely.
I'm glad that, what do you call this? It's 60 FPS again. At one point, it was 30 FPS footage. I was like, no.
If he ever gets that chance, Nadikun.
Latif will cook once C Viper is out. Also, I think what I like about this event as well is that this is a hot take, right? People, this is focused on the players, not whatever announcements that's gonna be here, right? If there is an announcement, it's gonna be Esports World Cup related.
No drops this time. Latif settling in.
Thank God he didn't end
Sure,
with a
that does not get the
psycho
viewers.
crusher, no scissor kick or anything. Because
But hey,
I don't
man,
think
this is about the
skills
this is
would
about the
have allowed
players.
him to get that round after all. So signs of life from Latif up until this point yet again. Drive rush early standing medium punch. Checking Latif. Very sharp angle. How did they hit above him? Oh, that's a big bait.
Indeed. Oh my goodness, in the roundhouse upside the temple for the chase down. Latif definitely looking strong here. I love that Nari-kun took the opportunity to get the 2 cans on that first knockdown. However, now you gotta deal with this defense.
This should be it. This should be it. Psycho Crusher into Super Arts 3. Your time ends here. God, Bison's such a pain in the neck to fight, chat.
Dumping the rest of the drive meter. Pure perfection with the way he handled that Bison.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Latif looking more composed, looking more gathered. I'm loving to see how he's adjusted here. Oh, Nari-kun with the hand warmers as well. He's got both of them, and he's got the frictionless fingertip gloves too. I like that.
I like that too. I wonder like how beneficial that would be for just like sliding across, doing like shortcuts as well on a hitbox style of joystick or a fight stick. Excuse me.
Yeah, and the way people go about like
I'm like making myself move around for a bit.
There's like so many ways they kind of
Because I've been yawning.
Game plan.
I need something. I need a little pick me up. Stay awake.
Depending on the matchup, even it goes so deep, right? So him having that fingerless glove to make sure, or excuse me, not fingerless glove, but the finger sleeves.
Are you picking a different character? Why are we stalling for?
Get to the perfect parry as soon as he possibly can. To get to the response DI.
Let's get to the next one. Let's go.
All of these things, these little minute details, come into big decisions and big plays when we're in the middle of the match. As we get back into it, and this is just cool to see
cotton
how
candy.
they went about going back into the matches after their losses, right?
Yeah.
Latif has been matching.
They're not here anymore.
Nari-kun a significant break after that first loss.
The con candy is not here anymore. They left. Because last Saturday was a Foods Festival.
So many buttons,
And
so many controls.
they're not here anymore. It's just a regular Wednesday night now, or Thursday night.
Not too big on the whip punish either, but the Psycho Crusher catching the tail end of whatever Nari-kun was trying to do. I don't even know how he got.
That's how funny it was.
Right? Like, Latif chased it down with the Psycho Crusher.
Only you and me will share that moment forever, Cryptic. No one else was there, so they missed out on something. Never before, never again.
Gather it all together on the stage.
Whilst in burnout, though, he does have a couple resources to spare, maybe about a touch.
It's a little secret, yeah, just you and me.
And a couple of spray cans, bringing him all the way to the corner. The overhead does not get blocked. Is that going to be blocked?
Damn.
In time? No, sir.
Wake up super.
That meaty jab gonna pay dividends towards Bison's bank account.
Hold on now, he's cooking. Oh, he cooking. Is he though? Medium kick. Bison's go to poking baton.
Key components, right? Is he stays aggressive. He doesn't really bait a lot of reversals. And to be fair, in this matchup,
watch your feet. They're just willing.
Choice for the parry there. Now taking just a little bit of a throw.
If it ain't food, I don't want it. You miss food. So get wrecked, Max. Next time, don't miss my streams.
Indeed, he's got plenty of drive meter though. Oh my goodness, is sneaking in with that drive rush. That's mad plus frames off the crouch medium kick. Once again here, another throw established, trying to get Latif to bite. He's been down back.
Damn, no one was really there when I had blue teeth and blue tongue. Have fun looking at my archives.
This is the tail of the tape right here. It's who's
Set point, Nari-kun. To fight Noah the Prodigy.
But especially in this
wants to use the super now.
Establishing this lead and also the
remember, chat, whoever wins in the 2 matches, whoever's like the last 2 remaining, they're not qualified yet. Did they have chicken? Yeah. I had chicken, I had cotton candy, I had dumplings, I had buttered corn. But y'all guys were not there, because y'all are not real.
That's a big way to do it, but it actually lands the slide. Catching Nari-kun by surprise, also checking the walkbacks with a couple of those lows.
I should have bought some chips,
trying to get a big
but
whip
I'm fine without it.
Nari-kun, mad airborne the whole time, but it's still, everybody's just swinging, nothing's actually hitting.
After the Noah match, I'll prep my food, and then when it goes to break, I'll have it ready.
Now both of them have kind of stabilized yet again here. Latif trying to force the issue here with big Psycho Crushers and big buttons. Stumps the driver check and stumps the jump as well.
Uh-oh.
Level 3, so smart.
Latif wants to send her to burnout. 1 more meter in your resources. Use it wisely. But you're gonna lose all that health, dude, from chip damage. Yep. OD Psycho Crusher because you tried to jump. That is Bison's anti-air, actually. His special anti-air.
We definitely count those.
Hold
right
on
here.
now, he's cooking.
100%. Even if it was pretty far away, you jump back, the OD Psycho Crusher hits, put it on the board.
Man, those jumps keep getting crushed. That key is gonna get crushed in moments, bro. You gotta fix
Uh-oh,
that plan.
the key
And
crushing.
Psycho
That's
key
right,
crusher.
chat.
Oh,
You'll have to watch that.
Actually, like, you onto something, Ringe.
Who will be the first to get their
we might
keys
need to,
crushed?
Yeah, theme it next year. Get a hold of
Will it be
like a
Narikun
purple
or will it be
psycho
Latif?
power within it.
Who will be
I
the
like
first
that. I like that a lot.
What a bounce
the
back from
first
team,
loser
down 2-0,
of this
and
entire
definitely the
event?
now is going to be going to the
Will it be
final
a
game.
Kimberly
He's definitely
player
caught on to some Narikun
or a
habits,
Bison
right? We're seeing
player?
the anti-air come out time and time again with the Psycho Crusher, doing a great job. It's really, I think, caught on to the fact that Narikun is always going to pressure on offense as well. Hasn't really tried to
Watch
fade
your
anything
feet.
out.
Oh yeah, watch the air.
Start from Narikun, going for the OD
Kim,
teleport.
damn.
See if Latif
No
was
love
gonna
for
be
Kimberly
ready
in
or
the
not. He
chat
definitely
tonight.
was, checking with the jab a lot
Nobody
more,
at
within close
all.
quarters, but now that allows Narikun to get the sharper angles, right? That cross up was everything with the two cans now.
Two cans.
Little dry on the drive gauge.
That's the thing with Latif, right? He's, oh my goodness, what a hell attack as well. Another way to shut down the air approach. And right now, he's keeping it locked in the corner. He tried
Uh-oh, here we go. Juggle. Running kick, elbow. What's the setup? No more jumping for you, Narikun. Oh god. Oh, misses whatever that's supposed to be. Did not have faith with the second crouching medium punch to get the combo going. And now it's set point Latif. Reverse 3-0 incoming.
What a turnaround swing.
Kimberly era's come to an
I
end.
love that as well. Just kind of jump scaring Narikun with the Psycho Crusher. It's a little bit expensive using the OD, but then Latif, he chills out a little bit, right? He brings back the drive gauge. He's had great resource management throughout the set.
You got two explosive potential combos up on deck. No, I lied to you. It's going to be level
Knee
1
press
first.
nightmare
Defense
on wake
is
up.
going to be the
Why
priority
not?
for Latif, especially in the corner.
Indeed here. You know, Latif has had multiple wake-up supers that have been successful. I wonder if that's starting to get to Narikun. I wonder if Narikun tries to bring out one of his own here in the mere moments, as we only got a couple of rounds left at most in this set.
It depends whether or not Latif happens to manipulate Narikun into thinking that way, right? Let's see what happens if he's able to push into the corner.
Narikun,
or
I
to
think
be a
they're gonna
neutral
do a
monster
hit
within
confirm
this
into
particular
Super
space.
3.
Big swing, big trade from both ends.
Yeah, look how patient Latif has gotten now throughout the set, right? It felt like he was really slugging it out to start.
Tries to beat a throw, but
Now
still
once
gets
he
the hit
finds the lead,
confirm.
He just sits back on it, but Narikun does
Legs,
take that
elbow,
defense and
super.
opens
There we
up
go.
for it.
Yep.
And I love that. Spin the level 3, get your own drive gauge back, right? It's not gonna be
Yeah,
too
but
much
once
damage
it
to Latif,
happens, it's
but now
gonna
you got
be
the install, you can do it yourself.
The delayed drive reversal coming in from Latif. One more hit can get him into a drive rush into a level 3, but I don't think that kills, honestly. He needs a little bit more, possibly an OD extension, rather than a drive
Oh,
rush
mix
one,
up.
and he's looking to do
Oh
something.
my
He's going
god.
with
Are we
the
gonna spend all of it? That's not gonna kill.
Directly into level 3. The damage is
Here we go, chat. Ready?
but I think it keeps Narikun alive.
Indeed, right? The CA damage was there. It's big,
Word.
not enough.
Word. Yeah, and Latif takes it, chat. Word.
It survives another round. Damascus
Reverse
is the
3-0
hero.
Damascus, man.
Oh my goodness. Wow, the Narikun fans not as pleased with the result, especially with Narikun
Damn.
being so close to taking the
Kimberly,
game. And of course, this
more
is
like
our first
choke
day of
burly.
attendance,
Am I right,
So, yeah,
chat?
we're gonna be here. The electricity, the atmosphere is going to be on a whole new level as we get into the highlights of our opening match at EWC.
Man, there's so much that we had prefaced it with. We talked about who had the better defense, and honestly,
Reverse 3-0. Bravo to Latif.
because like the offensive pressure from both ends has been
Just goes to show, man, that M. Bison, whenever he's on the screen, it is still boss time.
There were so many different layers and looks that both these players
Right,
were shooting
Cryptic?
with.
The annoying bad guy laugh.
You know, I think Latif remembered who he was throughout the set, right? He's been in the trenches for some of the nastiest offense
Kimberly?
in existence
We're
when it
like
comes to games,
Kim
right?
Barely.
Stuff that is honestly
No,
more
that's Kim
egregious,
Barley.
more aggressive than Street Fighter 6, even going back to Street Fighter 4, where he had to deal with a lot of
Yeah, that'd be
nasty
me too,
offense,
chat.
block
Whenever I get
on
hit
the
by
block
Drive
blows,
Impact,
things
I'd be
that
like,
you couldn't see with the human eye. So
I
I
just
think
move
he
back
kinda
and just
established
slap
that
my
was like,
thigh.
why am
Pro
I
wrestling
so,
style.
antsy up against the Kimberly, right? Once he started to just chill out, back it out for most of it, it really turned the whole set around.
Damn, look at that. That was the perfect time to use an OD as well, and it did not burn him out.
To allow himself the big drive rush forward into the target combo. I love that towards the end. That is definitely one of the clutch moments that we could ever ask for to start things off here in day number 2.
Here we go, chat. Y'all ready for this? The first key is about to get crushed.
Along with the sprinkled in wake up super, right? Like I think he really.
Here we go, chat.
That Nari-kun was gonna
You may
keep
now
pressing
proceed with the
offense
yes,
as we
just
see
do it.
Latif pressing the bunch, trying to at least to get the crush going. There it is. But Nari-kun's hopes and dreams destroyed.
Wait for it. See, that's what I was looking for. None of the players are actually ready for the break because of the sound. A jump scare and a half for sure.
And the top is already destroyed, or the bottom's already destroyed. Oh god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no,
Like
chat,
Kimberly
he's
after
here.
that match, unfortunately.
Oh my god, chat, he's back.
Like that?
Yeah, like
Jesus.
that. Latif with the 3-game comeback. He
Noah,
definitely
the
put it on there.
prodigy.
He has earned his run back up against Noah the Prodigy.
It is a
This was
run back from the
actually
first round that
opening
they
match
fought
to
yesterday.
EWC Street Fighter 6 as a whole. Noah the Prodigy versus Latif, where Noah took it 3-0 over the
Damn,
man.
Max.
The Twisted
Do we need to
Minds
get you the
veteran
Black
that
Spider-Man
actually
emote?
played a big part in Noah getting to
If
be
you
part
do
of this
5 gifts to the
organization in
channel,
the
I'll give you an
first place,
emote
right? A
slot.
little bit of mentor-mentee battle here, and Noah was able to take it 3-0. We'll see if Latif has figured anything out since yesterday.
He's gonna need to, because if you look thoroughly at that record between the two, although it was 3-0, Noah only lost a single round against Latif's Bison, and that was at the very beginning. Since then,
I'll be nice when
he's
you
had
fix
no
this
qualms
damn
or
door.
nerves
You get
being
your
up on
money
that
when you
stage,
fix this
beating
damn
up everybody
door.
as he tried to. I mean, he did have to face off against Angry Bird the following round. A little bit of a rough shot because, again, it was another one of those moments where it was like mentor.
Damn,
and
the
mentee.
Kimberly slander in this
Technically,
chat tonight is
he's the
real.
baby bird now, right?
Knowing that
So
there's gonna be like
we'll see how this
4 more
goes.
Kimberly
Noah
players
in the
throughout the
run back
night.
versus Latif on a pretty
Remember, chat,
significant
whoever
first 3-0
wins this is not qualified
Absolutely here,
yet.
of course, if you just
That
showed
just
us,
means
this
they
is
made it
going
out
to
of the
be
group,
decider.
but not
This
yet
is
the
who
top
gets into
16.
Stage 2 of the event right here, right? So we're going to be done with the Group A.
Here we
with
go,
this
Luka
match, of
Mania.
course, and yeah, Noah, very dominant performance up against Latif last time. Of course, did a drop to
Luke
Angry Bird,
versus
as you
Bison?
mentioned. Managed to take a game. So that he definitely has something going with the Cammy that we saw.
Yeah,
him
today
with.
is just
Obviously,
going
it's
to be
gonna Luke
purely
considering he did
losers
3-0
bracket.
Latif on the
Well, not
character
exactly
in his
losers
exact
bracket,
matchup yesterday.
the lower
But of course,
bracket.
as you mentioned,
Because
right,
once you
it
make
was,
it out of
not
this
even just
group,
one of those close 3-0.
you're gonna
It
be
was a
like
dominant
going through one
performance
more
for Noah, only
challenge.
dropping a single round. And he had a lot of cool moments that I actually hadn't really seen from Noah up until that point. Like the outspacing on the crouch heavy punch. It really feels like he's added new elements to his game that I haven't seen from him yet.
Let's see if that comes into play again. I want to see whether or not he's going to be a little bit more bullish with maybe.
Here we go, Luka Mania with the worst color ever.
That we're used to seeing, but yeah, I totally agree with you.
OD
with his
Psycho
usage of
Crusher to
heavy
start the
punches
round, because why
recently.
not?
It's been very tough to
Back
manage
throw.
against like some of the normal Luke play that we've been encountering these last couple of times, at least within NA.
Yeah, absolutely right. And yeah, and just in general right there.
The medium.
Blowing up the fuzzy defensive.
You combo
side
route
of
right
the
there,
team. Very
dude.
smart from
After
Noah.
a delayed,
Yeah, he's starting to get nuance when it comes to how to open
after a
people up. He's
delayed
gonna need to,
knuckle,
right? Luke isn't just one of those.
you can now do a light
aggressive,
DP after.
rush you down characters like he was before in terms of how convincing he can be. He's got to be a little bit more methodical. And you can see Noah, oh, he tried the suppressor, but Latif still reached with a check.
That's safe.
To catch the startup of that, but now we got the scissor kicks to try to keep Noah.
I think Noah like
check
is the
within this
only
corner.
Luke player in this group as well, or in this whole tournament.
I like that. Sandblast to kind of force Latif away a little bit.
I'm not expecting Noah to win this whole thing, but I just want to see how far he gets.
The super kick party called mad at Nick. Latif taking the
If you
first
play
round.
fighting games, you'd use him. I mean,
Damn.
Yeah, man, that was rough. I can't
I
believe that
mean-
reach. Latif's like expert recognition of the max range of his normals.
Standing light
Oh
kick.
my goodness,
Perfect.
Noah shutting
Let's
down the
fight.
divergent tempo, light kick of his own.
Try
Already
to
got
bait
the
for a
corner
throw,
for it.
didn't work.
Oh, and the roundhouse is a counter hit, being able to get that link into crouching.
Heavy.
Light punch.
Oh God! No super there yet.
Immediately hit or
Oh my
block,
God!
just
Noah is on
fine.
autopilot mode.
Precisely right. Now Latif gonna
That's
put the
not
ball
good.
there. He's trying to give him a second, but Noah takes
Super
that
one.
second and calls out the hesitation time.
There we go.
Perfectly with the medium punch. Wow.
Timing the
Ah!
crouch medium punch could be a make or break normal for Luke in certain matchups.
Cryptic's
I
rooting
still
for
think it's a
Bison.
phenomenal normal.
I'm rooting for the Luke.
It's a
about to be
shadow of,
fun.
what it used to be. It's no longer the god normal.
Oh god, punish counter.
It's definitely very, very effective.
Perfect parade.
These ranges.
Pick up some
Now
damage.
looking for a perfect parry of his own, finds it on the response.
Oh god, burnout mode. Back throw though. Blocks the bomb and overhead. Not the target combo. Scissors mix up. Uh-oh. I think that's it for the first game. Oh yeah, that's it for the first game. Yep, here we go. Latif with the first game. Takes it. Your time ends here. He burned himself out. Hence he lost. Bring the horse out. Horse. Sheesh. No patience by Noah. I want to play the video game now. The bomb is gone. Tries to do a DI. That's gonna hurt. Damn.
That's going to be a dangerous mix, a dangerous concoction. That's a safe jump still. Not going to be able to take your turn, really. Well, you can't take your turn. Not going to be able to punish, excuse me. But the movement immediately being checked with a much more safe button. Standing medium kick, certain ranges. No
Max,
real
imagine
risk
calling our greatest of all time wrestler white guy jump scare.
Losing one game is not too big of a deal, but when you're on a point match to go down
Something
2-0,
inside me
it's
just
starting to
died.
get a little scary. And Latif, oh my goodness,
Latif, man, download.
This man can't be wrong right now.
Everything's coming up.
This is all download right now, man. Latif is like, I'm just gonna watch Noah kill him. Get himself knocked out. Like a fast 2-0 already, dude.
2-0 lead for Latif, one game away from completing the run back.
And now, starting with the aggression, Noah the Prodigy went for a
Drive reversal.
medium kick to expose Latif.
Scissors kick. Jump in. Punish. Already, man. Big damage. Pocket the ball.
The big jump in and calling out the sandblaster. My God, what a time to press crouching medium punch while the bomb was on him.
Indeed, man. Noah
He went for the side switch.
Got him out of dodge a couple of times. But Latif, you could tell the confidence is
Saw the sandblast come from a mile away and drive rushes through it. That's dead.
And I mean, I can't blame him with the way this round's going. What?
Sick combo, dude. Knee press nightmare.
Combos, the sweep with the mind juggle. I know Yak's losing his mind somewhere right now. Oh my
Didn't go for the
goodness,
DP. Therefore, he got traded.
Latif, what a turnaround
Set
from
point,
yesterday.
Latif. Here we go. Noah. Today may not be his day. Uh-oh.
An impressive sequence, man. How do you even recover from that? Only Noah could answer. And does he have it? We'll see. Latif trying to steal turns. I know that's negative, but Noah not gonna bite on that one. A couple of heavies coming on in there.
Super?
Get the flash knuckle combo. Uppercut
No, not
towards the
yet.
end. A throw will do it. He's got
Oh my
one
god.
more.
Indeed, one more chance here.
Mr. Burnout. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just like that, Latif got all of his gauge back.
Not
Sheesh.
enough, and now we got some Noah fans in the building as well, rooting for his comeback, his turnaround. This is how you start.
Uh-oh. Misses the combo. Super? Yep.
Oh my god. What a confirm off of that.
Right there. It was a raw flash knuckle hit.
Look at that damage.
Level 3 saw it hit.
That was 55%.
Legit, just flash knuckle into level 3. That's all he needed. Now Latif looking on life.
Uh-oh, here we go. Momentum shift. Is the path of victory open for Latif? Is he moving on to the round-robin portions of the tournament? Misses the second crush nudge. Oh! Clever way to use the OD version.
Noah with the reactions right there. I love that. Using the extension on the sandblast to make sure.
Oh my god. Noah, you're crazy.
And now, bro, Noah, he's definitely found some confidence in his own.
Oh, counter hit. Caught him pressing buttons.
Right back against the wall. The pressure is on. The pressure's on Latif too, right? He's one game away from closing it out. That could start affecting the mental.
One grab.
Affecting the decision making.
Two grab.
Noah's taking full advantage of it right now.
Oh my god. Misses the combo though. Perfect parade. That should be it. Super.
Forcibly into a level 1. Yes, he has suspended. He was forced to due to the scaling. The stakes have been changed significantly off of this run. Momentum in the side of Noah.
Man, and Noah, you
Trying to fish something, man. Oh no! Latif, what's going on? One grab. Oh my god, right distance as well.
This is the thing. I really feel like being this close to the victory is kind of getting to Latif right now. And Noah, we talked about it, right? He loves when his opponents get nervous.
Beast mode, baby! Sheesh! Noah, the pro D? Oh my god, just like that, chat. A quick turnaround.
I think so, Rich.
We get to the next game immediately. Come on. Let's get to the next game immediately. Come on. Let's get to the next game. This is it. Those last 4 games didn't mean anything. This is it. This is the stance. This is the stance. This is the steep.
Big shout outs.
Shoulder tackle to get the corner. One grab. Oh, big punish incoming. Here we go. Big combo. Pocket the ball. Pressure. Burnout is getting close. Burns himself out. He's like, yeah, I'll do it myself. Anti-air. Overhead. This is gonna be. This is all chip damage right now. He does have meter. Yep. There we go. Give me a break.
He's still got to get that room back though because he doesn't have an answer now.
Oh my god, and Latif got thirsty. Thirsty boy.
This guy is just too active. He is just not willing.
That young boy reaction by Noah, man, is like, you know what?
So impressive on defense, and now even more so the offensive pressure is on. No, he backs away. No,
he backs away now because now he knows it's so dangerous to fight Bison with burnout. But he's not afraid. Drive reversal. That's fine. Still has full health. Asterisk. Not anymore. Oh my god, you crazy man. Noah the crazy dude. And that is it. Use everything. And Noah the prodigy. With that American pop-off.
Your first qualifier into the next phase.
He did not make it the top 16 yet, but now he has to make it out of the round robin.
In control of his destiny.
Noah the prodigy.
And oh man, incredible stuff right there from Noah. Of course, this
sorry, Cryptic, but at the same time, I'm not.
These guys are brethren, so of course the respect is shown afterwards. But man,
yeah, Lucamania lives on for like one more day.
He don't want to play online. He don't want to play in these weeklies. He's like, give me the bright lights, give me the bag, and give me the big stage. That's where I'll shine the most. And it really felt like that,
Noah.
Man.
Is that Noah really? Like he doesn't want to enter weekly tournaments? I only play for the big boys, for the big bucks. Brock Lesnar levels of how active he is. Like look at that. He was one round away. Latif was one round away, and he just threw it all away. Look at that. Got greedy by the DI, and that was it. Look at that. Look at Latif slam his arcade stick.
And it didn't work, and it felt like after that he didn't want to take any more risks.
Yeah.
Like because of that, that is where Noah thrives, right? If you're gonna be
please don't give him the microphone.
And you're gonna give him
please.
these opportunities to get in your face.
Please don't give him the microphone.
Make you second guess. That is where he is the best.
Cryptic, don't look at this man. And now Latif's soul is about to be destroyed.
Of course, the crush has to complete.
Crush.
Sorry, we're just evil people. We're just evil people.
See you never. I am now qualified.
The updates here from SEC. Let's take a look at the leaderboards and how things are shaping up here at EWC.
Oh, I can see the club bracket.
The club championship points has been the discussion of today because every single game that's being played has huge implications. So let's start off with things as they are. Falcons were able to win their CS game against G2, meaning that they are holding on to the top 1 slot. With Liquid being eliminated from CS yesterday and Crossfire today, it means their only chance of getting to the top 1 slot and winning the club championship points is by #1 winning Street Fighter and #2 praying that Falcons drops their next game in CS.
That's not happening.
Completely out of contention,
that's not happening. There's only like 2 Team Liquid players.
Although they still have an active player in Street Fighter, the fact that
it's
they
nephew.
just lost their game against Mouse in CS means that they are also out of contention for the club championship title, which means that the odds right now are looking pretty good for Falcons to win the $7 million prize.
We're in Group B now. All right. The show must go on. Riddles. Is that Riddles? No.
As well as Team Liquid. You heard the stipulations here. What needs to be done. We'll get there, definitely, when we get there. If you guys just want to if you guys want to pay attention to is where
Momochi.
you're going to need to focus on in regards to who takes it down for this year's club championships at Esports World
Angry
Cup.
Bird
However,
and Noah the
switching gears a
Prodigy
little bit,
survive
going
Group
into
A.
Group B, it's Riddles going up against a Momochi.
It is Riddles.
This is a matchup that we feel has been brewing up in a lot of the people's minds as of day number 1. We're like, man, how does Riddles contest against someone like Momochi with a character like Ed?
Yeah, exactly right, Ed, man. That Zeta division, they are rolling deep here.
Ed versus
in the crowd.
Akuma?
Momochi feeling kind of a home court advantage here, considering how many people are there to support him. Now, on the other hand, Riddles, as we've talked about, right? Riddles is one of our favorite stories coming into this event. Recently free agented, came out on his own dime to get into the LCQ, made it all the way into the main event here. Had a, honestly, phenomenal showing up against Meta RD. If you just check the box score, seeing the 3-0, that doesn't tell the whole tape. I think that was probably the closest Riddles has ever gotten to defeating Meta. Every single game went to the wire. It was a great performance.
Yeah,
So now
Meta
he's gonna have a
made it
chance
out of this
to
one.
carry that momentum. Hopefully he feels good about that performance regardless of the loss. I think he even tweeted about how he still feels good about his play.
Terrence!
Because of that, Momochi, I think, is
Terrence
his hands full.
Booger!
The problem for Riddles is that Momochi has some of the best carry practice in the build. He has Lashar in Japan/Korea. He's got Kinsho, who is also here, who's one of the top rated carries online. So he's going to be prepared. But if he's going to be prepared for Riddles' brand of Terry is what we're going to see.
You weren't kidding when it came to the numbers game. We were kind of like, I'm going to rehash this number a little bit. Riddles versus MenRD, despite it being 0-3, he went down.
Fist bump, baby.
swing.
Yeah,
It
let's
was
go.
absolutely
Let's get
close. It was 1-2
on.
all
Let's
the way
get, let's
through.
get, let's
In
get, let's
contrast,
get.
Momochi versus Kawano. Momochi was
Why do you keep
able
pointing the camera to
snag
them?
One game, or sorry,
Are they
one
related to
round
Riddles?
against Kawano's Akuma? Yeah, I was actually speaking in rounds, not in games. My mistake. Sorry, just to kind of reiterate that. But yeah, only a single round was taken from the side of Momochi against Kawano, whereas Riddles took a round off of Mena RD every single game of that set. If that tells you anything in regards to statistics, I honestly think Riddles should be feeling
Ed
rather confident going into
versus
with a guy like
Teray.
Momochi, he's not going to take getting swung on too lightly.
Yeah.
Especially with Ed. I think personally, he's totally ready with training partners.
Joe
that he's
hyping
had.
him up behind
He's
there.
Totally going to be ready for what comes his way. It really depends on how the player playstyle, as Rinch has talked about, how that's going to affect this particular matchup.
Oh, man. Here we go. Mochi and Riddles again. This is to go on to face Kawano.
Well, I like both
We're gonna
characters,
see if
so
Mochi can earn his
I
run
win.
back, or if Riddles gonna get his first chance at Kawano in the tournament so far. Oh, and again there, just beautifully spaced with that light kick, knowing when Momochi was gonna press his button and just beating him to the punch.
Rising
And now Riddles
tackle.
again gonna get the knockdown here, just establish the corner pressure. Quick tech from Momochi. He's gonna get some breathing room into that crouch heavy kick, of course. The distance on
That's
that
a mix
is
up.
potent, bruh.
Goes for the jab pressure. Nice hit
Momochi is
confirm.
facing immediately. Baiting
Correct
Momochi
shoot.
trying to walk.
Quick
That
burn.
medium kick is the big
Oh,
part. He's
nice.
immediately getting another throw
May not
back.
be. No,
Heavy
that's
punch
enough.
Actually connected. Are you
Buster
okay?
Wolf.
Buster Wolf.
Not in this round. He's not. Momochi. Already
Are you
going
okay,
down
chat?
one. Like we talked about Riddles, he got to
And they're
carry
gonna
that
check
over
in with
that
the Buster
momentum.
Wolf
I know
after.
he's feeling good. And again, already looking to establish nice and early. Just the pressure.
Nice DI.
Raw flicker. It's like that, Riddles.
Quick burn.
Giving Momochi quite the conundrum. How do I figure out this matchup? How do I figure out this playstyle? Riddle's really living up to the name. Burn knuckle to keep him in check. You're not allowed to leave for free.
Oh my goodness, bro. And
Safe.
Burn on the OD at the end as well. Leaving Momochi.
Oh, no, the perfect is gone. But the dream is still alive.
Despite Momochi having a lot of matchup experience in this one, it feels like he's a bit uncomfortable with the way Riddles is playing and the ranges that he's trying to stand at.
Burn knuckle.
So
That's
difficult
it.
to react to. Hence
Woo.
Momochi getting clipped by the burn
Riddles.
again as the opener.
Riddle me this, chat room.
Right now from Riddles. I want to see what happens now with Momochi knowing full well.
What does a
Riddles
liar
wouldn't let
do
that
even when
neutral
they're
kill
dead?
rock.
That's the thing, right? Yeah, almost acts as a jump scare on the ground game. That bird knuckle.
Riddle me
This
this,
time,
chat
Momochi
room.
playing Whip punish to start it off. It takes the empty jump and throws him back into the corner. Very smart. Trying to make something out with the kill rush right there. Maybe the DI that we saw before, but instead, Riddles gets the big stand heavy kick. Power slam as well. Ooh, and then
All these
again,
hit confirms,
snipe
dude.
in the feet as Momochi trying to walk back. That crouch medium kick got great range on it from Terry.
Damn. Crack shoot immediately eliminating the potential flicker. Okay. We do get a pretty big change-up now with that back throw. Not for long. Riddles with immediate jumps 2 times over to reset the spacing. Now in control. Immediate check against the potential block string with
burnout. Burnout.
Oh, and the blitzing
That's
finish.
it.
Riddles trying to take his turn a little bit
Momo-chan.
too early. Momochi closes it out. I do love the double jump from Riddles, though, because he did get thrown back after the empty jump previously. So he's adjusting to Momochi's decisions quite quickly.
Superman punch now standing fierce right to the grill. A lot more of a patient approach coming in from Momochi. I lied to you. I lied to you all. Immediate drive.
I lied to you all.
Excuse me.
He's trying to pick his spots right. He's not trying to be too timid because I think that's what lost
You're
him
pissing
game
me
one.
off.
Now he's got some intel together here. Didn't quite get the dream the way he started it, but he's finishing it in 9.
Momochi.
Anyway.
Is
Yeah,
Momochi
because
awake
he's
now?
not gonna have
Alive,
a lot of
alert,
damage to get
awake,
that damage
enthusiastic.
away, so he jumped
Super
up the
Arts
damage, he
1.
front-loaded it.
Skrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr
bars on the screen to get that damage out from level 2.
Yeah, that's the thing with Momochi, right? It's not only that he's so consistent
Momochi.
with the dream combos, but he's so aware of where he's at on the screen that sometimes
I wanna
he
have that.
just to
I wanna
get
have that.
damage from where he's at, right? Great call, Vicious.
All tied up. One
Da-da,
piece. Quick fashion too, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, both of these matches, these first two matches have been very explosive. It really felt like Momochi just gathered intel in that first game, came out and exploded here in game 2. Oh, that was the clutch frame bird knuckle too. You saw the screen shake. Momochi showing no fear though.
Yeah, Riddle's trying to delay his own momentum with that normal.
Yeah.
Catching the counter hit against him though, with Momochi striking with the lighter one, standing medium punch punish counter, not really leading out so much. Just yet, though. Riddle, he's the one at a current deficit.
Burn knuckle des.
Doesn't matter if you have a burn knuckle, right?
Yes, indeed. Again, yeah, he's been willing to let that rock, right? Catching Momochi on the forward approach a lot of the time because obviously Ed wants to get into that range, right? I think that's why the fireballs are coming out more and more to show that he's not willing to just go in and a beautiful perfect parry on the quick burn.
Something you have to have in your back pocket at all times. If someone tries to end that string into a quick burn, that's an easy time to get yourself that perfect parry. You get that forward throw, setting up the spark, power wave and rebuttal from Riddles.
And again, right there, yeah, Momochi. I think he was below 3 bars when that same medium kick connected. That's what put him over 3 bars, so he didn't want to commit to the drive rush cancel outright.
Not going to be able to block for long. That burnout is coming.
All right, yeah, I mean, Terry's got great bully game in the burnout, but he's so low on life that he can't be too aggressive. And then Momochi gets a proper reversal super. It's going to be all over, but instead, Riddles does put it all on the line. Gets the DI as he gets close enough to connect, and he will be able to dump the resources. Only
Buster Wolf, not dead yet!
He's not high enough to get
Oh,
the
oh no. Oh no, this is so scary. Nice!
Hence why the overhead comes in clutch for Riddles.
Great call, Vicious, right? He didn't want to get sniped with that crouch medium kick. It's so potent for Terry. What a recognition for Riddles to go with the overhead instead. And now,
Oh my god, this is only the second round.
Spinning the level 3 nice and early because he knows ideally he goes to a next round. So we got to build as much meter back for that as possible.
Chat, I got something now, chat. Look, after this game. After this set, I'll show you guys.
The immediate check. Momochi's trying to delay normals and now delaying throws. This is going to be huge coming into it. The damage is there. The drive gauge is depreciating.
Here we go. Here's the
now,
super.
Riddles, how do you potentially close this game out?
I love this, right? We got to see if Riddles is going to be willing to go for the burnout, right? How is Momochi going to thwart this? Is he going to do EX?
Self burnout. Oh, that's not good.
Riddles baits it out perfectly.
Nice. Riddles.
And go up 2-1.
Riddle me this.
Insane, by the way. The calls from both ends, absolutely ridiculous.
Riddle wants to make it out of this group, man.
Godlike.
If Riddle makes it out of this group, Max might watch this. Might. But he won't. Uh-oh. Now it's Ed's music. Now it's Ed's music playing. Oh, the perfect P.
And what a way to do it. Now Momochi, though, showing the perfect parry and getting him knocked down in the corner.
Riddle me this. Where's Batman? Chat. I have my own light as well in case these guys want to show up. This is my chat. Can you read it?
Going forward, Riddles now on the offensive end. We get the forward throw, dash up on in there. What's the defense like for Momochi? It's just 2+. That strike throw mix is just so potent.
Yeah, that's my light right there.
I got an OD uppercut for you.
Yeah, instead, this time Momochi representing the OD, right? Something that he hasn't done much up until this point. Wow, the DI.
You guys read it? I don't think Max is here yet.
The level 1 Yeah, has to come out. It is just
Here we go.
enough towards
Mochi
the end
takes
of
the
it.
first
As dry as they
game.
were, that single hit confirmed coming in from Mochi was everything for that round.
Very nice, man. Mochi, how quick he recognizes which routing to go into. I mean, the fact that he's so good at that, I think, is what makes him so good on Ed. It's very much a demand for the character to play at high level.
Bro, I wonder how hard it is to actually confirm that target combo from the low medium, because that looks rather fast.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Perfect parade.
Straight up, and yes, that's the round wave, right? That's the heavy version. That
Text
doesn't
throw.
act as a strike when it's perfect parry. That's why you saw the slowdown.
I feel like whoever's music is playing in the background is the one that's gonna win the game. But if it's like a stage, music, it's random. It could go either way.
Momochi trying to create some space away from the corner as much as possible. Damn, punish counter as well. The dream
Dead.
is alive.
Are you gonna see the coast to coast? Oh, see it. One. No, not even.
Burnout afterwards.
There we go.
I love that, right? Momochi is going for a very stable, consistent route right there. He knew he had the other meteor in his back pocket that he could close it out with, and just like that, the Zeta Division crowd very pleased in the building here as we go
Character
to
select.
Game 5.
2-2.
We were
We're
not
now in
kidding
game
when we talked
5.
about Zeta Division rolling in deep. There was like 5 to 6 rows full of people, full of supporters.
It's Terry's
Even before
music,
got
so he could
started
win.
today, but damn.
Not that way though.
Fish is right. It wasn't 5 to 6 people. It was 5 to 6 full rows of people. Like, it is a big contingent of Zeta Division fans.
Get off of me, dude.
Call out against the Superman punch. That forward Fierce getting stuffed out by the rising tackle. Back-to-back Fierce is just draining the drive gauge against Mochi. Hence why he's taking
Nice.
back
Burn
against
knuckle.
Riddles, but now finds himself into the corner. These conversions have been so significant for Riddles in terms of
Again.
rising tackle. He's so ready to risk
Oh
it
my
all.
God, use
Now
everything.
this too.
Does he have enough?
Level two
He doesn't have.
just in case.
Power
No,
Geyser.
The power geyser was there. That had to be like the last active frame of medium punch that caught Momochi, man.
That was the last move that, like the move before the power geyser was got him that 2 bars.
Now spending a little bit of gauge of his own. Momochi letting the fireballs do the talking, but Terry being able to suppress that, he's not going to be fearing it too much. He's going to slowly walk up into his space if Momochi lets him, and that's exactly what happens once he senses Riddles is trying to walk out of here.
Oh yeah, and Riddles holster in the reversal this time, right? He doesn't want to.
Oh my God, is this gonna go over to the final round?
The back dash, you ain't going nowhere, and he's keeping that meter in his back pocket, right? He knows he's got another round to go to take the set.
This is about, oh, counter hit.
3 minutes in this corner. It's
Here we go,
1
chat.
minute
Final
round.
round.
This is looking too close. Final round between
Again, final. This is like 3 in a row now. That we're into final round.
Nowhere.
Possibly, man. Someone's got
God, Street Fighter. No, Momochi. Oh no. No, not gonna go for the KO damage. Oh no. Oh, momentum shift. Momentum shift. No, that's not gonna work. Oh no. This is all Momochi needs. This is all Momochi needs.
Drive rush, Superman punch, couple of lights again.
The music's getting crazy. The trombones. Text the throw. Power wave. Oh no.
Gets teched.
What a snipe from Momochi as well, using the flicker to completely delete the power wave.
Oh my God.
Tries to get the dash off.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Is he gonna get built to the level 1?
And he converts it into a level 1. Momochi stays alive. Woo, Chad. This is my sign over here, Chad. Look at this.
Oh man.
Woo.
What a joy for Momochi right there.
This is my sign.
I can't even
Max
tell you how
one
much I
throat
put it swung in Riddle's favor.
chicken.
Like, of course he didn't get
Yeah.
the for the power
Right,
geyser
Max?
extension, but I think
Yeah,
spending
this
any
is my LED
for
sign
the
for you,
knockdown of
Max.
the
Let's
damage,
go.
I think that would have changed the course of history.
Yeah, it was one of those things, right, where like we were talking about how Momochi's routing recognition is part of what makes him so good on Ed. You need that same expert level routing recognition for Terry because he has that triple geyser extension where it takes 3 bars plus drive meter, right? But then if you burn yourself out to get to those 3 bars, you can't do that anymore. You have to go into a level 3 routing. And it felt like he just kind of got caught in the lights deciding what to do with the amount of resources he's had. And unfortunately, because of that, yeah, as Vicious said, I think some damage.
It's
that
a
could have been
Japanese
slipped
game.
through, and you see he
Well,
dies
one
with the
American
CA
made
on
it
deck.
through,
That is
and now one
painful,
American is
man.
eliminated.
Such a heartbreaker.
I don't know if I feel happy or
Honestly,
confused.
because of
Just
how close
accept
that
it.
match was, I think no matter
Just
who
accept it,
lost,
Max.
it would've been
You
so,
one
so
throat
tough to
chicken.
really understand and digest because these guys were swinging. These guys were making.
I'm gonna be doing more of
so-
these, Chad, just
so
to
many
entertain
great
myself.
adaptations throughout the course of that match. It was rather impressive. Like the entirety of Group A insanely good.
Yeah.
Group B, especially right now, the way it starts, still keeping it up.
Oh, man. And then Riddles again came out here on his own dime, made it through to the
I'm gonna have
LCQ
fun with this, chat. I'm
tournament,
sorry.
only to watch himself
Y'all better
get
be ready.
crushed. Oh,
It's a cold man. Not a single flinch.
Yeah.
When
The
key
soul
broke.
of Riddles is
Right.
dead.
Just another day, huh?
and that was a special key one, too. We got a little piece that shot towards
Uh-oh,
the
here we
camera.
go.
That was an especially
Kawano.
violent key crush right there, but right now, the man who's been waiting in the wings, right? The man who defeated Momochi yesterday, where Momochi only took 1 round off of him. Kawano is gonna stand in the way of Momochi advancing to stage 2.
This is going to be a banger, guaranteed. If Kawano can keep up exactly what he did to take down Momochi in the first place, he's big chilling. But let's be realists here. Momochi, he's been in the lab. He knows exactly what needs to be
Can I
done
make this bigger?
going in from a heavy loss. And we've seen that too.
Can I make the
Going in
font
from
of
the
these?
respawn
I can,
over
I can.
Evo, he had substantially better results. Well, I guess I think it was a much grander stage. Let's be real frank about that with a world scale like Evo. But honestly, his adaptation levels are insanely high. I think we kind of praise him as having some of like the best changes towards game strategies, both on the fly and also during downtime, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to have an opportunity to do so, right? He knew that Kawano was waiting in the wings. He knew if he got past Riddles, it was going to be time to fight the man that took him down. Like you see, last time they met 3-0. Total whip punishes, though, did go to Momochi's favor, but those shimmies, man, when they land, it is such a high damage reward. And the misty eye reactions. Is that some Unk abuse?
That's age dependent. I want to say it's not necessarily based on the gameplay. I will definitely call that.
I forgot who Kawano plays. Is it Akuma?
It is definitely age dependent.
Facts. Facts. Right, Max?
We are all getting ready
Right?
for this match to decide who's going to get into stage 2. You can see different representatives of the fandom here, the Zeta division, showing out to support Momochi, but you already know Kawano.
We had that discussion early yesterday, Max,
well, especially in that
about
I really love the fact that that's kind of their
he can still like something and separate the artists. He can still like the art, but and separate the artists, because some people are like that.
Good 8 squad definitely be coming out with some really.
It is Akuma.
Nice, just in general, like uniforms and clothing lines. Gotta talk to those guys. Either way, we digress. Momochi versus Kawano. This is the run back. Only one gets to qualify into the next stage.
Indeed, man. And like you said, Momochi, he's too legendary of a player, I think, to go out. Oh my goodness.
Momochi came here to play, dude.
Now I'm wide awake here. I already know what the game plan says.
I lied to you all. Momochi's actually Benjamin Button.
Aging gracefully, getting younger as he
God!
gets older, and then baits him into
Sheesh, another DI. Kawano, what you doing?
What a message sent in round 1.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That's Kawano's fault.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Honestly, a lot of folks, when they see the spark and they're expecting the fireball, they would DI.
Yes, indeed. Momochi, though, he's setting him up for exactly that, right? He wants.
Chat, I found it!
What a read on Kawano, honestly, to start this game. That's got to send shivers down your spine. If you're
Chat, I found the video!
This man is pure evil, so we'll see.
Chat, hang on, I found the video. We were talking about this 2 weeks ago or so. I was like, I found it.
That's actually evil.
Yeah,
Chat, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Ready?
Establish that. Get Momochi antsy on the defense.
There we go.
Oh, try to walk under, but that light kick, great button press from Kawano to pick across a button.
Oh. And the walk back too, that walk speed coming into play as Akuma, really helping him avoid
Did you
that
sleep
potential throw,
with
that
your
potential
goddamn
disaster,
teacher?
honestly, losing his turn.
Mr. Wilson, Mr. Wilson, no, I didn't!
It sounded like Ed said commit when he could throw it, which was hilarious. Now that's what he actually said, but man, he did commit to that one, and it paid for it dearly. Kawano emptied the resources. He doesn't want to give Momochi another chance because look how deadly Momochi's playing.
I can't believe he sniped out a standing light kick. Kawano is definitely known for throwing that out in neutral a bunch of times over, not just to measure, but also potentially whiff punish something in case you had missed. Because again, those recovery normals, the recovery on those normals, rather quick, right? But even quicker than that, Momochi's game #1 W against Kawano with this level 3 closeout.
That song is out on September 4th. Alright, that's nice.
Pretty much a timing that you could
Chat, do not say what you saw. Do I make pizza rolls at 10 a.m.? Cryptic, there is no such thing. Pizza rolls do not obey time.
Brother, that was only one bar.
Pizza rolls do not obey the laws of time.
OD in that combo. And we're already looking at near death with 80 seconds on the clock. Hit him again.
Yeah.
Jeez, Kawano wants to win.
Kawano, he's like, yo, I did it at Capcom Cup. You don't think I'll do it at EWC? You already know.
Dude, it doesn't matter where you're from. Anybody could catch the smoke for Kawano.
And there's the light kick you're talking about, right? Definitely one of the big tools in Kawano's arsenal to establish the control style that he likes to play.
And not doing it as much now, a little bit more precaution going into this round against Momochi. Doesn't want to be caught with his own timing.
Exactly right. We already seen Momochi hard pause some of the timings, but instead, Kawano reacting to the drive rush, shutting that down quickly.
Beautifully done. And the buffer tool behind it, crouching medium punch. That's an excellent counter poke tool. Again, wait a minute! Standing light can get blown up to smithereens.
Momochi wants to finish this, man. Are we gonna go to the game 5 again? Is this what's gonna happen?
That was raw.
It was Kawano trying to escape via jumper backdash, got called out. DP to grant some relief for now. Oh, he tried, right? And it was after the perfect parry. That was such a big brain like chance for Kawano, but Momochi was just so disciplined about it. And then the DI from him again.
What a reaction, dude.
Are you kidding me?
Kawano tried to do it to him in the first game. He's just repaying the favor. He was in debt. One explosive fierce could spell it all for Momochi while he's locked in with 3. However, this corner push could also spell so much danger for Ed because of his lack of defense.
Indeed, man. Yeah, that's why Momochi, I think he committed to that driver's cancel to just put it back to mid-screen.
Is there no release date yet?
Grants, of course.
There's no release date yet.
That is huge. Did he delay it enough? Do we get a single bout?
So chat, the Mortal Kombat games that are going to be in the collection are Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate MK3, Mortal Kombat 4, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Mortal Kombat Advance, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition, Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, and Mortal Kombat Special Forces.
Wall and burnout, Kawano's got to space himself out with these fireballs.
Isn't that like the first 5 MK games?
A little bit too shallow.
Sheesh.
Now.
Indeed, right? He knows. Oh my goodness! Just jumps the flicker instead.
No MK Gold.
Ties up the set.
Interesting.
I was gonna say, you know, Momochi was still in Predator mode because he had the level 2, right? He definitely knew while Kawano was burnt out, it was a big opportunity to get up 2-0 in a lead. But what a clutch, composed way to respond.
Man, how many lights does he get to string up that close? I forget. It's so much, man.
Yeah.
And it's such a good pressure point, too, because you can't walk away from it even after 2 standing light punches.
That's why Momochi was looking for exactly to kind of open him up via that way, right? Especially with the burnout, you get a little bit more advantage off the lines. But instead, Kawano, some big jumps are coming in, and he's being rewarded heavily for them.
Yeah, Max.
Knocking on the doors instead. Back to it, a couple of lights just peppering on in there, getting a little bit of seasoning on that Ed.
Ooh, let's see, if it be too spicy for him or not.
That boy needs some sun.
Yeah, most definitely does. They come down to Riyadh, you'll get plenty of this. Ooh, right there though, the punish counter.
Dash up on in there with a kill. Kill rush, excuse me. Oh my god!
Yeah, for
I
real.
thought he was gonna swing! I thought Momochi was gonna counter.
Agreed. Thought he was gonna try for a check. Who knows how that would have played out, honestly, with the forward fears from Kawano.
That speed, that distance would have got smacked.
Oh my god, anti-air.
No demon right here. We got the live demon.
No demon.
Uh-oh.
Oh, chip damage galore. Here we go. Drive reversal to avoid the ball.
Exactly.
Shop.
It's up for auction now. My meter. Somebody buy it back for me, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, he actually gets the forward
Yeah, no.
Stand fierce afterwards. Catches Kawano.
Deadly Alliance was possibly the last fighting game you've played? Interesting.
Just barely.
Honestly, I think OD Blitz to follow up would have been so much chip damage too, or even Flicker, right, to keep him closer in position. It would have been lights out regardless. And speaking of lights out, we got the level 1 immediately against Kawano, just below 50. Jesus! Excuse me?
That's what he tried earlier, right? Momochi, he knows
freaking
he's good
Akuma,
at
dude.
parrying the projectiles, so he does the adamant flame to then check the check attempt from Momochi.
That is beautiful. That's a good call.
Oh my god.
Man, oh
One
man.
more mix-up
Kawano
should
right
do
now.
it.
Starting
One
to-
grab.
He's definitely feeling it after finding that hit. That's what he wanted previously.
Two grab.
Gets up in there with the throw. He's going to do it again. Oh, my goodness. It would have worked.
Ah!
Okay, not quite the uncheck. I mean, even if he didn't have enough life to save himself regardless, committing to that normal.
What a different set this has been. Oh, my
Your stream is
goodness.
lagging.
Not gonna let you do a
Let me
fireball
double
string
check
on me.
mine. That is not
Yeah,
on my
this is
end.
a different game,
No drop
different
frames
set
as of
from
yet.
yesterday, right? It's
We're
been
still
neck and neck all
stable.
the way through so far.
6,000 kbps. That is
Oh,
not.
and
That
he
is
fakes
you,
out the
Cryptic.
ODDP after the drive rush
That
gets
is not
the
me.
pressure. Big from Emoji. He's got level 2 on deck now as well after the completed combo.
Jeez. Not really much you could have done off of that punish counter standing light. A little bit too far. There was
Sega
an
Dreamcast
attempt
is still hard to emulate.
find
Yeah.
DI. There was a crouching jab there. He could have gone into super.
Remember, chat. We need to show out. Nice escape. We need to show out for Oh my God. We need to show out for this collection so that they're encouraged to do MK collection too.
That raw driver flow with a driver cancel costs you 4 bars. So build back into the green, fam.
Chops!
My God.
Chops! I will follow you in the sky, dog. Chops!
How did that even clip?
Yeah, for real. It looked like Momochi probably tried to press that.
Yes,
low into
chat,
medium
if you guys are
bar,
having like
Right.
stream lag issues, that's not on my end. It's fine over
I'm
here.
thinking the exact same thing, and quite honestly, I don't even want to know.
Yeah,
I
for
really
real.
don't.
We found out the different timelines yesterday with the Punk and Shanghai match. We cannot look into those different timelines for this one, please.
This is all the one that matters, really. This is so important. Kawano being up a single game against Momochi, now in control, calling out the OD upper, looking at that perfect. Can he repeat the results against Momochi that he had yesterday with a victory? He's getting close to it. The animate bait out. You saw the check against the drivers from Momochi. Now a lot more susceptible. The backdash actually gets cleared.
Oh,
You saw
God,
Kawano
here we
try to
go.
back away.
Yeah,
Bro
interesting
gave him
the
that
backdash
wave.
position at that point. Rather than just a down back, and now his parry actually gets thrown. He's very low on drive kick, and Momochi once again ready.
Momochi,
with the DI counter.
sheesh.
You are not gonna believe
Momochi
that
wants
that.
to win this, dude.
Well, even willing to spin a level 2 here. He's got a lot of respect for Kawano's offense, trying to put him away. Looking for the yes, indeed, the chip out at the end right there. You went with the safe jump right in case Kawano woke up with something he was going to be able to block it.
Oh,
And
man,
then
I wish I
went
had
to
a
the chip
tablet.
sequence. Very well managed from Momochi.
Putting himself
Opinion.
a meter, a significant amount of meter at that, going into this final round potentially against him. We'll see. Kawano, how does he dump out the meter? How does he force an error?
I don't think Raisin saw that. Don't worry.
Does he rely on his misspacing? It's gonna be
I'm gonna do
misspacing.
that randomly, chat, to see if you guys are
Like it,
still
he
paying
just
attention
barely
to the
beat him
stream.
mud with that one. Momochi's trying to wake up with something and get thrown for it.
And if you ask me
Ooh,
what am I
goodness,
talking
both
about,
players not
that means you're
committing
not paying
anything.
attention to the
Just
stream.
trying to bait something out from the other side.
And surprisingly enough, it's not like a meaty light, right? To kind of bait out the OD uppercut. It's just Kawano giving him massive respect.
That's a great point, right? You can get that light timing in because the DP on the end is slow enough. Usually you recover before getting hit by it, but yeah, Kawano doesn't even want to take that risk. Trying to play other mind games, and then again representing the OD reversal.
Oh my God,
Oh my,
Kawano!
he goes up and burnout to try to get that one strike throw away. And yeah, because of
Kawano
the burnout,
wants
he's
to
not gonna be
win
punished
this.
on the OD
Chop! Oh, double overhead!
Overhead standing?
I don't know what happened, Momochi. You can see the disappointment on his face on that one. If he got caught moving
And
forward,
Kawano
jumping
is
at that
coming
exact
back.
moment,
Well,
whatever it
on
may
his
have
way
been,
back.
Kawano, very thankful. That's what he went with, and he closed it out.
Before you guys go, surrender the
Way
keys.
he got caught. You know what
You have
it
to
is,
surrender the
honestly?
keys every time.
Two things. Either he tried to like jump and
Yeah.
it caught the pre-jump frames,
Yeah.
or he tried to move forward in preparation for a whiff punish because he thought he was out of range.
Yeah, exactly, man. That was, yeah, especially I like the fact that you bring up the fact that he kind of probably reacted to the overhead to the point where he was like, okay, it's gonna whiff, so I'm gonna move forward to get close enough for a whiff punish, right? That's one of those double-edged swords of having a move that's a bit longer startup. Sometimes the player
Random
reactions
and
are
out-of-topic
so good,
question
and
for
that was
Tina Chat.
Momochi's
What
tale
extinct
in this
animal would you
set,
like
right?
to
We
see
see
come
him
back?
respond with every
The hell?
single DI was countered. His reactions were very
Is this
on point
wrestling,
in this set,
Max?
So that actually might have came back to bite him in the very
Guys,
end.
is this wrestling?
That is
What
actually
extinct animal would you
insane
like to see
see.
come
I
back?
wonder if that was actually the case. Somebody give me the replay upload on that, please. Give me the number.
Oh, man.
I definitely want to check that out
I
thoroughly.
think you're right. Like, as seeing it
I'm
right
gonna
there in the
pick
replay again, I think
Triceratops.
you're exactly right. It felt like he got
Yeah,
tagged at the
Momochi?
very end of the move.
More like
So to me, it felt
Namochi.
like Momochi that had registered that it was gonna
Hey.
whiff. And
Alright, chat, one
man,
more.
like,
I'm having too much fun with this
you're right,
one.
dude. Like, I think 100% you got it on the head where he reacted to that overhead.
There we go,
He
one
thought
more.
It was gonna whiff, and that moment, that first frame where he moved forward, he moved into that last active frame hitbox of the overhead. Heartbreaking way for Momochi to lose, just like watching his key get crushed is another heartbreaker.
And Momochi is out of here.
I want nothing to do with this. It wasn't my fault. He did it to himself. I want nothing to do with it.
That ain't me.
This is my favorite part.
That ain't
Not
me.
Because the keys are getting crushed, but the reaction.
I think we're gonna break now.
Woo! Group B, definitely living up to the precedent set from Group A.
Kawano
This is
and
gonna
Mena
be
are
so fun
D.
to watch moving forward into
Sheesh.
the playoffs. I guarantee it. But that pretty much concludes Group B in our time here. Man, you
All right,
don't
so
wanna miss
Group
the
C
rest
and
of this.
Group
I
D
guarantee
next.
It, man. Esports World Cup.
All right, 2
Coming
groups
right
per
back at you
break.
With more Street Fighter 6 right after this.
All right, chat, break time. Use these breaks accordingly, and I'll be right back. All right, chat, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh, that was so close, man. I can't believe you had it, Latif. Yeah, you were 2-1 up. All the momentum on your side.
Rookie mistake.
What went wrong, man? What went wrong?
Rookie mistake. I saw the win, got too excited, played stupid. Literally. I'm way better than this. You know, it's not over until it's over. But
man, crazy set. I mean, it could have gone either way, really. There were moments where a decision different here and there. Oh man, I don't know what to say, man. That was, you definitely had it, bro.
I had it. I swear to God. I saw it in my grasp. I was like too excited. You know, it's probably the rust out of competitions. I was too excited. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake.
What can I say? It happens, man. EWC with it all on the line, the pressure, the potential victory was too much to absorb, and he let the excitement get the better of him. Yeah. Very unfortunate, man.
Don't get too excited.
Thanks very much, Ryan, there with Latif. Here we are in the studio after those opening two groups, and we have said goodbye to some more players. More players, though, advancing into the next phase. Justin Wong, did Latif have it?
I would say Latif definitely did have it, but I want to talk about how he went 0-2 first, right? And then something twisted in his mind.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Out, and he went to 3-2 with Narikun, and then he went up 2-0 against Noah, and then Noah with his twisted in his mind as well. And look at that. But I do think Latif played well, and he talked about how it's rusted from competition. Maybe the stage got him nervous a little bit.
He comes from that first to two era, right?
Yeah, first to two era.
Not the modern age of glorious fighting game competition where we play first to three.
It's nice. It's nice to have. I mean, that's the cool thing, because if it was first two, then Naruto would have won 2-0, and we wouldn't have seen the epic adaptation from Latif, like anti-air cycle crushers, going for more like crouching medium punch delay. But we were all saying in the backstage, please just throw, right? Just throw.
Toss him. It seemed that he came with a strategy. That's the important part, but there was no like flexible adaptation to it. It's very rigid. I think he was very fixated on the drive gauge as well when he was going up against Narikun. But listen, it worked out. Unfortunately, in his run back, I got to give credit to Noah, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He used some tactics that were really effective, highly effective yesterday. And he said, well, we'll run it again in the exact same fashion as he done yesterday, which kind of thinks to me that Latif didn't really, he reflected on the set, but I don't think he watched it back for those nuanced situations.
We will be seeing Noah the Prodigy advancing into the next phase. His journey has not come to an end. But as we look at Group B, there are some more players that did unfortunately fall by the wayside. And we had high hopes for Riddles, didn't we? And I have to say, he certainly held himself, he carried himself well in that matchup. It was a great performance for him, falling short. And to lose in such a close fashion to a legendary name like Momochi, Justin, he has to find some pride in himself there. I know he's really disappointed. We've seen him on social media.
His offense was really strong, obviously what we saw. And the thing about Momochi, he's just clutch, because literally the one thing that saved him was the perfect parry at the last second. He was in the corner, one hit away from dying. Riddles had his level 3. He was lock and loaded. One perfect parry changed everything.
Well, we did say that, didn't we? We were talking backstage about Latif. Now, Latif has some fantastic results and incredible performances in his career, but he's talking about that competitive rust. He also has never been on a stage in this scale as Esports World Cup. Of course, he's in his own country. I'm sure he feels the pressure to perform there as well. And Momochi, he's been there, he's seen it all, he's performed everywhere, he's played everywhere, he's had victories on grand stages. He keeps his composure, doesn't he?
Yeah, he keeps his composure just because, I mean, Momochi's been in the game since, what, 2001, right? SBO champ, Evo champ, Capcom Cup champ. Like, he's just trying to collect.
Composure, though, didn't save him against Kawano Jammers in the end.
No, legit. Kind of a little bit of a repeat of as to what happened yesterday in the upper bracket of the set. But there's one thing, shout outs to Rinji, actually pointed this out, and I've noticed this for a couple of months now, but he's done it again. There's a strategy Kawano likes to use against a lot of players with the fireball. See their perfect parry. That's planting the seed, and then he'll go ahead and do a drive rush behind it into the heavy adamant flame, because if you try and check that, then he's just going to get an abundance of damage. So really well played to Kawano there.
Kawano once again showing that composure, that big time, energy that he's got, that big stage composure and performance. He always seems to manage to clutch it out when it really matters, doesn't he?
Right, we saw it at Street Fighter League World Finals.
Yep.
We've seen it here. He just is so ready for all the players and their decisions on defense and on offense. And there was a moment where he got the back throw, and that's not what he wanted, but he immediately chased him down. Those minute decision-making moments are what let him stabilize and stay in. And I feel like moments like that you point out with the adamant fist, flame, whatever you want to call it, helped to allow him to get those jump-ins. So the jump-ins, the air fireballs weren't working out. That aerial approach started to work it out at the end because he had already established the ground game. So everything together, Kawano, he's a full package when it comes to Akuma.
Two great groups already wrapped up as we move through a day of crushed dreams and hopes. But if you're watching at home and you have that creative spark, there's some incredibly talented people out there, you can submit your fan art right now. Join the EWC Discord today at discord.gg/EWC. We want to see your fan art inspired by the Esports World Cup. And look, I definitely am expecting to see a few Punk and Shanghai portraits in there as well. That would be lovely to see. But anything that has inspired you over the past 7 weeks of the Esports World Cup, we want to see your creative energy. Get in the Discord, discord.gg/EWC, and submit your art. As you can see, the players are arriving for our next two groups, and there he is, Dual Kevin, one of the hopes of North America there in Group C. He awaits in the decider match as Big Bird and Shuto will be our first two players going at it head to head. Big Bird securing the big win. Dual Kevin securing the big win against Big Bird, but it was Ending Walker that shut him out and advanced into the next round. We're going to be opening up with Big Bird and Shuto. This one, a huge match for us, guys. And I know, Jammers, you were very much looking forward to this one as one of your big fixtures of the day.
Yeah, I think both of these guys have got a very fluid and free-flowing play style. Obviously, Akuma does have the higher damage output, but Rashid, I guess in terms of tricks and magic tricks, I guess they're kind of equivalent in terms of the optionality that they both have. But I think we've seen Big Bird in this scenario before, where it's like he has to be put in a detrimental spot to really bring out the best of him playing under pressure. And I don't think Shuto's Akuma is the thing to do it with.
Marissa?
Maybe.
We'll find out. Let's hear from the man himself, Dual Kevin, who awaits the result of that first match in the decider match of Group C.
Right, so on day one, you got the job done in the mirror against Big Bird, and then Ending Walker got you. Today you're going to be going up against the winner of Big Bird and Shuto. How do you feel? What do you think is going to happen in that match, first of all?
It's hard to say. Two heavy hitters. I mean, that's a theme of this tournament, right? A heavy hitter anywhere you see in this bracket. I feel like it's very 50-50. I can't call who's going to win. Now, people have been asking me, who I prefer to play? Yeah.
Who do you prefer to play?
It's kind of, I feel like it'd be easier to say Big Bird, but it was because I just played him and beat him, right? But it was also 3-2,
Yeah.
So I don't know. He could have came through with that loss, had some ideas, come through with something special to beat me this time around. I think maybe because of that, maybe a little bit more Shuto, someone fresh. You don't have the loss just right off your mind from yesterday. So I'd say him, if anything.
How do you guys feel? Let us know in the comments. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Big Bird? Is it going to be Shuto? Let us know how you think.
Some big fixtures coming up, and then you can see Group D, Juicy Joe looking to run the Kimberly Gauntlet. Psycho first. Matsu awaits in the decider match as well. That one is going to be equally as exciting. Two big groups coming up for you next, right here at the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6 Day 2. Hopes, dreams, and keys being crushed whilst players are securing their places in the next phase of competition. All that to come after this.
Are we back? Are we gonna be straight to it? I think we're back. Are we gonna get straight to it? Wow, you guys are talking about animals still. I see dragons. Oh, it's just 3 minutes. Well, this gives me time to do some stuff in the background, because I may or may not be doing something. Because I think it's time for an update, chat. It's now time for a weekend update. To catch my drift. I think I'll try and do that tonight while we're I think we'll do that tonight while we're watching this. Just so when it comes to like dead air, I'm editing something. And then once that's all good to go, then maybe you guys will be able to see that, I don't know, either next week or so. Just keep an eye out on things, right? Again, I wanna make my announcements when they least expect it, so that the people that are here get to be the first to know. So let me do some stuff here. Chat, here we go. I'm gonna do stuff and things. Dun dun dun. So Group C and Group D. Yeah, my boy Noah came through, man. With them Team Youngins, Team Impatience, Team Pop-Offs. Oh, what answer did I say again? Like Triceratops? A dragon would be an easy answer, right? Chat, what if that's true? Let's escalate things. What if that dragon people are true, and then there's like half human, half dragons in this world? How would you feel about that, chat? Reptilians. All right, let's see if we can do this. Allow all, cancel. So it's still here. Okay.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Well, they can definitely bring back saber-tooth tigers, so I think you gotta go dinosaur. Just bring back all the Power Rangers, Cryptic. Chat, I looked at my playlist of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Apparently, I'm one episode away until Greenwood Evil. So, Cryptic, swear to me I'm gonna have a good time watching those episodes.
Into a team kill, though.
Yeah.
Twisted Minds, they're at least moving on.
Hey, Latif, at the beginning, he going up against Naughty Kun. You see Naughty Kun came out with the notes and everything. Naughty Kun goes up 2-0. It was looking bad for our man Latif. And then he had the whole
Yeah, chat, let me just do something here in the background while this is happening. And see if I can finish it before, which episodes? I'm one episode away until the Green Ranger, technically. And when I looked at it, it says there's like 4 parts to it. I'm like, dude, this is the whole movie?
In a close 3-2 victory over Riddles, and then
so look at me in the eyes and tell me I'm gonna have a great time with those episodes.
Really quick, I want to make sure we shout out Riddles.
Hear this.
This guy came from another title over the Street Fighter 6 and actually already has become this god, like qualifying through LCQ, only 22 years old. To say that the future is bright will be an absolute understatement.
If there's a lot of youngsters that are coming in, especially like going through LCQs is very difficult.
So, okay, help me out on that one.
We're gonna check in what's happening on the Street Fighter.
When do I watch the movie?
To see what's going on.
After season 1? Before season? After season 2? Like, how does this work?
That is an achievement and a half. Only 22. whole long career ahead of you, that's for sure.
Hey, you know what? I love all that positivity, but at the same time, I like negativity a little bit more. That's why I got on all black today. Today is Elimination Day. Whole lot
After
of
Jason,
funerals
wait,
when it
Jason
comes to people's
leaves?
dreams. And behind
Oh,
me
why
right
would you
here is
say that
Elimination
though?
Day. We have the one and only Big Bird going head to head with Shuto.
You know what?
and
I'll
only
just
one
figure
is
it
gonna
out.
stay alive
How
in
about
this
that?
tournament. Let's get straight
I'm like, wait,
to the
Jason's
action.
leaving the show? Oh my god.
Yesterday, we saw all
I'm just
the
gonna pretend I
players
don't know that.
qualifying into the top 16. Today
All right,
is the day of
Big Bird
heartbreak. We are seeing
versus-
players eliminated, and it's tough to watch, but you know what? We're going to be calling the action here. My name
Hello,
is James Chenna. I am
Chensicles.
with the man, the myth, the legend,
Yikes.
IFC.
Hell yeah,
Yikes.
I appreciate the hug too, Jay. Well, man, I wish I could hug everybody at home. I hope you're enjoying the show. This is going to be epic proportions of matches moving forward. Just to piggyback off what James Chen said, yes, somebody's going to be going to the spectator seat, and somebody's going to be moving on
I'm just
into
gonna
the
pretend- I'm
playoff
just gonna pretend I
side
didn't read that.
of the losers bracket. So this is going to be interesting. Of course, it's going to be
Again, I'm
none
just
other than
pretending I
Shuto
didn't
versus
read
Big
that.
Bird. Big Bird suffering
Like, I'm
to
just
duel
gonna
Kevin
separate the
3-2.
product from
But
the
again, just to touch up
from
on what Jammer
behind the
said, yes, he
scenes.
kind of gotta get reminded of why he's in these type of tournaments, and he's gonna have to turn it up. And it usually does it. He does it in the losers, so I do agree with him with there. Something about Big Bird where he just has to get comfortable. Is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of those players out there that seem to always do better when their back is against the wall. I mean, again, I know I mention this all the time, but, you know, John Choi, he always had the John Choi route from a long time ago. He would go to the losers bracket first round and then win the tournament. You know, it's just one of those situations there. But, you know, continuing that tradition, a lot of players do
Rashido
play
versus
better,
Akuma. Here we go.
when they know
This is
they're
going to be the
about to be
Rashido
eliminated.
gauntlet.
And so let's see
Because
if
Big
can
Bird
handle
and Dual Kevin,
Shuto. It's Rashid
they both play.
versus Akuma. Let's go!
Let me tell you something about Shuto I need to highlight. His big toe game, bananas. And I'm talking about the standing short. You already see him whipping it already. Look at it right there. And he confirmed it too. Usually, people commit, rightfully so, right? If
Why
you
am I
got
having a hard time
drive
pausing
gauge,
this?
No problem. You're not really losing anything. But he's so good at
Let me
buffering it.
split
Like
this.
TP and Tatsu, whatever the case may be, very solid. But he's in a throw loop situation. It looks like it's Shuto's favorite series.
Ooh, but Shuto pressed the
Shuto's
button
favorite
in
series.
the air because I think he thought he could get the cross up, and that meant Big Bird could actually get the punish on landing. He takes round number one.
Let's go, the spacing. I like how Big Bird is trying to invite the normals. That way he can go for the whip punish. No buffer there, but you know, it is a sign of life here for Big Bird. The whip shot. No connection. Nice catch on the jump back right here. Big Bird.
And
Yeah,
then
Shuto
this
gonna
segment
bust out over
remove
here.
the
Obviously,
volume.
Shuto using the Akuma here. He does have the Marisa. He's been bringing out
Marisa,
the Marisa,
that's
but
right.
Choosing to go with the Akuma here because that's who he used when Marisa was, let's just say, not that great.
She's good. You know, she plays off of human error, so I don't even think you got to do with tears.
Oh,
my God.
no.
The back throw. Just to finish the job, I was to say for more meter build, but it's over. What the hell am I talking about? Okay, Big Bird.
Nice.
Big Bird wants this
We're
done.
getting shades
Let's
of
get
what
to
it
the
felt
next
like
one.
a Capcom Cup with the people with the signs and everything like that. It's so cool.
Let's go, but this is Shuto.
Watch it between
ladies
second and
gentlemen.
third season?
This is
Okay.
AKA from the crazy raccoons, right? Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, you better watch those rabies, Big Bird. They're about to get real serious. Keep him pressing his corner low on the drive gauge, and he backs off. He's trying to stay away from those big buttons. That way, don't shade the drive gauge. Oh, whip punish right there. Could have been a sweep possibly, but we ain't taking those risks. We're professional here.
I still have those
is
raw
on the
clips.
defensive end at all times.
Couple of counter hits not confirmed, but he's gonna get the punish counter on the throw. And you see
I don't
a
even
nice
remember
sweet
which is which.
2,000 damage right there from those throws.
Yikes.
That's what I think it is.
So what that mucho means, it hurts a lot in Spanish.
Nope,
All right,
that ain't
there's
it.
that plasma already. Shuto looking a little more awake now. It took him about 3 rounds, but he's here.
Nature got nerfed
Nice.
for us.
For the proper frame
It's
advantage.
insane.
Shimmy. You
Wow.
right. That means I'm right.
Jesus, Big Bird wants to win this whole thing now.
We're gonna go for the overhead. No, another throw.
Oh, tried to go for the drive rush overhead,
This has to
but
be
there
it,
we go.
right?
Big Bird busting out, trying to
what I
charge
think it
up
is?
the win shot. Shuto
Nope.
not. Oh, we
Oh,
are
oh,
dropping
okay,
combos here, but it doesn't matter. Shuto, yes, that is right. Shuto wins.
Shuto.
She was laughing so deviously, like she was evil. Like, yes, Akuma. Let's go. That could have been a confirmable. Speaking of which, target combo. That is free advantage right there on the knockdown. Looks like Big Bird trying to jump and walk back. Now he's getting exposed in this corner. Another throw here for Shuto. No, killing those frames with a counter hit.
Yeah, and the side switch, obviously using the OD Eagle Spike to get to the other side. We've got the second wind coming out over here. Ooh, level 2 super.
Man, it's spinning with a smile on his face.
Down and out.
Yes, but good block here for Shudo and a good technical. Release me.
Good defense. Oh, the chop just said nah.
Man is walking forward. Those 2 medium kicks is just a sign that Shudo is not blocking. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, the super Rashid the kicker.
Rashid the kicker, that's right.
Yep.
James, you say it.
For Big
You
Bird
tell
here.
him.
You know, you should keep your hat off sometimes, Big Bird. That might be the power-up. No, just, I rarely see his hair.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, is it like kind of like a backwards, what is it, Samson and Delilah thing? You know, you cut his hair, he loses all of his strength. But if he exposes his hair, he's all good here.
And let the brain breathe.
God, Big Bird, man, it's like I want to make it through this group, and I want to make it through it now. And then you realize that after this is going to be the same match from the first group, which is a Rashido team kill.
Tried to fake a throw there, went for the standing medium punch after the adamant flame. Oh, the sweep! That hit on like the tip of the toes.
Wow, what a way to call him out, Shuto. Not big damage, but he does get a corner carry almost. Nice technical there from Big Bird. You gotta be careful. I feel like Shuto is conditioning him early.
Oh no, a dropped combo! And remember, Shuto dropped the combo against Itazan at Combo Breaker, which cost him the match. He doesn't want to repeat that again. Oh,
Is it effects?
burned out, so not gonna be able
Video
to punish,
effects?
but just gets the meaty in there.
And then
To
we
be
take
honest, I feel like
retro.
he could have just took it one throw. He would have reset it neutral, right? Burn out on Shuto.
Yeah, is this gonna be another reverse 3-0?
Big Bird. I didn't see his meter gain though, so I could be incorrect here. Beautiful stuff. We're gonna go for the anti-air, no? Yeah, take the throw now. Reset the neutral. Oh, good block.
Yeah, just try to sneak in that little overhead there. I do like seeing players using those overheads more often outside of just those kill situations. Oh, the punish counter.
Oh, nice. Sniped off the backdash? Really? Over the jump attempt? Oh, almost. Wow, this is the big toe reads? He said, oh, yeah. One knockdown we score here from Big Bird. That is a level 2. Oh,
the timing!
Rashido kick!
The timing on that button was so good.
That was a delayed delivery right there, James. The adamant flame immediately. He need to buy some time to touch the green inside of the drive gate.
Ooh, and now we get the wall splat, so we get bonus damage here. Ooh, the air Tatsu!
Classic.
Whoa! And that's gonna miss and give Shuto the game right there.
You know what? I don't know if that kind of kept them in the air a little bit
that's what I'm thinking too.
avoid either the jab or the throw tech.
Yeah, so like if you think they're gonna empty jump into throw, you might press the throw.
Levitate a little
and maybe the Tatsu does change that a little bit. I'm not sure, but
I think that's what it is, James. You might be right, because I thought he was trying to go for a crossover, but he just didn't realize that his back was to the wall, but that might be a thing. Maybe we're looking too much into it.
Yeah, I know,
it's
right?
fighting games. It's pretty epic. That's the beautiful part about it, figuring out what the players is thinking at the moment.
exactly. And even just like when you're watching, you're like, wait, why did he do that? And it's like, people need to watch matches, man. You learn so much just from watching. Oh, Big Bird starting here, and of course, remember, Big Bird was up 2-0, but how many 0-2 comebacks have we seen here at the Esports World Cup this week alone?
Yeah, I'll just, I'm sorry I asked, I'll just wait for it to happen, right? I'll just enjoy it for what it is.
Nice. Love the anti-air. Ooh, the throw got bodied by the wake of Go Shoryu. Well, I thought that was the commando. That's why you've seen Big Bird commit to buttons early on regardless.
Yeah, but I'm surprised because, I mean, if Shuto had actually gone for the throw, I think he actually would have connected it because he actually made it through Big Bird. But here we go. Big Bird, nice juggle off the wind shot. Alley-oop to himself for the super Rashid the kicker.
Rashid the kicker! Set point, Big Bird. Shuto not going down in that fight,
That's
though.
when the conditioning begins. Okay. Give me that. No? You didn't want to put it in your back pocket? Got to, probably try to snipe out a drive rush behind the fireball.
Perfect parade.
There he goes, gonna get the combo. Look at the corner push. The throw is gonna put him all the way in the drive rush. Right back in there with the heavy kick. Shuto just eating that.
Yeah, he's getting mauled in this corner. Wow, off the trade, he got enough.
That's it, that's it.
Big Bird, you don't drop.
No, yeah, that's it.
Big
Bird, all right.
Dual Kevin, and you finished the job. That is the match we're gonna get. Credit to Shuto.
And now it's going to be Big Bird versus
somewhere in that arena to chill with the homies. But we appreciate
Big Bird versus Dual Kevin.
Well, hell, the whole season, whatever you involved in.
There must be a Rashido in the next phase. Remember, chat, whoever wins this, it's not moving on to the last phase. This is still
cheering for Big Bird out there.
Yeah, this is still for
you know, you were talking about, you know, conditioning your opponents
trying to
and
qualify.
Stuff, right? Like
Can't qualify. Hang
It's
on,
weird how
chat.
fighting games are kind of backwards, right? Because you got to condition them and then you wash them, right? So yeah,
Yep.
so we are a little backwards here. So.
Yeah. I mean, Shuto, I feel like in this case, he just had trouble slowing down Angry Bird. Once he got that one conditioned situation where it's a throw or you saw or just the overhead, that's a whiff punish. Hell, that's when Big Bird just got really comfortable, to be honest.
Wins. But unfortunately, that was just that one game that he had. Big Bird coming right back to finish it off over there. And I mean, I've always said, Big Bird is a person that you can know what he's thinking by looking at his facial expressions. He does not hide how he's feeling on his face, right? And you can tell with that win, though, with even hearing, you know, the Reject fans cheering for him, it's still muted because he knows there's one more in it and he wants that revenge against Dual Kevin. But before that, the Crusher taking out the key.
Look at him. He's like, yes. He's like, yes. You ain't cracking mine today.
Oh, man. And there was definitely some sort of like sadistic joy you could see on Big Bird's face there. So, but Dual Kevin is the one that's coming after Big Bird here. He's the one who sent Big Bird to losers. This is a run back. Oh, I love the dusting off the shoulders. Let's go.
Chillin', man. We got Reject's own Big Bird taking on plain clothes Dual Kevin. Straight out the closet, Dual Kevin, yes. With respect to him, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of esports teams watching right now. You got talent on that stage. Hold the boy down. He will put the work in for you. Well,
just to speak on Dual Kevin's behalf, he had an amazing year last year, and this year he is looking to be even stronger. You gotta pick this boy up for your team.
Look at the stats. The last time they met, of course, that was the previous set. Dual Kevin did send Big Bird to lose as well. 3-2. Total whiff punishes 10. Love who's keeping count on that. Missed DI'd reaction. That means Dual Kevin is getting a little older. And we got times in burnout.
All right, chat.
I can see that because Big Bird
I
is
brought
more
food.
in terms of trying to wail
It
at
is
the drive game, so I can see
food.
that actually happening. Or so it's 7 times that he went into burnout. Okay.
I'm watching it on the official YouTube
So
channel.
to our boy Lazarus, who's
Power
taking
Rangers
care of
official.
all the stats. So yeah, shout out to
No
you.
ads.
I've always said,
To
get these kind
no
of
comment
stats
section
requires
either to spoil
somebody
me.
really to kind of take one
It's
for the
just
team
me
doing that work.
and
It
that
is not an
playlist.
easy job. So shout outs to Lazarus. All the
I don't wanna
credit to
skip the
him and
intro
all the stats
right
takers
now.
that we have throughout the FGC.
Yeah, man.
At live events and even like, for example, like Incross and his Liquipedic.
Here we go, chat. The Rashida mirror match.
And Elliot Faye, all doing all these
Hype,
cool,
chat. Get hype
little
right
data
now.
on information on like how many characters.
Successful
are being
anti-airs
picked and such.
100%.
Successful
Damn.
anti-airs 100%. I believe it. Every time I watch him play online, you can't jump on this guy. That's the whole point. He's just trying to get you annoyed. Be like, man, I can't hit this guy from this face. Let me get some blocks done on the jump in. No.
Nope.
Dual Kevin denies that at all times. I actually got to see this match. I missed it a little bit. I think I was having a little bit of food when this match was going on. And I was like, yo, who won that match? And I looked back, and it was Dual Kevin. So let's see what Big Bird got to say. Remember, he does tend to start a little slow. Not
That's
all the
right.
time.
Dual
Sometimes
Kevin
he's
won
out
this
the gate
one.
But EWC, there's so much competition.
Dual Kevin won the last time they met yesterday. Yeah.
The matches that we have been seeing over here
Yeah.
so far,
Yeah.
have just been absolutely off the charts. You know, even starting off the day with that Latif match against Nadekun. So yeah.
My Habibi should have thrown him more.
But here we
Okay.
go. The Rashid Mir match, as we've seen in the first day.
Let's see. We're trying to set the tone first.
But
I like
again,
that.
it's a very distinct play styles here. Big
This
Bird is
stage, though, I will say, it does remind me of the old Street Fighter 2 stage.
Try to play that neutral.
Yeah, he's really keen in terms of spacing, for sure. Nice anti-airs already. Okay, Big Bird looks like he did his homework. Oh, the delay got exposed right there with the quick...
They're available upscaled on YouTube.
I mean, I'm pretty sure...
I'm fine with what I'm watching now, if that makes sense.
So they know each other's tendencies, which makes this even more interesting.
Oh, yeah.
And then on top of that, I'm like, maybe you guys just can't fight your character, you know?
I mean, a lot of times, too, when you fight someone who plays the character so differently than you, you're like, I would never have done that at that moment. And, you know, but
Hey, don't worry.
they think
Don't worry.
differently. But Dual Kevin is going to get the stun.
I will watch him at my own pace, at my own accord. I will be fine.
Man, I wonder if he could have actually reacted with the level 1 and burnt them out. But you know what? That's a decision you got to make in that scenario. Do you want to spend that cash and not have the level 2 in the next round? Big decision to make there for Big Bird. So I like that just to hold his balls. And here comes
Rashid the
ball
spin
into
around.
duel, Kevin. The low. Looks like he called him Tekken.
Down and out.
Turned the low into the strike throw mix up there. And now, here we go. He's got the level 3. And Dual Kevin is going to put a game on the board here against Big Bird.
Dual Kevin right now proving to be the better Rashid. You're making me want to rewatch them.
All of a sudden he plays slow pace. He got your
I think the last two episodes I watched was
this man stays on your ass like flies on poop.
Madam Woe.
That's what Rashid does.
I can't remember the order.
Let's see how Big Bird bounces back.
Now I'm just thinking
Madam Woe, when Billy asked Marge for the dance.
So yeah, that's just
Kimberly flying the plane, and their enemy was the Slizzard. And then the last one was like Trini's uncle that has the invisibility juice.
No, not even. See, that would have worked out. I feel like people, I don't know what
I swear to God, I've seen that cave 3 times already in that series. Each of them in different contexts, but they're all in the cave. They're always in that cave.
So everybody's trying to snipe out the delay tags or whatever the case may be. But you might as well commit to just try to go for the throw early on. That way you can open them up. You can open them up later down in the set. Oh no,
boy! And yeah, baits out the level 1 here. How much meter is he going to use on this? Oh, didn't get the 1 frame juggle there.
It actually makes me want to watch more of them outside of being Power Rangers than waiting for the action, you know? Like the first 10 minutes is the most interesting it is. And then the action scene is like, oh, okay, so this is what's going to happen next now.
Good starter, big buttons. Can I get another throw? Yes. See, condition him now, open it up later.
Oh, we got caught.
You never think it's going to hit that high, you know?
Right, exactly. He's always got that little starting kick right there. It just hits way
You haven't watched him in over 10 years? Go watch him again. But don't be ahead of me.
Obviously not a confirm, but maybe confirm that he was standing, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, those are like the last 3 episodes that I remember watching.
High-paced characters, fast-paced, they're always going to walk back, look for whip punish. That was a great low forward from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, most of the time,
Kimberly on the plane with Uncle Steve and Bulk and Skull.
A lot of players, they can load off at the last second and get you to waste that meter.
Yep. Trying to look for the launch of the punish counter.
Billy asking Marge for the dance, and then Trini's uncle and Billy wants to like stand up for himself, and he got the yellow belt.
Shave him off. Oh my God, that could have been a stand fist low full. Whatever you could have picked there. We got level 2, not yet.
But Big Bird, unfortunately, very low on that drive gauge, so we're not going to see any of that cancel until he gets above.
Here we go, Storm Category 5.
Shout outs to Ringe for that term right there.
Yeah. My God. Woo!
Nah, I still call it the Jonathan Kent.
Not necessary. Good adjustments there, Big Bird. So I feel like Big Bird in the last match, he was just walking.
All right, Big Bird got his licks in back.
Trying to walk forward and then block in time, but he keeps getting clipped. Now he's being a little more extra careful. As you can see right there, his defense is getting a little more sharper here than the
I didn't bother watching that. If you think it's really good, then I'll watch it when I'm ready.
Same again, that crouching medium kick right there. He's starting to get a better read on Dual Kevin's neutral game and when he's crouching.
There we go, Kev, get money. This is all for the meter build. All for the meter
I've been tweeting about it whenever I would watch Power Rangers on Blue Sky. That's such a weird thing to say. I've been posting my thoughts whenever I would watch the episodes on Blue Sky just to feel how I think about them, right? I don't tweet every 2 episodes per day. Only the ones that gets my attention.
Dual Kevin activates the second wind right here.
Don't worry, he's gonna be like, look at me, it's my turn in a minute. Hold on, pose right there. Oh my God, he gotta guess. Whoa, the technical. He gotta guess again. The technical. Let me get that. Barnyards and cars in the air. There it is.
My turn. How's he gonna handle? Oh,
down and out. Did let go of the drive parry there, so it wasn't a punish throw.
He had to guess there. Well, I mean, obviously it wasn't a pixel like, but 25%. Well, actually, I like a little bit about 10 or 13, but you got to guess nonetheless in that scenario.
That's what makes Isar so scary, is that you can't escape it. You can't.
Did you play Rita's Rewind, Cryptic? Their latest beat 'em up.
Bait on the OD spinning mixer.
Man, he just went right back in there. Drive rush, standing light kick. Why the hell not? You know, it's good to drive rush with the faster buttons in case people trying to check, trying to like catch them second guessing. Oh yeah,
this is done right here. Big Bird ties it up 2 apiece. who is going to advance into the next phase. And remember,
There we go,
the person
character
who makes it
select.
out of this on loser's side doesn't even make it into the top
Survivalist,
16.
heroic as a
They get into the
tigress.
round robin phase, so they have one more step, but only one of these two players is going to make it there.
Well, I feel like Dual Kevin just, not that he's slowed down, but I think he's just looking for a little too much. I feel like he got to be active himself, even if he's not opening anybody up, because one of his key go-tos in terms of really testing somebody's reactions and see how they want to press buttons is that standing medium kick. He'll do standing medium kick, wait, probably another one.
So the
wait,
round
and
robin
then
will be like what?
He'll go for a stand fierce, right? Or he'll
3
actually
people
just,
from
he'll
each
actually,
group,
bait out for a parry
and then
I feel
from
like he's
out of that
too
12, 4 will
focused on looking for
qualify.
something super specific, and it might be the whip punishes.
Yeah, I think that's
And
how
that
it
gives
is.
An opportunity for Big Bird to just get his maul. It's like, oh, you want to whip? Well, whip this right close to you. Right next to you. This is the buttons, the offense.
Well, good start for Dual Kevin. Immediately gets the corner, and then the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel. And now the continued pressure. Yeah, no drive cancel that time.
Come on, Dual Kevin. Let's enter America.
Threshold, but he's not gonna need to worry about that.
Sheesh, perfect.
Because he's got even the better resource, which is number of rounds.
Talk to him, James. Ooh.
James
Almost
Chen
at the
spitting
whip
bars.
punish
I
down
like
the
it.
jab. Tranquilo, papi.
It does make me wish that Yipes and Sajam could make it as commentator packs in Street Fighter 6, but not a lot of people are using them.
Ooh, he actually read the empty into the throat.
Ooh, too close. Slap right on your dad hat. Oh, right back at you. We almost built
It makes you wonder as well if like Vicious, James Chen, Tasty Steve, and Zelina Vega go record some new lines for the new DLC characters every year, or just leave it for how it is.
That is life for Big Bird.
There it is. That's Kevin's favorite button. I mean, every Rashid, to be honest. Nice catch. Amazing.
Storm Category 5. Dual Kevin, man.
Or, I mean, it might have been he was just doing it, right?
He's ridiculous, so I'm going to just give it to him. He reacted. Plain clothes get better execution sometime, you know? Let's go, man. Okay, but Big Bird got to think about it. Don't overthink it. You're doing just fine. He was just on the receiving end of some maulage, and it's okay.
Yeah, stick to Rashid, dude.
Well, that's
Don't pick
actually
Marissa.
really important to say, too, because,
Stick
you know,
to
there's
Rashid.
still that kind of feel like, oh, I got perfected or whatever. Dude, Street Fighter 6 is such a momentum-heavy game.
Yes.
You shake that off. Like, you're going to get mauled.
There we go.
The best players are going to get mauled all day. So, don't take it to heart.
Nah, man. Like I said, look, this is
He got shadow banned in Street Fighter 5
This is gonna become a
because he kept talking about how bad the netcode is for Street Fighter 5 when he was like part of that company for a bit as part of the Capcom Pro Tour. And he kept saying, oh man, the netcode of this game is cheeks. And then he got shadow banned for that entire run. And now in Street Fighter 6, they're all cool again.
Because I think it was a forced knockdown situation. I'm not sure. I didn't see what he got hit out of. But a perfect here to start for Big Bird. He is at match point to get revenge against Dual Kevin, who beat him on the winner side.
I think Kev tried to do the wind escape. He put the stand. He probably clipped that and got the counter.
Yeah, and that would have been a forced knockdown situation so that the forward punch could juggle.
Glad they worked it out. Glad.
That looked like a delayed cross strong. I would have took the throw.
Yeah, I'm glad they worked it out.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, honestly, taking that one throw is kind of a win for Dual Kevin.
No
Right?
pun intended.
Yeah.
No puns intended. Oh, watch it. Be careful. You're low on the drive gauge, so you just don't want to throw those parries out there. Nice challenge.
Here we go, Storm Category 5.
Sorry, didn't be able to dash him out. No, he was too close. So he's just going for all the chip right here. Yeah, found the time. He knows Rashid.
Oh, my God.
Oh my god. Dual Kevin is in danger. Blocks the DI.
Afford to get hit anymore. One more hit here from Big Bird. He is touching grass. Very
Oh! Rashido kick, no spike. Oh my god, what's the mix up? Gets gonna get by that. Dead, and Big Bird moves on.
The Super Rashida kicker for
James,
Big
please.
Bird is gonna take it, and he exacts his revenge on Dual Kevin, and that means he will be advancing to the next round. His hopes of getting in that top 16 still alive here.
Damn, who flew everyone out? Yo, I'm like, I see everybody with reject jerseys. That's fine, man. Shout out to the reject crew.
Dude,
But,
a bunch of all the teams have like all their fans over here, dude. It's
Man.
crazy.
What a momentum-based matchup right here, right? Whoever got it going was pretty much the victor. I mean, it went back and forth. It was 2-2. Dual Kevin started hot, but Big Bird just started making some proper adjustments.
Don't worry about me, champ. I'm just eating chicken nuggets right now.
Which definitely scored DW on his side.
With some tempura.
Team Rejects on Big Bird, moves forward, never backward. And mind you, this only gets better for him because you know what type of player Big Bird is. He rides on that momentum.
Yeah, and I mean, look, the fascinating part
Look
about
at that.
this, Kevin beat Big Bird 3-2 on the winner's side, and then loses 2-3 here. So you feel like
it was
that
even.
super even match between the two players. I mean, came down to that last interaction right there. So, you know, really, I would love to see watch like a 1st to 50, and you know, it would be like 24-24 at the end.
Yeah. Yo, but it's kind of crazy though. Like, did he have a
And
round
Dual
of give?
Kevin is out of here.
Give me this.
Remember how?
Man, that's 2 of them. Yo,
remember
Big Bird,
the
you don't got
evil
no fear.
grin on his face earlier? Let's see if he gets another
like,
evil grin here.
He's like, damn, I hate to do this to you, Dual Kevin.
Yeah. Oh, he actually, you see him close his eyes?
He's like, oh, wow, big damage. Oh, wow, big damage. Damn, Kev.
6 players are eliminated so far.
I mean, look.
Here we go, guys. T minus. It's Juicy Joe.
Right?
Yeah.
But we got here Juicy Joe coming into the house here. As I mentioned yesterday, if you knew about him in Europe, you knew how scary he was. But I love that he was able to make a name for himself at Capcom Cup.
No, that's not Shine.
Psycho, though.
Psycho.
Went
There we
to
go.
Florida. Here he's in Texas now. But man, I'm very proud of this guy, making a lot of strides throughout the year.
All right, another
Online
Kimberly
tournaments,
player,
offline,
ready to lose.
SFL. This guy has been stepping this game up tremendously, and he deserves to be in this grand stage. Going up against Juicy Joe, listen, I had the privilege.
JP versus
SFL
Kim
EU.
again.
Shout out to Cat Brown for the folks to bring me out there. I always seen Juicy Joe's name spoken of when Phenom had to do something with it, or I just see like
Psycho
results
can
from
save
Glory
us.
or whatever
Is
they
there
do.
no
They do right.
waifu
I actually got
character
the
yet
privilege
that
to watch this guy
qualified?
play in person.
I don't
My
think
God,
so.
his JP is ridiculous.
Yeah, but as you can see right there, 0% rounds won in the first match.
No, someone
He
did qualify.
get
He's like a Cammy player.
3-0'd by Matsu, but again, he's just in such an unfortunate position because he's got 2 Kimberlys and a Bison in his pool, and like both of those characters just happen to be the characters that are really good at getting in on JP.
Yeah, man. Psycho, sorry, my brother, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just about to say, and Psycho, I mean, look, I'm trying not to show my bias here right now, but like, I think Psycho might be the best Kimberly on the planet right now.
Talk to him, James. You play Kimberly? Talk to him.
He is so good because he also has that fundamentals, you know what I mean? His neutral is so strong with her, with a character whose neutral is not as good as a lot of other characters.
That walk
Sorry,
speed, though.
no, I mean eating chat.
Walk speed is everything for her.
Let's go. Watch that stand fierce. Whole 9 frames, I believe. Could be wrong, but man, it just leads it to so much. I love the pressure always on the low starter.
This is the
Obviously,
medium
she doesn't
punch.
really get any 2-on-1 from any of her lows, really.
Right.
But she can start the pressure with the low forward, always.
No.
But you can already, that's twice he just run
This is
into
the
a
Juicy
couple
Joe
of
gauntlet.
right there.
So that's the thing about
Let's see if he
JP,
can make
right?
it.
Obviously, he gets mauled on the defensive end, but once he gets his momentum going and everything is put in place, the departures and all that, he is just very healthy when it comes to controlling the screen.
And honestly, after the nerf, did he press a button? He did, wow. And probably not gonna spend, no, he does spend the can. You get better Oki with the can, but obviously that means you're down to 1 can here, so you no more double can shenanigans here.
Oh.
Try to go for the air throw. If he jump, can you jump back throw in this game? I don't remember. No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I could be wrong.
JP, you mean?
No, just in general. Like, you can't just jump back and throw. Now, that would have been OD. No.
Oh, he's gonna get the explosion, the juggle here.
That should be enough.
To keep the combo going.
Just got the meter as well, but no can.
Is this gonna kill?
No, it didn't
it's just
kill.
shy.
Air throw! Oh!
Now he tried to do something. He knows he was going to be in blocks then all day. Yeah. So he just went to go for something there. So like,
Juicy Joe, what a genius.
So even if
Trade.
you blocked that, the OD tree glob right there, it would have been something in the drive impact, and that would have been it right there.
Look at that. He's doing the drop. Leads into this. This is where Juicy Joe has been getting comfortable in this group. In this corner.
And that's the risk of
No
trying
can
to chase
again, but
down.
wants the burnout.
She does the hard
Karigata!
step, it just bounces off. If you drive rush forward, Kimberly can hit you before
Risk
you
the can,
block or anything.
but got hit by it.
Man, that was so sneaky. Standing meter kicker to just reload. I respect that. I mean, the burnout, there's not much that you can be threatened with, right? No drive gauge available for a big combo. You're going to have to sit back and relax, man. Hit him with the back scratcher. The paranormal activity. Get off of me. You're good with golf. I see why you're so cool with the green.
Golf swing. Hey, we saw some of the players using that virtual.
One
golf
hit
stuff.
confirmed from Juicy Joe, and he can take
At
this.
Esports World Cup.
The departure.
Maybe they learned from JP.
Okay.
Nice punish counter.
Use
Can do
that
that
cash.
chain
Gotta be
combo.
careful because you can see Psycho so low on drive.
That's it,
gauge
that's
right
it,
now.
that's it.
He gets clipped by that standing heavy
Make him watch the whole
down,
thing.
guaranteed.
Meaningless
So
effort.
long as Juicy Joe doesn't drop the combo, which he doesn't, and bro.
Yeah, man.
One of the best critical arts in the game.
The Shadow Christmas Tree? Is that what you call it?
The Shadow Christmas Tree,
Something like
yes.
that. Oh, Psycho Christmas Tree. Yeah, there you go.
Psycho.
Shout out to my beloved man. His birthday passed not too long ago, man. Happy belated to my guy.
Okay. Shout out to Tasty Steve. We all love him, miss him.
Esteban Sabroso. Team Ninjas in Pajamas is in the mix versus Virtus Pro, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, getting familiar with all these esports teams, you know, I just love following the people, you know what I'm saying?
Of course,
I learned
yeah,
the teams after, you know? All right, here we go, wake up jab, no counter hit here for Psycho. He's trying to catch maybe a jump back, a parry, hit the brakes with the stand strong, possibly. Oh, the spacing. Yep, that's the momentum for JP. That is key. Just keep it going. Once you score a knockdown, departure immediately. But we
That
got
should be enough.
for the finish. Level 1, no.
Again, he tried to do something.
For the ground spike, because again,
Kimberly has no
there, right?
invincible wake up other than drive reversal. And if you're in burnout, you get
I
nothing.
want to see how plus that is meaty. The spike.
Not baited right there. Oh, there we go. Activates. And oh my god, what a read by Psycho. Got the air throw. And yet, oh, the alley-oop to yourself.
Oh, but we dropped the combo. It's all right. Burnout. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Oh, legs. My legs.
God, JP, man.
Let's go to jumping. The big old missile.
JP's combos can be so cool,
Check the shoes.
but how you play him in neutral is not something I like.
Damn. Oppression. Oh, no. Lord have mercy. The life of not having a
3 throws in a row.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Go for the whole thing? Yeah, go for the
He's got
super.
level 3. So he's gonna let it go here, and it is a critical art. So for sure, this is gonna take the round.
Absolutely, and we got some buffs to take it. 90% to 100% scaling, eh? That's about to get nasty.
So now, not only is her damage now normalized here, but she has even faster walk speed.
Party time.
Yeah. Nice.
Got your heavy punch, didn't work.
Idea, but we're still recovering from the backdash. We couldn't get the crouch and fierce in time.
All right, nice. Gonna drive rush in there. Yep, very, very meaty.
Air
Nice.
throw.
Love air throws. Man, it reminds me of a certain game, and I love it.
God.
Give it. That's it.
Fortunately, JP doesn't get a big old combo off that air throw, but you know.
Drive gauge low, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, what do you do? No.
Nope.
Doesn't get through the projectiles. That's why Juicy Joe went with the tree glove. And Juicy Joe definitely did his homework
Let's go, Juicy
yesterday. Because, like I
Buff
said,
Kimberly?
3-0 over him. But Psycho, I mean, I said Psycho might be the best
Kimberly
on the
has,
planet,
like,
but according to Juicy Joe,
the best walk speed,
Matsu
the
might
best
be
strike throw
the
game in
scarier
Street Fighter
Kimberly to deal
6.
with.
Oh, yeah, he's looking like a different person, man. That is Juicy.
How's the
Joe.
rice? It's
you
good.
know very
Don't worry.
well who you are. And if you know, you know.
I get a
Ooh,
thumbs
nice
up.
And
anti-air.
then run back to the same side, to switch again.
Let's go.
I like my rice
Go to
sticky.
Tatsumaki.
Oh, that's baited. Here's time for the damage.
All right, Psycho, this could be the opening that you need.
Use all that.
Calculated.
Just to finish the job, and that's how you do it. Psycho's definitely
Eat it all the time. Because of how salty our food is here.
Remember, that is the game plan with
Cryptic.
JP. Shut down his momentum on the keep away.
Our palate
He's going
cleanse,
just
our
fine.
palate
You gotta be careful
demands
with
something to
amnesia.
balance the
I feel like it's gonna
saltiness
pop out.
of our
Slowly
food.
but surely.
Gauge being deleted.
And because
He
rice
went
here
from,
has,
almost
like, its
6 bars
sweetness
to just the 2 bars, and the
in its
punch
way,
counter.
it
If you
balances
can
it
come
out.
to the level 1 or the level 3, let's just
That's why
go
here in
for
the
it.
Philippines,
So
it's
gonna
like
be a
always,
burnout and a
we always
huge
pair it up
lead
with
here.
rice.
Yeah, I'm loving
Not
this
biscuits,
from
not
Psycho.
mashed
You know, a lot of people
potatoes,
stagger against
rice.
JP because of the amnesia, but he is not slowing down at all. He's like, yo, you got to make me believe.
Yeah, this is why Kimberly doesn't even need reversal, wake up, invincible DP. Because Kimberly is just oppressive offense. Once she starts going,
I guess it was the last round. If it wasn't the last round,
Yeah.
for sure it would have been a mistake. But since that was the last round, yeah, do it.
Gotcha. Oh, what a reset. On hit, too. Let's go. Actually, no, the stand strong hit after the block. Thanks. All right, let's set it up. Let's depart.
So
we gotta go somewhere.
After the arc step, remember the first time Juicy Joe drive rushed and got checked. The second time, Psycho drive rushed forward, and that time Juicy Joe was waiting for it, and so he checked the drive rush.
Okay, looking for that shimmy. It's about 4 times Psycho did that same setup looking for the shimmy. I feel like Juicy Joe
Oh,
will
the
fight
amnesia.
very
Juggle.
soon. That is, of course, the Psycho has control of the scenario. Let's
Look at
set
this.
up the meaty spike. No, not even. We got plus.
Caught you pressing.
The Fisherman Joe. That's Fisherman Joe. Let's go. Do enjoy this. Nobody enjoys this. Wow, we found
Wow.
the kid. He didn't block. I mean, didn't
2 bars for nothing. He's gonna make the most of it, man. Never mind.
Juicy Joe does not have,
Jeez, Juicy
any
Joe.
to drain that the drive gauge, but it doesn't matter. He gets that round anyway, and now Juicy Joe poised to be able to take this. Woo!
Big brown house. Big shoes. That's not even a boot. Oh, caught the back dash. I was still stuck in the corner. That's all right. We got Juicy Joe closer and closer to a dehydrated state. The burnout. What? Oh, still recovering.
It might have been too early, I think it was. So, but here we go. Now Juicy Joe got the crouch heavy punch on deck.
All done.
Kimberly's got one too.
Oh, did he get the punish in time? That was kind of like a bit of a meaty throw, if you will. Like he was landing into the throw. So I can see why he could recover. You covered in time. Uh-oh.
All right, here we go. Corner's position here. Oh, just smacked that leg.
That might be it.
Oh, no. You've seen it in Psycho's face. This is not what he wanted to be in right now. He's still good. He got some drive gauge. Wow,
The super. Oh, no. For throw?
He was too far away. He tried to go
Nope, that won't work.
Juicy Joe, press a button.
Not at all.
He jumped. Juicy Joe is going to take out one of the Kimberlys and advance forward, conquering one of his demons here. I mean, like I said, coming into this pool, you're just like, oh my God, there are so many Kimberlys here. And to be able to get past one.
There's one more Kimberly
one
after
of the
this.
best on the planet. I still stand by that. Juicy Joe gotta feel very, very proud and happy of himself for that victory.
I mean, you saw him flexing that SFL ring.
Another American out of here.
U.S. Finals on the FlyQuest side of things, so big ups to those guys. But, man, I mean, the story has been told us that Juicy Joe pretty much got washed yesterday. Looks like he went back to the lab and he thought about it a second, you know what I'm saying? He just kept his keep away very active. And then I like his the different looks, too. So one of the things when you fight JP, you want to slow down your offense because, of course, you're worried about the amnesia. So credit to Juicy Joe for not cracking. He always picked his spots when he wanted to be amnesia, and it was the good spots to get him out of harm's way. So credit to Juicy Joe. And, of course, credit to Psycho, man. Of course, made it far here, qualifying again through the SFL World Finals. And he just recently got top 8 at Blink Respawn.
And you know what? I always say this about Juicy Joe. I know that this is something that a lot of people have heard me talk about, but I am so, like, I admire him so much because when JP got all those nerves, he was like,
Psycho is
stick with this character. He was still
dead.
Third places and first places and such.
Yes. Sorry to interrupt. Yo, I like everybody's like reaction when it's happening because it's like the first time they're going up there to like use the crusher. So he's just looking. He didn't even flinch. He just had his eyebrows up like, that's how it looked. Okay.
He was like,
Here we go. Another Kimberly.
Well, he does have an opportunity to do it again because he does have a chance to get that revenge on Matsu. Wow, this is what you earned. This is your reward for crushing one of the medallions, if you was one of the keys, going up against the guy that sent you to the losers, Matsu. Now, mind you, I didn't really hear about this guy until
It should be a PlayStation controller that gets crushed instead.
LCQ.
I believe
It should be a PlayStation controller that you use, right? To make it more personal. If you're bringing a custom fight stick in this event, you better win. Because if you lose, it's going to get crushed by the hydraulic.
This is the first set right here. Oh, body. Juicy Joe, that's a good start. And you just beat up a Kimberly, a good one, too. So you're 1-0 right now.
You're like, now I've got all the information I need.
Okay, you a scissors guy, huh? Okay.
Now you're a scissors
guy.
guy.
Interesting, you know, it's not even like whether they played rock, scissors, or papers, but how their mind is on whether they decide to switch or not, you know? And Jammers
Sheesh! Matsu
over there, and Jammers was even saying like
got Juicy Joe's number.
Early on, and you can tell
Times in burnout 10. That's sad.
That one interaction, like the first or 2 times you go for a throw, you can learn so much about a player. Are they just panic teching, or do they just take the throw, etc., etc.? You learn a lot about personalities that way.
Yep.
Another Kimberly. One by one, they're all falling down, chat.
The delays pop out. But let's see how these guys condition themselves here. Juicy Joe.
Luke made it. Ryu made it. Blast, as long if he plays Jamie, he made it. Marissa made it, right?
Of course, joining the likes of Veggie and Phenom. Which is pretty sick. Shout out to those guys. It's like one of my favorites in terms of content nowadays. Whenever they get a chance to do it, they always.
The fact that there's 6 Kimberly or 5 Kimberly players here in this top 48, that means the character is all good now.
Stays on the hot seat is gonna stay hot. Of course, he just finished crushing Psycho's key, and he's on the verge. Well, he's eyeing to crush Matsu's.
Yes, let's see. I mean, like we've been saying.
Let's see if Matsu can keep it going.
Kimberly labbing here to make sure that he was ready. And let's
remember,
see if
chat.
it's actually good enough to take out the man who sent him down to the
All these matches,
and that is,
they're not done yet. They're not in top 16 yet.
It's either Matsu's gonna get washed. It's gonna be a close set, but I know he's going to approach this a little different. I want to see what he does different compared to Psycho. Man, it wasn't a bad match. It went back and forth. It's just obviously Juicy Joe was the victor, so we'll see what happens. But
All right, let's see what happens. Let's see if this is the Kimberly that's gonna make it to the round robin phase, not the top 16 phase yet, Chad. You gotta learn your math. There's 12 groups. 12 players already made it to top 16. Now in the lower brackets, 12 people are gonna make it out of this.
Has a lot more of the.
That's not top 16 yet. That's top 24.
Mix-ups, the tricks and stuff like that, and he's definitely a lot more kinetic. Like I said, Psycho, a very neutral, heavy player. You know, I mean, he lived with Punk for a while, and he, as he told me, he's like, you can't live with Punk and not learn neutral.
That's 100%. Well, it didn't work out.
Here we go. Let's see if Juicy Joe has learned from that previous Kimberly matchup now.
Wow, try to backdash the real.
Punish counter again. The big slap. Here you go. Oh my God! Looking for that shimmy. Because Kimberly is really good with the shimmy game. Because of her walk speed.
The real back. Sorry, I brain farted for a hot minute.
Her walk speed is fast enough that when you do a wake up throw, it's gonna whiff.
Commentators like us, we're always thinking about these things when we see cool stuff.
I just like seeing some good matches.
Amnesia.
Kicking back and watching. I feel like I'm between these guys. All right, here we go. That's
Step aside.
Stop talking.
Juicy Joe
Observe.
some drive gauge back right here. That's why we have the teleport from Matsu. He wants to get in there, and Matsu definitely more willing to go for those teleports. He loves.
Wow. Oh no, did not go for the full combo. Oh no, Juicy Joe. Bad reactions.
And just drive rushed out of there so he can avoid the punish counter. Excuse me. We got bars. Are we gonna react? Okay, nice technical that got him closer to the drive. Nice
all right, Matsu.
What a way to call his bluff, knowing that he is in drive impact range. Although the amnesia is there, but Juicy Joe just trying to avoid, and he got sniped out. Credit to Matsu. And we back in his corner. This is looking like deja vu. We're going for the overhead. The
no,
back
but that's
roundhouse.
Too late. There was only the one can, so he couldn't get the combo off the throw. And yeah, reloads, gets the
party time
now.
I love that. Just sacrifice some damage just to get a bigger payout later. Oh yeah.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Chase down the bounce back, but if Kimberly just does nothing right there, she's only -3 and into the level 3 here. Should be able to take this round.
That? Yes.
Perfect KO.
Perfect dish. My man said, Matsu said, bring my apron here. Perfect KO. Yo, I swear I will get so salty from my
Evo Francis October.
And it says perfect KO. Production, the nerve of
I don't know if I'll be able to watch that though.
That he got his ass kicked. Well, everybody, for that matter. Wow, this is pretty sick. Okay, Juicy Joe's gonna think about it for a sec. Matsu is clear. He clearly got the game plan on Smash. The fact that he just sniped out a jump back, knowing that Juicy Joe was panicking while he was in burnout, just says a lot about this guy and his offensive eye.
All right.
Ooh, back round rails. That's an icy kick to the back of the dome. Now you're going to have to deal with the Acme Dynamite. Oh, put that in my back pocket.
You could not hear me? October! October!
Exploded on him as well, so here we go. Uh-oh.
I'll be at Oktoberfest, chat.
I like that he kept it safe, right? Stand strong from far. I'm pretty sure he recovered time after the amnesia, right? Sure. Oh, the DD.
I'm going to be in a Mario mascot outfit and just get drunk.
Juicy Joe's number. You gotta put some pajamas on, Juicy Joe. Your legs are exposed.
God, every time I see that whiff punish from the crouching medium punch, it just looks so painful. It's like discipline, you know?
Throw. Oh, the overhead. It's just too much to look out for. You just gotta be ready. You gotta commit. Or react. I mean, truth be told, if you know there's a character heavy with overheads, just react with parry, man. Even if you don't get the perfect parry, at least you survive. You don't gotta stand up. You don't gotta crouch.
You don't have to
Goes for the target combo, keep the corner.
As well, obviously.
You just need the visual cue, obviously. Okay, the overhead again. Oh,
No, wake up DI.
and a level 3.
That should be it.
You're gonna juice all of that. Finish the job, elbow into level. Oh, not
But
even.
level 2, he's like, you know what? We don't need to watch that whole cutscene.
We do this all day, day.
Level 2. And right now, Matsu showing that his Kimberly has very, very much control over Juicy Joe right now.
I like that. She said, "Did you see that mix?" I love the reaction of everybody on the stage.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh no, man, the crouch fierce. You're gonna have to have faith, unless of course you're so worried about the elbow. But I'm pretty sure the crouch fierce wins everywhere. Anyway.
He could have interrupted that strong fierce into the run right there.
Oh no, the first set needs to exposed it.
Just follow my nose, man. You got the 2 cans out over there.
That's boss. Oh, the charade.
Sheesh. Chat, I'm about to say it.
Match points.
I'm about to say it, chat. This is looking free as hell.
Max range, get the link off
This
of
is looking free as hell, chat. Uh-oh.
Stan Roundhouse trying to get the delay tech.
Yeah, he's really trying to go after that drive gauge right there. Ooh.
Sweep.
Went for the legs.
All right. This could be the beginning for Juicy Joe, or it could be the end. Depends.
Nice.
Look at that. Drive impact into spike. Who's gonna win it all? Oh boy. Right now on who qualified so far, it's between Lashar, Mena, and Xiao Hai. Based on the people that qualified so far for top 16. Lashar is just a monster right now. Mena recently won Evo, and Xiao Hai survived the death group. So right now, those 3 are the favorite.
And now here comes Matsu.
You want Mena to win? Believe it or not, I voted for Mena. I voted for Mena in the Battle Hub.
What a defensive choice right there from Juicy.
Does that mean I want him to win? Actually, yeah. But you know, you cannot have just one pick to win the whole thing of this one. Otherwise, you'd be a gambling man.
To get it to 2-1, if Matsu wins this, the perfect parry.
Let's go. Juicy Joe says, I don't like powdery donuts.
You feel he grabs too much? That's Street Fighter in general, Cryptic.
I am looking for a
this game can sometimes be strike throw game. And the reason why it's called strike throw, oh my god, Juicy Joe. The reason why this is a strike throw game. There you go. Uh-oh. Not over yet. And now he's stalling time to get out of burnout. Air throw. Yo, let me meet you up in the air. Let me give you a hug. Psych.
All right, getting comfortable here. Yo, he got one of the best air throws in the business. That's
yeah, right. And while that was a great air throw, why does JB have an air throw?
I'm with it.
James, please.
JB have an air throw.
I'm with it. I have no problem with that.
He does have good anti-airs.
The crouching fist, it's a little bit brolic, but we need that though too. I'm talking like
JP does have good anti-airs. It's only his crouching heavy.
At the end of the day, so it's cool. I want you to have all the tools possible, especially dealing with an impressive character like Kimberly.
We get 8 dream players about to be eliminated. Okay, bye. Damn.
Okay, Matsu. Well, you're still in the hot seat too.
At least the viewers know what they're prioritizing. Not the players, but the characters.
I see ya. Wink, wink. Let's go to departure. Let's go to our game.
Oh, no teleport for you. Running slide. You're not blocking time. Baits the amnesia. Calculated.
Calculated indeed. That is what Matsu.
All right, are we gonna watch our feet yet? I think after this we're about to be.
Okay,
not yet.
Close to you. Looking for shimmy the delay, maybe on the crouch jab from Juicy
Crouching
Joe.
medium kick.
Scratch him.
Catching light punch or catching medium punch.
Looking for that whip, but it's not overextending. Waiting for
Oh
that.
my
Yes,
god.
no range.
Oh my god. Pressure time. What's gonna happen? Nope, got him. I was gonna do the throw anyways. Oh, karakata. That should be dead. No, not yet.
Not quite enough to kill yet. Throws out another catch.
Nice catch. Oh, all right. Once again, set point Matsu.
Gonna find its mark.
That was genius. Match point once again for Matsu.
We're hunting necks out here.
The overhead. Let's go. Ooh. Nice. Okay. That worked for him before, but that was off of the perfect parry on the departure.
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry. Perfect parry on the
Misses the throw at that range. He was still waking up.
That would have been a beautiful way. He just walked up and thrown. That would have been awesome, but hey, didn't react to it just yet. Oh, the fade on the ghost just to get some big damage. Beautiful stuff.
Burnout. This is now the JP show.
We'll take that trade all day. We still got the lead. The overhead. Looks like you got up and sacked. Unfortunate.
Sheesh.
Let's go, Joey.
Your burnout against JP? Oh, it's over.
No.
Straight to super?
Well, I didn't
Yep.
see that it was a challenge. He just got straight up hit. I didn't even see
I would do it. I would do that too.
Amnesia, but it was too late on the second part of the input, right? Oh,
this
no.
is a dangerous situation here. Oh, just goes up for the throw.
No shimmy. Ah, try to snipe out the shimmy, the walk back with the crouch fist.
Oh no, and we've got the
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. My secret arts. Perfect KO.
Forward in the bracket, and Juicy Joe, unfortunately, all the stuff.
Hey, that pop off.
Figure out how to take out Matsu did not pay off, and he was going to be double jeopardied by Matsu, and Matsu has made.
So who do we have so far?
To the round robin
in the round robin phase.
Taking place tomorrow.
Good stuff, man. Listen, Matsu definitely had Juicy Joe's number. It was just a
We
little
have no other
things, right? The one
prodigy
slide to just cut through the wind and dead
from
keep
Group
away.
A.
The perfect parry was very impressive.
We have
Double departure, the OD.
Kawano from Group B.
Now Juicy Joe got to look for that, so he got to be careful.
We have
which means there's a big gap
Big Bird from Group C.
so it gives more of an
And now we have Matsu from Group D. That came out.
The gap was open. The runway was open, if you will.
And even though he blocked at that time, that overhead was what killed him in another round as well. So it's super fast. That OD run into the neck hunter is really fast.
Yeah, that's one of the things you look for. And obviously you have an option to a teleport, right? As well, Kimberly, you know, definitely.
Matsu with the pop off.
Pop off from Matsu.
Oh, we now get to crush Juicy Joe's key.
Facial reaction. Yeah. Let's see. He was so excited to crack this. He's like,
oh,
he's like, I'm sorry to do this to you.
There, yeah. Oh man.
Said Juicy Joe, I'm a big fan.
He's like, this is gonna hurt me as much as it hurts you.
Yeah, look.
It's really not. It's really.
Oh. Oh.
Like, that was so awesome.
Oh man.
Oh.
Dude, did he just walk away? Oh no, he's still there. He's still there. Okay.
He was praying to the key, like, yo, thank you so much. I appreciate you, because it wasn't mine. Matsu, good stuff, man. Finishing off strong, of course, suffered early on yesterday to Zen in the second part of the group, but he closed out the set. The group, I should say. So congratulations to advancing.
All right, chat. Another break time.
And then we're gonna be
I have to take some secret breaks so I don't lose my mind.
F, of course,
For the 500th time, newbie, it is their gimmick. Their gimmick. You have asked this question for the third time. It is part of their gimmick. Every player has a gold piece triangle. They call that their keys, their soul keys, whatever you want to do it. It is their tradition in this event. Once you're eliminated from the tournament, you get to do the honors to crush their soul key as a physical embodiment that you are out of the tournament. Hope this helps. By the way, chat, let me just go take this break, and then when we come back, we're now gonna go through Group E. Punk, Kakeru, Tachikawa. So do not go anywhere, chat. Enjoy the panel, and I'll be right back.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
The run back, you got it done yesterday. It was close yesterday, as you said earlier, 3-2. But today, what felt different?
He definitely, I don't know, his button placements in general, especially stand jab. I actually countered it the first set we played, and I just completely forgot it. But there was different placements of where his buttons were overall. Yeah. So it was just good strategy. I had a feeling he was gonna come up with something, you know. But you need to take that set. I just took too long to adjust to what his button timers were, you know.
Were you gonna play exactly how you won yesterday, or did you also think to change up a few things before the set began?
Oh yeah, especially on defense. I mean, he actually was throwing me a lot more in this set. Throwing me a lot. So like, I decided like after the first game I was gonna keep teching a lot, and for the most part it was working out for me. But all he needs is that one shimmy, and he got that one shimmy, you know. And I was dying. So yeah, he was in control for a lot of the matches, so it was good stuff to him.
Great set to watch, man. Jewel Kevin, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Look forward to having you back another time. All right, guys, you've heard it here. I mean, great set to watch. You never know what's going to happen when these two play. It could go either way, as we saw yesterday and today.
Welcome back to the studio here. Esports World Cup 2025. Street Fighter 6 Day 2 continues as we conclude Groups C and D. And as you just heard from Jewel Kevin, he has also been eliminated from the tournament as Big Bird redeems himself from his Day 1 loss to manage to overcome Jewel Kevin 3-2 and qualify for the next phase. Cola, we're going to talk to you first about this. I think, you know, you definitely will have the most to say about this result. How do you feel about that performance?
I keep it a buck. You know, I feel like Kevin was winning, and we saw it clearly. The counters were happening great for Kevin's side, but then it reversed. It was Kev that was getting countered continuously, and he mentioned it during his interview. The button place was just different. The defense was also better for Big Bird. He was surviving a lot more situations, and then we saw Kev get a little bit antsy towards the end. The Arabian Cyclone blowing up the DI as out of desperation. It felt like Kev just couldn't get a handle to close things out. 3-2, not bad, Kev. You know, see you later, brother.
You sounded upset. You sounded really down there.
We'll talk about Juicy Joe real soon, won't we?
You can if you want.
Justin, you said yesterday that Big Bird's a player that often takes, you know, 1 or 2 games to get going. Maybe that benefits him in open bracket tournament, but there's no like warm-up matches here at the Esports World Cup. Well, he had an incredible performance against Shuto, and that obviously carried him into that decider match.
Yeah, I mean, once you know like who you're going to play after day 1, you feel, I feel like more relieved, and we kind of saw more of Big Bird's confidence, especially using kind of like Whirlwind, his button placements. And I think the one thing that really stood out from Big Bird was when he's confident in the corner with consistent throws over and over, and he has the hard read on you, It's like he always guesses right.
Jammers, we're going to move on to Group D, which means we're going to have to talk about Juicy Joe, unfortunately. Now, he was able to get the job done against Psycho, but it was a very different story in that decider match against Matsu. What changed?
Firstly, I didn't, because I had to watch back yesterday, and I didn't like his approach, because I know it's a really rough matchup for JP, and I was talking about this with Justin Wong. He had a bad approach, but I didn't like the way he tried to figure it out on the fly, because it was leading into very bad decisions. And unfortunately, there are times where it just domino effect where you guess wrong. He made some slight adjustments, which are actually getting better, but there was still a couple of issues where I think it's a Kimberly issue because we have a lack of experience in Europe there. So I think Matsu just figured it out. He's got way more high-level JP experience than the other way around. So it's really unfortunate Joe couldn't take the distance, but somebody in that group had to do the Kimberly gauntlet. Somebody had to.
We say goodbye to Juicy Joe representing Ninjas in Pajamas, but say hello to Matsu, who does qualify for the next phase. And you can see Big Bird there as well, securing his qualification. They're representing Reject. He joins Angry Bird, who of course made it into the playoffs already in day one. We say goodbye to Joel Kevin as well. An unfortunate turnaround as he loses 3-2 after getting the better of Big Bird 3-2 on day number one, as another key is crushed. And big up to the Reject fans as well. Justin, we've been looking at the crowd, haven't we? It's been very impressive, the amount of support that they've got out here.
Dude, everybody came out from Japan. Like,
it's crazy.
Yeah, usually we're expecting like from Team Falcons, the drums,
Falcons,
you know, Twisted Minds, but the Falcons came out, like the Team Reject, all the fans of them, and even Zeta's Division, they're all in the background, and I really love to see it because that means a lot. Even you can even see it from like the interview that Reinhardt did with like the Japanese players. Like, Japan finds this event very important, and the club championship really means important to them as well.
Yeah, I mean, Street Fighter 6 right now, it's at a level in Japan in terms of support and fandom that has never been seen before. And, you know, to see the players here, the faithful here supporting them, it's incredible. You know, we're very much aware of supporting other esports, you know, Counter-Strike going on this week as well. We're very used to that in other large games, but to have it now in Street Fighter 6 off the back of this esports World Cup, it's a great atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't expect all these fans from all over the world to come out for sure. I expected more of the local community, but that's how important esports World Cup means to a lot of these players, man.
Jammers and Coley, you've been to Japan. You've been there for events like the Capcom Cup. You've seen the fans there. Is the atmosphere here very similar? Are they bring in that same energy?
Yeah, 100%. When we were in the Ryogoku Kikan, I think it was. Ranger's going to kill me for pronouncing that wrong. But it was electric. And the queue to get in, it was all over the street. We're outside. This, very close. And I think it can rival it in a very short space of time as well. That's just how passionate people are about watching their favorite players and their favorite video games.
Trying to commentate, just in general, at Street Fighter League, you could not hear each other at all. The reverence, the electricity in that venue was absolutely astounding.
There you can see the players of Group F arriving. Gachikun there awaiting in the decider match. We have Moke and Junior playing against each other. Of course, Torimeshi already making it out of this group that's entirely populated by Japanese players, which is, I guess, on topic the discussion we're having. There's going to be a lot of noise coming from that crowd as well as they cheer on their favorites. Guys, Junior didn't really get a good run of it in his initial match against Torimeshi, so much in fact that he kind of convinced himself out of picking his main. But what do we see this matchup going? We're facing against Moke. That's going to be a very different proposition, isn't it?
It's different, and obviously it's not going to be Dawson, but it is Chun-Li. Chun-Li does very well against Zangief, but it's definitely more doable. Obviously, if she throws a Kikoken, he can rely on just trying to get the jump. So I'm hoping to see Zangief this time and not the Bison.
Yeah, I remember Veki going into in-depth detail about this back in Season 1, Year 1 of the game. He just thought this was a torrid time, but if you're going to go out via comfortability, you might as well just go guns blazing and bring out the Zangief.
Now you might be asking why we showed you Group F first. That is because we have an update on Group E, and unfortunately, Kakeru is unable to compete today due to illness, so he has had to bow out of the bracket, which is a huge shame. One of the big favorites, but has Fortune now shine on Punk after yesterday's heartbreaking miscalculation. I will say he is one win away from making it out of the pools, but he does have to face Tachikawa. Tachikawa coming off the back of his LCQ qualification, a huge high for him. But Punk is going to want to make a statement today, isn't he, Cola?
100%. I think that in Japan, the Manon players like the Kemi matchup, even though elsewhere it's the reverse. And Tachikawa was very much a student of the game. He is a coach for many of the players. He has been for seasons upon seasons. And when he showed out at Street Fighter League, he showed out as being one of the top players over Good 8 Squad when he was out there. As a player himself, we've seen him cook up, but against Punk, man, after what happened, and the energy that Punk's gonna have now, having to reclaim the throne of EWC and win after that situation that happened, we'll just call it that. I think that this is going to be a tall order for Tachikawa regardless.
We are looking forward to our next two groups coming up for you right after this short break. Do not go anywhere. The action continues right here from the Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 Day 2. We'll see you then.
Alright, we're back. Oh my God, Cryptic, what are you saying?
Esports World
Welcome back, y'all.
We are here with some Street Fighter 6.
We're now in Group E. Oh, Chad, look who it
Elimination
is.
Day. The
Oh
matches
boy,
have been
Chad,
living up
look
to the
who it
hype,
is.
and that is actually an understatement. Those last ones that we just saw. Group
Everyone's
C,
favorite
we saw
pop-off
Big
player.
Bird take down Shuto to eliminate him, and then get the run back, the revenge up against
The man of the
Will
hour.
again, going down to 3-2.
And it's looking good. Honestly, it feels like every
It is
player
going to be
winning
Punk
is having a lot of fun
versus
crushing the key.
Tachikawa.
It's really visceral, and that's exactly what happened later on. Juicy Joe, 3-1.
Taku
Psycho,
DQ
but
due
then
to illness.
Reversal. You got to play the Uno reverse card, and that was the case for Matsu56, who knocked Juicy Joe out.
Yeah.
Crushed his key, and now has made it into phase 2. But we still have more to go through today as we
let's wait.
basically just hit the third of the way of our playdate.
Yep, still earlier on in elimination bracket time, but that's it. This next match, ladies and gentlemen, I do have to make sure we inform you that Kakadu has actually withdrawn from the tournament.
Yep.
Much love to Kakadu. So this next match, Punk versus Tachikawa, the winner of this will qualify for the next phase.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time.
Wow.
Punk the God versus Tachikawa.
Sony sold its
Let's send things
ownership
over
stake
to our
in
commentators.
Evo. Yep.
4 groups down, 8 more to go, and what a better way to start off.
The show must go on.
E, we had seen the big drama that had happened just the other day with the critical error that had occurred between Punk and Shanghai. However, today's a new day, especially with what's on the line. This is elimination time between Tachikawa and Punk, and boy,
It is
it
what
a
it
big
is.
one. The one that actually takes the W here moves on into that qualified spot.
That's right, with Kakadu being unable to play in his match, the winner of this one does advance forward, and I wonder if that all of a sudden shifts almost kind of like an unexpected extra pressure on this match here. But this is a chance here for Punk to make up for that mistake from yesterday, but obviously standing
This
in
is
his
it.
way
You get
is
one chance.
Tachikawa, a player who is just so well versed in the game and can really just catch you unexpectedly with, you know, characters like Manon.
Yeah,
Manon.
Manon, right? We've talked about
Yes,
this
the Manon.
matchup quite a handful of times these last couple of locals. Have you actually seen?
So who's going to take his
the
spot?
last
No
time
one.
Punk faced
This
off
is
with
it.
Ian Manon? Did he fight
Yeah, this is it.
Ion?
Whoever
He
is
sure
winning
did,
this
and
is
that
going
actually
straight
has gone
to the
pretty
playoffs.
topsy-turvy, I feel like, the
Going
last
straight to
couple of
round
events. I mean,
robin.
Punk has had IDOM's number 2. IDOM most recently over at the FlyQuest Fight Series actually took it down over Punk. So it's been pretty difficult to call. In the hands of Tachikawa, though, as he pilots Manon, could it be a different story? We'll see how well-informed Punk is going into Game 1.
Here we go.
Yep, and here we go. And, you know, one of the downside of that for Tachikawa is that Punk actually has good Manon competition. And so he has probably more familiarity with the character than a lot of other players do.
Yeah, we just prefaced it with that exact statement earlier, but Punk looking
No,
rather
man, I think this is going to be
taking
free
down
for
Tachikawa to the corner. Now, at least getting a little
Punk.
bit of extra damage as he gets out or tries to. This punish counter hits everything off of those mediums. That target combo leads into the medal accumulation. We've got 2 on board so far. Mission is how many
Punk
more
in the
can he
zone.
get?
Oh no, he gotta be in stoic face
There's
now.
another
3
one on
medals
board
though.
Right there for 3. Ooh,
Nah, he's playing to win now.
Directly into the cannon
Whatever
spike.
mistake he made before, he's never gonna make that mistake again.
Pretty significant thus far in terms of the pressure that Punk does present. Trying to check down below. Tachikawa actually getting a throw counter hit against Punk.
I don't know,
Now
chat.
here
Whenever
comes
I would
Olympic gold medalist
watch Street Fighter
Tachikawa with
and be
4.
on this DJ stage and see Cammy,
so scary now.
I always get like deja vu for some reason.
And there it is. 5
That may not be the case at all
medals
because
now.
I have been playing Street
Yeah, what
Fighter
do you do with
6
it? Well, you can anti-air for starters. Bring it
like
back
once a
down to
week
earth.
for my
Fully
Ryu
loaded
run.
Manon sitting on a perfect. This is going to be pretty
She's a
significant going into
perfect.
the final round of game number 1.
For someone like
Punk needs to keep
Tachikawa
the
as well, like this is it,
momentum.
right? This is it. This could be like a shortcut. This is like an easy meal. It gets easier now. Like one match easier, but it's not easy. Period.
Because you do not want to have to deal with that mix-up of throw or attack. Because it's so scary now with that 5 medals.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Punk in the zone, dude. He has to be.
missed that, whiff punish here, and here
But
comes
Tachikawa, he's got a chip on his shoulder as well. This is like,
use
okay,
those medals as a
I only have
threat
to win one.
make Punk make
That's it.
mistakes. Oh, but the
And now he might be dead.
Yeah, man, you talked about mistakes. Punk is doing the exact opposite with the appropriate read. and not going to be dropping this super. Not anytime soon. That's going to be game number 1 on the board to start things off.
Look, oh, there we go.
I was reach for the water until I saw that KO.
Damn, you ain't wrong. You're definitely not wrong. There are certain moments where we know it's going to kill, but man, I got to be feeling some type of way. If I was in that scene, I'm like, no, I'm going to keep this close.
After yesterday, I'm just like, I'm not getting up till I see the KO on the screen.
Right.
You're damn right.
Oh, man.
Command grab incoming. No, actually, Tachikawa tried to bait out possibly an OD uppercut from the side of Punk. He actually was cognizant to go down below instead and catch Tachikawa possibly walking backwards, but that roundhouse is going to be doing a lot of work, and also for Manon.
Yeah, and of course, one of the biggest advantages Manon will always have is the range on her buttons. Just outpacing a lot of other characters.
Right, I think so. In regards to this matchup as well, Roundhouse is such a great starter. Low medium kick.
Sorry, Chan. I'm in the middle of something right now.
Also, that stand medium punch is a punish.
Tachikawa, man. He might be able to do this, but it's a big might.
How agile Cammy can be. Oh, it's rather difficult. So we thought medium again.
Beautiful timing on that medium punch. Caught Punk right when he decided to walk forward and close that space. He's trying to fight his way out of the corner. And we got a counter hit right there from Tachikawa.
What do you do now? As you got 3 medals, how do you enforce your will? Damn! You know how hard it is to get that exact dive kick, timing, spacing, and that angle?
Ooh, but look at that perfect timing for the counter hit from Punk to be able to start his offense. But as you see, Tachikawa winning the first round, but at 3 medals here.
And also 3 bars. He could close it off out after a single hit. And Punk is weary of that.
Too close that time. Punk did get the punish counter. Oh, that standing medium punch.
Oh my god, Tachikawa gets game 2.
Ties it up.
Uh-oh.
Definitely safe to drink the water, I'll tell you what. Tachikawa tying it all up. Managing to find the right momentum. You know, Dual Kevin had harped on this a little bit earlier ago on his interview about the timing of buttons or the spacing of certain buttons, right? Tachikawa has seemed to have found the right timing against Punk thus far.
Yep, I mean, again, you know, that Shine clip that kind of went viral in the FTC is actually just
Here we go.
That is excellent advice. Learning the timing of your buttons and staggering them and throwing them out in syncopated timings makes a big difference. Ooh. And now you see what's the adjustment here is that Punk is standing outside the range.
Nah, man, Punk is all serious now, man. All gas, no brakes.
Punishes.
Makes a lot of sense now. Tachikawa
Perfect parade and a free grab.
Successfully defending against the dive kick. Twice.
Yeah, the whip punish on the stand medium punch.
And the roundhouse now also still trying to gauge the distance between Punk. And I like that, utilizing the reaction.
Sheesh. Tachikawa, 3 medals for uh-oh. Yeah, those command grabs will always be high risk, high reward.
Like every single command throw attempt practically in that situation right there.
That makes a lot of sense.
This is gonna kill.
A lot of the command grabs that have come via Tachikawa's
Go for the burnout.
mostly because of normals.
Raw
right?
sweep from that distance.
You could chip out for the kill. You do have plenty of drive gauge at your disposal. It's just how do you do it, right?
There's that drill right there. Oh, he's going for it. And he beats Punk's
Not over yet.
Makes a lot of sense.
Punk? Oh no. Yeah, there we go.
You know, that's that beautiful trick of going from defense instantly to offense to catch people off guard. But it did not work versus Punk, who goes up 2-1.
Even Punk reeled back in the seat. He's like, damn, if I hadn't moved out of the way, I definitely would have gotten got. He was right in the range too for the command grab, or so we briefly had thought. I'd have to take a look at that replay one more time. But yeah, pretty scary stuff. Tachikawa willing to make that kind of decision.
All right. And it's really interesting because when we saw the match versus Shanghai, every time Punk won a game, he was just like screaming in the chair and looking full of energy. And today,
all right, we're back at the beach.
Very, very focused here and very concentrated here.
What a check against the drive rush immediately out the gate. Tachikawa trying to stay in full form. The delay on the drive rush does get checked out by Punk.
Oh, unfortunate counter hit right there. Back throw.
He's done that 3 times thus far in the set. Oh, no, sweet punish. Normally that's a given.
No, not falling for the shimmy. Tachikawa staying steadfast. And yeah, when you're waiting for that standing medium punch to whip punish, that's when it opens you up to get hit by that roundhouse like that.
Yeah, and he changed it up too. He started to go with low medium kick instead. Nice gauge on the distance. Willing to press that standing light punch. Also got the counter it against Punk, thinking it was his turn. So tough to call too with the spacing that Tachikawa's moving at.
And you can see how scary it is trying to approach that danger zone that Manon possesses.
Oh, looking for him off the low medium from Punk. Going off of a block swing instead. Pretty expensive, and just like that, willing to spend the rest of it.
Set point Punk.
Punish counter. Oh wow!
You see that sigh of relief there from Punk. But Tachikawa, yeah. I mean, the hard part is when you play Manon, like playing the neutral is so important, but then you fight someone like Punk who is just a neutral god, the neutral slayer.
Neutral god.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Not wrong, though.
Command grab.
4 medals. Things can go south very quickly here.
Yeah, that mix is just so potent. Tachikawa already instilling the fear, at least within this round, letting Punk know specifically that he's not out of it just yet. Looking at match point for Punk, by the way. I might have spoken.
That should be it.
James.
Are you gonna stay down?
Pop off in. I'll definitely say that.
He's gonna sit down for a bit. He's gonna sit down. There we go. All right, Punk makes it to the playoffs, round robin. Just like that. Had to make sure. Had to make sure. It is unfortunate what happened to Kakaru. We wish him the best, but it is quite unfortunate, right, that he's not here many could compete.
To see if Punk was just swinging at the first sign of a button, and Punk was not getting baited at all.
Yeah, not until after game 2, right? That strategy had played out just a bit, right? It wasn't going to be like enough. You'd have to start throwing out a multitude of different mixes, different strategies as we'd gone on. But I think in terms of like the long set, I think Punk has had way more experience in that department in comparison. But speaking of which, Punk now making it through to the qualifying stage. Let's get an interview standing by with our host, with Punk.
Oh my God. Of course he gets a mic.
Congratulations to the man himself, Punk the God. So, of course, now, actually, before we even get to that, I noticed after you hit that critical or that super at the end, you behaved a little bit differently today.
Yeah, you know, I don't know when them supers going to kill, obviously, so I'm saying...
Kakaru is not many could clear to compete. He's ill.
Lesson learned, but I would say, man, you never seem to hide from the moment. You're always entertaining the fans. Are you conscious of trying to put on a show for everybody at home, or are you just mainly doing it for you?
I think since I stream so much, I'm just more animated than I was back in the day because it's
Dude,
just
Punk back in the day,
now.
y'all are not ready
So
for him.
I think that's pretty much the main reason.
Okay, and now officially you are into the round robin phase. How do you like your chances with that format?
I like my chances very good, and you know, I just want to say one thing. I hope that I can win this tournament for Kakaru, who could not play today.
All right.
So my main goal now is
Damn.
to win for Kakaru and
Damn.
let everyone know that our group was the hardest. So I hope Kakaru is going to be doing well, and I hope that next time he sees me, I am the new EWC champion.
Wow, the confidence.
One more time for Punk the God.
Kakaru got arrested. Yep. And there goes Twitch chat.
And crush your opponent's key.
So does that mean Kakaru's key isn't crushed?
What a great message there from Punk. Nicely done. I really appreciated hearing him say that, you know, acknowledging Kakaru and how, you know, obviously this group, as soon as the groups came out, this was the first one everybody had their eyes on.
Truly, yeah, we had dubbed this the death group for a very particular reason, right? Seeing how it played out, though, I mean, real heartfelt sentiments coming in from Punk. It just matters a little bit more now, right? I don't know if that adds, I don't think that really adds more pressure to him specifically. We're seeing a whole different side of Punk in regards to his focus and the way he performed against Tachikawa, adapting to all of the different strategies thrown at him in such a quick amount of time. And also just humility towards the super arts now, right?
See, Punk, now you know what it feels like, right? You
know
never
what it
tell
feels
him if
like.
you're able to kill or not. Oh, man. But that is a great job right there to Punk. He's going to advance forward. Like I said, unfortunately, that does mean we lose Tachikawa, who is always just a fun player to watch. Also,
Oh
a
my
great
God, Punk.
personality as well. Oh, Punk is
Don't
taking
get too close. No,
he's
no,
getting
no.
some glee in this.
No,
here.
he covered up a little bit. Wait for it. The snap, there it is. Yeah, nobody. So I don't think you guys understand. It's definitely not an act when the key actually like snaps and gets crushed. It is loud. It is genuinely a very loud
And
bang.
we're skipping to Group
But
F.
We might see an even louder bang coming in from our Zangief resident. We got Junior coming up to the stage representing Group F to fight off against Moke. Now, a little bit of a change up though. We did see a bit of his Bison play, which we will harp on in just a bit, but with a character like Chun-Li piloted by Moke, I'm actually quite unsure if he's gonna stick to the Zangief.
I think so. You think Chun-Li gives Zangief that much problems, huh?
I actually don't truly feel that way, but it's really up to the mind of Junior, to be honest with you.
All right, yeah.
Talking about it a little bit in the green room with some of the other talent.
All right,
Junior, the way that
JR
he
versus
played his Bison,
Moke.
just didn't
This is going to be
feel
a Geef versus a
the way that we
Chunners.
expected it to in regards to like how Bison should be played, right? I think Justin had talked about it earlier. Junior was moving in a way where it still felt like Zangief, just in a different body.
Yeah. We've seen that before with Snake Eyes when he used to play Evil Ryu in Street Fighter 4. It felt like it was a
pure footsie.
Yeah, it was
right,
like
rather than pure aggression.
Exactly. Yeah, it felt like a grappler style that he was playing. Well, we'll see right here what Junior decides to go with. Obviously, Zangief is his main, but Moke has been doing damage with Chun-Li for so long, and I love these sides. Moke win.
Moke win.
Here. I mean, when at Capcom Cup earlier this year, when we started seeing the crowd with all the signs and the drawings and everything of all the players and such, it's such a cool thing to see.
Miss DI reaction won.
Gotten to in the FGC.
Yeah, one of the big things we're seeing right now is the info coming up from Moke. 75% success rate in anti-airs. That's actually pretty cool. I don't know how often we get to see Zangief take to the skies as much, right? Like, even like off of a knockdown. Most of the time you want to like enforce your will with headbutts off of a knockdown and also create that ambiguity, which could lead into the SPDs, which could lead into fat damage called in with the drive rush cancels. But looking at the side too, Junior, I think that's a pretty important note to make. Also, 60% of anti-airs from his side as Zangief, rather impressive, right? Yeah. Most of those are going to be coming from lariats. I think 95% of those are going to be coming from lariats, right?
If you've got that lariat, at least early
Lariato.
There, obviously lariat, not quite what it used to be, but honestly, it is getting
so
the
strong.
job done. And where in season 1 we were all like, make the lariat hit both sides, etc., etc. No. If we did that now, that would be a huge mistake.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they buffed it to that degree later down the line. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Okay.
I'm not trying to wish it into existence, guys. I'm just letting you know, man. I'm just letting you know. You're
just predicting. That's all.
Yeah. Either get ready for a full praise from the Zangief army, or get ready for heartbreak, man. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna be right there with you when I explore ranked eventually, because yeah, I might be just going for the one and done. Even if I lose, I'm like, I'm cool, man. Zangief, you got it.
Oh
man.
You
know now.
Definitely one of the hardest, one of the scariest characters to fight against, for sure.
Funny enough, I'd much rather fight up against a Zangief than a Chun-Li.
Really?
I've been scarred for life. We've talked about my adventures with Chun-Li and Street Fighter 2.
Hey, girl, hey.
I preached a ton about
Hope you're
Chun-Li
enjoying
and
the
Street Fighter 3.
show.
Don't get me started.
All y'all. Wait, it got removed.
Right.
So, yeah, there's a lot. But look, that's not going to be the case. It's going to be Mai. That's right. Moke has been practicing.
Mai Shiranui, okay.
You know, I like the amount of control that's going to be in, I guess, in the hands
All right, go
of
make
Mai.
food, dude.
You know
More
what?
often than not.
I remember now all the doom and gloom tweets from the Chun-Li players out there. They were like, we've lost Moke. So yeah, I remember this now. Okay, here we go.
We lost Moke.
Yeah, well, obviously the thing about it is, like, if you play Chun-Li, you have all these cool tools, but if you have another character that has a lot of the similar tools and more, why not go
more
with
right
that?
there?
Yeah,
You see that follow? You see the charge fan?
Exactly.
That is the and more.
Right, because with Chun-Li, like, throwing a Kikoken and following it, it's kind of cool, but then you have Mai over here, and yeah, and the range of that cancelable stand heavy punch.
Yeah, even that medium punch, too.
Yeah.
Both really great at controlling the space against someone like Zangief, who could try to do that as well. I think Zangief is
I
taking.
want to see
Zangief
Geef
is
in
taking
top
more of like a
16.
counter-poking
We already have
stance.
Itabashi
Recently,
Zangief,
I don't
but
even know what name I said
one
earlier.
where
I definitely
Geef would
said it.
hurt,
It's so
right, chat?
random. But yeah, I think
Right?
Zangief is definitely taking more of like a counter-poke type of positioning in the current meta until knockdown happens.
Trade combo off of that headbutt spells bad news for Moke.
Oh my god!
Got killed. Christ.
Bad news? No, that's death. That is.
That's dead. That's not bad news. Condolences.
Oh my god, the Siberian Express.
Siberian Express.
All aboard. Yeah, it's one of those extra mental stack things you gotta be thinking about when you go up against
There's no such thing as
all of a sudden,
coincidence.
out of nowhere. Oh,
Guys, remember that chat?
only into the fan, so. Oh, the armor getting through there, and now Moke trapped in the corner has to fight his way out.
We talked about that counter-poking stance, right? The counter-poking methods that Zangief has to go through, especially utilizing that armor. That sweep still getting punished. Time to get serious. Even if she wasn't dead, look at the amount of life Junior has, and also the burnout factor. However,
Sheesh,
right
JR.
into the pavement.
Get goofed.
Yeah, I was actually worried that the OD Lariat was not going to hit on the first one to be able to cancel into that level 3 right there, but it worked out. It just reached, I swear it was like pixels.
You're doing that sometimes, man. Very good range on that level 3. Pretty decent range, I should say.
All right, so far Moke here doing a good job winning this. Oh no, my. Bad confirm right there from Junior.
Oh, trying to get away with the sweep. Moke very attentive to that detail. Some Zangiefs try to really outreach their opponent by taking some of those pretty big risks.
Why did Kakeru quit? He was not medically cleared. He got ill.
Neutral game here, although obviously he had that nice corner sequence.
Everybody gets got by that. I'll tell you
So
what,
we're just
when you
skipping
think
through
it's time
Group
to let
F
go of
now.
that parry,
It is
because
unfortunate.
you can go into a throw.
It is unfortunate when things like that happen. But of course, you have to prioritize your health.
Players get caught by those overheads, like when you drive
If something is wrong with you and you know you're not gonna feel your best going into this, you gotta prioritize your health. That's what happened.
From Moke, not really being able to find the mark.
Heavy punch associated. Wow, just over there, like you mentioned, drive rush right in the throw there.
It's as if Mai has a command grab herself. Totally kidding.
Totally kidding.
Oh my.
Vicious,
No
please.
pun intended. Jeez,
Let's not make this
Pierce
character
again.
even more scary than it is.
Going for the outreach.
Yep, and now has the flame stocks all loaded and ready to go, but ooh.
I think that was totally worth the meter temporarily, but no way.
Get him, he did.
We got 3 bars left.
Oh my! With the Musasabi no Mai is gonna take it over that Lariat. Remember, we saw the 60% anti-air rating right there. Means that he does have that trigger finger to get that anti-air. Moke taking advantage of that.
That was such an important knowledge.
Fight.
That was such
Here we
a
go.
good read on some of the Zangief tendencies that you should be prepared for. Junior, I don't think he'll be susceptible to that going forward, but we'll see, man.
See, even Vicious says it. We'll see,
corner
man.
here.
It's like, we'll see, dude.
Probably tried to go for the back throw right there.
Punish counter,
Wanted to do
medium
the side
punches,
switch.
headbutt, make it
Good
plus.
tech from Junior, and now Junior holding this corner here.
Pretty
Leg
dry
kick.
on the drive gauge is Moke, by the way. How do you find yourself?
How do you
that
stop
exit?
that, by the
OD
way, Chad?
Lariat.
Like,
With
once
the
Mai
kinda
starts
run
throwing
down,
defense,
Moke
how do you
is
stop
stuck in
it?
this position.
Junior Zangief is such a wall. Oh, what a whip punish.
And
that round goes to Junior.
Oh, I know that head shake. He's like, nah, man, I got this. Ain't no thing. It's just another mine.
Light SPD.
Unfortunately, that was a whip
Dude,
cancel on that.
the distance of like light SPD
right there,
is true jump scare
Too bad
moment.
when you land an SPD though. Like with the amount of like gauge you gain back for yourself.
Yeah.
If you're looking at like the current status, right? Moke, he's only got like 1 big hit.
Sheesh, look at that.
Oh my god, but off of a
Extra
press
damage
that
because of
goes out
the
window. He puts himself in a burnout
you
if
stop
he
it with your big
manages to go for,
cojones.
like, an
Thanks.
OD fan,
Thanks, Cryptic.
normal into cancel, right? So he's gonna be playing a little bit more precautiously. Actually, that's a good start. He just had enough for that drive rush cancel.
Right.
That poke is so important to stop Junior from that drive rush onslaught, and I like this even more so.
Punish counter. You got Junior try to perfect parry that drive rush attack. Burns out Mai.
Yes, Siberian Express.
Ow.
Not quite enough.
But, and you know what? Problem is that Zangief doesn't have a lot of good ways to chip the opponent.
He doesn't, right? Oh, he could level 2, right? So Moke is in danger.
You know
He
I don't
actually
play
cannot
fighting
throw a
games.
fan. He's stuck.
That's it.
Or
KO.
so we thought. He wants a fan to a super.
A single hit. I mean, I think he confirmed on that little tiny bit of Junior walking forward. Like he just saw it. He was like, no, this is hitting. This is hitting.
Sees the headbutt and does the OD.
Moke willing to spend that cash in between the attempted steal from Junior. He's trying to take his turn back multiple times over this whole set. We'll take that again.
Yeah, Moke playing very, very aggressively here.
Chat, this is my most conservative outfit that Esports World Cup will allow for her to wear.
Gets himself out of the corner, scoring that knockdown. However, again, Moke in a position where he's not allowed to throw fans.
They're not allowed to pick my outfit 1 or outfit 2.
And also keeping himself within range. Very, very important to note.
Big damage.
Again, getting blown up sky high. Here comes Mai.
But it's very important, you know, you talk about him looking for those fans.
With punish. Very good.
The backdash against the second time he's avoided that standing heavy punch with a backdash at just the perfect distance. But, you know, you were talking about the level 2, the level
Purple's
2.
the color of royalty.
Keeping himself at that distance. That's where his mental stack is, which is
I thought purple was the color of cowardice, but okay.
Rush throw. So really smart on Moke to recognize that as well and take advantage of that mental stack.
Yeah, it's been rather difficult, right, for Junior to even kind of like discern whether or not he should go for a counter poke, whether or not he should parry. I think going forward with that
that's right.
Mike
can like do OD fans and throw more than one.
That's a nice parry.
I will not let Steve know that.
Get yourself out of that situation.
Up
again,
and
another
over.
Drive rush in the throw.
I forgot to close
Yeah,
the door. You forgot
sequence
to
all
close
started
the
because
door.
of that perfect parry, right? And now Junior.
That's
trying
not
to take
purple
the corner,
either,
get
dude. That's like
movement.
bluish.
Not gonna be able to find that success just yet. That tech still in benefit of Moke because of the fact
They're
that
just trying to slander purple cryptic because their name is purple. Mine's not even purple at all.
Nice call out by Junior
I think you
with
need to get your
crouching
eyes
right kick.
checked.
What do you do about this though, Junior?
I think you need to wear your pizza rolls as glasses.
One more sequence for a drive rush cancel.
Misses it.
But you know, not gonna cause him death just yet. What a check!
Ooh, nice cancel.
My man was checking if he was asleep at the wheel. He sure was. Got that SPD. Keeps the dream alive. It's gotta feel a little bad for Moke, were it not for the fact that he's up 2-1. Nice check on the drive rush this time. Oh, jump back is the option. This time as Junior halts the combo. Yeah, you can see maybe now what happening is Junior is trying to fake like he's looking for the level 2 and waiting for the drive rush.
Lost in the pizza sauce.
A big punish counter. Junior has been swinging
Misses the fence. Oh no. Oh no. Course dynamite. Oh yeah. Boom.
Oh yeah, and now you're burned out. But look at this, Moke finding just the right time.
Don't jump. Don't jump.
Uh-oh.
Don't jump.
Burnout. You tried to dash raw. Junior said,
Sheesh.
take it back to the kitchen and let me cook.
And loosening of the yeah, you can see it right there. The confidence is building up. The internal hype.
I mean, it's external right now. He's definitely.
He's trying to keep it together, dude.
He was popping off in his seat already.
See, grapplers
Moke, Moke.
This is what all it is.
You think so?
Absolutely. We're the nicest. All we're trying to do is give people hugs.
They're rooting for the cute girl.
Yeah.
They don't know much about this game, but they want to root for the cute girl.
I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, it looks like outside looking in, it definitely just looks like a smiley face to me.
Oh, it's got to be a smiley face. Oh, God. My face is such.
Speaking of smiley faces, I love the fact that he's gone for that big smile, that big grin from Zangief. He's just having a grand old time.
Overhead.
Oh, the overhead again. Coming in from Moke.
Anti-air.
Nice anti-air from the walk back as well.
Oh. Moke looks pressured as hell. Look at what he's facing.
Oh.
He is fighting a librarian that could just take 20% of your health out of nowhere at that distance.
You're within range.
Try to jump back or something after that first of the slap chop right there.
Oh, it misses the throw.
Trying to grab what now? Nothing here. Back roundhouse after the drive rush. Strike throw mix. Couple of lights still within range. That's so difficult.
Oh no, they're not converting anything off of that. Here we go. Get ready. Jackhammer.
It's actually Junior.
Is Moke the underdog?
first.
It actually is, yeah.
Very expensive one at that. I mean, you see the suit, he's willing to spend that money.
Like, you have to realize, Cryptic,
Roundhouse and rebuttal.
if you see these names that you've never heard of that made it to like big level tournaments like these, it's because they never get the opportunity to travel. Or they don't have a sponsor that will get them to travel.
Or at least defense, I should say, not until this point. Punish, counter, would you get the throw? Moke, how do you keep on the pressure?
All right. Backs away over there. I feel like...
I think we're going to the final round, just so Geef could build enough meters.
He's just gonna go for the charge.
Get off of me!
Everything into the level 3 for the guaranteed victory. Even a level 2.
Takes a throw.
Right there.
Possibly.
Raw sweep, now what? Headbutt, keep it safe. Sheesh, sheesh. Sheesh, raw sweep. It's all adding up. It's all adding up. That's it, no more fans. Takes a throw. OD. Final round, here we go.
Early on in that one sequence, but Moke takes it.
Light kick. Didn't do anything after. Standing heavy punch in front of your face.
Moke still able to throw that fan, actually a further out distance. Kakadu no Mai, we do get that buff. Being a lot more potent in the fireball game.
What do you call this? The toe setups, man.
I'm sorry, no punish on the sweep. Too far out.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Right there from Junior. Oh, there it is. Bonk on the head right there with the fan.
Stops it with a drive parry. Headbutt, stay down. Wake up OD.
OD uppercut.
Raw sweep. Again.
And he did it back to back.
No anti-air, no lariat. That's it, that's it.
With the stand medium punch, we started off.
I lied, Cryptic. Mai is like top 3 character in Street Fighter 6. I fooled you.
Stand medium punch, drive rush cancel.
Played you like a fiddle. A goddamn fiddle.
Round.
So much to really think about, right? I think Mai's presence in neutral is one thing to note in regards to what she can do with her fans, especially when she's in hands.
That dude on the right is straight up a Yakuza. You can convince me otherwise. It's time to get serious.
Powerful with the ranges that she could play at, or like keeping the opponent in check in the corner. But the throw game.
Yeah, Zangief is tough to play as in Street Fighter, especially if you're going up against characters that has zoning, like slow fireball zoning.
A strike throw mix, that's so difficult to manage.
Oh yeah, and you can see getting away from that, but again, Junior was able to really start making this comeback here. And you
Kind of sad to see the longest running Chun player play Mai though. End of an era, dude. I think he'll go back to Chun-Li in the next match, depending on what the matchup is.
Yeah, because she has so much more control, right? Like you think about the type of playstyle Zangief has to play. Like, how can you counterpoke somebody who has the limbs?
At least we know Mai exists now.
Most of the time, Moke's not going to be whiffing those.
There's a Mai player
so
that made it yesterday in the top 16.
Kind of maybe a
oh my god, that face. Oh my god, that face.
Of course he would. Yeah, he couldn't keep it for long. Oh, man. He went from one level to another. This is something we expect from SFL a bunch, and don't we see it? Wait, is he ready for it? Okay, it wasn't a flinch. He was like, yeah, pretty powerful. This aura is just totally different from OK.
Dude, he was a Street Fighter 6 character on the versus screen just there, dude. Switching between all the faces.
The Street Fighter 6 versus screen.
OK, always a class act, always entertaining to watch, and honestly, I love him going between Chun-Li and Mai. It just spells so much more potential for him in the future. However, we'll see if that actually happens towards the rest of this tournament, or at least the rest of
Goon
this group,
Squad. That's what it says.
Is now his
yeah, Gotcha-kun.
Opponent.
Oh boy.
Just a little short to one of the 2 Dawson representatives that we have here at EWC, and it was such a short match, by the way.
Yeah, the 2 Dawson players made it.
Such a close match. Why did I say short? Don't worry about that, guys. 3-2 between Torimeshi and Gotcha-kun. Really, really close set.
But unfortunately, Gotcha-kun wasn't able to clutch that one out, so he finds himself in
Moke mixed up with MOV.
The powerful thing is if you
Goon Squad versus Cal. Cal doesn't go here.
Rounds, I believe,
she lurks, but she never goes here. Because we can't, you know.
Right? Once you get to the top 16.
Apparently, we're not sexual enough for her.
Right, that's right.
So it is what it is.
Right. There is seating involved, obviously, but it's going to be a whole different format going into day 3, which I'm personally excited about, man. there's so much analysis already going on from Incross.
And we've been playing Chun since Third Strike.
The 3 players going into the next phase. So that's going to be so much more to look forward to. But as we focus up on now, Gachikun with this Rashid. Man, I've really been impressed with how well Gachikun has juggled through so many of the decisions that Rashid needs to make. Off of certain hits, off of certain situations, off of certain ranges as well, to either go for damage, corner carry, etc. Because, to be honest with you, Rashid has it all. He genuinely has it all. The point of difficulty is, however, how optimal you can make it.
If you see me preoccupied with something, who do you got money on in this fight between them?
On the defense, you kind of have to have that same,
not sure.
knowing the ranges, knowing
Between
the
these two,
distance,
I'm just rooting for a good
and
match.
So, and getting the right conversions.
I want to say it's more so kind of similar to.
Well, now I gotta root for Moke because Rashid is like, we already have a Rashid.
You are correct in that regard, right? You have a lot to think about in regards to those ranges, but Akuma also kind of.
I can hear the Slay Queens from a mile away. They're already yelling mother. I'm like, what?
But it is back.
Hitbox compared to his torture to learn, but you still need to learn it.
I like
go with the Mai here.
Still need to learn it.
I like this a lot more. I think the threat of Hazanchu alone really prevents Gachikun. Oh my! Really?
Didn't Moke lose against Chun-Li against Gachikun?
Right.
This is like a first round run back.
On the throws early on from Gachikun, and then just a wake up OD.
Rashid, kind of annoying.
Good. Good. Keep slugging it out.
The way that they made Rashid in this game is annoying. Yeah. It's like you'll never know when is it your turn to start playing, and when you think it's your turn, there comes Storm Category 5.
To even try to initiate a counter or like any sort of moment because of her range herself.
All right, but here we go. Corner, but the counter pokes right there from Gachikun, although he is burned out now.
Okay, now what?
Burn Chun-Li out as well. But Moke finally got it there, but it was a with OS, I believe, and so it was actually Moke just walked
How about
right
the visual
into the
design?
range of that standing heavy punch, which caused him to trigger.
Oh, the eye thingy.
Yeah, I mean, he was buffering it the whole time, right? Like,
Oh,
was ready to
the
get
monocle.
some big damage off of it.
I think it's
just in
fine.
case that Moke was
It's a
trying
Street
to
Fighter
counter
5 original
try and go for a
design.
forward to prevent Gachikun from walking back. So that idea wasn't a bad one. Moke was just 2 steps ahead. Yep, literally.
Yeah, and a weird head stomp miss earlier from Moke. Not sure what happened there, but it doesn't matter because Moke still casts the corner and gets the head stomp this time. And here we go, level 3 damage to put Gachikun
not quite dead.
Yeah, in a dangerous position.
It's Street Fighter. It's a Street Fighter 5 design.
So difficult, right?
Like it's
Can't
part
even
of
stand
him
within
still.
She's just got so much covered, so much ground covered with a lot of the normals that she possesses, which make this so much tougher. I feel like for Gachikun to get his game plan started.
So you can see right now the switchy Chun-Li is definitely working. Oh, you said it! You said it!
One of the key components that most Rashid players like to utilize to set the pace, right? You get them in fear of the fireball, you force them back a little bit. You gain some of that estate, get into the range
like I said, John, sorry if I'm preoccupied with something right now.
A lot of the times for other characters.
No, but having a tool specific almost feels like it specifically counters that so directly.
That was excellent call out against the overhead choice from Moke. What do you do about this, right? This exact sequencing from Gachikun.
Okay, but that still at least is out of the corner. Ooh,
There we go.
not in time.
DI.
counter
Every time in
is
Street Fighter
there,
6
and
arcade, you unlock cool art, and then randomly Street Fighter 5 art comes up, and it looks bad. Yeah. I was like, oh, I just beat arcade mode for this character for the first time. And then random Dalsum art. Random Chun-Li art. President G art. I was like, okay.
I love it, you know.
Where's my Street Fighter 4 art?
Oh, he had the safe jump on the head stomp.
Where's
so
my
it
Alpha
didn't
3
bounce
art, huh?
off, and Gachikun was ready for it.
That goes so hard, by the way.
Oh,
it's so sick.
Yeah.
Level 2,
Down and out.
he does back
There we go,
up.
Chad. The Jonathan Kent.
For the big GSD. Great GDS, hello. Great Desert Storm. Jeez, that really kicked in last minute, huh? Here we go. What do you do about this?
Enhanced here. It gets the punish counter throw. That's 2080 on the board right there. And that is going to be victory for Gachikun.
I can't believe I messed up that acronym. Can you believe that? That's insane. I haven't messed that up ever.
It's all good.
1-1.
Oh, man.
Gachikun on the board, utilizing the super that everybody dreads, and for good reason.
Oh, overhead, and then the whiff punish. You saw him back out of the range just to be able to get into that whiff punish spacing.
Real lovely, too. I like that, getting himself out of the corner is Moke.
Ooh, side switch.
Yeah, very sneaky, too, just letting the first initial jump heavy punch.
I do want to give Chun-Li a shot, but no promises I'll be good with her.
Despite the life deficit, damn, that was a counter hit attempted from Gachikun. No checks here.
Like, look at that. Like, you want me to do that?
Yeah, we continue the feast, right? With this momentum, or at least so we thought. Hold on, Moke. There we go. Exposure down below, but it was a counter hit yet again. Catching the counter timings against Gachikun. However, back throw to set up for the GDS.
Storm category 5. Wants the burnout. There it is. Chip damage galore. Leads to a combo. Nice, super.
The drive impact. Look at this damage here.
Not over yet.
Quite the level 1, didn't quite build up to it.
Nice throw.
You didn't get far away enough.
What was that range?
I know. I almost feel like
I think I can't hit though than a fat combo.
For the shimmy right there at the end.
He was
The problem is he's gonna go faster than the tornado once he starts seeing you smoking that blue stuff. And then goes for that throw immediately, and still has a tornado set up ready.
For Gachikun to maybe strike and counter. A lot of the times, instinctually, we see.
Like he's not gonna give you he's not gonna give you a chance to drive parry the tornado if you start using drive parry already. Like he's gonna take that free damage and that free pressure. So it's like there's more to that, which is unfortunate. 3 meters, he just got it.
It's gonna be via pixel, James.
Yeah, this is one where you don't stand up until.
Yep. James, come on, man.
Definitely knew it. Frame's gonna hold it.
Storm category 5, here we go.
And you have nothing to be able to stop a drive impact. Oh, but he got his meter back.
Excellent. And the
Raw sweep.
Punish
sweep.
Moke calling everything right thus far against Gachikun.
Yeah, that's what I've seen whenever Dual Kevin and Big Bird uses Storm category 5.
Increased range on that crouching heavy kick. Oh, and there it is again.
Moke wants to be the Chun-Li player to make it to the round robin series. So chat, for those of you that don't know, there are 12 players trying to get out of the lower bracket right now, but they're not going to make it the top 16 yet. How it works is that there will be 4 players that will be in one group. No, there'll be 3 players in one group.
As Gachikun keeps trying to maintain this
So there'll be 4 groups, 3 players each, that's 12. And whoever performs well at round robin will be the ones making it the top 16 with a clean slate. Kikosho.
And it was just an unfortunate timing for him right there that Moke went.
Set point Moke. Yo, Sandus, what's up, dude?
The reverse results. Again, they played off against each other in round 1, day 1, excuse me. Gachikun took it down 3-1. This is double.
Chun stance combos are annoying to do.
Getting a lot of double jeopardies here for the end.
What annoys me is, oh my god.
No, but it's a safe jump. Ooh. 2 bars apiece.
It's always impressive watching a Chun-Li.
And a solid knockdown.
Spike.
He's not gonna go for it just yet, right? Too much health
Back
on the
throw.
side. Okay, but he might not even get that chance.
Poking.
His back throw is everything for Moke too.
Landing jab, catching medium.
Time it looks like you tried to walk away and couldn't get far away enough.
That should be it.
From Moke, and that's gonna do
That's
it
double.
right
That's a double nipple for Moke.
Gachikun. He is going to advance, reversing the 3-1 into his own 3-1. And Gachikun is eliminated from esports.
Doing good. It's dead at my job, so you're just chilling.
25.
And that is just
Don't worry, Saiyan.
beautiful.
We're just watching Street Fighter right now. You may have joined at the wrong time because I think they're gonna go on break again.
Of Gachikun's button timings,
So,
the entire
to
set,
catch
so
you guys
many
up
counters. Like,
on
even
what's
if you
going
can't
on right
see it,
now,
you can just take note of how many times you see counter hit on the side.
here are
of
the
Moke
players that made it
catching Gachikun's guard.
made it out of their
Also,
groups
the
from the
spacing
lower
that it
side.
takes
no other prodigy.
Stop Gotcha from even trying to snipe
Kawano,
trying to throw out sending medium punch or sending heavy punches, etc.
Big
or even
Bird,
trying to initiate fireballs. Like, how often do you get to
Matsu 56,
stand still without using his special moves?
Punk the God, and now we have Moke that made it out on the lower brackets of their group, but they have to work this pit stop over here called the round robin phase. We're trying to get the master next. Is Mickey still in? Nah. Saying he was one round away from losing. Look at Moke. Moke's being a Street Fighter 6 versus screen right now.
Right there, you know, versus screen faces here.
I swear.
It's your favorite American player, chat.
That gold piece went flinging. Moke.
Yeah. You want to see him play against Kakeru, but that's unfortunate.
Into the next phase. This is the shakeup of Group F. Big changes in regards to the results.
Kakeru was not medically cleared to compete.
3-1. Amazing play. Torimeshi and Moke representing themselves into the playoffs. But that's not all. We got more groups coming at you. That's been the conclusion of Group F. We got more right after this break here. Sports World Cup.
Yo, Rochelle Shinonome. I hope I got your name right. Mickey made it out of his group. Let me double check. Mickey from Evo that went 3rd place. Strange noise before I go to break. Is that the guy you're talking about? Yeah. He's in Group L. And no, he did not make it. He has to fight for his life. It was Bonchan that made it out. And he was this close, right? He was this close at like making from the winner's side, but Bonchan beat him. There's always next time, newbie. Having Punk and Kakeru fight each other again is like finding a needle in the haystack because of how amazing these players are in this game. Like, the only way you're ever gonna see them fight is A, if either one of them is in the same country and they run into each other online. 2, if they have a money match against each other where they need to fight no matter what. And C, if, you know, if Kakeru is in a Street Fighter League and they meet in the finals. Like, that next time might take a year or 2 or 3. But who's to say, right? People have been wanting to see Mena versus Punk for a long time. Have they ran into each other yet in the tournament? It's not like Tekken, right? Where it's Arsene Ash versus Atif again and again. Alright, chat. Break time for me once again. We always take a break in between these sessions. It gives me time to do stuff, lay down, drink some water, go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff. I recommend you guys do the same as well, unless you guys want to join in on the talks with Logan, with Justin Wong, Saint Cola. I forgot who the other one is, I'm sorry. Anyways, chat, I'll take a break, I'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025. It's Street Fighter 6, and we are here in the studio with a slightly different looking lineup. We're joined here by another legend, Mr. IFC Yipes. Welcome.
What's up? Fantastic. I'm feeling good. You guys look great up here. You know, I'm actually in that POV where I see what you guys are doing. You guys are shining, man. How y'all doing?
Yeah, I mean, we managed to liberate you from the commentary booth to come down and share some of your insight and wisdom. Of course, you've been, you know, play-by-play, calling the action as it's been happening. We've been watching a slightly reduced number of matches in that block, unfortunately, of course, as we did announce before the blocks happened. Kakeru unable to compete today and did withdraw himself from the bracket, which meant the winner of the Punk Tachikawa match did qualify for the next round, and we'll move on into the round robin, and we'll recap that for you in a minute. Of course, we just watched Moke win his way out of that bracket as on a decider match with two fantastic performances, showing off his repertoire of characters as well. Let's talk, guys, a little bit about that first group, though. Jewel Kevin, we were hoping for higher things from him. Unfortunately, it was Big Bird that managed to get it done, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think Dual Kevin, unfortunately, he couldn't get it done, but Big Bird just naturally is a strong player in day 2, right? But look at this one. You were talking about Punk, well, this one match, right? Punk versus Tachikawa a lot.
Well, listen, first and foremost, I'm proud of Punk the God because he took it in the chin. We already seen what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's just killing it on the social media. Rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? He made a big mistake. But he took it in the chin and he knows, you know what? Let me not let this affect me. You know, the tournament ain't over. So I just got to move forward and just leave that in the back burner. And I do appreciate Punk the God 100% for holding it down. He's going to hold that torch for Kakeru moving forward. And I actually respect that. That camaraderie is beautiful. So.
Moke showing off both of his characters there on his run through the groups. Jammers, you're very familiar with Mai. Justin, a big fan of Chun-Li as well. In terms of that roster, I'll ask both of you, you know, what kind of holes are there in terms of those pairings?
I'd probably say maybe you can argue JP. That might cause you a little bit of an issue. Other than that, I think it depends on the player you come across. But for the most part, I think they cover at least 95% of the matchups in the game.
Yeah, I feel like he picked Mai because maybe he's not too sure about the fireball placements or even doing down tencho kick. Having an actual quarter circle forward and a DP motion helps so much more. Maybe it's more reliable. I actually like Chun-Li versus Zangief a lot just because of the OD lightning legs against punish counter, especially with Junior using a lot of sweeps. Imagine you block one, that's a full combo, but he was able to still get it done with Mai.
Well, I mean, with the changes, especially the hurtbox changes Zangief, I think as long as you activate Super Art 1 and you keep the icons because the icons are gone now. If you activate on block, I think he's actually going to be fairly okay because it enhances the damage and you just need a hit confirm and just play the damage game, not the neutral game over time. So I think that's actually a good strategy for Moke there.
Yesterday, of course, you saw Gachikon really comfortably take it Moke 3-1. That score was reversed, and we've seen that quite a lot, haven't we, guys, where results that maybe happened yesterday, performances that happened yesterday were definitely left in the past. The Moke that we've seen today, very different from the Moke that we saw yesterday. Yipes, I don't know if you got the opportunity to commentate any of his matches. I'm not sure, but obviously you've been watching everything. What do you think has been the big difference in Moke today?
Well, you know, sometimes you just got to kick back and relax and just see what your mistakes are. You know, sometimes when you start off, you always want to play at your best, right? You want to start off hot, but sometimes that just doesn't go your way. I don't know if it's the bright lights or whatever the case may be, but for me, I feel like it's just overthinking at the end of the day. I feel like people has been a little bit timid when it comes to offense because everybody's so used to just running that one game plan where, okay, am I going to drive rush and bait the throw? And I mean, I've seen a lot of scenarios where a lot of people is doing a lot of delays, so I don't know if they're just so scared of getting mashed on, trying to do like a delay tech or whatever. But you see in the meta as well, when you delay tech, obviously you get some drive gauge, so that's part of the meta as well. So there's a lot of things that you got to add in that, but all in all, I just feel like a lot of people's offense was pretty timid day one, and everybody just kicked it into high gear going into day 2.
As we move on into our next two groups, though, groups G and H, and Group G is going to be one of the most important fixtures of today, not just because obviously we have the players on your screen arriving, Tokido in the decider match, but when we do finally see him, Nephew, the lone representative of Team Liquid, There he is in the background as Hikaru picks up his key. Nephew, the hopes, the dreams, the chances of Team Liquid taking the club championship title are entirely in his hands. Justin Wong, Nephew's got an incredibly difficult path. Hikaru, then Tokido. And even that isn't enough. He'll have to go into the round robin. He'll have to go all the way through that single elim playoff phase as well. And it's looking like, at the moment, only a win will be enough for him if Liquid want to do it. That is so much pressure on his young shoulders.
I don't like pressure on Nephew in general. I feel like he doesn't talk a lot. It doesn't feel like he gets nervous based off his composure, but he naturally does get nervous when big stakes are on the line. So I'm really worried for him, and especially against Hikaru and Tokido. That's insane.
Now, Thomas, you've been involved in team events a lot. So have you, Yipes. And obviously, Nephew is no stranger to carrying the weight of expectation of teammates. But this is different. This is an organization. This is players across multiple events as well. Do you feel like that weight is going to be crushing for him, or do you think this is his opportunity to thrive?
I think it's the opportunity to thrive, because if you kind of see it as pressure, some people will actually go down the negative route. But it's like, no, this is actually a very good opportunity to not only showcase my abilities in the current meta Street Fighter 6, but also I can compete just on a similar level to the other guys part of Team Liquid for their respective games. So he's got a really good shot here.
I mean, listen, for me, this is a different type of pressure, considering the way EWC is pushing it and stuff like that. Like, I didn't even notice it until I was like looking on Twitter. I was like, oh wow, Falcons got a chance to win if Nephew loses. Like, what type of pressure is that? But all in all, to be very honest with you, Nephew is Nephew. I know he's sponsored, but at the end of the day, he's representing himself. So yeah, big weight on his shoulder when it comes to Team Liquid to keep him in the game. But at the end of the day, Nephew's just going to represent his game, and I feel like he's going to do just fine. It's a tall order because Hikaru's in the mix, and then you got in the end of the line, Tokido. Going to be tough, but if anybody could do it, it's Nephew.
Well, we can speculate all we like, but we can hear from the man himself. He's with Ryan Hart now ahead of this big showdown here against Hikaru. Let's hear from Nephew representing Team Liquid.
I'm standing here with Team Liquid's Nephew, the lone warrior that stands in the way of Team Falcons repeating last year's club championship victory. Man, what a moment this is for that particular tournament. I mean, you've got Hikaru and Tokido on your path. How do you feel about going up against these two opponents?
I'm pretty excited to play them. They're two very strong players who I've played in casuals, but I haven't actually played them in tournament yet, I don't think. So very excited to be going up against them, and I'm just going to take it one match at a time and try and win everything I can.
Now, what does it mean to you to know that the weight is on your back here for Team Liquid to stand and defend against Team Falcons, potentially repeating last year's victory?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy that I'm the last one, but yeah, I feel like I need plot armor to get to that point, because I need probably a third or a second. Yep. And I'm in losers right now, so I gotta win two matches today, so that's all I'm focused on right now.
If you get second place, even if you don't win, if you get second place, Team Liquid do win the club championships. How do you feel about that?
Oh, really? Like, Falcons don't have any more points they can get?
You get second, you're in there.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna try to get second or first.
Sounds good, sounds good. Plot armor, will we see some of that? Who knows? I'm interested to find out. Why don't you join me as the broadcast continues here at the Esports World Cup?
Nephew definitely sounds like he's not affected by the pressure. And then you can see the tweet from the official Esports World Cup account. Give him a follow on X. It's at the EWC_EN. The last man standing. Liquid's last hope to stop Falcons Esports from retaining the club championship. Of course, the reigning champions. It is all in Nephew's hands now, but it's actually all on Nephew's shoulders, and we will find out how he gets on in our first match of Group G. But let's look at Group H coming up after that as well. And we saw Blas qualify already, the 15-year-old prodigy from Chile, facing off against his friend and training partner, who's only 14 years old. Cryme, of course, is part of Team Falcons, but signed too late to be eligible to score points here in the Esports World Cup. That is coming up, but Phenom and Goichi is our first match. Of course, Goichi is a reigning current Esports World Cup champion in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Justin, you were here to see that. But Goichi is equally as dangerous in Street Fighter, isn't he?
Yeah, I love Goichi when he plays Street Fighter, especially he's playing Chun-Li, and the way he plays Chun-Li is just so graceful because he's all about spacing, movement with punishes, but the problem is Phenom is also really good at that too, spacing footsies with punish, and probably one of the best reactions in the business, especially if you whiff any button, it'll be a low forward or a sweep coming forward from Phenom.
Well, I mean, I think Phenom's going to have to bring dirt to a boxing match if he's going to have to beat Goichi, because if he's too fundamentally sound, I think Goichi's actually got a very good chance of taking it over Phenom there.
Well, Phenom is definitely one of my favorite players, so if anybody could do it, him. But just to highlight what you said, Justin, the one thing that I like to highlight with Phenom, he knows how to take apart and find bad habits on a player. He's just so good at that. And he takes some good risks, but calculated ones, though. Phenom is known for that, but he has so many characters he could choose from to go up against Goichi. But I think it's safe to say he's going to pick the Cammy, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, it's a very, very exciting series of matches we have coming up. And of course, you know, we're talking about the future of esports. We've already seen a 15-year-old qualify from this group easily, pretty much, in winner's side. 3-0, 3-0 from Blaz, dominating Goichi and his training partner, Cryme. Phenom had a really tough time against Cryme. Is he going to be able to fare a little bit better in the matchup against the more traditional fighting game style of Goichi? That is for us to look forward to as well. But all eyes will be on our first match here as Nephew holds the hopes of Team Liquid's club championship victory across his shoulders. Are they broad enough to take that weight? We will find out very, very soon. We're going to be heading over directly to the arena where the action will continue and more names will advance into the round robin phase of this Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 Day 2. But that is it from here. Yipes, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to hear more of your wisdom on the microphone. Let's head over to the arena.
Welcome back to the stage here at the Esports World Cup. We just finished a couple more groups. Of course, we saw Punk going up against Tachikawa. Of course, Kakadu unfortunately had to withdraw. Punk officially qualifies. Love the interview from Punk's side. And he also put a tweet out letting it be known that at this point, he is trying to win the tournament.
Oh, wow, we're getting right into it? All right, here we go.
And it, you know, obviously, a situation like that is not great, but there's a lot of respect and love between our players. You might see them heat it up.
Is this the
when
Falcons
they're
crew?
Playing. There's a lot of focus, competition in there. But outside of this, everybody's friends. Everybody's been seeing one another for years throughout tournaments.
Group
that sort of
G,
you can't shake
and
off.
then H,
Definitely you can't.
and then
And
I,
of
and
course, our
then
next
J,
group,
and
we
then
did
K,
have
and then
Mark
L, and then we're
Davis
done.
Taking out Junior and then defeating the 2018 Capcom Cup champion in Gachikun. Now you said a lot of these players are friends. You can't shake off that friendship, that camaraderie. But right now, there isn't a whole lot of camaraderie when it comes to this crowd because there is a clear line being drawn in the sand. Please explain to us the stakes of what we have going on here.
So let's make it clear. Behind us, you'll see our two next players setting up, Hikaru and Nephew. Now, in this case, Nephew is playing for Team Liquid.
Nephew,
The the club championship.
The only
The
jury
top
player.
club of 2025 is simple. Should Nephew win the next two games and continue on, Team Liquid remains in contention to win the club championship this year. However, should at any point in time, especially now, Nephew lose, Team Falcons are standing by right here in the arena, ready to cheer as you hear, and that will be victory for them at the club championship. So one more time. Team Falcons, can you hear me?
Falcons!
Better than that, I know it.
I don't think that's enough. Team Falcons, are you ready?
Yeah!
That said, it is not going to be easy. This man standing behind me, actually sitting, of course, Team Liquid's Nephew. I've seen him compete for years. He just won the mix-up, and I guarantee you this is one of the best players on earth. Against all odds, if anyone can get it done, it is that man right there behind me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a spectacle. In layman's terms, there is at least, if I'm not mistaken, a $3 million difference between first place and second place. So that is why this match is
wow.
You win club championship, you take home the better part of $27 million split between all of the teams that are competing here at the highest level at the Esports World Cup. So without any further ado, that is Hikaru, that is Nephew. They're going 1 against 1. Our casters are ready. Take it away.
Wow. Well, first and foremost, I'm back with the boy Ridge. You already know what it is. The EWC Street Fighter 6 action continues. Now, hold on. Obviously, I just left from the desk. Shout out to the boys over there doing a great job. But me coming back in here, you know me, I'm getting settled, whatever the case may be. I already know the drama behind Team Liquid and Team Falcons. The fact that Falcons packed up the house like that, that is pretty broken. I'm not
no pressure. No pressure, Nephew. You just have to win the whole Street Fighter tournament. No pressure.
Yo, for real, they were chanting Hikaru, bro. They were chanting it. They want him to bring home the title for Falcons, right? He is honorary Team Falcons right now. While the lone man standing in their way,
oh
right
my
there.
God,
Team
I don't
Liquid's
like that,
nephew,
man.
bro. The silent assassin. He's been a quiet one that you got to watch out for a long time. And look at this. There are groups. There's a huge plethora of people in the building right now cheering against him, making noise. He's going to have to weather all that storm, plus fighting up against Hikaru, who is probably the best Aki in the world.
And then
oh boy, Aki versus Jury, the waifu wars.
Division is there as well, so they all going up against Nephew. Nephew, how you feeling? You gotta hold the house down. Just know that we with you, my boy. Now let's get it popping.
That is facts, right? Me and I holding it down right here. We are NA bred and born. So hopefully Nephew can draw some of our energy. But I don't know, man. It's going to be scary because, like we said, Hikaru is a lethal competitor in his own right. Let's see how Nephew feels the pressure.
Respect to Nephew, though. I like that. You saw how casually he was in the conversation. It was like, oh, yeah, really?
Yeah. Oh,
like, okay.
I guess second place we win.
Oh,
That's
really?
Cool.
Well, I guess I got to do what I got to do regardless, and that's win.
Yeah,
so here it is.
Right.
The jump in. Okay. I like the spacing. A little slightly hit, but okay, that looked like it was going to be a crossover. Stayed on the same side. Unfortunate for Hikaru, but great for Nephew. Is this going to be a throw scenario? Oh, I think.
Yes, indeed, right. Nephew's got great timing when it comes to the late
all right,
stuff,
Nephew.
Getting people to
That's
reach.
one
He's
round.
also a big proponent of using drive rush cancel into the late tech itself, right? Baiting out reversals, and he is the expert at using that stand heavy punch.
Ah, the shimmy was there, but a little too close for comfort. A little too back and forth right next to Hikaru, and he's going to make it count. The poison is instilled. No antidote. He has to land it to get cured. Ooh, big damage incoming. He could get a corner carry with this with the pop. Let's see.
Yo, she don't stop, huh? Wall to wall?
Yes, and that's a safe jump. Look at that, trying to bait out the drive reversal. What a scumbag Hikaru is. That's a good thing when I'm saying it.
Exactly. It's only a compliment when we call people scumbags here, by the way. If you don't watch fighting games on the regular, just letting people know.
Thank you.
Just letting people know.
The perfect parry from Nephew. Immediately able to get the punish. We go into the corner.
The corner. Ben, hey, if you don't got a 9 to 5, you in the corner. There it is. The level 3. Good start there. Team Liquid hydrated as usual.
My man Nephew handing out the purple tops on this corner. Jury power 1-0 just like that. Not phased by the Falcons in the building. Not phased by the Zeta Division.
Boo! Boo! They're booing Nephew.
The finger to the mouth. They know, bro. They can't get too far ahead of themselves, of course. And that's the thing, right? Nephew, even if he gets
it's like if you're a fan, you get to win money as well.
Wings, bro.
Damn, so at best he has to win second place. I'm not even gonna say pressure no more because he's won big tournaments and been in finals, so it's okay.
That's right.
But I just to add, this is random, has nothing to do with the gameplay. Is that actual fans of Team Falcon, or is that like a professional football team or something?
I know, right? I'm not sure if it was like other esports teams or just pure fans. It's probably
all right, game 2.
Honestly,
man, I love that. Well, this is what it's all about, man. When you become the villain, I feel like you get that extreme power up to perform work, or even better because you want to shut everybody up. So I'm pretty sure Nephew is aiming for that, and he already scored one on the board, and he's looking smooth.
Yeah, and even though Aki is the toxic queen, the Jury got that same type of attitude, right? So maybe Nephew.
Nice catch by that normal. Blocks the overhead.
There we go, trying to go for the
saw that.
Ooh, perfect parry, but was out of range.
Yo, these fierces, bro. The heels are going
Nephew is just on point. point right now. I was like, y'all gonna boo me?
Spacing out those fireballs. In the case that Hikaru does get a perfect parry, he's in that beautiful sweet spot for that stand and fish. That's a nice point. Now I wonder if Hikaru, next time that scenario happens, he's gonna hit probably like a low forward or
You
or
dare
smash
boo
roll,
me?
maybe. Might switch it up there in the next scenario if we see it again.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna need to switch up. Oh, and this is a way to do it as well, right? Waking up with the level 1 here, trying to gain some relief because Nephew's been all over him, and another perfect parry. He is one of the best in the world at perfect parrying projectiles. Do not get it twisted.
Oh, nice backdash. Here we go. This could be the opening Hikaru
To
needs.
get that motion, but he gets it most of the time on the first
No,
round. Okay, at least
oh.
he's removing himself from the punish counter.
Exactly, right? That was a great job canceling the parry, and then once again sniping.
Oh my god, trying to
with
fish
the
for
whip
something.
punch, you're gonna get quite a big
No normal
follow-up, but
anti-air there by
in control.
Aki.
Here's Nephew. Another throw. He's on the verge of getting a 2-0 lead.
Love it. Team Liquid staying hydrated over here, staying looking good. Oh, nice check. Nephew was smelling
That
blood
could
right
be
there
it.
to end the game. We definitely do have enough. Spend
You have to use everything.
Shout out to Maro. If you know, you know.
And yeah, but you see the way Hikaru stretched that combo, bro. The OD extension into a sliver of drive. One more OD extension. Ridiculous, bro.
Great combo. Love it. Nephew was on one.
Oh, the imperfect parry right there. I heard the noise.
Like that. Badass. The DP, nice. He's good for those. He's one of the best in the business when it comes to crosscuts and anti-airs in general.
Yeah, bro. It is very difficult to just bully up Nephew, and he's even going to be willing to spin the level 3. No punish from Hikaru, though.
That was a great for the fighting game guard that happened right there.
Legitimately, maybe the divine intervention is here. He talked about he needs some luck to get to where he needs to be, and it's kind of feeling like he's got it. That's a 2-0 lead for Liquid's Nephew.
Uh-oh.
Over here, guys. I don't know if y'all hear it on the microphone. Let's go, Neff!
Oh, look at Punk, look at Punk.
Let's go, Nephew!
The lone fan of Nephew up against the coalition of Falcons fans. Yo, Punk the God, having his boys back. For those that don't know, Nephew and Punk lived together for a while, too, up in NorCal. So, yes, that is one of his best homies right there.
Punk.
Is he trying to punk a plane? What was that? What the hell was he doing? He's like, bring the hype over here!
Bring the hype over
Jump strong, love it. All right. Trying to go for the counter hit. Good defense here, Hikaru. He cracked. Probably trying to backdash or hold up.
That is Punk's best homies, man. Freaking Nephew.
That's a good point.
Counter hit goes for the legs. The walk back to
He's rooting for more American people to join in.
Just gonna sit here and simmer in the purple stuff.
Oh man, that purple stuff be adding up real quick. Try to bait something out right there with a feint, but Nephew gets it off.
Not even going for the throw. He's trying to expose the throw tech. What a whiff punish right there, Nephew. Already in that stand fierce range. Nice. We'll take that two-piece. Gonna get much.
Oh, no.
When the Nephew try to call out the throw attempt.
Perfect parry. Dude, Nephew today is on point.
Nephew's PPs, man. The blue stuff.
Wow, he couldn't kill him.
I don't think so, pal. That's not how this works.
Yo, the Falcons fans right now, they're like, how is Hikaru getting dominated? Because Nephew is up 2-0 at set point.
This is great seeing
Oh
them
my
with
god,
this
one
video
round
because I was
away.
watching the whole ticket, so it's
One
like,
round
absolutely.
away.
Oh my god. And we love it. We love when people get invested into fighting games, right?
Yes.
So it's a beautiful thing. I'm sorry, whether it's heartbreak or dreams coming true, we just love to see it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
You know, he's not even going to let it rock to try to go for the other one. Just go for the anti-hit.
Oh my god. Self burnout again. This could be it. 1 DI. Oh, that's hit confirmed.
Baits him out though. Wait a minute, Hikaru, what a setup right there. Fell right into the toxic web of Aki.
Serious, man. We have taken the lead with the drive cage. All right, Nephew's good. As long as his spinal cord ain't to the wall, he's cool. Nice. Right back at you.
Not dead yet.
I like this. Cash it out right here, right? He's going to freeze the burnout meter on Hikaru. He's going to gain some of his own back, right? So they're going to get their drive back at much more similar
Text the
timings
throw.
than they would have
Uh-oh.
otherwise. Obviously,
Oh, that could be it. No, wants to do the back throw. No resources. No escape.
Immediate drive impact, yes. That was pretty genius. And look how close he was to the drive game. Let him go.
Wow, Hikaru, to be that composed in that moment, to still identify the optimal win condition route. Incredible stuff.
No anti-air. Oh, wow, the dash under. He didn't feel like the cross throw was going to work. It probably would have whipped.
Yeah.
So I like that choice right there from Nephew.
What an identification of like that jump being in the dead zone, right? The fact that he was able to make that choice. And Nephew seems pretty damn locked into me.
Oh, wow, turning that into offense. Nice perfect parry. Hikaru make it count. Corner carry, of course. You get that poison. That is a mix. The low forward, no. Immediate throw. Wise choice from Nephew to not parry on the wake up.
This could be the beginning of Hikaru's comeback. Maybe, probably. I'm just gonna walk over it. I don't care. Drewy Han.
Behind the whip serpent lash to get the punish. That was immaculate.
His eyes is on when he is hydrated. Team Liquid's own Nephew moves on.
Look at Nephew. Look at Nephew looking at the crowd.
Little side eye for them. Little side eye for all the Falcons fans out there. Nephew got some attitude with
Boo. Stop bringing in the drums.
Yeah, he's like, y'all don't know this man unless you real fans of Street Fighter or real fans of fighting games. Y'all just here to root to get this dub. Not while I'm in the way. Nephew survives another round.
Falcons, no beef, okay? I'm just a spectator.
Yeah,
I'm just a commentator. I'm just a messenger. But man, credit to Nephew. So this is the thing about fighting Aki, right? I play the character a lot, not in terms of me maining it, but in terms of fighting it online. That is a tough character to tame, man. If you don't know what's really going on, especially on
Falcons again, quiet. Right.
Forward with standing strong, it's pretty annoying considering that you're trying to walk away and always get a whiff punish, right? But the control, the steady movements from Nephew, the stand fierce range, always ready for the anti-airs. He left no damage out on the table. He made it count. There you go, Punk. Land that plane, my boy. He's flying high over here. No pun intended.
I really want to know what's in his hands. We can't see the shot, but it legitimately looks just like that, man. And yeah, Nephew, bro, taking it 3-0. What a message to send right now. And yeah, in addition to what you were saying, the perfect parry.
So is that it? Does that mean that side eye? Everyone shut up!
Oh, with the look, you could read it in his eyes, bro, how he feels. My goodness, Nephew, very, very happy with that one. Of course, look at this right here. James Chen and Punk the God embracing as the NA Hope stays alive.
Man, I know everybody's looking at both Punk and James like, man, sit down. Oh, man, let me see the stone cold killer face of Nephew. Oh,
look at this. He's just watching.
I know this DMCA.
We're going to do it a little bit at a time, little short spurts.
Yep. Oh, the soul of Hikaru is out of there. He cracked his skull.
The soul of Hikaru.
That was a real, violent, intimate crushing right there. Because usually they be snapping in pieces or whatever. That one just crumbled to bits.
Oh, my good God.
The murder face away.
Oh, my good God.
Versus the murder
yeah,
face.
Well, good luck, Nephew.
Tokido is standing in his way. Of course, Nephew, like we said, the only one keeping Team Liquid's hopes alive. And now the chance for Falcons go from Hikaru to Tokido.
Look how Tokido stepping up. Well, it's time to try to crush some dreams over here. I've been in this spot before, but I'm going to be honest, with the stakes this high, I think both of these guys never been in a position like this before. In the case that you actually have to worry about the points. Yeah. So it's more obvious pressure on Nephew.
Rejects.
I said this on
Rejects.
He is representing Team Liquid.
Rejects.
Representing his gameplay. You know? At the end of the day, he is helping Liquid.
Yeah, of course.
So, it makes sense. But, man, Falcons, we love you guys, but you're going to have to hold that L for now. I know there's big Tokido fans out there, so we'll see what happens. But I like the shock. Again, the emotional investment. Did you see how those guys are just quiet?
Like hands on head. You can see it in their eyes. The anxiety, the worry about trying to secure this championship. Falcons trying to go back-to-back, right? They won the club championship last year. They are on the verge of winning it again this year. But Nephew standing in their way right now.
And they never played each other? You would think, depending on all the tournaments that they actually traveled. Wow.
Right, but yeah, from what we've been able to collect, these two haven't met in tournament in any type of recent
match,
at least in Street Fighter 6.
They haven't met each other in Street Fighter 6?
Tokido has definitely been trying to find his groove a little bit more. Yesterday, he actually got 3 games straight comeback on Hikaru. It was an incredible performance. Now, Nephew in this matchup, Nephew's had so many Kens to practice against, right? In NA, there's been so many top-level Kens since the launch of the game. I remember even picking his brain at the launch of the game, how he felt about that Jury Ken matchup, right? And it was funny because at the beginning, he would tell me that he favored Ken until he got good at perfect parrying the projectiles. And we see how consistent he's been with that literally since he started doing that to probably address this matchup in the first place.
Yeah, he's pretty good at reacting to Dragon Lash with Drive Impact too, so he's definitely considered. I like how I said 15 whip punishes. That's 15 stand fierce. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that's 15 heals to dome right there, 100%.
But look at these guys ready to celebrate, man. Where's all the good H2O at?
They are on the verge. And that's the thing, right, is that if Nephew wins right now, they gotta leave the building salty because they don't get to see another chance till tomorrow or Nephew
Street Fighter's still a Japanese game. Street Fighter is a worldwide game right now.
He's done for the day, and the Falcons gotta wait a whole nother 24 hours.
They gotta be like, man, I gotta come back.
You gotta come back.
Hell yeah, man. This is EWC. You don't want to miss all this action. Live at the Amazon Arena, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching at home, relaxing and just enjoying this drama. I'll be honest, this is drama. This is cinema to me.
Oh, yeah.
I've
Cinema.
never seen Nephew get so invested in busting somebody's ass and just proving people wrong. Like, and mind you, he usually has a poker face. Usually, you know, if you know him personally, he trolls you a little bit and stuff, and like gives you that sinister smile after whatever it is that you say, or he agrees with whatever. But he's emotionally invested, considering that he looked at every single one of their eyes just to let them know that he's still here.
I was gonna say, I think that look has been the most emotion, if you want to call it that I've seen from Nephew in a tournament setting.
Right? He just takes off his headset. Like,
I've never seen him show that type of like look or
he said,
anything besides the usual poker face that we know him for. But of course,
the side eye.
Tokido right here, an incredible performance yesterday, right? He took Hikaru took him to the brink. I believe he was up 2-0. Tokido was able to bring it back 3 straight, of course, and then he fell to YHC.
oh my God, I'm torn. I want to see
both
Tokido
North
win.
representatives already in top 16, so definitely big props to them. But of course, right now we got Tokido standing in the way, trying to secure the dub for himself and get to the next stage. But if he does that, you could see the Team Falcons. They're in the building, banging the drum, yipes.
Oh my Lord, are you serious? Y'all just
Yes.
bringing it all. It's bad enough he got to deal with Tokido. He got to stay sharp. Now he got to hit to the drums. You know, if anything.
Yeah, that's
probably
mad
gotta get fired
annoying,
up,
man.
right? Man, look at that. Yo, did they all just fly? Like, obviously, they flew in, right? But, like, did Zeta just buy all their tickets or something?
I know, right? It's
That's
like
a lot of heads,
like
dude.
some Steve Ballmer Clipper stuff, right? Where he's flying fans to the road games.
That's
Like,
a
that's how
fact.
it's feeling right now. But yeah, it's incredible to see just the contingent of Japanese fans and Zeta Division fans in the building for this.
Look at
right?
Falcons,
Look
it's
at
like,
this right now. Falcons is
get
now looking
wrecked.
like they are making
Get
that
wrecked.
noise. But as you
Get
mentioned,
wrecked.
man, it looked like a power up for Nephew.
Dude, I just want to see Nephew just go far now at this point. Hey, Falcons, how's Tekken?
For a long time. Some villainous stuff will rub off on you, you know what I mean, when you hang around with Punk for that long. They breed on that stuff. They really thrive on the crowd going against them. So, Nephew, I don't know, man. This might be helping them out just as much as it might be hurting.
Okay, here we go, chat. Another match
I know that's your boy,
that
Big
is
Shorty.
tail
He's
as
fully
old as
hydrated.
time.
He got a fresh bottle of water. This is going to be a slobber knocker right here. Tokido versus Nephew. Opening gambit time.
Oh, man. Here we go. We're going to start out. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, both walking forward. And, of course, Nephew, you know he's quick on that trigger finger when it comes to the stand fierce.
Nice. Already representing that parry. Put some of that meat in my back pocket just in case.
Oh my God, good counter hit. Takes the throw, trade.
100%.
Yeah, boy.
That stand fierce. We at that range now.
Standing fierce, yep.
That's 16 with punishes.
My goodness, yeah, keep the count going up. Shouts my man Lazarus. Knock him down real quick.
Takes the
And then
throw.
the throw tech for
Oh,
Tokido. That's
this could
gonna
be the
get him
opening
back into
Tokido
that
needs.
green range as well. That was a big throw tech.
Now, mind you, Nephew's doing the delay. For the throw, of course, but he wants to be on the defensive end so he can get that ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Throw.
Oh, you know what? That's fine. You know what? That's fine. That's fine.
Exactly, and that's the strat that Nephew goes with, right? He does a lot of delays, so he gets that tech, he gets that bar, and he baits out the reversals.
Hadouken.
That's a big part of the delay strat.
No overhead represented. Oh, Tokido try to hold up a back dash. Oh, again? Oh, you're getting kicked. Do it again. And it would have worked. If you did it a little faster, he would have got the counter hit. Oh, stand fierce. Just straight up. It was pure. Not even a whip punish. He walked into that. A throw. Oh, on the parry. Unfortunate. The overhead parry.
This man,
Dude, Nephew right now is like a man possessed. Did you just say that as well?
Perfectly blocking the crouch medium kick.
My fault, my brother. I'm just about to say he's trying to clip these wings.
Oh no, anti-air there by.
You know?
Press the button, got him.
Yeah, we saw the button come out here, but that's not bad for Nephew, right? He's still got a massive life lead here. Got plenty of meter. Tokido low on the drive as well.
Oh! Oh, cross cut DP! It's all adding up. It's all adding up.
Eyes on the prize. The overhead, though. Game one for Nephew.
Nephew in the building, picking up right where he left off, looking clean as ever. Love the overhead as the round ender, a very popular strat in Street Fighter 6, of course, and what a time to sprinkle it in.
I wonder what Tokido's thinking. I'm pretty sure he's trying to probably space out the standing fierce to get a stand roundhouse punish.
Yeah, Tokido's like not thinking about everything else right now, just the game. These like club championship faction warfare as well that's going on. This is like the last week as well.
The drive rush stand jab from certain
This is the last week of Esports World Cup.
Yeah, that's one of the key
And they're
tricks,
just
right?
like
that
trying to collect
Dragon
these
Lash range,
points,
you got a couple
man.
of different options. You could drive rush jab, as Yipes just called out. You could Dragon Lash. You could
Overhead.
Fireball. There's a bunch of different
No-
things
no
that you
break.
can kind of overwhelm your opponent's mental stack with.
Haha.
I like that. Nephew is looking at all of these numbers. He's in the matrix. He already know how to take his turn back.
No.
Remember, he's one of those
Oh my
players that
God,
can
hell
drive rush to
throw.
avoid the
Hell
punish
wheel.
counter on the throw. So I think Tokido was expecting that for the crouch medium kick out, but another fierce from Nephew.
Jeez, look at that combo.
Corner, and I like him using the super as well. Give me some space. Give me my drive back. Let me take control.
Oh man, if he would have just casually walked up.
Back dash is the throw. That should be it.
Nice low forward, the toes is
No, not yet.
open
One
toe
more.
sandals on the side of Nephew. This is a throw.
Oh no.
He's still alive. He would have died if he would have held on to
Oh my God, is that the right call? It is not the right call.
Hey, but you identified it right. Yipes. That's again another drive rush jab to close it out.
Tokido, honorary Falcons member.
Second game. Yeah, there it is. And then outspacing the heavy punch as well to get the clean whip punish.
Now, mind you,
They know nothing about fighting games, and the people that are playing here, they're just in for the money.
trying to come into the drive rush. So now that gives more opportunities for Tokido to snipe out the Stampede.
That club championship money. Good perfect parry. Running Tatsu.
He tried that stand medium kick in response. The first hit, I believe, is on the 5th frame. So it's a
Sure
very
you
fast
can.
medium.
Misses it. Crosscut DP. Oh, back dashes to catch the shimmy.
You saw the run up into the back dash, but Nephew
One
just
grab,
stops him with the crouch
two
medium kick,
grab,
now going to work on the
3
corner.
grab.
He's gonna bait it. He's gonna bait it. He's baiting it.
Oh!
I thought he was too, and with that CA damage, there's no question.
Sit up and shut down.
Tokido tying it up, one up.
And look at this. I know the Falcons are soaring high.
Oh, look at
Punk.
Look at Punk. Punk's putting it down. I love that he's in the middle of the Falcons, people. Yo, Punk, bro.
Freaking
I love
Punk.
that dude, bro.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is so sick.
Dude,
Even if he's not in the mix of
if
the
Punk
contest,
pops
he's always
off
part of
in
the
front of
show, so I love it, man.
Falcons,
Most definitely.
he's not going to make it back to his hotel.
The other day when you watch it, it's like, watch the team go at it. Oh, Stan Rouse represented. I'm telling you, Nephew's doing a little more assumption, standing fierce. He's trying to snipe out that drive rush.
Caught smoking on that blue stuff. Tokido is starting to figure Nephew out. Uh-oh. You want to play this game of throw loops? I can do that too.
You saw right, hesitant on pressing an option, sneaks in the overhead, but again, Nephew responding with a level 1.
Man, I like how he recognizes. Everybody likes to on the hit, gen rise. They're always looking for more pressure afterwards. So good level 1 there from Nephew. Are we in
No more
there?
projectiles.
Trying to
Now
set
what?
that Sand Fierce range. As you can see, there it is.
Delays it.
Saving the drive
That's
game.
it. No, not yet. Perfect parade.
Right there, yeah, he wanted to use it because he didn't have the
Takes the
level
throw
1
just
yet.
in time at the
And he
last
would've
second.
pushed out a
Tokido
PG,
takes it.
Pinwheel, but it's not gonna matter. Tokido with another round on the board.
That crowd look lit. I want to be in there.
For real, man. You know the noise going crazy right now, and there is the roundhouse whip punish that you called out to before. Man, Yipes is on one.
One grab.
Man, it's just what it's again. It's just fast-paced chess, man. At the end of the day,
Fast-paced chess. Yep.
Get hit with the same thing. You want to go over wave 1, right?
Most definitely.
Lost the overhead just in time. Raw sweep was the
actual punish, but caught Tokido trying to walk back.
oh, punish counter. Good call.
Identifying it right. He knows the speed of the startup.
Nice. Caught Tokido out of the press and button.
Nephew, the mathematician, man.
He's gonna go for another throw.
Mathin'.
Looking for the tech. There is Nephew.
Standing
trying to get that
fierce.
counter hit.
Standing fierce.
Ooh, that stand fierce is immaculate. Damn. I can see the hit. I can see the heel of the
One grab.
Oh, the throw.
Yeah, that
2
level 1
grab.
victory is 7 frames right in that medium.
3
Oh,
grab.
My goodness, Jinrai is also -7 on block.
Oh my God! Avoided just in time. Drive reversal.
Tokido did try to throw.
That's not a good. Okay, Funk's right engine. Now what?
And try to just overwhelm Tokido in the corner here.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. There we go. Tokido, 2 games.
So it makes sense. Burnout as well. Oh my goodness, Tokido holds the soul.
Is Punk
of
still
Team
there?
Falcons right now. Tokido wins this. We crown Team Falcons as our club champion here at EWC. Look at those wings flapping. He's like, you see that guy? I'm a big fan.
You see that? I'm a fake fan.
You see that guy right there, Tokido? I'm a big fan. Nephew is primed and ready though. Let's get it popping. Can he tie this up and move this forward?
One more game. One more game.
Take that throw. Don't want to lose too much damage there on the parry. Oof.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Tokido is locked in now. It's the Japanese strategy. Allow yourself to lose 1 game first and then download the rest.
And then check the drive rush as well, right? Tokido's been hyper aggressive. And now
Jeez,
Nephew
that
is
perfect
starting to
parry.
hone in on that.
I swear that was the first crouch strong I've seen for the check. Just saying. Just the button in general.
Oh God.
Oh, the fireball, ensuring insurance policy. Somebody
One grab.
That was fire, and that's bars. Jesus Christ, good connection.
That's not gonna connect.
Is that enough? Oh, he had the right idea. He's going to pay dearly.
He's gonna die. Is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that was optimal stuff right there.
Oh God, the crowd's about to go wild. Crowd's about to go wild. This guy's saying, it's over. It's over.
Away from taking home the club championship. Look like this. I know we want more games. We want the drama to extend. Right there again, shutting down the perfect parry check attempt. Nephew is so good at not leaving a gap. Nice. We have.
Yeah, Liquid Nephew is like the sole survivor right now for Team Liquid.
Block that there could have been some troublesome corner carry with big damage, but it's all right. This is Nephew, and knows what he's doing.
I thought because he had the two
Oh my God, oh my God. OD, sure you can?
With the projectile afterwards, but instead, just chilling out here. I love this. He's not too thirsty
God.
for Taquito's burnout, right? He's playing it nice and safe.
That should be it. Use everything? Super.
It's that walking in and walking out. It just gives that false illusion that they're going to commit to something, a throw, whatever. So everybody gets gassed up to press a button. Man, Nephew is
Set point, Tokido. Nephew needs one more game if he wins. Text the throw.
Right there.
No way.
Taquito's fever, I believe.
Go forward. Back dash is trying to wait on the throw.
Big damage. Oh, wow. Man.
Oh, punish counter.
Oh, he got the extension too where it flipped and he was able to get the DP connector afterwards.
Squawk got DP. He'll take the damage. Oh, that's it.
No, bro. There's a lot of resources here.
No, drops it.
What the hell? Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't try to go bigger. Put Nephew on life support, but instead, he's got
Nephew.
a decent amount of life.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
And that's going to bring him very much back into this round.
One more combo should do it for Nephew. Oh no, not he lost that now. That's it, that's it, that's it! And the Falcon crew!
To Team Falcon. I know their wings are flapping right now. They are soaring high. They are your club champions.
Look at Taquito. Yeah, let me hear it.
And Team Falcon takes home the EWC Club Championship. You can see the fans celebrating in the crowd. They are happy. Tokido is their newest hero to confirm the back-to-back EWC World titles. Back-to-back?
Back-to-back.
Last year as well. They are here to reclaim their prize.
Look at Taquito.
This is their arena.
Look at this. Look at them celebrating all together now. Man, oh, look at that security. Like, whoa, they're trying to tame the hype right here. But look, at the end of the day, Team Falcons did it. Is that the owner?
$7 million US, chat.
Falcons people standing by. I think we're going to talk to some in a little bit. But yes, you can see right now, the celebration is in full force.
$7 million US just for being the #1 club in this 2 months of a behemoth event.
Is who brings it home for them as well. What a story. Falcons here gaining massive amounts of points throughout all of the esports titles. They had representatives here as well, but the only club that was within striking distance was Team Liquid. Tokido ends that dream and once again accomplishes Falcons' dream of bringing home another championship. Incredible stuff.
Look at the emotions. Everybody's calling their family. They're like, yo, oh my goodness, Mom, I can't believe it. You see what happened with the back-to-back champions. Look at
the drums, everybody going with the drums. Like you said, the selfies, they call it relatives. They try to get the ancestors. This is amazing stuff right now. Falcons, they couldn't be more proud, couldn't be happier about taking home yet another title for the Esports World Championship. Oh man, and it looks like we are going to have an interview right now. Take it away, our lovely host, and bring home the championship.
And there it is. It is confirmed. Team Falcons are your EWC Club Championship victors 2 years in a row. With me, of course, the one and only Inside. I mean, Inside, it's the second year that I stand by you. This past year as a competitor, this time standing by, surrounded by all of the Team Falcons fans.
Sony sells co-ownership of Evo.
It ended up in a victory.
Nodwin Gaming will join RTS and co-ownership of Evo, so we can support Evo as sponsor and part of the business tournament start first Evo.
That's fine. I mean, it's very hard to find the right words when everything is surrounded.
Yeah, Team Falcons is stacked.
We made this for everyone here in Saudi, everyone in the region. the electric that they have done for all that was been through the whole events. They are the main reasons why we never stop. We always want to do the same. Last year I tried as a competitor, and this year we are supporting another player, and that means that we'll always do our best to keep it at home every day, every time.
I mean, it was a lot of work and pressure.
Smash can be at Evo now. Yeah, Smash can be at Evo. They can go to South Asia. Yeah. Evo South India
is the champion material to get on Team Falcons to play for you and compete here and all over the world.
The champions material is our players, to be honest. We always believe in our players, and we always trust them, and we try to support them as much as we can. I want to thank everyone who played,
until 2028. We might get like a PC now, right?
The journey is never easy.
PC at
we made it
Evo.
the whole way. Defending your champion to be back to back as well is the hardest thing that people can imagine. But we always accept challenges, and we always show up.
Very good. Now, because we're surrounded by Team Falcons fans, is there anything you'd like to say in Arabic? بدك تقول شيء بالعربي لكل مشجعين Team Falcons معنا.
شكرا لكم، شكرا لكل دعمكم. بعد توفيق الله انتم السبب كل مكان وصلنا له، وهذه لكل الشعب السعودي ولكل واحد الوطن العربي. هذه لكم.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your EWC Club Championship champions, Team Falcons!
The two new Evos might not be around too long. Yeah. Like just back to just Japan and US.
Incredible stuff, man. Team Falcons bringing it home again. Shout out to Milosha as well on the interview. It's so sick that we actually had the club championship decided on the Street Fighter 6 stage, bro. As we're going to see the rankings right now. You can see Team Falcons securing that
at
victory,
that 4 million, that's not
with
bad.
4,900 points, but taking home the $7
Oh, that's not bad. The hell?
My goodness, yipes.
I mean, let's be honest here. Okay, Team Falcons, congratulations. Damn, everybody's eating. Whoa.
Yes,
yeah,
indeed.
look at that.
Yes, indeed. You know you can't be that mad if you Liquid Vitality, Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, Genji Sports, HEAL, or Weibo Gaming themselves, right? Everybody going home with a nice little piece of the pie.
Man, shout out to Team Liquid and all the clubs here.
Evo Vegas is starting to lose its prestige.
To bring back home the club championship at the end of the day.
As someone who's an outsider of that saying, while it is nice to have Evo closer to our region, because for us it's like it's more difficult to go to Evo there than bring Evo to us. So while they're trying to bring that back the prestige of Evo, for others there that are like having a hard time,
exactly right, like Virtus Pro,
you know, making it
so
to Vegas or Japan. There's that.
Right? Like, who knows? Maybe they want to delve into the fighting game realm a little bit more now, right? Maybe they'll have more Tekken players next year, more Street Fighter players. That's going to encourage them. They were within striking distance. Same with Team Vitality, who didn't have a lot of fighting game representation either. So this is going to go a long way to really encouraging some of these clubs to just.
You know anything about that? Yeah. Because not everyone can make it to Vegas. Like for us over here in the Philippines, if you want to get a visa to go to America, even if you're a tourist, a visitor, whatever, you have it's not easy, and they don't just give it to anyone at all.
The back-to-back champions, look at that. They're trying to
like
get home quick.
You need someone from the US vouching you. Like, hey, I'm going to get a job in the US. That no problem, right? As long as your record is clean. But if you're visiting, right, they're gonna make sure you make sure that there's nothing wrong with you. Period.
Celebration is in full effect here as we take a highlight at how that championship got secured. Tokido and Nephew came down to the wire again. Nephew was the lone soldier standing in the way of that Team Falcons victory. And Tokido, one of the legends of legends in fighting games, stood in his way, and man, he was just too much to overcome this day.
Well, you know what? Naturally, the crowd loves Tokido. I'm pretty sure
yes, need to vouch for you.
Their mother knows Tokido, but you know, Tokido, nonetheless, is going to be focusing on just getting the W. No matter what.
Let's be real here.
This guy, you know, there's been talks about him being a little shady.
Me and Steve are that close, right? In terms of like chatter, mod, streamer.
At the end of the day, he's doing his homework.
But not that close. I'm not gonna abuse that.
We got SFL and CPTs, but this is EWC.
Thanks for suggesting it though, but no.
I love that, right? I love the fact that Tokido got up and immediately like started hyping the crowd up. Like we said, he's got a recheck jersey on, right? But he knew for this moment he was honorary Team Falcons. He knew that the crowd was going to be super hype. I love that he played into that. Tokido has
here we go. Time to crush the soul
he's gonna do it.
of Nephew. Look at that murder face, chat.
Damn, this looks even more demonic. It's the murder face of Crusher. If you don't flinch, Tokido, I'm putting this as my screensaver. Let me see. Does he flinch? Don't flinch. Don't flinch, Tokido. Oh my God, he looks like he wants to laugh.
Just a little bit, right? He's like, all right. Mission accomplished. But yeah, man, he's always been a showman, right? Literally the first fighting game tournament.
Yeah, I'm not
went
gonna
to,
abuse
I believe
that.
it was SCR 2010, and this man, that's when he did the pose where he went on the projector and had the Akuma demon symbol on his back. He's always been about that moment. So of course, Team Falcons getting all those points in the various esports, including the fighting games, gave him that opportunity to once again have the spotlight. And man, Tokido always shines so bright.
Oh yeah, shout out to Clinky D. Thank you for putting the batter in his back. And we got the murder face. You did us some justice, my boy.
Man.
Wow, the Zeta Division boys and gals are here to enjoy the show.
Smash can come back to Evo.
Everybody just
What did they do to the Crush Gold piece?
Looks like
Saying, so the Crush Gold piece, so at the end of this, or whenever they win an event, there's like a giant room exclusive where there's like a long list of like champions throughout the 24 games that they've done with Esports World Cup. On the floor are the Crush keys of the players that have been eliminated throughout the 24 games. But if you win this event, right, let's say Saiyan wins Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6, you get to choose 3 broken keys that you can add to your trophy, right? Like you want to add my Crush key, you want to add Cobra Shocker's broken key, you want to add Steve's broken key, and then put it at the base of your trophy along with the regular key that you have on your center gold plate. Smash on Evo not gonna happen. Gamer, they just sold Evo. Sony just sold Evo to a co-ownership. But yeah, Nintendo ain't gonna allow it. They don't want their competition to be too competition.
Was Goichi favored, right? But you see,
Nintendo's like, you're making competitive stuff on our family-friendly game. Cease and desist.
He has great in and out movement, great micro
Goichi looking to get a second plate, man. Looking to get a second trophy for after winning Fatal Fury. Phenom with the Kame. Here you go, San, it's your boy. Are we gonna see the classics of classics about to go down?
We're gonna see a real slugfest right now.
One of the attributes that I like to highlight from Phenom, he really knows how to expose.
I put Steve's Crush key and tell him that's what you get for not playing healer in Rivals.
He's gonna know when exactly it is that you're going to strike for that counter hit. I mean, and he sizes you up for the whiff punishes. How much was that? 14 to 2 or something like that?
But yeah, saying with Ulsan last week, he chose to put his friends, his teammates, in his trophy. It was Myoil, it was Cherryberry Mango, and it was Mew Gold.
He didn't get a lot of chances.
That was kind of, well, not kind of. It is wholesome, right? Bringing your teammates to your championship trophy. Look at these guys, man.
Partying, bro. Falcons taking it home again. That's what we
like. Yeah, 7 million. They got the club championship now.
The better. That's why we're here. That's why we want to see y'all watch it at home. It's just a beautiful thing to see people come together.
It's kind of nice, right? People be like, are you going to put Arslan? Are you going to put Atif? Are you going to put me?
Yeah, real legit, bro.
And I ain't gonna front, like one thing that I like to see is the minute details of like how their team's represented, even from the artwork. I love the color green. That's actually one of my favorite colors. I know that's your favorite color.
Literally the favorite for me.
But the logo is pretty sick. But it's
Chun-Li versus Cammy, here we go. They're not allowed to wear the swimsuits.
I got a brain fart.
I thought you were gonna be like Goichi.
Cammy's outfit too is banned.
You can put that man on the logo because he is one of the GOATs across all fighting games. So I'm excited to see this one go off. While Team Falcons again, look at that on the giant LED projector in the back as well, letting it be known for everybody that they are the world champions. And yeah, I don't think that Boulevard party is gonna stop anytime soon, baby. They're gonna be partying all throughout the night until EWC concludes.
7 M's, huh?
7 M's.
7 M's. Back-to-back champions, bro. They bringing home mad bags. They're gonna be having trouble carrying it to the bank at this point.
Man, share $1 million with the crowd. Shoot, I would.
Man, guys, man, congratulations once again. But we have to move.
Yeah,
forward.
but
We got Goichi
Team
versus
Falcons, they're gonna use that to like
Phenom.
improve
That's
their
gonna be Phenom. You're starting to see him more.
to improve their base of operations, right? It's like what Yipes and Rinch said. Maybe they could use that money as well to encourage Team Falcons to get into Street Fighter, to get into Tekken, to get into Fatal Fury, so that the next year this happens again, they get more representatives.
EWC champions of this year of Fatal Fury, Goichi. Yo, you know what's so crazy? So I was talking to one of the homies, and they're like, yeah, man, Goichi's defense is amazing, for sure, in a lot of the other games. But in this game, you have no choice but to make a decision, of course, because the drive gauge is a very, very important part of your defense. So that's when you really got to make some executive decisions. That's why neutral and movement is so key in this. That's why you're going to see that represented heavily with Phenom and Goichi.
Fatal Fury.
Exactly.
Hey,
like
hey.
Goichi's defense, a lot of the time,
Hey.
it's built upon his reactions, right? You give him a game where a lot of what he can do.
Would you rather
defensively
Fatal
depends
Fury
on
not
reacting
exist?
To the opponent's offense,
Hey.
then yeah, he is extremely tough to open up, right? That's not really
Here we
the
go.
case in Street
Chun-Li
Fighter
versus
like that. In Street
Kame.
Fighter, when you are knocked down and you got to guess, it is all the great equalizer. Your reactions aren't really going to help you in those situations. Reactions help you anti-air, reactions help you whiff punish, they help you counter DIs, they can even help you perfect parry. But in certain situations, those reactions are nullified. So Goichi is human like the rest of us in those instances. But of course, we are going to get into it now. It's going to be the first match in that losers, the elimination style. Goichi versus Phenom. Let's get it.
One thing I'm
Let's
looking for
get
Goichi
it.
in this match is how he's going to place that +1 standing strong. Literally is when as soon as I speak, he throws the button out. But it's how is Phenom going to respond? Is he going to keep walking back, or is he going to counter react with a dive kick? And is Goichi going to be ready for the punish?
Yeah, I'm always interested to see like the button choices at the block strings from players that play against Cammy, right? Because usually you have to go with a lower reward button, but some of those buttons will stuff the dive kick on startup, right? It's just not gonna net you something, even if you get a hit on the ground very much.
Sorry.
And to add to that, it's more so the jail on the standing strong.
You gotta be rooting for Phenom, huh, saying.
Always size them up from there.
You gotta support your Cammy brethren.
Damn, was that actually the first hit of the game?
Oh, dead.
It felt like the first significant hit at the very least, and then
Oh,
beating
dead.
out the DP afterwards. Goichi, man, what a start. Damn near a hood perfect on that one.
Yeah, he got washed. You can call it how we see it. We commentators, damn it. Let's go. All right, hold it. Now definitely gonna hold this lead.
Better act
For sure.
quick.
Once he gains it, good stuff there. Goichi being the aggressor here. Go whoop.
Yeah, pressing the light afterwards, perfectly framed, trapping Phenom up.
Look at that. Look, waiting, just patiently waiting for that dive kick.
Oh, the swing, the double windmill, bro. He is so good at placing that in neutral, right? When people try to approach him, but big perfect parry. I don't know if that
Phenom
was
needs some
supposed to be
punk
side switch
coaching. No
shenanigan
coaching
or
allowed.
What happened?
I think he tried to bank that Goichi was gonna neutral tech, and then he would have made it over. But he back tech and it kind of threw it off a little bit. Unfortunate day for Phenom, but I like the idea. But I feel like you just gotta make it count when it comes to damage. You hit him, go for it.
Indeed, right there, and he's trying to be very efficient when it comes to his drive resources. Too far for the medium to combo after the check, and that's going to result in Goichi getting the subsequent hit, closing it out with a level 2 and taking a 1-0 lead. One match closer to getting his run back. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. He lost the blast, not Crymate. Of course, Phenom would be the one getting the run back with
That's
Crymate.
right. Crymate is waiting at the end of this. 14-year-old Shoto.
Exactly. They put 2 legends in the losers bracket. Like, it's kind of wild to think about, man.
Look at Goichi. He just got that attitude like, yeah, I've been here before. I actually got a chance to take 2 golden plates. Really? Can you do it, Goichi? I won't doubt you. But this competition is fake years.
Could you imagine Goichi, man?
Imagine?
Yeah, what a year he would have. Like, when you look at the year men RDs have it, if Goichi's able to take 2 EWCs in 2 different games, I mean, yeah, you got to put him up there right next to him at the very least.
Yeah, we're going to have that conversation
Right next to
for sure
Ulsan.
with the world of the FGC. Crazy already. Back to one of these side orders here. Well, you know what? This is the main course. This ain't even an appetizer at this point. Every freaking pool is kind of like a grand finals at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Legit, man. The competition couldn't be more elite. That's what we're seeing here play out. Phenom's got the corner. He tried to bait something out, but allowed Goichi to escape the corner. Not for free, though. He did get taxed on that.
Oh, be careful. Looks like Goichi's
All right, here we
trying to
go.
challenge there,
Phenom.
trying to preserve some of that drive gauge. He's in danger. We're going to start seeing the bigger buttons here from Phenom, especially that stand roundhouse and stand fierce. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Goichi's reaction.
Beautiful stuff right there, bro. He had a crouch BMV. He tried that big forward heavy, went right under that bad boy. Phenom back in business.
One thing I highlighted, Phenom knows how to catch bad habits. Goichi has a tendency to throw those fireballs spaced out, then a roundhouse.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Clip that with a low forward, very nice.
Oh my, I can't believe it. Get the double windmill. The second hit's the only one that was connected, and he just had buffered the driver's cancel behind it. Worked out perfectly.
No, stand strong. Damn, that's the thing, too. You can mask your button presses with just surprise fireballs, too. That stand strong's annoying. Below
Oh my goodness, yeah, and then that forward and back medium play.
Nice little forward conversion.
Phenom finds the legs.
Looking for that technical. It's like Goichi trying to go for that wall hop, of course. Oh, that's why he was trying to do the air leg to expose the throw attempt. Oh, we got all the ball in the world. Are you going to spend it? Let me get level 2 at least. Yeah.
I was going to say, yeah, since
it's go time.
I imagine he goes with a super. Is he going to find a non-meter kill? Yeah, I was too scaled at that point. Had to commit to the last bar. But I like him going with the level 2 route first, just in case, right? Very efficient from Goichi.
Yeah, extend that. Spend that cash, man, to get that cash. Let's be honest. All right.
Oh, that was a bar, actually.
Now, mind you, what makes this, thank you. What makes this kind of tough, though, you already see Phenom, he is trying to condition him for the throws, but that walk speed for Chung Lee, man, and mind you, it got toned down, and it's still fast.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, that back walk speed from Chun Li has been toned down a little bit, but nonetheless, right, she is still a speed demon on the ground. Same thing with Cammy, bro. And of course, she's got the ability to dive kick. A nice out
throw for you.
That's been plaguing him so far.
Phenom is definitely winning the neutral as he's walking Goichi down. Now it's time. I respect that. You got to keep in mind that he had to do it due to the fact that he was low on the drive gauge, so he was not going to go for the reversal.
Exactly, right. He didn't want to do the
forward
kicks,
throw.
Rather, settle for the super to make sure he didn't go into burnout.
Oh my God.
Calling out the throw attempt with the air legs. Oh, and the overhead. Goichi goes with a thing that's going to bring home the dub to go up 2-0. You know, Phenom, he's gotten caught a couple of times on these throws. We saw the same thing at Evo up against Mickey, right? He was really committed to the throw, and that kind of cost him a little bit. So I want to see if Phenom adjusts here.
So Goichi knows how to condition so well, man. That was the first overhead of the set, by the way. Yeah. Obviously, Phenom ducking due to the fact that he doesn't want to get walked down, so he's becoming the wall. But that opens up his dome, right, because he is ducking. So credit to Goichi to close that out. And he's continuing the onslaught when it comes to the pressure. Looking for the shimmy, no bite from Phenom. I'm loving the defense. Counter hits confirmed on the punish.
A little neck breaker to the ground.
Even the guy in the back is so hyped with these matches. Got to do push-ups. Level 1, absolutely.
The guy's doing push-ups, getting hype over there.
Phenom adds one to the board. Well, to the round.
Clean stuff indeed, right? Yeah, Phenom not going quietly into the night just yet.
Facts. Gotta earn this. It's the moose.
Oh man.
God's coming his way. He wants to watch this match. Let's see if his girl still got it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Looks like he crossed short. All right, there's the throw. Conditioning starts now. It's going to be driver stand fish. No, we're holding it. Yeah, you know what? That's the smart choice. You want to be as healthy as possible dealing with Chung Lee. Nice to jump in.
Is the guy still doing push-ups on the left side? No, he's doing squats now.
Side of Phenom. We're going to go for the overhead. No, we're going to go for the throw. And we respect Phenom's decision there with the OD reversal and the check on the drive rush. Level 3, absolutely.
Engaging target.
Phenom right there. Both players just with the ultimate aggression, right? We saw Goichi with the wake-up up kicks, wake-up DP in response to Phenom, and then Goichi woke up drive rushed at him. But Phenom was ready with the check.
And then God's just flexing.
Yeah! Full pace. He's not going to get caught off guard by a player trying to get ultra aggressive.
2-1 Phenom on the board.
Man, that's how you know they just stone cold killers. They ain't nervous about anything. Nope. All right. Oh, okay. Getting a little jittery. We're getting hype. It's the music.
Man, Phenom, look at that. Yeah, he's trying to figure him out with some movement right there. Great block on the overhead this time.
Very nice. I think we're going to see a little more representation of that forward roundhouse from Goichi. Oh, 7 for rain. Right on time. It was a punish count as well. Was not snoozing on the wheel.
Bro, that point is so annoying to deal with, right? Especially if you're players who have good reactions like Phenom. You see that first part whip, you're trying to whip punish it, the second hit counter hits you. Now Goichi
Kikosha. Sheesh. Set point. Goichi.
Over to the right and he sees that play. It's like, that could be mine, but it's hard earned. Remember, guys, this is only day 2.
Man, he got to have a house full of China after this, right? Yeah, only the special plates. Bust out the EWC plates for the special occasions.
Oh, sniped it out with the up kicks. The hell is wrong with you? Oh, first one represented, but just a switch for positioning's sake. I love it. And it's plus. Why not? All right, kick back and relax. We're looking for that whip punish. Hit the brakes right there with that stand strong. You already see Phenom just prepping to react to the forward roundhouse, or excuse me, forward roundhouse or the low forward.
Goichi, man. Oh, look at this. He's beating
Game destroyed, dude.
from Phenom.
Super 2.
Well.
Juggle. Not over yet. Wait, okay, never mind. Okay. Safe distance spiral. Got hit by the counter hit. Tries to jab something. Tries to jab something.
He's trying to just pray that Phenom mistimes his meetings.
Oh my god.
That's why he's challenging.
Safe.
But he's close to this corner. Do not do the
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do DI. Everyone just loves to do DI in the corner at high level. It's like there's nothing you can do. No, I can throw you out.
So prepared.
That's an option.
Goichi was just blocking it out because those throws, they build a lot of bar for both the person that takes the throw and initiates the throw. So that throw he built him that level 1 just in case he wanted to respond with DI or to DI there as well. But instead, he keeps it nice and clean with a throw. My goodness, bro, Goichi, such a monster.
I always said Chun-Li does pretty well against Cammy, man. Historically, she's a pretty good character. That's solid. It's just off of the strength of the walk speed and the fact that she could jail you with those buttons, right? And then it hits you with that Mirage or that stand strong all day. That's what you're waiting for. Or the stand fierce, and then bam, the 7-frame low forward just comes out of nowhere, and now you in the corner to deal with it. Excellent job.
Even at the highest level, people still DI.
Swinging with it was Goichi. Congratulations, moving over. Mind you,
There are some DIs that happen in this throughout the day.
Oh my
Saying
goodness, bro, that's going to be a
it's like I'm gonna drive impact at the right distance when you throw that fireball, or I'm gonna do a drive impact if you do a slow normal that you can't cancel.
Incredible stuff right there.
I think they balanced it well. When once upon a time people said, "Oh, it was broken," because you know, it's safe on block, it does a wall splat, it leads to a combo, it has 3 hits of armor, and then you realize there's a lot of weaknesses as well. You can jump, you can throw, you can DI back, you can do super.
Blocking him down from walking back on his own right.
Good Goichi.
As well, my man Goichi, always one of the most expressive people in the scene as well, bro.
He got that look like, I did this a couple of times and it still doesn't change the fact that it hurts me.
That looks like the porcelain face that he made. You feel me? Something out right there. All right, Goichi.
Can we replace the bottom now?
He was sitting on some porcelain. Just a little bit. Like, thank you. Just
The
wipe
bottom
left.
is now destroyed again.
Just wipe the left. Good God almighty.
Here we go.
Boss's hands. That's
Well,
the
like
ultimate
this matters
player
at this
here.
point.
But moving forward to this next match.
Cryme, Team Falcons.
It's Cryme.
Oh, man.
Going up against Goichi, the youngest versus one of the oldest.
Crowned the EWC Club champion on the Street Fighter 6 stage, which was super sick. We're continuing to qualify players into that round robin stage. And yeah, the next one that's going to qualify in is going to be decided here between Goichi and Cryme. It's going to be a great one, man. Of course, Cryme, again, the sparring partner, the other half of that Blaz dynamic. Of course, Blaz already in to the finals day, taking it 3-0 over both Goichi and Cryme to get there. So now Cryme's got to bounce back.
Chun-Li versus Ryu/Ken.
Both Chileans are over into that top 16. And of course, right now, Cryme also repping Team Falcons. So maybe he's got that boost, the club championship, the crowd always going to be rooting for him as well. We'll see how it goes. Now, one more thing about this. Cryme even played a lot of Ryu, but it feels like it hasn't been that successful. It's like when he goes back to the Ken, that's when he starts smoking, fellas.
I feel like it just fits his style more. You want to be a little more aggressive. Obviously, everybody picks the Ryu. If you're a Ryu specialist, all because you can maul the drive gauge. Kraus fierce into the Hoshugeki. That takes so much drive gauge damage. So that's why you see a highlight of a lot of players picking the character. But in terms of fitting your play style, definitely Ken Masters fit Cryme. So I wonder if he got a cigar in the pocket too. I feel like the young boys, first of all, before I continue, I'm going to deem that duo the outsiders.
Ooh.
Blaz and Cryme, those are the outsiders. I don't know who Scott Hall or Kevin Nash.
Another one.
Scott Hall, Kevin Nash.
Man, rest in peace, my guy.
Man, you know, definitely, I love that. Love the outsiders as well. I was talking to Justin about these two, and it's funny because, you know, they both play Ryu, or Blaz plays Ryu, Cryme plays Ken primarily, and it really feels like both of those characters are reflected in their personality and play style, right? Blaz is the more quiet, world warrior type, slow play, just looking for the footsies. Cryme a little bit more expressive, a little bit more rush down oriented, willing to get in your face, and he's the one that
Successful anti-air 30%. Yikes.
6.
The character choice parallels people's real life personalities, right? That's always one of my favorite things about fighting games as well, is that creative expression and how your character relates to who you are as a person.
And then the crime, mind you, like when he started traveling, that's when you started seeing more of the happier side. Like he had that, yo, I can't believe I'm here. I might as well, you know, really show my emotions in. So usually he's like fighting in the air or something like that. Like he's just always roaring and stuff like that. Now I feel like he's hitting in that phase where like, all right, I'm serious. I'm more in the grand stage side of things. I feel like I really have to perform. Everybody in the world knows how good I am, but I just have to prove it to myself if I could keep it consistent here in this tournament.
Yeah, and you have to imagine he has all the intel necessary to take this dub, right? Because remember, Blas did beat Goichi 3-0 in this very matchup, Chun-Li versus Ryu yesterday.
Chun-Li versus Ryu, here we go. Once again, TLS all this time.
We'll see if that aids him.
Jeez, punish counter, ready for it.
That flip kick right there is the one thing that will nullify any Shotokan.
How do you do that so fast, by the way? Like do a Hazan and then hold down immediately for a spinning bird kick?
Something that you're home with, that you're confident. Like obviously Ryu's super strong, but it's a character that everybody's familiar with.
Absolutely right. Yeah, Goichi, a long-time fighting game player, right? He's been fighting against Ryu for like 20+ years at this point. So of course, obviously, every iteration of Ryu is a bit different, but at the same time, you're gonna feel comfortable fighting this character.
There's that range you want to be at. Hold that lead. Don't be overzealous. Kick back, relax, become the wall. Let Crime-Mate come to you so you can finish the job. Here comes that stand strong into the drive rush. I promise you they're ready.
What do you know? Shake my hand, Chun-Li says the deal
Goichi's just cracked, man.
Means a round for Goichi.
Cracked. He's ready for another trophy. But yeah, they have to go to the round robin phase tomorrow.
Crime-Mate, okay, just using the light kick to the Hashokage while even trading with the donkey after.
A Shogek.
We got that lead now. Crime-Mate got the momentum on his side.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Are we gonna go for a DI nice and early here, or just gonna abuse this burnout? Oh, he tried to sneak it in, but Goichi, a great throw counter.
Yeah, you know what? He's showing his attributes. That was defense right there. Good reaction to a top of that. If he would have slipped a little bit, that would have been a crumple. Oh!
Yeah, got caught reaching. Luckily, didn't get taught a lesson this time. Oh, and it stuck in the overhead. From that distance, right, you're usually expecting a drive rush jab. So, yeah, I mean, I don't blame Crime-Mate because at that point, in that instance, it just feels like you're going to block. Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to check this in time. It's too close. It's too fast. And Goichi took that expectation and used it against Crime-Mate. Excellent veteran stuff right there.
And then to add to that, my brother, nobody wants to get walked down by Chun-Li, so they naturally duck to hold their position. My goodness, already, wow, look at the drive gauge. Are you serious? What's your health insurance like, Goichi?
What's your health insurance like?
Hope it's Blue Cross.
Yeah, legit. Oh, too far. Goichi was ready with a response anyway, which results in the punish counter. Quick little side switch. Good luck trying to counter that because you didn't have any meter to do so. He finally has it. Now that he's getting comboed up.
You notice how he got more active after you see the drive? He's like, okay, hold on. I gotta press buys. Let me not sit here and just watch the show. Crime-Mate, nice conversion. The throw, wise choice there from Goichi.
Oh, man. Big Hashogeki right there as well. Making sure I get those plus frames, bruh.
For real. Sizing him up. Oh, the Crime-Mate's disappointed on this one. I know that's 2 in a row.
It looked like the fireball dissipated right before he actually had the block, right? So I think he's kind of partially annoyed by that. He's like, damn, I could have checked it. The fireball dissipated. Instead, I got bullied into blocking. And Goichi, once again, he's done a great job nullifying the Kokogen with the OD fireballs, but it hasn't resulted in too much just yet.
Goichi got that nice little energy on his back right now. He's feeling himself. Oh my God, yo! It's almost it's dark outside. It's dark outside.
Oh my! Please get inside. The street lights are on, bro. Mama's calling you home.
Overhead. Nice combo conversion. There's the pressure. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do. You're gonna test that, right? You're gonna test Goichi's DI reactions?
Yeah, he got reactions that can definitely rival yours and Blas's. That's just how Goichi evolves.
Yeah, man. Don't worry, Goichi. I'm not disrespecting. You look young, my boy.
100%.
I don't know how it looks on Crime-Mate's side, though. All right, here we go. I'm coming for you. Oh, she is. She's not lying. Oh, we whipping buttons out here, Crime-Mate. Hard assumptions, but sometimes when you whip buttons, it's because you're trying to invite a button, so you get a whip punish on your own. Oh, nice check. That's defensive.
Yes, indeed, right? Perfect parry into the check afterwards. Dodge. Oh, my.
Sheesh.
He did not dodge it at all. Are you serious? This man, like, vacuumed Chun-Li back to the ground. Wow.
Now, mind you, we both thought he was going to jump over, right?
100%. Okay, I was getting ready to say he dodged the level 3. That's literally what my sentence was beginning to say.
Wow, caught the tip of the foot. Damn, that's how you do to the police, crime, eh? That's a retired police veteran. I'm telling you that right now. Ooh, big boy damage.
Goodness, bro.
My God. 14-year-old reactions. One grab. Okay, Goichi's not having it.
Like, that was so sick, bro.
Side switch. Again, Super Arts 2 for the burnout. Not there yet. Nice. Whoa. I need to learn that. No, I want that. Oh, perfect parry by Cryme. Shinku. Out of here.
What in the world already? This set is freaking fantastic. Almost cursed.
That's all right. Woo! It's all right. Nobody would have blamed you, my boy. Wow, that, mind you, that was high-paced decision-making. I'm going to just tell you that right now.
And you know me and Yipes love some high-paced decision-making. Let me tell you what.
Let's go. Already. Fire, son. Get in there. Corner Kari. All right, we're going to go pressure with the throw. OD show you're going to come and I feel it. Oh, the sweep. Even better. Sniped out Goichi from walking back. That is a wise choice there from Clayman.
Oh, using the burnout stuff as well. First the donkey kick, then the DI after, as you thought you could press buttons back.
Oh, my God. Don't do it again.
Oh, he tried.
Oh, my God. Why'd you do it again?
Be ready this time, brother.
Good block on the overhead. This time we starting to react. Oh, harder substitute for Goichi. Probably thought that he landed the hit.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It just looked like a flub there.
Ooh, he would have made it over that fireball. That parkour tour would have been over with that jumping. Already buffering.
The parkour tour. I haven't heard that one. That's nice.
Let's go. Kick back and relax. Just wait for that button. Oh, there's the jip. Wow.
Lance, oh no, he wanted the big roundhouse. He doesn't actually come through.
Dude, Super Arts 2 again.
That one. Level 2 is enough. Oh man, we starting to settle back in here, starting to stabilize, because that was a whole lot of fast-paced decisions in a couple of rounds ago, right? So now trying to get back to this standard pace that we can manage.
Hey, right, you different, huh? Oh, I like that. He had the right idea. I feel like if he did low forward a little more, it would have been more of a better idea. But Goichi was ready, reacted to the solar plex.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Cryman, I think he wanted to make up that distance with the big solar plex, but Chun-Li's walk speed, forward walk speed so fast, plus that forward medium punch, it's so tough to sneak in long startup buttons on her like the solar plexes.
But I like the idea of Cryman. He's waiting for the
standing medium kick.
Waiting for it to dissipate, to give that false illusion that he's just
gonna. Whoa!
That was Cajones Malone. Sheesh.
What was that?
Both Casados on the table with that one. I wonder if he tried to do just level 1 or just an input error.
14-year-old jitters, perhaps?
Bad luck there for Cryman, but this is great for Goichi as he's about to move on to game 3. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it looked like it's about to be over, right? That's why. I mean, I'm with you, production. I thought it was going to be a wrap too, but Cryman.
Don't do DI, man. Just keep the pressure going. Standing punch.
Immediately, he's down the press right there, right? Because all he needed is a trade. So he's going to be willing to mash in those instances.
Oh, man.
That last bit of pixel, and now he is up 2-1, and Cryme is faced with a decision, right? Every time he's been in this position, he's gone back to the Ken Masters, and he's been able to clutch it out with the character. Let's see if he goes to that or if he's sticking with the Ryu he's contemplating right now.
I think he's doing all right with Ryu. I think he's just putting himself in sticky situations, man. The challenges in terms of waiting for the fireball to just disappear and then surprise attack is kind of costing them a little bit.
Yeah.
And a little bit of input errors when it comes, well, I want to say input errors, slower button choices, like in terms of the perfect parry. Feel like
Malfunction on that, yeah, miscalculation on that whiff,
Ryu
unfortunately.
So let's see. Yeah, I've been commentating with you too much. I said Ryu.
So, my bad. Did I just say that again?
No, I don't know if you said it right now. I just remember.
I probably did.
I just remember at Blink, you were like, I'm not going to stop saying Ryu, everybody. You got to deal with it.
Thank you. And I'm pretty sure I said it again. I ain't going front. Well, Ryu is getting hit with this anti-hand to the corner with this combo. Confirmed.
All right, now Goichi going back to work. Maybe right. We talked about the corners. He's used to this. Caught Cryme trying to backdash or jump out. Either way, it got shut down.
Perfect.
Perfect exclamation point. Goichi inches that much closer to the round robin phase.
Man, I can see drool on Goichi right now.
Right? Like he is locked all the way in.
He's like, yes. Like, yes. I'm moving forward. Well, that is, of course, you got to close it out. Looking for that counter hit, no dice. Nice, I like that, the spacing. He knew when to press the stand short. He's putting himself in danger, though, a little bit. Watch the stand strong. He's sizing you up for it. I promise you.
He's baiting you in. Yeah, exactly right. He wanted him to walk forward, but ooh-wee! Crime with the solar plexus whip punish. Now we in a corner. Let's see if he can continue to put this pressure on. But no, Goichi using the cross-up jump to escape once again.
That was an amazing sweep, by the way, from Crime. That gave him some time, and Goichi know that he does not want to switch the energy and the momentum. Oh no.
Oh my, both are driving.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Down the gutter.
Sheesh.
Oh, and Crime not gonna let up whatsoever.
That's an infinite if I ever seen one.
Legit.
A block stun infinite. Oh man. All right, you welcome to the big time once again, my boy.
By Goichi, you can see him like buffering as well, trying to look for maybe a fireball to call out with level 2, and then once Crime notices he's doing that, he sneaks in and gets a buy-in. Goichi's recognition game is just so strong.
We're looking for a stand fierce whiff punish right here from Crime. We're looking for it. Or maybe a sweep. He's probably trying to look for the pocket of the fireball so he can get a quick sweep.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wouldn't be surprised about that whatsoever. I feel like Goichi's throwing fireballs to try to get Crime to throw one as well to counter with a super. Instead, he's going to drive reverse. He's going to put himself out.
Go for it, donkey kick.
Okay, right? He wants that relief.
Is Crime going to bring this to game 5 after that whiff super?
Saw what happened the past couple of matches. He does react.
Oh my god.
I like that he's giving that false illusion that it's going to be.
Dude, why you keep testing his DI reactions? It's not gonna work.
And that's why you saw Goichi kept micro walking, blocking, right? He kept getting forward to make sure he was in range to get the throw on
That's
DI
it.
that came out.
Use everything.
The forward media push. It feels like he's one of the only players that can consistently confirm it, and this time he's confirming it all the way to the round.
He kept testing the DI reactions. That's not gonna work on Goichi.
Yo, he's on one right now.
Yeah, that was beast. He played like a monster in that set, 100%.
He played it right.
Goichi moves on to the round robin playoffs.
Don't want to be in block stun to just lose that drive.
We're 2/3 away, chat. We're 2/3 done. Now it's just 4 more groups, 8 more matches, and we're done.
Single drive impact. The only time he got hit with one, it was like in the middle, like a recovery or something.
Yeah.
In terms of just naturally reacted to it, always got it in the pocket.
Crime legit had to set it up, right?
Oh my god, that squint face, man.
He was burnt out, so Goichi felt like he could still press something back, right? Because it was close enough, even in burnout. And then he DI'd him when he tried to press something back. Like, legitimately, that was the only time the DI hit. Because as you mentioned, if it wasn't set up, it was getting thrown, it was getting countered, it was getting supered. No shot to bully this man with DI. His reactions are just too good. And that is where his reactions aid him defensively in this game. Even if certain situations equalize it, he's still got plenty where he can show it off.
Goichi's your goat. What's up, London?
I understand Crime, but look, Crime did an excellent job. He was just trying to find that pocket side, the whiff punish, the fireball attempt, or do a trade with the sweep, or trying to put him in block stun for the whole Shugeki pressure. Look at that. Yo, let me first and foremost, Goichi, do you have, how many keys has he been crushing?
Yo, for real though, over the course of both of his games, like legitimately has had to put so many souls in the grave when it comes to these key crushes, as we're gonna get another one from Goichi. He's so used to this, bro.
He's like, yeah. Oh, sorry to do this to your Crime, but this is the ill thumbnail, by the way, if you're gonna put a YouTube up, I'm just saying. That was even more vicious. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oh no, yeah, Crime is gone.
Always put it on a show.
That gold is gone.
EWC this year, and he's continuing to move on, trying to add another plate to his trophy case.
Yo, I can't believe he's like, yo, thank you. My blessings to my food. My blessings.
Blaz and Goichi made it out.
I ate well. Oh, man. But you ate well, my boy, advancing to the loser side. Into that round robin.
Goichi is a multiple fighting game expert.
My man Renz, thank you so much, my brother. It's always a pleasure. You already know what it is. But, guys, we're going to take a quick break. When we'll be right back with some more group action right here at EWC.
Them eyes. Freaking nephew. Goichi being greedy, he already wants to do the Wolves. He wants one more. He wants it all. Freaking Punk for cheering for a nephew in front of the Falcons crowd. Alright, chat. Break time. Let me relax for a bit before I sit back in this chair, watch more Street Fighter, and I'll be right back. Thank you so much for tuning in for this long as well. We've been consistent with viewers, which is nice. But the fact that we could just watch Street Fighter and you guys are here, I really do appreciate it. So thank you guys so much for being here.
Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. It'll be Group I, Group J, Group K, and Group L. Alright, chat, BRB.
We are here outside in the Riyadh Boulevard. Team Falcons have done it 2 times. EWC Club Champions. They've toppled every other org that was in the competition on each game. It doesn't matter now because they are the champions. Look, the celebration has begun. The party vibes have begun. They are giving thanks and glory to God here for the victory. And man, have they earned it. 2-time champions. That is absolutely insane. Imagine that on each game, having a roster that can topple the entire world on their favorite games, man. This is insane. How happy are you right now?
That was gorgeous, bro. That was gorgeous. That was amazing. In Saudi Arabia, 2-time, guys. That was 2-time, guys. Yeah, that was absolutely insane, guys. Welcome to Saudi, Bismillah. Next time, guys, you will come, Bismillah. Let's go, Falcon.
The fans here are ecstatic right now. They're 2-time champions. They knew they could do it. It was looking rocky for a while. Team Liquid were causing problems, but they managed to topple them. Of course, Nephew there for Street Fighter 6, the last remaining threat. And with him out of the way, they are alive and well as the 2-time EWC Club champions here. Absolutely phenomenal scenes outside here in the Riyadh Boulevard. Should we get in the middle? Let's go. Come on. Get in the middle.
Champione, champione, ole, ole, ole.
Oh my gosh. Let's get in here. Let's go, people. Who wants to talk? How do you feel about being champions? Talk to me. I need people. No? No? It's getting aggressive in here. It's getting violent. It's wild. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try and find some fans to talk to. This is insane. Hello. Talk to me.
Yes,
Team Falcons,
yes.
two-time club champions here.
Yes, 2-time champions of the club, the champion, and we will gonna win. Next year we're gonna win again.
Oh my gosh! What do you all say about that? He's gonna say
here to stop. Just
you guys need to be. I can't talk right now.
He's so excited, he's lost his voice. Can't even talk. Go.
I just can't believe it. It's something. To be part of this is something amazing. Something amazing. Yeah.
Life-changing scenes. Team Falcons have changed people's lives. The amount of fun that people are having here. The community has come together in an even stronger way because of the EWC Club Championships, allowing this harmony and fellowship and unity and the love of brothers, friends, and families all coming together to enjoy this extremely, extremely special moment here on the Riyadh Boulevard.
You guys need to get used to it. That's not the second. We will get more. We will get more. This is Falcons. We will get more.
We are going to get more. The Falcons have not done. They have not.
It's the only place for gold. I mean, you can't deny it. You can't deny it.
He says 2 times is not enough. They've got to win even more times. This is crazy. I don't understand what they're saying, but it sounds cool. Pictures, they're taking pictures. They're getting selfies together. They are treasuring this moment. Team Falcons is being immortalized as we speak. Look around you. I see the Team Falcons logo here, Team Falcons logo here. It's everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, they are immortalizing themselves into the esports legacy, into the esports history. Team Falcons have done something that no other org has ever done in the history of esports. That is how big and phenomenal this moment is. And you can hear what it means to them right here behind me.
Thank you very much, Ryan Hart, reporting from the heart of the crowd there in the streets of the Riyadh Boulevard. Falcons retain. They are your Esports World Cup Club Championship victors. Once again, back-to-back champions. And there you see a man who might be a 2-time champion this year, Goichi, qualifying. He said, forget those kids. I'm getting out of this group. You can see how much it means to Goichi there. And you saw how much it meant to the Falcons faithful. They have been here for 7 weeks, making noise in the stands, supporting their squad. And Falcons once again close out the victory after Takedo eliminated Nephew from the bracket and took his place in the next stage. And it's almost like I knew exactly what I was doing when I got dressed this morning. It's like there's a little theme going on here. The pick the right color, didn't I, guys?
Green and white, right? Falcons, they fly high.
Kaka. I mean, you're one of the best dressed in the FGC. You know what day and time.
One of nominated, obviously. You know.
I mean, I think the award should have gone to you, but
that's very kind. I don't, but you know, it's all good. What a fantastic performance that is. You know, we love excellence. We support excellence. We celebrate excellence in the FGC. You know, when people are able to retain championships, it's even more, you know, impressive. Justin, you're a man who has managed to be consistently great throughout your career. It's one thing getting the big win. It's another thing defending it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's obviously Falcon had a lot of pressure because it was like so close. And you could kind of tell even from like Nephew, who played amazing because he had to fight against the Zeta fans, the Reject fans, and the Falcons fans. And to be honest, he played really good. It's just Tokido at the end, just super clutch, and Falcons was really there, and you could see how they were celebrating Tokido. Tokido was hyping up the crowd and everything, and that's where you see the Falcons first place.
It was fantastic to see Punk as well in the crowd cheering on his good friend Nephew, but we don't need to speculate how Nephew felt about that loss. Let's hear from him directly. I believe we have some words from Nephew. He was there with an interview after his exit. So let's hear from Nephew right now.
Commiserations there, man. Brilliant performance against Hikaru. You dominated that set entirely. The Tokido one started strong. It looked like he sort of crept back into it, sort of understood how to adapt, and then it was a bit different. Man, you had the shoulders, the pressure all on your back, and you weathered the storm beautifully. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel pretty good. Like, I think I played fine. I think against Tokido, I feel like I guessed wrong a lot. And like, I think that wake up super, that the level 3 that he did probably like was like a set defining decision, right? But yeah, all the Falcons fans cheering, I feel like kind of powered me up. I don't think that really like was negative. I feel like that made me less nervous.
Didn't phase you at all. It looked like it indeed. We were saying you looked like you're playing like a man on fire because you were just dominant after that with the cheers against you. So great performance nonetheless. Man, Falcons do win the club championships on that note. Team Liquid weren't able to get the job done maybe next year. But for this year, 2025, Team Falcons take the title.
Nephew that definitely held a good account of himself. Unfortunately, he is out the bracket now. Takedo advances. And as we were talking about Goichi's performance, he is a current EWC champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And he's looking very, very strong, overcoming Phenom. And then Cryme, of course, to qualify out the bracket. Jammers, you know, you're actually a man who dabbles with multiple titles. Obviously, Street Fighter, your main one. How difficult is it to juggle multiple games at the same time and still be able to perform at this kind of level?
I think if you've got that hunger to be great wherever you delve into, I think it will kind of just stay. The philosophy's there. You just need to understand the subject matter and all the nuances to each degree. But like Goichi takes it to another level. I mean, there's been the discussion in the fighting game community about who's the greatest of all time. And some people weren't even putting his name in that list. But you're going to have to do it, especially if he manages to pull something out here and get the title for himself. It'll be wild.
Now, Kola, a lot of people would kind of make the assumption that because Goichi's already a champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, maybe this event doesn't mean as much to him as maybe some of the other players here. He doesn't have anything to prove yet, but we saw in the reaction, didn't we, that he is here 100% focused on this Street Fighter 6 tournament.
Brother, he's a fighting game god. And those gods always hunger. There is never a time where my man don't want to play. We saw it at Combo Breaker. He won his Fatal Fury game, went over to the top 8 spot for Combo Breaker for Street Fighter 6. That man is about his business.
Well, it's time to move on to Groups I and J. 4 more remaining tonight. And all eyes are on the opening fixture. 2 players that definitely did not perform in a way that they wanted to present themselves. And will they be able to redeem, or will they go down in shame in our elimination match? Shine and Hurricane. Of course, Shine representing 100 Thieves. He went down 3-0 to Itabashi Zangief. And Hurricane, the man who was able to win at the Last Chance qualifier was dominated by NL. We saw Hurricane on Twitter promising a different face from him today. Guys, Jammers, you know Hurricane the best. You've seen Hurricane play the most. What was missing from his play yesterday?
I think he just treated the floor like lava. It's like he refused to kind of adjust his playstyle just for about 10-15 seconds to kind of see how NL would play the footsie game and then go back to the trickery, then go back to the aerial approach or superiority. Just felt like he couldn't do that. But now that he's in a detrimental spot, he has no choice, especially if he wants to run back against NL. He's going to have to come with a solid game plan to beat Shine and then go, right, I know how to beat NL this time.
NL, another player who said that he didn't play like himself yesterday. He got cleaned out by Itsubashi Zangief. Justin, what can he do today to change that?
I think he played good yesterday. It's just that maybe he just forgot the Marissa matchup in particular,
I think so. Yeah,
right?
I think so.
Yeah.
But in these two characters with Kimberly or Cammy, he's super comfortable, especially against Cammy. So I'm pretty sure he might want to fight Hurricane more than Shine, because when you think about Kimberly kind of tests your human habits of like tech and throw. Are you going to check my command dashes? Are you going to check the run? Do you know how to stop the canisters on the ground? So it feels like he's probably rooting for Hurricane in this set.
Moving on to Group J, and we've got Kincho versus Veggie. Cola, Veggie didn't perform in the way that he wanted to yesterday either. He came very close, though. A great start against Higuchi, but he got shut out. Kincho, again, started well, wasn't able to close it out. Who do you like here?
You know, on paper, I like Higuchi. He's been in these positions way more often than these other players.
You're saying it doesn't matter who wins out of Kincho and Veggie, it's the Higuchi show.
Yeah, it kind of is looking like a Higuchi show because in general, he's been here at EWC, he's been at Street Fighter League, he's been more consistent with his competition. However, these guys may show up, and Veggie just needs to add that grimy. We're talking about this. If you're a grappler player, you got to get greasy and grimy and slimy out here, right? So I'm thinking if Veggie does get like that, he might be able to take down these two top dogs.
Jammers, you got any hot takes for us here? What do you think's going to happen in this Group J?
I mean, if Veggie beats Kintio, I think he could take the run back against Higuchi. But Veggie, for everything that is holy, please, just start grabbing people, please. That's all I want you to do.
Justin, does Veggie have it in him to start getting down and dirty and gambling like every grappler? I know you're a big grappler fan. You love you some Zangief. Unfortunately, he plays classic Geef.
Yeah, it's not modern, right? It's not modern, but I think, like everyone says, Veggie just needs to believe in the command throws. But I think it's going to be hard against Kincho just because he's all about the frame traps. He's all about the light punch strings and everything. So this is a total advantage for Kincho right here.
All right, those two groups coming up next right here. We are very close to closing out day 2. 4 more pools to go. We have groups coming up after this very short break. Do not go anywhere. More players will be eliminated here at Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6. Don't go anywhere.
Here is Climate, and I want to know, how did he get so good at 14 years of age? His gameplay is phenomenal. How did he get to that level of skill?
Te pregunta cómo llegaste a este nivel con esta edad tan joven.
Yo solamente como entreno y bueno, trato de mejorar lo más rápido posible. Y bueno, llegar a este nivel sin la ayuda que he tenido, la verdad sería imposible. Y agradezco igual mucho eso. Entonces, además que yo me esfuerzo harto, también la gente me ha ayudado y también me esfuerzo harto también. O sea, también soy consistente y soy bien disciplinado también jugando en el juego.
Perfect. He says that basically it's a lot of training, a lot of routine. He's super disciplined in his craft, and he wouldn't be here without the help of his followers and his teammates to support him.
Are there any, being of a younger age coming into the fighting game community, are there any players that have inspired him? Who are the people that he's looked up to throughout his journey so far?
Básicamente te pregunta quiénes son tus inspiraciones en Street Fighter, quiénes seguís o quiénes son tus referentes para seguir jugando.
Bueno, la verdad yo creo que como mis dos personas que me gusta mucho ver jugar y como que yo los miro y siento que son como los super dioses, son, bueno, uno es Ryukichi porque yo empecé a jugar con Ken y él me parecía que él es muy bueno con Ken, entonces él y además Kobayan, que para mí es el mejor Zangief del mundo y bueno, también me gusta mucho cómo juega y esas dos personas son como mis ídolos en esto de Street Fighter.
En resumen,
En resumen, ellos dos, ¿sí? Ryukichi y Kobayan.
Ryukichi and Goyan are his two favorite players to follow because of the characters that they use are basically also his guidance when he started playing.
Ryukichi and?
Kobayan.
Kobayan.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much. I would love to ask him a few more questions, but unfortunately we're out of time for this interview. But thank you for being a part of EWC. It's been great watching you perform.
Muchas gracias por haber llegado hasta acá y mucha suerte.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Jaime, 14 years of age. Absolutely insane.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We did just actually see the club championship officially decided as Dark Neff on Team Liquid put up a valiant effort, but in the end was not able to come up against unsurmountable odds. So Team Falcons was able to go ahead and take it all for 2 years in a row, Milosh. Absolutely phenomenal org.
It's incredible for Team Falcons. I gotta say, Neff had him in the first half.
Oh, here we go.
Absolutely. Incredible run. An entire arena full of a few hundred people cheering at you against
Group
you.
I,
There's a lot to deal with,
Group
no matter what
J.
your experience level is. And then you have to keep in mind, on the other side of this, he's of course playing against Tokido, which is not going to be an easy match, regardless of the situation you're in. But still, gave it a valiant effort. Got a lot of fans that are cheering here.
Yep.
Team Falcons were happy, and at the end of the day, celebration, back-to-back wins. Huge for the org.
Hey, gotta make sure I shout out my man's Dark Neff too, because after he won that Hikaru match, which he won convincingly, even with all these people cheering against him, he gave a little nephew version of a pop-off. Just looked straight at the opposing team and gave a little smirk, stood up, walked off stage, fire. But that's him walking off stage. What we have going on stage right now is something special. We have Hurricane going head-to-head with 100 Thieves Shine. This man has broken through to a brand new
You saw Cocker had to pull out.
recently.
Yeah,
This year,
he was not medically cleared.
Fighter League NA champion has just had
Punk's
a
like, I'm gonna dedicate this win to Kakaru. So the next time he sees me, I'm an Esports World Cup champion. I'm like, goddamn.
What is this?
You're glazing him up.
It's the truth.
You got Shine out there. I tell you what, regardless, you can glaze Shine all you want. All I'm telling you is, stand back, because there's a Hurricane coming through, and he's going to give it his all. Hurricane has got what it takes to plow through Shine, should the moment require it. I hope it's going to be a good game regardless, because winner of this is going to play NL. It's not going to get easy at all.
All right, I feel like it's about that time. Milosh, please send this off, man. I'm too biased. I should do it. I'm too biased. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hurricane versus Shine begins now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about, I don't know, a little over halfway through. I can't do the math, but I'll tell you what, everything has been mad exciting that you don't need to do the math.
Here we go, Shine and the 2,000 hours rank guy.
You know what it is. Vicious back on the mic with IFC. Yipes.
Hey.
Let's get it, boy. How you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic, man. We just seen Falcons get crowned, so I feel like it's more of a kickback now, but obviously there's still a lot of pride and money on the line. Obviously the pride goes first, but speaking of pride, both of these guys definitely had a slow start in their pools, right? Both of these guys on Twitter represented and said to themselves, man, that wasn't the best that I played. I got to kick it up a notch, especially Hurricane. He said, and I quote, you're going to see a different Hurricane today.
Good. That's
Hurricane.
exactly what we need, especially with what's on the line, right?
All right, Bam. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Blowouts in day one, and there was just
Enjoy that
something in the
nap.
water in regards to, like, what happens
Successful
in this
anti-air,
phase of the game.
0%.
I don't think the pressure is
Yikes.
necessarily there. Sure, you're facing elimination, but it's just like, man, the nerves are out of the way. I know how to assess the damage that's been done already. Let's just move forward with this and give it our all. I think a lot of the players have taken a real big tune to that. So I'm very excited to see what comes now from both of these players, because they're so talented, right? They've seen some pretty big growth, like Hurricane really rocking it out for the EU region, Shine specifically also for the NA region, doing a lot more than just playing the game and really showing off his knowledge as a coach, most recently over at the Sage Jam Slam events, and a multitude of different events where he's get to really show off how strong he is as a player. There's going to be really a pretty impactful game, in my opinion, going forward.
Yeah. the Cammy versus Kimberly match. I mean, we do have a Chun-Li in the pocket, too, on Sean's side, but I don't think he's going to bring it out on this.
Cammy versus Kimberly. Oh, God, another Kimberly being sent to the gulags.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kimberly always gives me that vibe.
It's too good. It's too accurate. Here we go. Hurricane versus Shine. Game 1.
Freaking yeah. Kimberly's face on the versus screen is.
Oh, there it is. First block, Shine. Corner carry, immaculate. It's going to be a throw? No. He's looking for the throw tech with the same route. Oh.
It's Yipes London. He can get away with it.
Shine actually getting punished for it. Hurricane now trying to creep up in that space, but again, pretty much at the heavy distance between both of them. Shine actually catching the misstep from Hurricane off of that jump. Counter hit. You thought it was time to press buttons.
Shine, the Kimberly player. Hurricane, the 2,000 hours rank Cammy player.
But that is why Hurricane was pressing buttons. He thought it was going to be a run stop. All right, setting up the Acme Dynamite. There's two of them. Oh,
Showing his anti-air percent. Oh, right, 0%. Sorry.
That's definitely a you built 2 meters already?
All day are they dead?
Barely built it too. Right on.
It looks like Shine is the barnyard in the Hurricane that survives. It's just going to land, and it's just not going to be broken. Everything's going to be good. The house is still safe, it looks like. But
Jonathan Kent's presence is no longer necessary.
Absolutely not. I swear. I always think about it.
It's so weird that he did that. Anyways, Hurricane finding himself out of the corner, close to burnout. This is actually going to cause it right here. Shine, excellent decision to use that level 1 as reversal.
You see a little different face of Shine, right? Obviously, he didn't really get nothing going against Tsubashi Sanki, but there's no command throws or just armor. Stolen? Give me that! I like that. Hurricane said, listen, I'm not going to just sit here and block all day. I know I'm in danger, but sheesh, I'm trying to play this 2-player game as well. Already getting the lead, and he's close to home on the drive gauge. Nice. Nice and sneaky. Probably anticipating the command throw or the dive kick.
Truly. And that's such a weird angle to really defend against, right? How often do you get to see like the light version of the hooligan?
Oh, no tech. Oh! Now, mind you, Shine, the classic, a lot of Kimberly do this. Low forward, walk back, wait for the light button, stand fierce. So the fact that he was just walking back naturally, he was going to block automatically due to the fact that he likes delaying his buttons.
Yeah, I mean, seeing that, there should be like a signal in your brain where you're like, you know, he should be ready for this DP. But I get it. This is the second layer of it already being exposed in the first game. So at least Hurricane has the presence of mind to understand maybe Shine wants to have this kind of timing early on and possibly establish the dominance there. But it paid off for Shine. He was being very patient about it.
Wow, try to sneak that in. Speed, super aggro. Standing meter kick, going for the reset. Well, at least Hurricane ain't sleeping on the wheel, looking alive and well. He's getting counterported to the corner. Now you got to think about it.
Yeah, a lot to think about, right? He's already establishing different types of pace, different types of looks, I should say. But Hurricane, currently unfazed, at least at the beginning of game number 2. We're starting off pretty aggressively. Now we do get the knockdown. Let's see what happens, too, if he can pursue into a corner presence. Yeah, he had to force that. I don't even know what like Kimberly can actually do to even contest that low forward into like drive rush cancel to throw. They're like time to even
combo.
Maybe just yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, like a guy like not a true string. Right. Got it. I mean, I'm pretty sure Hurricane was anticipating a parry right for the bigger damage. But speaking of which, ooh, big damage incoming into a level 3. Oh no, we're gonna go for the finish. Oh,
jeez.
He's not dead though. He's not dead though. Okay, that was what? Wake up Vagabond? Excuse me. What just happened?
That was close. He probably tried to wake up buttons like stand short, Vagabond, level 3, right? Possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
Oh man, oh there it is. Standing medium kick. One of everybody's favorite button that nobody can whip punish all the time.
Standing medium kick, yeah.
There we go. No rewind buttons.
The Kimberly standing medium kick. For some reason, the range of that is a lot bigger than you thought.
Yes.
On both tracks? Hell yeah.
The side A and B. The B is the instrumental. The A is the lyrics. Oh, with punishment. Better close that window. Saw that indeed. Okay, Sean. Well, that walk speed is immaculate now. From 90% to 100, huh?
Yeah, feels good. That damage increase as well. You get the frame trap in. It's about at level 1. Not going to be spending it. Ends with the Vagabond. And for good measure, too. Now Hurricane kind of getting mixed.
You got to wake up, Hurricane. I know he's trying to play at his best performance. It's one of the biggest times he's been in a big stage for sure. He's trying to make this count. You don't want to lose momentum here. Nice. Make him respect you. Keep him honest, Hurricane.
What a call out. Medium kick in reaction to the spin knuckle.
I think Sean was even surprised that landed. You didn't even see the confirm afterwards.
That is fair because it's a pretty rare occurrence that it happens, right? Getting that type of interaction should be feeling pretty good for Shine. Dwelling on that drive gauge, he's going to be harassing as much as he could. Yes, sir. Medium kick as a counter hit. That's going to be a pretty big factor. I want to say just about close to burnout.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Definitely stand fierce away for the burnout right here. Definitely gonna do it. Stand medium kick. Oh, the wake up low.
Oh my god. Ugh.
I respect that a lot, actually. What a way to choose an option. You know, Shine does like walking back and forth, right, for the shimmy or whip punish, so that was an excellent choice there from Hurricane. Can we keep this Hurricane moving forward, though, across all the town? Oh, what did he hit? Maybe standing strong? Crouching strong or low forward got sniped out there.
It has to be. It has to be either one of those normals because they're relatively slow in comparison to like most of the mediums you would see normally, but I'm not too sure. Didn't really get to see any of the animation. Either way it was, either way you spin it, Hurricane wasn't really happy with his own decision making on that one. He had a pretty significant emotional output on that one. He was not looking too entertained by the button choices from Shine thus far.
I'm loving Shine's confidence, though. Again, it's day and night compared to how he's playing in day one compared to day two. So he is definitely here to let people know that he's gripped.
I mean, it has to feel this way also. Like, if you really think about the way the NA scene has really developed, like Shine, he could be practicing against Punk 24/7 if need be, right? Yeah. How many other Kims do you have?
Dude, Shine right now is doing good.
I'm ignorant to it, to be fair.
Sorry about that, my brother.
No, you're good, you're good, you're good.
No, but just
Mr.
like,
2,000 hours over here.
He plays Punk and these
Not,
guys every week. But Hurricane
not doing good right now.
Hurricane has defeated the
He's winning this round, though.
Match. But again, it's just another matchup you got to deal with here. La Mezcla incoming. Oh, caught the walk back or the defensive dive kick with the forward. Shine, I see you.
So good, too. Ending it in Vagabond, just so close, still at an advantage. But not going to be enough. Hurricane, he's going to get one bar.
Sheesh. Alright, Hurricane.
He's been pretty adamant about this choice to go for OD uppercut, live and die by it. Hey, it still works out, hanging in there.
And this is where we start Hurricane slowly but surely. Obviously, I love Shine, but I want Hurricane to perform as well, especially after day one. So he's looking kind of hot here. Nice little string to bait out some buttons and to force Shine to burn some of that drive gauge. So I like that strategy right here from Hurricane.
Even off of a single hit, does that force Shine into the burnout? Does he go for the drive rush cancel? But you know what, Hurricane, he's going to be forcing his will with this level 3. Shine is going to be so much more defensive now. How do you get out with just 2 bars to your name and a bar and a half in drive gauge?
Drive rush down, Roundhouse. That was all strings. Geppetto with the strings.
Geppetto.
No. Did you try to stand strong
Super again.
Wow, very unfortunate there for Hurricane. Now we got these power-ups from 90% to 100. We ain't gonna be scaling that hard here.
Got no strings to hold him down, that is for sure. Hurricane actually gets interrupted mid-air. Not gonna lead to much though. The big rebuttal off of that interruption. That was actually mad clean for a recovery from Hurricane.
Nice statement there, okay. I don't want to see no donuts on your side. You are really good. I want to see you progress. Well, both of these guys, I want to see them progress. Unfortunately, they're both in the losers. Somebody got to go home. Well, in this case, the spectator seat. Throw? No, not yet. That would have been perfect right there. Seriously.
Yeah, saw the parry attempt. Absolutely hit. Damn, he is so good with like throwing out some of these spin knuckles, man. He uses it the most, in my opinion.
Went for the throw there and a good read from Shine on the back dash. But another one right back at you. He is not scared to let those rip.
No, as he should be. Or shouldn't be, I guess.
But it's good reversals, though. It's not like he's just throwing them like ham. Like he's seen them in strings.
Is there a Cammy player that made it the top 16 yet? I don't think so.
We're getting close to the burnout in.
Oh, Punk, good boy, Punk.
That's why his legs was exposed there, trying to go for
And then Matsu was the Kimberly.
Oh, to the back, Roundhouse. Okay, Shine. Send your team 100 Thieves. You're robbing them.
La Mezcla bringing him down to match point. Also at 3 bars. He might just let it rip right now. Here comes the Vagabond into Ninja Star Cypher.
Ooh, that's Ninja Star Fire.
It's the Bushin Ninja Star Cypher, yeah. So Hurricane, now the option is, do you hold back to force yourself into burnout or get forced into burnout? Question mark?
Oh, good. All right, you know what? I like that parry just to get a little bit of that drive gauge. Oh, but we still getting mauled. Shine looks like he's about to send him. Got that 1 meter. As long as he don't drop it, this is the end of the road here for Hurricane as Shine moves on to the next game, and he just earned that right to go up against NL for the qualifying spot.
Definitely end of the road, no Boys to Men, but Shine playing like a man out here in comparison to how he played in day one. I'm loving the confidence booster that he's getting, but Unfortunately, that means goodbye to Hurricane. It has been quelled, but man.
Alright, Hurricane, GG's. I think it came from the LCQ as well.
Not stages, right? I wish he had more opportunities to do so because he's
But
been
Shine, the Sage Jam Slam coach.
Player in the EU region for quite some time.
Man, he was just waiting for that pocket to hit him with a defensive dive.
This was Curious Joy's coach, Shine. And that's moving on.
The counter hit low forwards. He definitely just was sticking on to Hurricane with his offense. It didn't give time to Hurricane to breathe or even get some time to think. But when he did have some space, he was doing very solid. Again, I thought it was going to be a 3-0, but Hurricane did score a game. Oh, man. I didn't even notice that, brother. No, that's... Listen. There's nothing wrong with that. I just want to point that out. There's nothing wrong with that because he knows he's strong, and just in his heart, he feels like he did.
Man, we dropped some frames somewhere, Chen. I'm sorry.
You always one of my guys. Respectfully to the spectator seat. As Shine crushes your key naturally. Wow, you don't got to be that much of a scumbag. Look at you.
Good Shine.
Nice, don't it?
Good Shine.
Over this, man.
You better watch out. You still in the tournament. Oh my God. He said Christ. Oh man, you know how Sean be talking. Oh man, that's how it is. Wow, it's like it melted it. Ooh, there was a little extra sazon on that push, huh?
Yeah. You know, that's been happening a lot lately. I think since Goichi actually pulled down the lever, there's been a lot of explosive keys lately. But let's talk about what had happened earlier with NL. I mean, he put out a little bit of an SOS earlier. He had a little bit of a stick malfunction, but hopefully it got fixed. Actually, it had been reported it got fixed proper. Hopefully that doesn't impact his gameplay today. Not to put any OSs out there, but to kind of spin it in a positive way, I think the analysts had talked about it earlier. NL has been so dominant in his run yesterday, and going into this one, the person he'd much rather fight off against easily is going to be Shine because of his experience with Punk's I guess training methods. Actually, no, I take it all back. It's actually with Hurricane, right?
Yes,
he was going for that. So let me rephrase. He was looking forward to fighting Hurricane, but now he has to face off against Shine. The favor is still going to be in Shine's positioning, right? Because of the fact that he's faced off against Punk so many different times, right? He's going to be like, yo, what has NL done to kind of like beat you? I guess what to look out for NL's Akuma to kind of take him down for this set. I kind of botched that a little bit earlier, but now I've flipped it. But either way, still a lot of ways to kind of make sure that Shine is prepared for the NL matchup.
Well, see, look, I know Shine want to fight. This is like one of the matchups he's comfortable with from what I've seen.
Yes.
It ain't like a Zangief, you know, not to bring up old news, but
Akuma versus Kimberly.
Right? So it's not like you got to worry
Here we
about
go.
Getting smothered too much in the mid-range, obviously in the corner. Deadly for Akuma, right?
Yeah.
But Kimberly, of course, has that option as well, that bag of tricks. Well, that energy, that life bar will shade entirely if NL makes a crucial mistake, either get drive impacted or a bad OD reversal. It's going to lead to a lot. It's about knowledge at this point. I don't know how much experience NL has against Kimberly, but this is one of the best Kimberlys in the world, and he's going to have to step his game up and show no mercy.
Yeah, I mean, the closest thing you would have to a training partner would probably be some of the Kimberlys that are currently here. I mean, he does have access to playing against Narikun in Japan, hailing from South Korea, obviously. One of the things I do like to note is how often he'll change up his dynamic in the ground game from trying to outspace Kimberly's normals, trying to go for the whiff punish game, max distance sweeps, to throwing out fireballs. I think it's going to be really important for Shine to note what kind of momentum NL is going to be setting up initially to kind of get his ground game going, because I do like Kimberly being able to slide through fireballs. I think that's pretty important, right, to close the gap. And I also think her sharp angles of crouching heavy punch is so significant against something like Demon Raid specifically to get your mix, or at least get your anti-airs pretty much intact, right? So a little shallow on that, but I want to see if those two things actually come into play. Those two small details actually come into play to get Kimberly started in this run.
And of course, NL, he's going to have to be careful with those elbows. So obviously, he's going to probably space him out to get a stand fierce punish. Or he just want to just go for the gusto and just go for a fierce DP, because it actually like goes forward in trajectory. So he'll probably cover both options when it comes to a jump in or an elbow. But that depends on the range that Shine jumps in. If he does it a little bit point blank, not so much. So you got to be ready to just get a legit back fist or something. I don't know, like just a big punish, just close, or jab DP to get the Yoki going. But it's up to NL to really react to Shine's shenanigans, if you will, when it comes to La Mezcla and the setups that he got in his bag.
The shenanigans?
The shine.
Ooh! I thought you were setting that up for me.
Nah, not at all.
I'll dunk it for you. I got you, bro.
Alley-oop, all right. CP3, Blake, okay.
Uh-huh.
You're a Lakers fan, though, I know.
I am.
What you think about the Clippers? Don't like those guys, huh?
I don't mind them. I genuinely don't mind them.
But if they win the chip, you just like whatever.
That's cool. At least my friend Farbout is happy about that.
Oh,
so
yeah,
that's my boy,
hey, shout out to Farbout. That's true. Hey. Okay, well, grand stage time. Let's see how Sean feels. Can he crush another key? Or NL
work is done. Nice, Mimi.
Let's see how the match starts. Okay.
It's gonna be so important, man.
I love
Oh,
this,
we're not gonna check the mail for like the extra presents during EWC week.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Oh, I like that. Shout out to Capcom. I didn't get a chance to vote, but I know that there was an option out there.
Yeah.
And I guess CFN. Yeah. But I had an option out there where you can choose which player you think is going to win EWC, and I'm pretty sure if you choose the right winner, you get something nice, right? I think that's usually what
I mean,
the case
when
is.
you call the EWC champ correctly, you get like a special title.
Yes.
You get like something for your avatar as well, if I'm not mistaken. There's
okay.
pretty cool exclusive prizes, which I really do enjoy to kind of like show up in the battle.
So who's winning
And also, like, you get
team?
the tags too to like kind of show up in between like your ranked matches, your casual matches, etc. during the face-off.
Well,
I
how many
really
people have qualified so far?
The fact that there's a Sage
12
Jam
people are in
one
top
also is
16,
damn sick, by the
and
way.
8 people are now in
going on
in the next phase of the round robin.
EWC setting the tone.
So now we're waiting for
See that
number
momentum, how
like
great Street Fighter 6 can be.
9.
Not just the FGC. So look like it's gonna be a
Yeah,
bit
we're
of
waiting
fun.
for
Just
number
gotta
9,
get
and then
gassed up.
10,
I'll
11,
let y'all know
12.
when we're ready to go, but in the meantime, you're stuck with me and Vicious. Shout outs to everybody at home that's enjoying all the Street Fighter 6 action. I don't even know what time it is over there. It's probably like let's see, I'm gonna guess because my time zone, the Keep an Eye game is trash.
I got you. Go ahead.
12:28.
You can say the time if you want to.
Let me see. Oh, you want me to guess? Hold on.
3:28 p.m.
I guessed enough. I played oh, it's 3:23 p.m. I was gonna say 5. A little off.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Not that bad.
I don't even bother trying to go through time zones. I just cheat and look at my clock on my iPhone every single time.
Me too, man.
Nice, Vicious.
I can't be doing math nowhere. Time math truly is hard. Mothership was like, you know what? You're not the only one. So, yeah, that's a good call.
Man, shout out to everybody. Hope y'all spinal cords is good back there, man. That just sitting there, standing up all day on the production side to make sure everybody got a great show at home. You guys are the unsung heroes, of course.
They start in the morning.
Trust me, y'all the unsung
Yeah, they start at like
heroes.
10
Don't cry,
a.m.
my brother. But yeah, this is gonna be good. And now he's serious, like, yeah, my stick work. What's up? He got the wide eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I want to make sure that he's in like top shape.
Yeah, no excuses.
Physically, emotionally, mentally, to make sure that his peripherals are going well. Shine, he is locked all the way in. He was already in the 15-degree forward gamer lean before the game even started. So you know, this is going to be a good one. Very explosive on both ends. It's going to be Shine versus NL, game 1.
All right. Ooh, look at that. Already respected. You see the space out. He's waiting for the elbow or the stand fierce. It's 2 of those options.
Ooh, already aggressive from the defensive end from NL. Very early ODDP. That's going to be in the back of Shine's mind as we go forward.
Better delay those buttons next time.
Ooh.
You can get some big cash to jump in. Speaking of which, ooh. Damn, that's a jump in?
She is bleeding.
Oh,
that was meaty. You didn't believe?
That was a meaty.
No,
Sheesh.
confirmed from the standing medium punch could have led to so much more. I like the containment with the DP. Like DP at that. And that's going to be more than enough damage. Being able to call out that elbow, too, against Kimberly in the air is so difficult.
Yeah.
Right? She could cut the trajectory so early, but in that angle, going for the light DP, so smart from that out.
Yeah. Now, we was calling
Punch.
it. We don't know if Sean's going to be using that slide yet. Obviously, he's not trying to put himself in danger in case the NL is waiting. NL does tend to walk back a lot, so we'll see. So we haven't seen it represented yet. Nice elbow. There it is. That's what I was talking about. If you're close in that proximity, go for the back fist possibly or the jab DP.
Makes a lot of sense. What a stagger. Actually, could have been bigger with the counter hit. NL, not afraid of it. He took his turn. He went all the way through with it. Got the proper confirm in level 3.
Traffic incoming. Shout out to Steve.
Every single time.
Yeah, you know, now that I hear it, it does sound like a car is about to crash.
Yeah, sounds like bad brakes.
Serious. I don't have a car, but I've heard those before.
Bad brakes and a slippery
Wonder if
road.
these players gotten some food. Pretty sure they have their own like backstage of all the food, right? Of all the grub that they can eat. You know, they treat these players like rock stars back there. They have their own setups. They have their own like table of buffet food, right? To just stay there and wait for them to call when it's their turn. I'm pretty sure that's how it is back there. It's Saudi Arabia after all. They're practicing their movements, their combos while they're waiting for their turn. Or just getting some friendly games behind the scenes, right? To just de-stress or practice each other.
everybody named Mother waits for an OD reversal for their best combo.
It'd be do like that.
Definitely hasn't represented that yet because NL has landed every single one. Wow, right on time on the background.
But yeah, they showcase 8 players every or every 6 players. Don't worry, I'm gonna enter the EWC. Good luck, Mimi. All you have to do is win a major tournament and you're invited.
Oh, hey, honey, look, we're on TV.
Thanks, Mimi.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I love Street Fighter. Love it. Fighting in them streets. Oh, good block on the back round.
Strings. This dude's doing strings.
Do it again.
Throw. A little bit too difficult to discern whether or not to use the crouching heavy punch on that, I guess.
Level 3 immediately. Don't even play with your food, my boy. Oh, well, you know what? She got some offense going. Nice whip punish on the jab.
Oh, you get the burnout, too. Build yourself some bar back. You know, I sense it overhand. Yikes.
You know what? I believe you. Let's see. Oh, my God.
Is Combo Breaker major? Yes.
I take it all back.
Oh my God. Oh, Crater. Wow, and a back throw, because I can and I will.
What do you have in your fridge?
I'm gonna check the back. All the way in the back.
That's where all the good stuff is at?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Wait. Get in there. Akuma with the cocoa beads. You would think he's Samoan.
You got me. You got me good.
Rocking the seaweed too. Let's go.
He got the he does have the seaweed on his waist, actually. Yeah.
That's what happens. He destroys submarines and he comes back with seaweed. He just gets it. He's like, I look good. Oh, there it is. The throw, unhand me. Back off. Rewarded with drive gate.
Oh,
pressure.
Too.
Watch your feet.
Held the parry the entire time, and also standing light kick as a check against the drive rush.
Ooh, the trade. Of course, it'll work out.
Way. And also towards the corner.
Roll bounce, Tatsumaki, keep it simple. Not even punched in the mouth.
Damn. Wow. What an ender. What a call out from NL.
Now, peep the switch up from NL, right? It went from getting hyper aggressive on defense with OD reversals to slowing it down to now Shine seeing that he's slowing it down. He's very second guessing in terms of how he wants to approach NL. And mind you, most of the time you see NL walking back, good jump back. Every time you see NL walk back because he's waiting for the elbow or whiff punish in general, but he's trying to score that big damage to dive kick. Classic.
Damn. That is a pretty significant opener. Talking about changing up the trajectories, not able to follow suit with the crouching heavy punch again. Unsure of what to do with the anti-airs thus far. Damn, NL has not given Shine a chance to play yet.
Saw that indeed. Oh, hit the brakes there. That standing immediate kick check NL from walking forward to apply some pressure. Super? Absolutely. Why not?
Big super? Oh,
no super? Oh, what?
No pickup. No pickup? You could have done a Tatsu, right?
That or maybe, since he had him in the drive rush, the juggle say maybe crouch fierce?
Probably.
No, I'm not really prayer, but it looks like it worked.
He's off the overhead.
The fact that NL went from back-to-back overheads is kind of grimy, and I like that.
You know what? He's trying to show Sean. I got a mess clock too.
Dude, NL is just on point right now. My goodness.
Earn your right to live. The DP.
He's so on point right now.
I said that, yipes. What the hell? Cross cut DP. When we should do it.
That could have been it.
There you go. You got
Super.
You know what?
Delaying the inevitable.
The level 3's out of your hands. You got a chance to make this happen again. What's gonna be the next hit? If he even gets the chance. Look for a whip punish.
Oh God.
He's almost a burnout. Oh my God.
One more. That's it. That's it. That's it. Woo! Shine brought it back. Let's go.
If he had woken up with ODDP, I would have thrown my chair. I would have busted down towards the wall, grabbed one of the other commentators commentating other games. I would have been like, did you see that?
The DP? Should have done it. All right. Stand fish, the space trap. Wow, what a way to steal turns. Just empty dashing in there. It looked like a run sometimes. Not going to front.
It does look like a run.
Adam and playing way in this corner. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Try to go for the shenanigans. Make up with a throw. Ooh, the bust out once again. Shine has not caught on, but credit to NL. He's been doing them in random time.
Oh, we get enough for the level 2?
Let's go, Shine.
Wow, Shine brought it back. It's not over yet.
Okay,
as Yipes would say, no donuts.
I don't know why, but since day one, all of these supers have gotten me real uncertain of whether or not it's gonna kill.
Well, if it didn't, you could have called me Susan. That's what I'm just saying. I'm just saying. After day one, yes.
That's the line.
Oh, big damage incoming. Woo! Acme Dynamite. You love Sylvester? Loves money, maybe?
Perhaps.
Back over here. Oh, I got the massive lead. All right, Sean turned it on. He turned on the switch. Something just clicked in his mind.
Oh.
There it is. The first one baited.
Perfect
finally.
KO.
We're starting
Sheesh.
to see some progression here. Shine now on to NL's defensive tactics, but you know what's funny? I think NL's gonna keep doing it.
Why not? I mean, this is the last real time that you could actually take some risks. It's gonna have to be a serious situation. If it is 2-2, of course.
What a way to thread the needle on defense too. That crouching jab could have spelled a big difference towards the momentum if you got that back throw landed. So Shine, good presence of mind to get that tech going, and now the tick throw coming on in, and he's weary of it. Now Shine's backing away. That should be a little bit of info for NL, hence why he jumped out, right?
Yep, absolutely. Ooh, get off of me. Hold 2 fists in your chest. You're gonna have to think about that. Punch range, respect me. And look, the parry does give you that false sense of hope that you can punch afterwards, right? You don't see no blocks, but again, the data remains the same on the parry. Get over here, the target combo. Very nice. Wow, wake up there. How strong like that? Preserving a little bit of that cash, meaning he is keeping 1 meter, not getting too thirsty to level 3. He knew he was gonna kill.
Damn, you're really starting to see the back and forth. Just based off of the wake-ups alone, right now, NL waking up immediately with the counter poke button. Shine
Party
taking
time.
babies. He can throw out a delayed normal to anticipate a jump out. But now Shine in deep trouble. NL now at match point with all of the control in the world. Forward throw, especially after this, you have to guard yourself. You might get adamant flamed into oblivion, excuse me. Hard
That's
to digest
it.
with the size of the hole in your chest. Level 2, NL eliminating Shine.
NL moves on to the top 24.
Perfect dish. He put his apron down and is ready to leave the kitchen. He just cooked this man hibachi style, and everybody's seen it live.
Hibachi
Good
style.
God Almighty. Well, it's safe to say that Shine is out, going to the spectator mode, but no doubt in my mind you will see him again on this grand stage, and you will see him at your nearest offline and online tournament near you. But the champion of this set, of this group, it is NL. The next level, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm just throwing it out there.
That's pretty good. I don't think I heard that yet.
The next level is here with the Akuma, man. And shout outs, listen. Again, like you said earlier, he had a little bit of a stick malfunction, so it's great to see that he didn't have that OS just in case if Shine won. But credit to Shine, though, right? He got a little more comfortable as the set went on. It's just those good call-outs on the OD reversals, man, and just the crouching.
Here's that. Gachikun is out.
Shine from moving forward. So a lot of the times, Shine probably likes to do like a walk-up low forward, walk-up standing.
Not everyone can be a winner.
For a whiff punish, but he was ready to stop him in his tracks, man. Good stuff to NL. He moves forward.
Yeah, I mean, most of those times that kind of catches the late
August
buttons,
22.
decision-making. NL, he had, I want to say, he had so much confidence.
There's a good
coming
run from
up with
Shine.
Some of his defensive decision-makings, and it's really what carried him throughout the set. We've known for so long how offensive Akuma can be.
All right, now it's
but when you
NL's
have the right
turn.
defensive decisions, man, it really
Oh my God,
amplifies
NL.
the character.
Look at him now. He's like, I'm so sorry, man. It's either they're sad or they're very happy or just curious, right?
I think he's scared of the machine. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Keep going.
Keep going? Okay.
Eesh, that's it.
There you
If
go.
we just like keep the machine the same every year, because there's a lot of wear and tear trying to press down gold like that.
There's a lot of blood on there. You see that? Golden blood, that is.
Yeah.
Gold blood.
Right.
Moving on to the next group. We're going to Group J, ladies and gentlemen, where Kencho goes up against Veggie. This is going to be a good one, and it's a little
Group
bit of
J time.
a kind little breather here for Veggie. He doesn't have to deal with the guile, but if he does win this match, he does get a run back with Higuchi. It was going to be
Oh my God, ninjas
very
in
stressful for
pajamas.
Veggie,
Here we
but
go.
he got a little more of a chance to breathe. Forgive me, I actually forgot who Kencho plays.
Should be Kimberly, if I'm not mistaken.
It was
but I can
Kimberly,
double check. I can double check for you.
Double check, man. You know I don't like lying to my
Oh, I'm
people.
lying. I'm dude. We are actually so off. This is the number one Terry in Japan, right?
It is Terry, yes, it is. I'm so sorry.
Terry, all right.
So sorry, guys.
Let's see if this Terry can make it.
It's all love out here. Forgive us. You know, we don't lie to our people. We human as well. But for the humans that you see on the stage right now, 2 demons going up against each other. Of course, Kencho and Veggie. Veggie, of course, hard loss over to Higuchi. And, of course, Kincho losing to Lashar. I mean, no surprise there. But he did hold his own, though, 3-1. It's not like he left with a donut, so he got something to build off of.
Yeah, I mean, he got around in almost every game, at least against the Lashar. Outside of the one game that he did win, yeah, the next 2 follow-up kept it rather close. But that's a tall order when you ask to fight against the Lashar, who has used that character and won a major in the CPT via CEO, by the way, to do so with. But yeah, I think it's going to be a whole different dynamic, right? Veggie has a whole different type of character to kind of deal with. We talked about the biggest things that kind of burdened him playing against the Gala match. Let's talk about it a little bit, right? There's a lot of control with the fireball. There's a lot of control with the spacing, majority of the time. Terry kind of possesses the same kind of thing with power waves. He could also skip neutral with burn knuckle, and he may not necessarily have like the long range single hit normals that Guile does have to kind of advance forward and stop Zangief from trying to counter poke, but he does deal a lot of damage. He does deal a lot of damage with some of these big hits. So
okay, well, we'll see how Veggie reacts to the burn knuckle. He does have the option of a stand
versus Terry.
SBD's beat Burn Knuckles clean. I've never seen that like interaction before. Usually he's like as an anti-air, right? So not necessarily as a check. So I'm definitely curious to see that in play. So we'll see if Veggie brings that out as a weapon of choice when it comes to dealing some damage on the Burn Knuckle. But nonetheless, it should be a good match. I've never seen Veggie actually fight a Terry Bogard. So seen him play all the classic characters that released.
Put in reverse Terry.
What is Veggie's knowledge in this matchup?
Is that a movie reference?
I mean, like, tuning into a lot of the local scenes, or I guess like the online weekly scenes, right? I actually barely get to see Zangief versus Terry on any of them. Okay. Genuinely.
Well,
I think it's the waiting is what takes this so long.
Shout outs, that's my team right there. You know, a lot of people's like, yo, come on over to the levelist side. I'm like, no, thank you. No,
it's an old meme.
I'm not disrespecting the hard way. It's just I don't want to catch cramps on my left hand. I'd rather rock the joystick.
That's fair. That's fair.
Throwbacks, baby. You know, I come from a place where I put my quarters up. You too.
100%.
You know, so.
Max is going to PAX West for the first time ever.
Landing a plane. I'm like flying.
Nice. He's going to the Pragmata booth.
I feel that way. I feel fully unleashed. I got my max potential. It's like, this feels like home. Now let's bring it home.
The crane game.
It just got announced, chat.
Get the prize of opening you up. Oh, trying to hold up. Speaking of open up.
There's going to be a Capcom booth at PAX West, and Max is going to be there for Pragmata.
Possibly.
No one's home.
Pregenta. Pregnate you.
Okay, I like this. This is going to be a great start for Veggie.
Sheesh. Schmedium.
This is the mix right here. Don't worry about the normals.
Light.
You know what, Veggie heard jammers. That's for sure. And Veggie's like, okay, jammers, that's what you want? All right. I'm going to give it to you in a sandwich, too, on top of that. All right. Good round start. Okay, Veggie showing some signs of life here. And mind you, it's not like we know that he's good, but, you know, the matchup
man.
really showcasing what he can really do. But we brawling now, baby. He shows in there with the Terry Bogard.
Man, I chose the wrong shirt today because if I raise my arms like this.
Veggie, the one being harassed, now in the corner, trying to find an escape with a lot of these.
Burn knuckle this. Oh, is that a good idea?
However, this side switch could be
Lariato.
for Veggie.
Jesus Christ, in a cross.
The skies is blue. Whoa!
Clouds of white.
What?
Sorry.
Another burn knuckle. Is he?
The way he's shimmying to the song?
Yeah. I dare you to touch my belly button. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Geef and Poke are two MFs don't want to underestimate.
I dare you to touch the taco meat. Oh, love, come here.
Geef should not be underestimated at all, man.
Yes.
There's a reason why people still play Geef, and why, like, he's still, like, recognizable, right?
No win punish there for Veggie. Nothing but greenery, and I'm not talking about the drive gates. How about Veggie's vegetables? I'm trying to find the bar there, but it's not clicking. But what's clicking here is Kincho. Getting in there with the drive rush, no.
Careful, 3 bars of power in play. One wrong move, one wrong spacing. There goes my loyal fans.
I actually thought he was going to hit him with the air super for a second.
That's it. That's it. And goes for one more just in case, right?
Power geyser from Kincho.
I'm liking this. Oh, wow.
Yeah, man.
I like that. Then they went straight to it. They didn't even give production time to just see the drama.
Oh! Like I was at the same time. I like that. I thought it was going to hit, to be fair.
Oh, switching lanes? That's in the other game. Oh.
That's in the other game.
Yeah, and he grabbed the chest hair with that animation too.
Whoa, you was ready for that?
Back throw.
Taco meat.
Don't jump.
Get off of me! Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Looking like a ceiling fan out there. Don't jump. I promise he's gonna side you. Wow! What? You know what? That's a happy accident.
Bust the wolf! Not over yet.
Oh, the bait. Gotta be careful. Put yourself in burnout.
Nice.
Taco.
Taco.
There was ready. I know Becky right there is beating himself up. He's like, man, that was definitely an input error and it led to this. Unfortunate.
Oh my.
Like that?
Snatching the chest hairs again, back-to-back standing round, or fierces, excuse me. Oh, he punched the hell out of him. Right in the
Crack
jaw.
shoot.
You hit harder than my bear. Come here. Get in there. Oh, the shimmy with the back. That's Becky still surviving.
Burn knuckle. Our Geyser again.
Damn. That is massive damage. I kid you not. It was like what, 2-3.5 touches?
That's Terry, baby. The furious fatal.
The Guardian of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
The Southtown special.
I rocked with that one. Stealing it. Ooh!
Oh my god.
Kicked him in the mouth and kicked sand in his face at the same time.
That's just nasty.
Oh, casting is so fun. There we go. There we go. Oh, there it is.
Oh, man.
Getting exposed. Man, Becky's just spinning his hand in the cookie jar a little too much, and Kincho's catching him in the nighttime in the
Make sure
kitchen.
you guys
You gotta
do
chill
not
out.
see the
Exactly that.
goods.
Exactly that. Not even checking the nutritional facts, man.
Set point Kincho.
Out here. Kincho
Man, this is looking
at
free as
match
hell.
point, pretty convincingly.
It's a speed run right here for Kincho. Come on, Becky, think about your key, my friend. It's fresh, it's new. Don't let him touch it.
I blame jammers. I'm gonna say it right now. Oh,
What is that?
tackle?
That's a string?
I think so.
Okay, ooh, the sweep caught the walk back. It is your time. Wow.
Bust the wolf.
Basta Lobo.
Look at Becky laughing. He's like, man, this guy's so scared. Hold on. You let me free right now, it's gonna be problems. St. Pierce, welcome, St. Pierce.
Back throw.
Yeah, we got the back throw. Tournament burnout.
Nope.
Okay.
This guy's crazy. I mean,
First
those guys
dynamite?
give, so I
Yep.
love that gamble. Ow!
Sheesh, that damage.
Oh, he's gonna sound him up for the air super. You gotta sound him up. He's gonna jump. Oh, there you go. Those pokes, the good range.
Not too bad. Didn't have to spend super. That feels good.
No super?
No super.
No super?
I love
go.
Justin for that.
No
Honestly.
girls?
Well, just now I hate him though.
Oh, goes for the reset. Kincho not having it.
He's so ready to spend it, man.
Seriously.
Dude, my man is spinning so much in his animation. Look at guy on the back. He's like, I fought this guy before.
It's like, God damn it, I mopped the floors.
Geef is no joke, man. If he gets that opening, he'll do a lot of damage.
I feel like that'd be sneaky.
No super. No, it's over. Are you serious? It's over. And Kincho takes it, dude.
The Terry Guardian himself moves on and is ready to crush Veggy's key, unfortunately. Shout outs to Veggy. You are a talented fellow, but the world did not get to see it all.
Yeah,
the
chat, let
way
me just
through, and
refill
that
my
is okay.
water
You just gotta
for
hold your
tomorrow.
head held up high and move forward. But
Give me a
you're gonna
sec.
have to go comfortable to the spectator seat. Kincho is your
We don't mind that. I mean, like, he had a lot of bar holding on to, like, he was holding on to and just spending it towards the end. It just so happens that you try to make the big bets. If it comes through, sure, it's going to be benefiting you so much more. But Kincho was just, he was so ready. He was just absolutely so ready. He had big conversions, obviously tearing the dealing as much damage as he can, but also relatively risk averse when he sees how much meter a Zangief player has. So causing the whiff super to happen is just pretty impactful.
damn, he just couldn't get it going. I know Veggy was so surprised. It's like, wow, this guy's actually gonna take the risk.
Yeah.
You know how much damage Zangief does on a punish counter? That leads into an Oki, especially if he's closer to the corner. Like, that was a big risk. But you know what? I know Veggy deep down respect a little bit because, like, hey, who wants to sit there and guess all day against Zangief, right? But it's up to Veggy to figure him out, see how he opens him up. So credit to Kincho for giving him different looks, right?
That's fair. Yeah, so many different, like, offensive and defensive looks, right? That's been, I feel like, the theme of these last couple of pools, not afraid to kind of spend their bar for the big reversals, for the momentum. It's been very all in, at least in the very beginning. Okay, hands on the table. make sure you're fully invested in this key crushing, okay?
Oh my god, it's bending perfect. Hold on. Crack, damn it.
Wait for it. Bang.
Whoa, that's big damage, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at them. I'm not impressed. We're not impressed. You better finish the job. Okay, well, look, that's one key down, another one to go, but that's going to be a tall order because he's going to go up against Higuchi. It's all right, I like that. That's just the homage to represent Becky that he was here. So it's all good, man. You're looking good at the end of the day. Becky is so ready. Oh, but there it is, Kincho.
You and Tasty Ski could do like these really like deep voices, man.
Yeah.
Or like any sort of, I want to feel like it's a trailer for a movie.
Yeah, yes.
Right.
Here we go, I got you. In the city of Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, EWC presents Bus Ass, starring Team Falcons, Liquid, Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro. Oh, you want a clean plate to take home? Well, there it is. Lather it up, shine it up real nice. Turn that. No, let me stop. Well, Higuchi versus Kincho. This is going to be an interesting match here. Guile versus Terry Bogard. Mind you, I got the privilege to see it every week with Riddles Boost versus Knuckles. Do I see that matchup?
That's right.
So I actually think that matchup, maybe the Terrys might hit me over the head, but just me basing off the information that I see, I do feel like it's 5-5. That's just...
I don't think that's an opinion that's like going to be argued against. I think a lot of people definitely agree with that. I know Ringe is also in the same boat of commentating some of these matches as well in regards to seeing, like, at least in the FlyQuest Fight series, right, being able to handle some of the East Coast matches. We do see Boost quite often face off against NuckleDu as well. In particular, we were talking about
What's up, Shin? I had some Korean pasta, pizza, and coffee for breakfast earlier. What time is your breakfast, Shin? And why are we still awake?
The way the game is designed, I thought the Power Wave would go
Is your
underneath
breakfast
the Sonic Boom
1
Right.
p.m. or something?
Aside from that note, I think the pace that can be set from both ends is going to be kind of difficult, right? Although they have very similar types of projectiles, I think the one factor that Terry
You can't sleep? Don't worry. I got you, brother.
I think that makes it much scarier for Giles.
Let's go watch some Street Fighter 6 together.
I guess forced in a position
We're now in Group J. I think this is like one more match, and then we're done with Group J, and then there'll be one more break after that. And then we'll do Group K and Group L.
Okay, well, one thing I do want to add, I'm pretty sure
It's gonna be a Terry versus Guile. The All-American, the All-American, American.
I'm pretty sure you mentioned it. But,
I'm pretty sure there was a VTuber over there.
Yeah.
You're gold 3 with Ken and gold with Ryu Street Fighter 6. Dude, keep up the good work, dude. That sounds amazing. You'll get there. You and me and you, we'll get to our goals. I'm at Diamond 5 with Ryu. I just need to get one more good Master Rank session with him online, and then I'll make it to Master. And then yeah, you need to find your mojo again. Maybe this event will help you find your mojo. We have some Ryu players here. We have some Ryu players here. We have some Ken players here, so you're good. Same goes to me. With this event, like, motivate me to keep playing Street Fighter so that I can get more characters to Master Rank. Draj is crying somewhere. Dude, in the tournament that we did yesterday with Steve, he made it like 3rd place, right? Against really strong players like Splice, a Master Rank Geef. He held on to his own. If I get Ken and Ryu Master Rank, I might learn a new character. That's what I'm doing. Shit, literally. Once I have my character to Master Rank, I just learn someone new next. Just to keep this fresh. Just to keep this alive. Just to keep this going. Yeah, this is like, I'm on my 4th character now in Street Fighter 6. I got 3 Master Rank characters so far, dude. I got Luke. I got Chame. I got Kimberly. And now Ryu is next. And then after that, throughout the rest of the year, I'll try and get Ken to Master Rank. And if we still have time, then maybe we'll get Chun-Li to Master Rank around the same time she comes out in Fatal Fury.
moving on that drive gate. Higuchi had no
He was
choice
mad
but
mad
to
in
chase
DC that day with us. The anger fueled him to do better. The place where Tony's routines become Shin Ezra's Eureka moment. Damn. Was he in the call, Mimi? Is he that upset? I was like, man, why is this Tony, you know, trying to tell me that get me to master rank and all that? I was like, oh, okay. What's the scoop? No. No, shit. I kept telling Draj, when is the master rank to Ryu? Because he has been playing Ryu for over 2 years and he's still at Diamond 4. And I'm at Diamond 5 now with Ryu. I'm like, I'm about to make it to master rank first before he does. I'm about to make the master rank in a span of 1 month or 3 weeks versus him going over 2 years. But yeah, I think next week, right, I'll try and get halfway to Diamond 5 first, and then if I can do it on Tuesday, I will, but if I can't, then I'll do it on Thursday.
That's tough. That is so tough to deal with. The Sonic Blade just lingering.
Actually master them too. Shin, if you have the fundamentals of like old Street Fighter games, you're good. Because that's what I've been doing with Ryu. Just throw fireballs. If you jump anti-air, I'm gonna do my light kick jump in and then do my block string and all that. It's been a lot of time playing Third Strike too, dude. Yeah, I just need fundamentals. Third Strike's not harder than Street Fighter 6 because of its inputs, I would say. Because Street Fighter 3 inputs doesn't have input leniency. Or not input reduction, or whatever you want to call it. That started in Street Fighter 4, where if you just do down forward, down forward, you still get a Shoryuken. If you do a half circle forward with up forward there, you get a command grab instead of like a full 360.
Oh, and it's hot outside in Saudi Arabia, let me tell you. 100 degrees behind that fist.
My man's getting a lot of mileage, whether it's a punish counter, whether it's
I hope, Mimi, if you get a chance to be with Draj again on the call, I hope that just inspires him to get the master with Ryu finally.
That's right, yeah. And
he can do it.
Conversion into crouching medium punch, that's mad damage.
Wow. Look at him breathing in the good victory. You saw that? Yeah, he said, that is my student. Yes, I mean,
I'm
that's
so
fact,
glad
though.
I picked him up.
Yeah.
It's subjective, but still.
Great call.
It really has been, honestly. Like, even in Higuchi's debut year as a pro,
He definitely got
he's been
inspired.
so
I wish him luck.
of whatever team he was
Maybe he'll get the mastering before I get a chance on Tuesday.
You know, Higuchi will wait forever.
And he'll be the winner.
I agree with you.
What's it gonna be? There's the counter hit low forward. If he slowed that down, he could have got something a little more, but committed to the target combo. And I'm reaching to my imaginary friend. He wasn't there this whole time.
Like Draj has the right health as well.
Would have been counter if he did. I thought he was gonna do it.
He made the Diamond 5 last night. Let's go, dude.
Oh, solid punch to force the burnout. No, Kickshot does it himself. Oh, activation time. No, nothing off with it.
Street Fighter 3 Third Strike is a Street Fighter that can never be reached again, which is why Street Fighter 6 feels so right. It's like a modern take of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Yeah.
I love it. He chose nukes instead of damage to keep it safe. Just, are you serious?
Nice back throw to avoid the Sonic. I had to remember that.
Oh, Choco's like, that reached?
I can't believe it.
Shout out to Choco Blanca. She's just chilling, enjoying the vibes. And emotion, man. Got great people. Wow. Hold on. Chuck the plasma.
After landing 3rd place in that tournament and beating Spice Helix, I'm pretty sure there's gonna light something in Draj's soul to get the master rank this weekend.
Ooh, we slugging it out here. Ooh. Oh, they boxing.
Brother, punish counter conversions off of the soul bar. Higuchi's playing so clean, man.
Yeah, it is. He's talking trash right now. They're gonna get tagged when the job is done. Some of y'all really forgot who I am. I am playing good right now, and I'm scrapping this. Give me tomorrow.
Walk into the baby. No, knuckles into baby bones.
Let's see if he can do it.
Booms and boots, boots and booms. Starn Gal and Terry.
Muff is watching this as well. Is this Brando? It is.
Damn, some tight jeans. Shoot. I wish I had glutes like Guile. I've got flat glutes.
Honestly, with how many flash kicks he does on a daily, it's going to be so difficult to manage.
Yeah. Right, don't worry, I've been in the gym. Don't worry, you're gonna see some stacking back there very soon. As a Dominican, I feel ashamed. Now, let me stop.
Full confidence in my masculinity, you know, I'm ready for that, bro.
I respect that. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm comfortable in my skin, you know? All right, here we go. No flash kick, okay. Not ready. We're still recovering from the crouch strong.
Oh, this is huge. Level 3 incoming, perhaps. No, not gonna cancel it. It wasn't gonna kill, actually.
You just need someone to tell him.
Oh, no way. Solid puncher activation. The chip is there. You can't jump out of that. That's it.
I'll take a small credit if Draj makes it to master rank, right?
Good stuff to Higuchi, of course.
Just a small
You know
one.
what? It looked like the way he was playing, besides Lashar, he looked like he was definitely one of the favorites to come out of this.
Truly.
And the prophecy is true. He will be moving on, advancing to the loser side of the playoffs.
As strong as he is when it comes to like mid-range to close quarters combat.
Yo, the Guile made it, dude.
When to let out the level
We have a
2
Guile
is so
player
smart.
now in
He understands how much life is
in
left for
top
Kincho to
24.
have. The burnout factor being a big green light for you to activate. Knowing what he does afterwards is just so smart. What he does after with the solid boom, solid puncher activated is just so damn brilliant.
He did a great job to just nullifying Kincho's chances to get that close fierce pressure. You know,
Agreed.
every Terry Bogard salivates to get in range and just get big money in terms of offense once you make him block the stand fierce. Now, there were some good cases where
I don't
he
think
made
so.
Higuchi block
I don't remember him winning a Street Fighter 6 tournament so far. Unless it's like Topanga League that I missed out.
Damage. It didn't pack a punch for it to really make Higuchi worry about anything. Credit to Higuchi, he held it down correct.
Daigo's great, right?
One of my favorite
Very
Guile players
popular
to watch.
name
Obviously, Knuckle is one
in
of them.
households and
When it
all
comes to
that.
representing it hard in Japan, you
But,
don't get to see a lot of
dude,
Guile players
someone
out there
older
who
than
come out
him
nowadays.
is just doing just as
He
good
has
right
been
now.
just so entertaining to
And
watch
he
since
is in this
his
event
debut
on
into
in
Street
the top
Fighter
16.
Right, I think overall
Itabashi
his work ethic and his
Zangief.
improvements with Guile as a character and also changing from game to game has been really.
Oh my god, the piece is already destroyed.
He's flinching before the key, then bursts. Oh, he's got it.
He had that look like, man, let me see what everybody's been talking about. Oh my God, just a subtle
Uncle
break. He's like,
Itazan
okay,
from
thank
Virtua
you.
Fighter
Thank you very much.
days.
Looks at the crowd. Thank you very much. I'm out of here. See you tomorrow. Yeah, yes. I said that earlier when Goichi won.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
all right.
I gotta get better with it.
Brushing up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gotta get ready for Tokyo Game Show. Either way,
Two more
J
groups,
is
chat,
out
and we're done.
Thus far, Kincho eliminating Veggie, only to fight off against
Lashar and Higuchi, that's right.
a tad bit short, although it's 3-0. I
Ed,
still think he gave it his all.
Mai,
That
Terry,
wraps up Group
and
J,
Guile.
So much more to deliver to you here at the Esports World Cup. We got Street Fighter 6 coming right at you after this break.
No Ken players? Tokido made it in. Tokido made it, but he's not in the top 16 yet. Tokido made it out of the lower brackets of this group, but he's not in the top 16 yet. The people that qualified on the first day made it to the top 16. The people that are trying to qualify here now has to go through a 3-person round robin where those 12 players will turn into 4 players to complete the top 16. And then the top 16 will be first of 5 single elimination until your nuts fall off. Alright, chat, I'm taking a break. Every time they do this, I'm taking a break. I gotta take advantage of this. I'll be right back.
同じくグッド8スカット所属のフェラです。それでは目隠しチャレンジを始めます。ラウンド1。
Why did I get tagged here?
出てない、聞こえてない。端で、今お互い端。そうそうそう。おお、近い。あ、飛んできた。逆入れ替わった。あ、もう入れ替わった。めっちゃインパクト連打して。当たった。オッケー。
Alright, chat, I enjoyed this for a bit. I'll be right back.
Yes! いや、弱っ！マジでおもろい。
始まった始まった始まった始まった始まった聞こうと相手スパイクしか打った相手スパイクしか打ってないはいコボされてるインパクト当たったインパクト当たったインパクトバードすんでユーサール来たユーサール来たガンダム死んだ
オッケー勝った削り勝ったおーしよしで始まったら教えて開幕前
今のダメなの負けた
しゃ投げてこれセコンドがいいセコンドが情報が遅いのよ
なるほどね
なんか1位2試合目始めてください勝ってよラウンド1今走りめちゃめちゃ攻められてる今画面味あれ中央戻ったでオッケー相手もバウンドする OD 勝利当たったよナイス当たってるオッケー勝った今インパクトされた負けた嘘ちゃんと勝ってラウンド2ファイトキューブ当てろ今オッケーインパクト当たった
インパクト
大丈夫今当たった当たってない当たってるナイスでジャックカチョウ投げて投げたどう OD 最後投げてカチョウオッケーいいよ当たってるオッケーラウンド取ったオッケー
おっしゃ何がどう起こってんだこれ
タイムが OD カチョウあげようラウンド2いいこれめっちゃいいやばいしゃがみ10番めっちゃこすられてるめっちゃいいOD カチョウ投げてない投げてないバイジャンプいいねオッケー勝ったのむずいっす勝ったナイス
勝ったイエーイ
以上で目隠し対戦は終わりですありがとうございました
ありがとうございました
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We just rounded out our penultimate pair of groups. And unfortunately, we say goodbye to Kinshaw and Vegi, both eliminated as Higuchi manages to climb his way out of Group J. In Group I, it was Shine who overcome Hurricane, but NL showed his class and booked his place in the next phase of the event. We are nearly at the end of day 2. Phase 1 draws itself to a conclusion. We already have 12 players that have booked their place in the playoffs. 12 players will be moving on into the round robin format. Hello and welcome to the analyst's desk. Well, I guess this is the desk in front of me. We're on the couch with 3 of the best minds in the world of Street Fighter 6. Justin Wong, Jammers, and Cola. We enjoyed those sets. How impressive was NL's performance, though?
Man, NL super solid the whole entire time, and I feel like he was just ready for both either Hurricane or Shine, doesn't matter. We saw him beat Hurricane earlier, but the way he just handled Shine, checking every single thing, and also the usage of the level 2 to close out every round for max damage, it really worked out in NL's favor. Look at the damage on the comp right there.
He used the OD air fireball, so we know that is a kill combo.
Well, it's also
it's
the
like holding the gun to the side. It's a kill shot. NL booking his place there. Of course, representing Team Falcons, our retaining Esports World Cup Club Championship victors, and I guess they'll be getting a second star above the badge there on the kits, the jerseys for next season. Obviously, Falcons still there, making a lot of noise. They're going to be supporting NL as we move into the next round. We have Kusanagi and DCQ coming up in the next groups. We'll be talking about that in a minute. But let's talk about this Group J. We were hoping and praying, Jammers, weren't we, that Vegi was going to put in a better performance, and it just didn't come.
No, it's unfortunate. I think in this case, I said this about Mena before when it comes to huge championship titles, but I think I can use the same example with Vegi. I think he's his own worst enemy. It's like you give him some advice to, hey, be a little bit more disrespectful, be a little bit more aggro. And he's like, he tries it, but he kind of feels like bad about it. And it's like, dude, you can't feel bad about it. You have to do it. You have to be disrespectful because your opponent's not going to care about what you think, or they're going to completely ignore your strategy. So sometimes you need to go for it. And we saw in the early stages of that set, he was command grabbing, but then it's like he tried to go back to a game where he thinks his opponent will fall for his strategy, and they're not biting, dude. You've got to change it up.
Justin, you were saying it was a real problem in terms of his flowchart offense. It was way too predictable, and it was way too easy to really know when those grabs will come in.
I think you also mentioned it earlier, like, how come Veggie is not doing, the armor fierce? And, because Kinchio with Terry standing around house can whiff punish it, and you get a full combo, and also like crouch medium punch, crouching medium kick, light punch power wave. Like, a lot of his move does not get affected by Zangief's armor, right? So that also played a huge factor, because usually Zangief will use that to win neutral most of the time.
And then Higuchi showed his class. He completely outclassed Kinshio 3-0 in that Deciders match. Kola, you've seen Higuchi compete in SFL Japan for the last few seasons. You know the caliber, the pedigree that he has, and he is so composed, isn't he, every time he takes the stage?
You can see it in the way he plays. He is a very easy to notice kind of gameplay. You saw the Sobot clipping the crouching medium kick. Like, Gao can't access the same sort of damage off his hits like Terry can. However, we saw the counter hits get those damage moments for Gao. And then the control at level 2. Obviously, Higuchi had that all in the bag. It was a 3-0. You can tell he knew the matchup to a T, and that's just Higuchi and how he plays. That man is all about the control.
We're going to be moving on into our final pair of groups now. And as you can see, Group K arriving into the arena. And you would be, forgiven for thinking that was more stragglers from the Falcons celebration. 2 Falcons players in this group in DCQ and Kusanagi. Of course, they are already the club champions, but they're going to add another game championship to that as they fight on. Kusanagi, of course, they're sent down into the losers bracket by an impressive performance from Fudo. DCQ also losing to Fudo in the winners match. So first up, we've got Rikichi and Kusanagi. Rikichi is in a bit of a strange place at the moment, as many Ken players are. Justin, what do you think about him and his dalliance with Mai?
I don't know if he should pick Mai against Kusanagi. I feel like even though a lot of Ken players are not a huge fan of playing Ken anymore, and they're trying to look for a new character, I think it's still his best character by far. He got second place at EVO Japan with Ken. So, and this is probably a match that he plays often in Japan against Ryu. So I feel like he should stick with Ken.
All right, we'll find out how that goes. 2 Falcons players fighting it out in the lower bracket of Group K. Let's take a look at Group L, and the players are arriving now. We've got Pugera and VOD, who will be fighting out in the elimination match first. Mickey awaits after an impressive performance in the initial match. He was outclassed by Bonchan in the winners match. He will be there waiting in the deciders match. Jammers, Pugera is a player that you had high hopes for. Do you think he can turn things around? It was very close against Bonchan, wasn't it?
Yeah, because of his element of surprise that can sometimes work against him. I think the million-dollar question here is he going to pick Sagat again and try against Wasim, or is he actually going to go back to his trio of Jury, DJ, or the Bison? It depends on if he wants to get out of this group or not.
All right, we have VOD in the initial elimination match. We can hear from the player. He spoke to Ryan Hart a little bit earlier on ahead of this group. Let's hear what he has to say. Oh, okay. We're not going to be going to that. Mickey, he was super impressive in his win against VOD though. But against Bonchan, he was very much outclassed. Justin, Bonchan really showed his composure and his ability to shut down a lot of the Kami play, the movement, which is very difficult for Akuma to do, but we have seen a number of Akuma players do it.
I think it was also experience on Bonchan's side, because I feel like Mickey's still young, he's super active, but when he has to be the one to make a comeback, Bonchan would actually press normals to force Mickey to walk into it. And a lot of the situations, forward heavy punch, forward medium kick, it's like free damage for Bonchan. And for old experienced players, we thrive on free damage like that.
We did see an impressive performance from NL in that very same matchup against the Kami. Mickey coming off the back of some real highs in terms of his career recently, Jammers. He waits in the decider match. Do you think that he is going to be able to compose himself after yesterday's near qualification and bring it back today?
Yeah, I think ride the wave of positivity, right? He's had a good time at EVO 2025. It's another massive opportunity for him here as well. So I think he should do that. And a lot of people are actually afraid of him because of the unfamiliarity. So I think he should just go with that.
Kola, I know you're very excited about the younger players coming through. We've already lost Cryme, but what do you think about Mickey's chances of closing out here in the decider match?
I like Mickey's chances very, very much because I think Mickey is one of the types that he sees a game plan that's working and he sticks to it. Not switching because something isn't working at that moment. Could take him further, and especially with these players that haven't really found an answer to him thus far, I think he's got a really good shot comparatively. But we'll see what Pugera brings. I want to see the character, if he makes it through, if.
It's time for our final two groups of the evening. 2 more names will be added to the next phase. 4 more names will be going home. That is coming up after this. It's the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. The action continues in a short while.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Street Fighter Sound Challenge. I'm your host with the most, IFC Yipes, and I'm here with my contestants for today. We got Nephew, Liquid Zone Nephew, and of course, Twisted Minds Latif. I know you guys are professionals when it comes to Street Fighter, but we're gonna test your sound knowledge. So all you guys gotta do is just write your answers. That's it. All right, here we go. You ready?
Ready.
Woo, that's a classic. Ooh, hold on. Okay.
All right, I'll go with my guess. I can show.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Did you look at my board, right?
No.
Nah, he wasn't looking outside. I'll let you know. All right, I want to see you guys flip it in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Latif, you get some bonuses right there. It is Sagat, but it's not Street Fighter 2. It's Street Fighter Alpha 2. But you still got it right. It's Sagat though. It's Sagat though. Right? I had the flow. Nephew, way off, my friend. That is not Alex from Third Strike. All right.
You'll get the next one.
We're gonna play the next one. Get your ears ready. It's a certain stage. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's a certain stage.
All right.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
So what I said is breaking the car stage.
Oh, that's pretty smart, no?
Yo, nephew. First of all, you guys are both wrong. Okay. So let me see. This is Street Fighter 2 breaking the car stage. You know what? That's a good guess. It does give me like a bonus stage vibe.
Yes, the bonus stage vibe.
So I can understand that. You got flavor. Nephew, I don't know what to say, my man. That is not the Guile stage from Street Fighter 2. The answer is, my fine gentleman, is Street Fighter Alpha 3 from Zangief.
Oh, no. How am I supposed to know an Alpha game?
Don't worry, nephew. I feel like it's going to turn around for you. Is that right? Here we go.
Yeah, I got it. I think.
Really?
It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
No, you will know it.
Nephew, do you play with headphones on? No?
Well, normally I turn the game sound off.
There you go. All right, that's fair. See, I had to figure it out somehow, some way. Flipping 3, 2. There you go. There you go. It is Ryu from Street Fighter 5. Very nice. Okay, guys. Well, sorry, nephew, but Latif is your winner. But you know what? I appreciate the effort. For a guy that hasn't really played the old games, I understand. But I definitely wanted to see where your head was at in terms of listening to
a tough challenge.
All right, that was pretty sick. This was the Street Fighter Sound Challenge. Now more EWC 2025 action. Back to you guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Esports Arena here live at the Riyadh Boulevard as we continue on with some more Street Fighter 6.
All right, chat. We're now down to the last 4 matches.
But before we talk about those, still have to recap groups I and J and L surviving here.
We're just,
as he has
it's
to
just
face off
Group
against
K,
Shine.
Group
Shine's
L, and
about
we're
to
done.
but then,
Also,
I'm
chat,
sorry,
I saw
all
the
the
Muffin
was
Man
not enough
Discord.
round.
I think I just rage baited Draj into getting him into Master Rank with Ryu.
I just ate an L.
Getting some Wheel of Doom ideas or Week of Doom.
Go down, but we're not gonna act like Sean did not do his thing.
Yeah, I saw him as like, oh man, I can't wait to tag all these people doubting me that I can't do it. I didn't even begun to peek. I was like, I think I just rage bait him to get the Master Rank. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry, chat. When Draj makes it to Master Rank in Street Fighter 6 with Ryu, don't worry. I'll be there to personally congratulate him, right? I'm gonna congratulate him saying, you know, Draj, congratulations on getting your first character to Master Rank in Street Fighter
damn near bald. You do not
Well
want to play
deserved.
a man that is willing to cut
Well
his
deserved.
beautiful hair and go bald.
All right.
He's about nothing but business.
Is that why
We're not in
nobody
Group
plays
K.
Vicious? Anyway,
Welcome back, Draco.
Anyways, we got a game on our hand, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Kintyo Veg is already done. Yukishi versus Kusanagi. Again, Kusanagi here, French player, great. We get some EU representation. Doesn't happen that often, but also on top of it, Kusanagi is playing for Team Falcons.
Kusanagi, another Ryu player.
On top of him for the
Shin,
club
you still here?
championship. Maybe that's something that he can relax with and just play his own game.
And I need you guys all to relax and enjoy.
I think
the
Kusanagi
amazing
is
show that
later.
we're
I don't
about
see
to
him
put
behind
on.
there right
We
now.
have Kusanagi versus Ryukichi.
Never mind, I'm a
As
big
Veloz
fat
pointed out,
liar.
So many amazing players that are
I think he got a
pretty much
haircut.
ball. Kusanagi.
Just
Michael
lurking?
Jordan,
Alright, alright.
But sometimes it's not going to work out like that because there are people like Vicious in the world who are not quite as good. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into our next match.
Yeah, that is
What's
Kusanagi.
happening
Just got a
here?
haircut.
That's how we're coming into the last block, guys. Rob definitely talking to my co-commentator James Chen too much with all those puns that he was spilling out. Malosh hanging out with us in the fighting game community in general way too much with the toxicity he's bringing. All right, fellas, I like the energy coming into this one. How you feeling, James? I'm Ridge, by the way, everybody.
I'm a little shocked over here.
Whoa.
I think we need a money match here between a Bison Bucks match here, or maybe a shave match. Actually, you can't do that with Vicious.
So
but him and Rob, right?
A hair match is what I've wanted in Street Fighter for a while, or in fighting games in general. I've wanted to see a hair match.
Ryukichi with the
I shouldn't be
Akuma,
talking 'cause
successful
I'm not willing to put
anti-airs,
my hair on the line.
100%.
But, you know, nonetheless,
Don't
maybe it's
ever
rivalry
jump
or
on
something. We can get the lore later, but I am
Ryukichi.
definitely afraid of anybody who wants to go bald by choice and then try to hunt. No, he wants no love right now. No, Rob. We know there was malicious intent.
Vicious
coming
and
from you
Yipes over
guys.
there chilling.
No love here, but man, yeah, look at that Kusanagi. If you're just getting familiar, as they said, man, normally full head of luscious hair, but right now my man is all business. But bald is beautiful. And let's not forget about that.
And you know what? I just want to give you a little bit of lore. There definitely was a hair match between Markman and Jabali at one point.
That's right.
And Jabali lost.
That's right. I forgot about that. Man, Mark's brave. Mark can definitely grow a beautiful head of hair.
Yeah.
He's brave. Jabali's brave too. Putting your hair on the line in general is an impressive feat. But let's get on to that.
Mai.
That are about to compete.
I see a
as
Mai
you heard our host
Shiranui.
talk about, right? Kusanagi repping Team Falcons. Hopefully he's got the championship club boost as they get the back-to-back going. He's going to be going up against Ryukichi as well. We heard our analysts talk about a little bit of a character crisis, right, as a lot of Ken players are in. But that Mai has been his bread and butter. That is the ring he has put on, and he is trying to take it all the way to the group stage, excuse me, not the group stage, but the round robin. And now Kusanagi, of course, on the Ryu, going to try to prevent that from happening.
And as you were the one who learned this, Kusanagi going with the Ryu because his father plays Ryu.
Yeah, exactly. This was before Ryu got like super amount of love, right, in the patches. And he was like, yeah, man, I play Ryu because I hold it down for my bloodline. It's pretty impressive.
From a bloodline.
Great story. Let's see if he can actually take out Ryukichi here. I mean, Ryukichi earlier, the Mai didn't look so strong on day number 1, but let's see if he can actually make it work here.
I love that Ryukichi is taking the charge bands while
Sheesh.
Kusanagi is in burnout and then get him there, right? It's going to be much harder to press back in those strings because of the additional block stun from being in burnout. That was an expert recognition from Ryukichi.
So Ryukichi with a good start over here.
Indeed, I already set out the OD fireball. I love that from
Freaking
Kusanagi.
mine.
Just backdashing the fan drop. Not going to play those mind games. And again, he's been bullying Ryukichi's drive beater. Looked like he was trying to do it again. That's why you see Ryukichi backdashing quite a bit.
And there's that standing heavy kick from Mai. Always such a tough harassment tool over there.
Man, Kusanagi's recognition right there. They even tried the backdash, knew that Ryukichi was close enough to maybe do something, and now he was
Fans.
far away enough to get that whip punish.
Get him.
Right now, it's even harder to get away from these fans. Obviously, with the 5-star, you see him backdash away, trying to get away, but he is burned out.
That's gonna go
There we
through.
go, the reaction with the enhanced level 2.
What a response right there. Now locked in the corner. I wouldn't be mad if Ryukichi
Oh, now or never. That's enough to get the gauge back.
completely sniped by Kusanagi. That's CA damage now.
Dude, he walked pretty far forward just to land that. I think he scared Ryukichi into trying to walk backwards. Got caught.
Woo!
Oh, just a little too far away. Wasn't close enough to get stuck to the wall.
Oh, the backdash actually got Kusanagi.
That's not a good
over there.
idea.
How unfortunate. Kusanagi's actually burned himself out by doing that, though.
Yeah, I think he was kind of hoping.
Now you're betting the. Oh!
He tried to go in on
Light
him like that.
DP.
Hey, regular DPs have great hitbox, hurtbox ratios in this game, and they're 5 frames, right? So sometimes throwing them out, even regular, does come through. I've seen Kusanagi do that up against like drive rushes as well. He's one of the better players at using regular.
Oh, you love to see it. You always love to see the different players using these tools in different ways.
And man, he is burnt out again. This is wild. He's got a meter to protect himself, but there's a whole lot of projectiles.
Oh, God.
Potentially stuff a level 1 as well.
Yeah, but trying to fight his way out of this corner right now, and he does have the level 1, and actually he's not even a concern now. Got all of his drive gauge
Sheesh,
back.
OD sure you can, because I can and I will.
In danger of getting burned out here, and he does burn himself out because he was going to get burned out anyway.
Yeah, we saw that in round 1 as well. Ryukichi has been opting for the drive reversals, and he tried. Oh my goodness, so smart, right? You put the sweep out there, the additional block stun makes it much harder to punish Kusanagi. Oh, he actually committed right there, but this is still a rough spot for Ryukichi to be in, and the trade is all that was necessary.
All right, Kusanagi, first game.
The first game.
That was a scary trade right there. Very fortunate for Kusanagi to get that trade right there. Because, I mean, if I feel like if Ryukichi got the counter hit on that one, he might have been able to finish that round off.
It depends. I have to go back and look at it again. Of course, Kusanagi, or Ryukichi, was still in burnout. Tries the delay tech right there as well to bait a reversal out, considering Kusanagi has done a lot of DPOS. He tried to bait him into it again right there, but he was not swinging. Great recognition.
Oh, wow, the spacing of that. Yeah, after the tech, you know you're always going to be at a fixed distance.
How you super kick from the 3-point line, bro? That's ridiculous.
Oh,
dead.
And that will probably be it for this round here. No super meter even needed. Kusanagi up 1 round here in game number 2.
Dude, for some reason,
Trying to just force the issue, right? Like literally just looking at
SD card stopped working on my end.
Kusanagi got caught waking up being frisky. This time
let me
he
fix
used
this
his
while we're
ability.
watching this match.
All right, here comes that OD fail.
Sure you can. Uh-oh.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. I mean, it was kind of a scramble there, so took a minimum damage in that situation, but as you can see, just one more hit needs to be taken out.
Oh my, Kusanagi, the tempo and pace.
Oh my God, now or never.
As well. I think Ryukichi is dead, fam. Let's see.
Dead.
2-0 just like that, my goodness.
Wow. And that was such aggression at the end there. Kusanagi is one of those players that's really good at, I just feel like he's really good at like smelling blood in the water.
Sorry, chat. Let me just make sure my mic USB is still working.
That's the thing, Ryan. This man is aggressive. Ryukichi, though, very low on drive, but at least he's got corner control right now. But yeah, I was going to say, you can't surrender with being that low. Kusanagi's going to start bullying you down again. He tried the Ashigeki, but just out of range. Great recognition from Ryukichi, and now getting the shimmy as well. Already around on the board. Boy, this match is going fast.
Yeah, Ryukichi there taking round number 1. Gotta get something on the board here. We've seen so many 0-2 comebacks here.
Oh, he tried to get him to reach right there. Great discipline from Kusanagi, but does reach after that one.
Yeah, I felt like that was actually Kusanagi trying to be a little more on the offense, but good walk back speed from Mai.
Actually, was a little bit worried about the dead zone, right? He thinks the DP wouldn't have cross cut in time. Just instead walking forward, but that's going to give Kusanagi the corner. And oh my goodness, bro, hit her in the ankles with the overhead.
I know, right? He punches you in the foot. How is that an overhead?
Yeah, bro.
But here we go. It's still going to be the level 3 here. And Ryukichi is going to get at least
like a
one
bee.
game on the board.
That's 1 game.
There already been 3 games in this set. Like, these two are playing at a breakneck pace here.
Well fought.
Though, right? If you got the processing speed to really just force these decisions
He said something else,
it's a
but
really
we're
tough
just
for
gonna
the
call it
opponent
well
to
fought.
kind of gather themselves, right? But both of
it's
these
family
players,
friendly.
they play. Ryukichi was a Ken player before this Mai, right? So he's used to the high pace, high tempo action. That's kind of what Ken's like to do. So because of that, it feels like he's right at home with this pace that Kusanagi's trying to force.
That's right. So just remember, you guys are watching FGDQ right now. It is fighting games done quick because these players are going on. I mean, I swear there's like not been a single like half second of like no action here.
That's how I love it. That's how I like my fighting games.
Ooh.
High APM, tried to check after the perfect parry, but just out of range. Drive reversal as well. Oh, but the back dash.
Damn, he's not.
He's so active with his defensive decisions.
And got the burnout already here. Oh, but was still in range for that standing minion punch to catch.
It's not coming out.
Nice adjustment when it comes to the punish on the sweep and burnout.
Uh-oh, last thing I need right now is this SD part to stop, but start acting weird.
Oh, what a sweep timing right there. He was just going for all that chip damage and then all of a sudden found that sweep because he knew that Ryukichi felt safer to try to walk away or more scared. So he had to walk away, but the
Ryukichi could spend everything.
Find its mark here. Is he gonna spend the level 2? No.
Yeah, but he didn't like the routing. It might have been affected by burnout. Now he's got an opportunity. What a hezzy right there. My goodness, Sham got Ryukichi.
Damn, short hair Kusanagi.
Starting off very defensive right there.
I'm a bingo card.
Yeah, look at this.
For sure.
Just a lot of down back, which is very un-Kusanagi-like, and then he found just the right moment to switch the offense and find the hit.
Yeah, he's got these moments, right, where he's hyper-aggressive, but he'll change up the pace. He knows he can't be too predictable. He knows he can't be one note at this level. The perfect parry into the immediate jab. Oh, Hashigeki perfect parry.
Yeah, speaking of perfect parry, one for Ryukichi here, and now Ryukichi. Okay.
He's been harassing a lot with that overhead. Kusanagi able to snipe it out that time. Obviously not cancelable.
Overhead.
And then the overhead. That is a wrap.
That should be
set,
it. Yep.
And gentlemen, Kusanagi puts away Ryukichi and is going to be moving on to face DCQ.
Wow. Very dominant performance right here from Kusanagi. And, you know, it's a tough situation. We've seen so many players in this kind of condition, and in fact, even players as great as Mena RD having kind of these character crises every once in a while that has affected their, you know, success here. And I feel like this is kind of what Ryukichi is going through, but I mean, I'm sure a lot of Ken players will tell you this this is what a lot of Ken players are going through right now, trying to
Oh my God, audio! Audio, please!
You know, he was doing his thing for a little bit here, but Kusanagi just brought the overwhelming pace. This is what we were talking about. And when you play at a breakneck speed like this, like to your point, James, when you're still exploring a character, when you're still getting used to it, it's even tougher to combat that because you're just not as comfortable as the other person is on their character.
Yeah, so much of, you know, getting good online and such like that is just playing the matches and being put into all the different possible situations you can be put into. And for your main character, you've been put into those situations a lot. And when you're using a newer character, you don't necessarily have the answers right away for situations that you know, haven't thought about or haven't had a chance to lab out yet.
The more situations that become second nature to you in a fighting game, right, the better it is, right? The easier it is to react to certain things. It's easier to recognize which option is optimal in the moment. It's easier to play in the scramble, and we've seen it, right? Kusanagi has been dedicated to this Ryu for a long time, and he's just been able to force these situations, and his processing speed is so quick that he often has the optimal.
All right, one more for Kusanagi if he can make it.
Figure out the scramble, especially when they're on a newer character like Ryukichi is. But now he's got to deal with DCQ. Not going to be an easy time whatsoever. Of course, DCQ did put away Ryukichi yesterday. Kusanagi fell to Fudo. So this is actually our first time matchup between these two in the bracket.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, although it doesn't really matter anymore because obviously Falcons is the back-to-back club champion, but it is going to be a Falcons team kill here. So which one of these players will be able to go on and represent Team Falcons tomorrow in the losers round robin phase?
Yeah, with the fact that the club championship, has already been secured, this is more like a team celebration, right? Like, whatever, it's all good. We're champions at the end of the day, but let's face each other. Let's see who's the sharpest on this any given Thursday and how it's going to go about.
Falcons
who's going to go to the
got
next phase
a lot of players,
potentially qualify
for their esports World Cup
yeah, you
thingy.
see, Kusanagi was playing in burnout, man. He was forcing not only his own burnout, but he used a lot of that pressure to assassinate that drive gauge of his opponent. So I'm looking forward to seeing if that is a similar strat he approaches DCQ's Bison with, if DCQ is going to try to be active with the parries to protect his drive gauge. It's always very interesting to see how these two play it out.
Yeah, and although it is a celebration for Team Falcons here, you know, good time, but there's a lot of money on the line right now for these players individually, so I'm sure they're going to still try to take each other out to the best of their abilities.
Yes, the individual business, there's still a long way to go to finish that off, right? So Kusanagi and DCQ obviously playing for pride, for
There we go. SD card works now.
the bank, everything that you could want under the sun here. And I'm very much looking forward to this one, as you saw.
No worry, chat. I do have my SD storage backed up now.
So yeah, and with both of these
Just in
players
case,
play, it's
right?
gonna be interesting to me because DCQ,
Just in case
I
something
think,
happens.
has his side of aggression as
Over
well. He's
my
willing to
SD
be a bit
card is
stubborn and
like
get in
what?
your face and try to be an
17 years
explosive
old at this
offensive player.
point.
We've seen that
I
obviously
didn't
from
transfer it to a
Kusanagi
new
as
one
well.
yet.
So both of these guys, man, they have
So-
two sides to them where they're extremely aggressive, but
Sheesh.
they're willing to manipulate their
I got an
opponent, play
SD
some
card
mind
before
games
SD
to try to
cards
get
were the
them to
main thing.
overextend first.
I think I still have like a 32 gig.
At this point in time, I really doubt we're going to see the JP from DCQ unless things start off really badly. Sure, he's going to be going, like you mentioned before, Bison is currently his, his bestie right now, and that is the character that he's been using a lot of outside of like the Zangief, unfortunate Zangief matches, because obviously Zangief does not like fighting against JP.
Yeah, that's almost the only time we've seen DCQ in recent memory, at least for me, bust out the JP is when it just had an overwhelming matchup advantage for him. So I imagine he is going to be going with the Bison. As you can see, the successful anti-air rate, 45%. Definitely, you got to pick your spots with Bison in the anti-air, right? There's no really catch-all when it comes to his anti-airs. His crouch fierce is good, but it can get baited out. We've seen that multiple times already. Maybe he'll look to the hell attack, but in general, Kusanagi's a pretty grounded player.
Oh my God,
right?
Kusanagi.
He likes to force the issue on the ground. I feel like he doesn't jump much, especially against a Bison. But right now, DCQ is actually highlighting that JP.
Oh,
so maybe there will be some jumps in our future if the projectiles and the obstacle course of JP is what Kusanagi has to get through.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Like I said, I was almost confident that he was going to go with the M Bison because, obviously that is his main character right now. But if there is something that he feels more comfortable about, and as you mentioned, there's not a lot of necessarily records of these two fighting each other a bunch of times. So it would have to be kind of like a character preference instead of a player preference potentially here. Unless, he sees that kind of kinetic play that Kusanagi is capable of and maybe wants to use the JP to kind of calm it down a little bit to kind of
Here we go.
Force him to try to
JP
dodge
versus
all of
Ryu.
the projectiles and such.
Yeah, maybe this control style is what DCQ is looking for right here. Oh my, what a start!
Yes!
Goes and Donkey get trade at 99 seconds. That's what I was talking about, right? Both of these players very explosive. Even DCQ on the JP is going to be a bit aggressive than your more average one. Love seeing it. He's going to let the departure do the heavy lifting right there. Set up the tick throw. He's got it. He's got a lively sending. Oh my goodness, Kusanagi full screen, but not for long. Back at it.
Yep, just knocking him back full screen again.
God,
And then,
DCQ with the
like you said,
JP.
just figuring out when to switch between the defense and the offense. And actually,
No, get shimmied.
DCQ has been hanging on that offense for quite a bit here in this in that first round.
And what a switch up from DCQ, right? He set up the tick throw at the beginning of the round and then got the shimmy afterwards. Classic fighting game conditioning right there.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, just putting out the Hashigeki after the whiff. I like that a lot.
A Shogeki.
In the corner over here. Oh no, too far away for that, but honestly, DCQ probably could have got even more out of that.
Oh, great reactions to this clip from Kusanagi, but the recognition of when the string's gonna whiff. Shouts to standing hurt boxes. DCQ, beautiful counter poke.
Look at this, look at all that damage in the corner, gonna set something up. Wow, that heavy punch missed. He pressed it a little too early.
Yeah, rare moment of the stand heavy punch not actually connecting. And yeah, stand heavy punch is a great tool to bully the drive gauge down as well. You're right, he's trying to keep Kusanagi below that 3-bar and 2-bar threshold. Ooh, the notification right there.
Wow. Yeah, a little bit of a close range exchange right there, swinging back and forth with their normals. Nice jump back to get away from Kusanagi's throw. You see how good both of these players are at
Super.
perfect parrying
Yep.
projectiles, but Kusanagi with the drive rush into the Shin Shoryuken.
Big, just a perfect timing read from Kusanagi right there, right? He felt the lull in the neutral just long enough and filled it with that drive rush low. Well done here. And then that's what I was talking about, that crouch fierce from JP as well. Very similar to Bison in that aspect, where if you empty jump from a certain range and don't swing into it,
JP was once forced to be reckoned with in season 1. Yep. The top 3 was Ken, Luke, and JP. when they did not want to change the balance of the game at all.
And now, getting a little bit of space, but you see how Kusanagi just jumped over and got back close in, but nicely done for DCQ to get the hit into the Lavushka,
Bink.
into the side switch.
Not over yet.
And we're gonna see this combo extension right here with the setup. Once again, there. Oh, the high-low.
Dead. Sheesh. Japan.
Coming through when he needed it the most. JP stuff right here from DCQ. It's paying off so far.
Yeah, that very hard to blockable right there. Or actually just Kusanagi just standing up and getting hit by that low ghost, so.
Yeah, exactly right. Like the actual spike does not hit high, but he does have the option to go for an overhead ghost. So it is a 50-50 when you have to react to which ghost is going to be. And unfortunately for Kusanagi, he just thought the overhead ghost was coming. Instead, it was the low ghost. Got opened up for it.
Yep. All right, so DCQ showing that. No, I still got that JP. This is a character I still gel with very, very much. And that's the thing, is like even when he was using JP early on, you know, people were talking about how good his JP was. I always really liked him on JP, so I'm glad to see that this is a character that he still got in the tank like this. Oh, the level 1, and look at that, 20 seconds for a perfect for DCQ.
Yo, maybe indeed. Gotta go back to the old me, but instead right there, the neutral jump does get clipped on the landing frames right there. He tried to use that very potent jump medium punch from JP.
Shogeki.
It's quite good at catching people. Ooh, but Kusanagi kind of low profile with the crouch.
Nice with a shimmy.
He's rolling just like DCQ did.
Away. Now observe.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, just a little late on that. And now we're gonna get the back throw, so.
What I think it was supposed to be a fireball to cover like the wake up for OD Amnesia or the level 1, right? But he just ended up getting DP instead.
All right, well, the Amnesia's at least going to push him back a little bit, and he is burnt out, so the Lavushka very scary, and look at that defense!
Immaculate defense from Kusanagi. He's watched a Dr. African video or two on defending against that level 2. Shoutouts, dog.
All right, but he's still burned out, and he's still a screen away. So much chip damage, and yeah, not going to try to sneak in
recovery
with the
gauge,
impact.
1
Instead,
grab,
using that fear,
2 grab. They're waiting for the next grab.
Goals!
Goals! And dead.
So smart from DCQ. He was waiting. He literally just wanted the offensive drive reversal. He wanted the knockdown to make Kusanagi guess afterwards. What immaculate patience and just a long-term thinking from DCQ right there. That was a real, like, outside-the-box way of approaching that situation. Bringing tears to the folks.
Yeah, no,
what's happening here?
I was about to say, maybe a Kusanagi fan right there, you know, not being too happy with what she's seen so far because DCQ is up 2-0.
Yes, indeed. A dominant performance so far from DCQ. Impressive stuff. Okay. Ooh, yeah, using the target combo right there to get the Denjin charge at the end. I kind of like
2-0 right now. I mean, me personally, I want this to be a 3-0, regardless of who wins. Just so we can all finish this today now.
I swear, I want to call him Mr. Crouching Medium Punch, because with Bison and JP, he's found these key moments to land that button.
Yeah, JP Crouch Strong is one of the best like drive rush check tools in the entire game.
Watching medium
Great
kick.
Box on it, big time disjoint.
Donkey
all
kick.
kinds of everything you would want.
On max range as well.
Oh yeah, pressing the big button after, kind of trying to throw off.
Oh my God.
Defensive timing. That time got the chase down with the jump back.
Yeah, might not have thought Kusanagi was going to press the button on the way down, but here we go, Lavushka. He's going to go for it. Oh, that's going to combo. Gets the extension here, but as a result, Kusanagi is
Sheesh. Kusanagi. How do you think of doing that? How do you even think of doing that?
Just waiting for the teleport and then nullifying anything afterwards, but this time DCQ already starting it with the whip punish, and he's back to control just like that.
Oh, yep, a little too early, a little too late on that throw, but the spike will keep him safe. But he is put into the corner right now, trying to fight out with a crouching medium kick.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Kusanagi, that builds him some decent bar back, those big donkey kicks, and you see that he's making sure to parry afterwards to keep himself healthy on the drive gauge as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, he's been able to fight his way out a little bit, but Kusanagi has still maintained this corner position.
Indeed here. Just back it up. Oh, look at this drive rush down. DCQ has been doing a lot of back jump in the corner. This time he tried to get him on the overhead. Parries the overhead and then perfect parries the follow-up. DCQ.
This is a terrible situation.
DCQ not messing around anymore. He wants this done.
Really trying to close out the deal. He's trying to seal the deal. But now got
More chip damage. Where we're gonna see a CA somewhere? Nope.
Unfortunate, man, gets clipped. Now, DCQ did have to invest 2 bars into that one, and Kusanagi was up around. He's got 3 bars headed into this one, trying to stay alive.
Obviously, the big advantage is that super meter. If Kusanagi can find a way to get that, you see how he's kind of holding back on the drive rushes. He doesn't want to get checked by that crouching medium punch again.
Yeah, it's so cold. It's so difficult. And Ryu, to my knowledge, doesn't have a lot of great, like, drive rush check counters, right? He doesn't have a lot of, like, backswing options.
Right.
Maybe the donkey kick can do it because it kind of halts his momentum a little bit, or even the fireball. But Kusanagi has not explored those options just yet. They're not big rewards, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Yeah, here we go. And now the setup here with the safe jump does get out of the corner, though. And the drive impact catches DCQ off guard here. So now Kusanagi with a little bit
Zanagi has to try and bring this back on burnout.
Oh, there's the amnesia. Yeah, it's gonna.
Crosscut DP.
Yes, the regular DP fast enough to catch the jump over. It looked like DCQ also pressed the button in the air. But level 2 again, he's got the defense this time until the last one. Overhead came through.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but you can see him trying to play safe. And that's why you do the ghost feints right there, to get them to use up their drive gauge, trying to parry a non-existent ghost.
Yeah, it was a good job from Kusanagi. Not doing
That could no, not yet, not yet.
Comes out and it
No, observe.
more. Doesn't have the mirror to finish it off yet. Kusanagi living on a pixel. How much magic you got in this bad boy?
Oh, that's.
Oh my God.
He's burned out. He's burned out. So not gonna be as easy to punch.
Yeah, not gonna be able to punch that.
Kusanagi.
30 seconds on the clock. Gauge is back.
10 seconds on the clock as well.
Ooh, that was a challenge by DCQ. 5, 4, 3. Oh.
Gonna come down and take him out. Easy cake for DCQ with a 3-0 over Kusanagi.
Between teammates as well. Some of the
One
best
more
driver
group
versus
chat.
usage I've seen in a set in Street Fighter 6, honestly. We saw it in the corner when he just waited for Kusanagi to press something to get the knockdown, pretty much guaranteed off the drive reversal, because you're not really going to be expecting.
And then it's like
someone
3
to be
people
plotting on
per
a drive
group as
reversal when
well.
they have you in the corner
So it's
like
going to
that.
be like
So super just smart stuff
first
there.
to
And then
3,
at the end
12
right there
sets.
as well, right? The timer's ticking down. Just use the drive reversal to send him across
Let me
the
double
screen
check what's
and then punch it
the-
out that way. Incredible stuff.
What's
from
the
DCQ
lineup so
start to
far?
finish.
Yeah, and we saw early on in that replay right there the crouching medium punch to check the drive rush, and then that's how it ended as well. As you mentioned, one of the best buttons out there to check those drive rushes. And DCQ, yeah, is going to take it over Kusanagi.
Yeah, we refresh this
Unfortunately, that
because
means
this
that
should be
ends
ready now.
Kusanagi's run over here, but his decision making, like you said, is just amazing. He is such
Oh, is
a
it in
strong
order?
player. In, you know, at
Is
one
that
point
how
in time
this is gonna
was,
be?
You know, the Blas / Cryme / Mickey, you know, of EU. He's been playing forever. Like I said, when you
think
go
it
to his
is.
Liquipedia
Oh,
page and look
no.
at the results, he's got results all the way back to Street Fighter 4. I know a lot of the players have talked about him before.
Group
playing
A
like when
is
he was
Noah the
9
Prodigy,
years old, and they're
Kawano,
like,
Big
this
Bird.
kid's gonna be
Group
good.
B is
And they were
Matsu,
right,
Punk,
because he made
Moke.
it all the way
Group C
here
is Tokido,
onto the
Goichi,
Esports
NL.
World Cup
And then Group
stage.
D
So
is
very
Higuchi,
proud of him.
DCQ,
However,
and the winner of the next
still
group.
gotta have his key destroyed by the Crusher.
Indeed, and poor DCQ, right? He's like, I gotta take
The
my teammates'
Crusher.
key down. And yeah, man, oh no, I think he's gotta keep going, right? Yeah. Oh, there's the snap we were looking for. Nice and satisfying. Another soul crushed into pieces. But yeah, DCQ, of course. I really got to go in there and hear the snap for myself, man, because everybody reacts like it's a super loud noise. I've been told it's a loud noise. I want to go in there and experience it myself. But right now, what we're going to experience is our last group of the day. We're going to see some
We
more
made
Ghost
it!
Rush, and we're going to see one more person qualify into the round robin, and we're going to start with
Pugera!
versus Pugera.
Ooh, Pugera, who is so far, if I'm
Some
not mistaken,
character
the
from Death
only
Note.
one to have busted out a Sagat in the middle of this tournament. And,
Look, Chad,
he
it's
did have Bonchan, if you
Light
remember,
Yagami,
and
right?
Bonchan
Is that his
did
name?
not take kindly to that at all.
Yeah, Kakaru also busted out the Sagat up against Shanghai. But yeah, those are the only two that we've seen so far. And yeah, Pugera to do that up against Bonchan, right? And actually took him to the limit. Almost defeated him with the character that Bonchan is most known for, but of course couldn't quite get the job done. Bonchan is already into the finals day, having defeated Mickey as well, who is the player that the winner of this match is going to play next. So very excited to see this one. Again, we're getting so many matches where they are first.
Tomorrow's gonna be a long day, Chad. I'm not ready.
The international competition, right?
As long as they do it fast, I'm good. But 16 sets?
Being rewarded for offline events, stuff like EWC. We're getting to see these awesome first-time matchups, and this is another one I'm very excited to see. Saudi Arabia's own VOD going up against Japan's Pugera.
Yeah, and obviously the two of us had the pleasure of commentating the LCQ as well. And one of the beautiful things about that is being able to see a lot of the players from this region that have not had a chance to travel. And some of them
Is that guy
very,
asleep?
very strong. But VOD
this guy.
out of that LCQ and is here and has really been performing very, very well. Really glad we are able to see him perform here.
Yeah, one of the 10 players that qualified via LCQ, right? That's what made that LCQ so stacked. 55 Japanese players had signed up. I think 30 showed up. We had plenty of NA representation as well. It was just super sick LCQ to watch. But yeah, Pugera obviously has a Bison. He has a Jury. He has a couple of characters, honestly. But what he played yesterday was that Sagat. So I'm really interested to see if he busts out again. VOD has been playing the Akuma. He's got a Ryu as well. It looks like he's hovering over the Ryu right now. Maybe wants it for a bit of
Sagat
up against Sagat, because obviously one thing we do know about the character early on is he's got some damage under his belt. But Wasim is a very patient player, right? He likes to sit back, play the footies, uses young man reactions to outground game you, be ready with the anti-air. That's what he's going to be looking to do. Pugera, on the other hand, we'll see if he tries to get that bully Sagat game going.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of the players from this region, the fact that VOD is the one that's representing here, I mean, he is also one of the players who has at least been able to travel a little more than some of the other players. He was at Combo Breaker earlier this year. It looks like he was at UFA at one point as well. So yeah, he's been able to travel and at least play around in a lot of the European tournaments as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So Pugera is going to go with the Sagat, giving the people what they want.
The rematch from Street Fighter 1.
Right, you see Wasim already plotting on the whiff punishes. He tried to get the sweep. He was just a frame or two too late.
And I was really actually surprised that even with Sagat's long range, he couldn't punish that with the crouching medium punch. Ooh, the counter poke with the crouch with his
Let me
own
give you another
crouching
scar.
medium punch. And now the shimmy from VOD.
And already a great start for him, putting Sagat in the yellow, tried to establish the throw again. Man, just dry rush out of the tech throw. But Pugera, he didn't commit to a decision, so he's ready for the check.
Tiger.
Yeah, but look at this. Pugera has basically not been able to get any damage on VOD. Like you said, just playing very careful, very neutral, heavy game so far.
Indeed, the first KO presented by Kadia. Right there was Wasim able to get that overhead in. A classic round ender. We talk about it all the time for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, Sagat crouching medium kick, obviously very far ranging, but a lot of Sagat players sats. Here we go. VOD again finding the hit,
Tiger.
the neutral, and you can see how he's not trying to push Pugera into the corner. He's almost just kind of like finding his moments and doing it little by little.
Pugera, we saw the whiff knee right there, right? That was one of the tails of the table against Bonchan. He got punished a lot for misspacing his Tiger knee just a bit. So Wasim, he's kind of playing around that range as well, trying to make him whiff it.
All right, so Pugera now actually getting VOD closer to the corner here.
Crouching medium kick.
The range right now.
Crouching medium kick.
It almost looks like
Counter hit. Nice.
Very hit confirmable target combo right
Uppercut.
there. Single hit confirmable.
Dead.
And then baits out the DP, Pugera. That's big for him because now he gets to go into the next round fully loaded on Super Meter.
Yeah, it really feels like he's like, oh, you want to play this neutral, huh? I can play this neutral. And he actually had much more success there. And look at this pressure just pushing him to the corner.
Nice job. I really like that parry. Just
throw him.
Maybe gets thrown afterwards. Now he busts out again and it's successful.
Oh, that whip punch again gets the knockdown.
I love the backdash too. Solar Punches has a lot of proximity guard on it, so he's a great job avoiding it.
Dude, That close medium punch is such a harassment.
That's a bully tool, absolutely
Accept
right. 6
defeat.
frames plus 2 on block. That means if you press a light, he's getting a trade combo off of it. If you try to parry, maybe he's gonna switch it up and throw you, get punish counter thrown. It's just a very scary thing to defend against. And right now, Wasim not really finding the answers.
Akuma
And of course,
time.
because it's a medium, it chunks the drive gauge a little bit, right? So he's definitely an expert character at chunking that drive gauge and just making sure you're never comfortable with much meter.
Yep, you saw right there, Pugera on the stick. I feel like joysticks are kind of becoming a little rare these
I've been
days,
struggling
but
for years.
Honestly, I love the fact that we have the distribution between all the 3 different controllers. I really feel like, depending on who you are, any one of those controllers can have a better advantage for you. Just make sure you find the controller you want to use, and it looks like we're gonna get a character switch from VOD here.
Yeah, gonna bring out the Akuma. That's the character we've seen the most from him, I think, in this tournament. I'm not sure which one he plays more.
Yeah.
Between the Ryu,
Yeah.
but nonetheless, Ryu obviously a launch character, so he probably has more time on him. Nonetheless, though, Akuma has been the character that got him into this main event in the first place.
Yeah, between the thing that Sagat wears over himself and Akuma's own hair, that versus screen was just like full of hair everywhere.
Full of hair, full of
Right,
fur.
so me and you commentate, brother.
Right, that's right. Oh, man.
And then we got the Tiger Knee there as well. Again, now not misspacing it, and you mentioned, right, that, target combo is very hit confirmable. Nice DP as well. And that's why I talk about you trying to parry after that medium punch. Pugera just going to switch it up and throw you.
Yep. And look at this, gonna take it.
Sheesh, Pugera, not messing around anymore.
Thank you for that, but your
We need to have a Sagat in, moving on, man. Ready to see it.
I'm not in your category.
It's all good, my man. Man, trying to get the step low kick as well. Oh, just going with the throw again after the plus frames. At least we've seen them not parry that time.
Yeah, it's clear that he really is intimidating VOD with that standing medium punch a lot. He's been now. Oh, boy.
Sheesh, that punish counter did a lot of damage as well.
And the good corner carry.
And that target combo, heavy into punch into heavy kick, does so much damage on its own.
Oh, yeah.
It does, James. I don't know why.
With just the 2 hits, you get a good knockdown, but you get just, I mean, against the Kuma, that's more than a 5th damage.
Yeah, it's really good, and you don't spend any drive meter or super on it, right? So it definitely conserves your resources on top of everything else. Caught him trying to
No
backdash
super yet?
that time.
Okay, and he's got that CA, but you see Pugera willing to take the throw in that situation.
Indeed, here we're getting the harassment just coming out. Both players just outside the range here. They're over the 3-bar threshold as well, so some of those buttons were probably buffered with the drive rush cancel behind it.
The problem is, we've seen a couple of whiff buttons from Pugera, but VOD not getting the whiff punishes on them. But he finds the standing timing of Pugera, and he's going to be able to take him out here with the level 3.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to be able to route it to level 2 and conserve some meter, but you don't want to take that chance, right? You'd rather go to the next round entirely. And this is what
that guy's hype.
Right? Wasim from Saudi Arabia, thought to be one of, if not the strongest player out of this country, so he's going to have plenty of support in the crowd. Oh, but beautiful wake-up backdash from Pugera. Gets out of the throw.
Tiger uppercut.
Which made it extremely easy for Pugera to punish.
Oh, sneaks in with that Tiger Knee, and guess what? Time to harass with the medium punch button.
That should be it. Oh, yeah, that's dead. Oh, he dead.
Those is Sagat combos. My goodness gracious, Akuma, no chance at survival. 2-0, just like that.
So many of the new DLC characters that come out, I mean, some of the damage that these characters can dish out is just ridiculous.
Pugera win, definitely getting the support, has his own support in this crowd as well. And Wasim, yeah, he's gonna go back to the character select screen and think about it a little bit, right?
My God.
Ryu was looking decent, the Akuma, both characters are looking decent, but man, Akuma bleeds so hard in this matchup. I understand second guessing continuing to play this character.
And you know,
no second guessing anymore.
I've mentioned before, you know, like I feel like it's very, very practical for a lot of these top players to have 2 good characters in your pockets, but this is kind of where it hurts you a little bit when you're like, who should I go with? You know, you don't want to. It's hard not to regret your decision if you lose.
The aura wall.
Honestly.
Man, Pugera tried to hit him with the nasty stuff at 99 seconds. He went with like the drive rush check counter with the drive rush into the Tiger Nexus. Man, Harass and long legs right here. Those medium kicks are lethal on both sides.
And you know, maybe this is one of the reasons why VOC does want to use Akuma, because Akuma does have that forward medium kick. He's got the standing heavy kick. You know, might be able to harass the standing heavy punch.
Oh my God, with punish.
But one whiff punish, you see how much you pay for it. A simple mistake goes so far.
Sheesh, look at that damage.
Just go with the DP right there because he was below. He didn't want to burn himself out.
But unfortunately, a little too early on that throw, which is going to give VOC a little bit of daylight here.
VOC is his name.
Advantage of it, finds the crouching medium punch, level 1.
All right, V, what's up? What's good?
Beat him to the butt right there. Great timing. Wasim. Now, hopefully that gives him a bit of confidence here. Put around on the board immediately. I like he didn't do 99-second drive rush, right? He kind of waited a little bit, made Pugera think about some other things, and then snuck it in there.
Stand around for a bit.
Ooh, that's a great trade for Pugera. Gets himself out of the corner. Oh, that's going to be able to combo off of that punish counter step low.
Come on.
Trying to make something out right there. Looked like Pugera might have wanted to chase.
Are we going to see a reverse 3-0?
I'm not sure.
I think we're going to see a reverse 3-0.
You saw the screen shake on the knee.
Perfect parry. Uh-oh. Damage. Missed the combo. Has to be fancy.
It's tough, but you know, the weird side benefit is that he did get Pugera to almost burnout.
Trade.
Pugera has been able to stave off that burnout.
What's that pressure?
It's actually, we VOC who has less drive gauge. Well, at least temporarily he did.
Oh man, the
Super?
punch finds the mark again, and that's all.
Yeah, he wants it.
Best believe Pugera's gonna invest those 3 bars, CA animations and all that. Give the fans what they want. That crack.
Goon Squad. Set point.
I just heard that and I was like, what the heck was that?
That's what it says on their club name. It's Goon Squad.
Man, skull got fractured.
Or throw, tiger shot. No, not even.
Tony Jaa movie, dude. He's breaking bones and everything just seems so violent.
That's perfect parry to at least gain some relief for now. And then, yeah, caught Pugera trying to take his turn a little bit too early.
Tiger knee.
All right, trying to zone a little bit here with those tiger shots. But really what he wants to do is just get in there and try to find the damage. Goes for the drive cancel, and now the raw drive rush.
Tiger knee.
Goodness, bro. Pulling him down here. And again, yeah, Pugera's trying to take his turn as soon as that light string ends, and Wasim canceling into the specials and caught him a couple of times.
Come on, Pugera. I want to see a Sagat in the next phase. Or throw. What's the drive rush mix up? Nothing.
Pugera also throwing the occasional fireballs too, because it was kind of maintaining that drive gauge under the 3-bar threshold.
Oh, he caught the backdash with the
Burnout, not a good idea. I will crush you. Misses it. Dead.
With the level 2 Wasim staying alive.
All right, you love to see it, and you know the audience is going nuts for him right now. They want
That was a super for a lifetime right there to stay alive, chat. Sheesh. 2 games Alpha Sagat when you have multiple characters as well. Not bad. Not bad.
Pugera's not just going to immediately go back in. Obviously, like we talked about, he's played a few different characters before.
And chat, enjoyed this set. Let me just say real quick.
Plenty of time invested in a bunch of other ones. You see the Twisted Mind jerseys in the crowd as well. Definitely repping for their boy. Wants to highlight that as well. So let's see if Pugera continues with the Sagat, or if he goes with one of his many other characters, right? We know he's got the Jury, he's got the Bison. I believe he's got one more, maybe the DJ. It's kind of escaping me at the moment, but right now he is going to lock back into Sagat.
You can't even see the versus word in the background over there. They're blocking the whole thing.
Big bodies, big aura when it comes to these 2 characters.
Yeah, for sure. And now there we go. Ooh, okay, just jump back. Just jump back. Doesn't want to deal with that mix-up. Oh, being interrupted. Oh my goodness. Now Pugera is just finding all these individual hits and then converts that one.
Yeah, that man said you are not allowed to throw a fireball. He cut him off with his own fireball, he cut him off with normals, and then sniping would look like the backdash, I think. Maybe he just hit him low when he was standing. Regardless, though, Pugera continues to roll.
All right, once again, set point Pugera. Goes for a forward throw, nothing. Hadouken, go Hadouken.
VOC is not out yet. It's a 1 round at a time thing, but Is he going to spot
Uppercut.
super meter here? No, just goes for the regular Tiger uppercut ender. Does get himself out.
Oh, yeah. It looked like maybe Garrett tried the crosscut. I saw a heavy punch come out. Maybe he was just committing to that timing. But either way,
Well, sure you. Tiger knee. Dude, if Akuma gets touched by Sagat by any means, his bones will shatter like glass.
Yeah, that would have been the set if he didn't block that overhead. No doubt about it. Akuma was not going to survive.
All these defense, man. Good job. No throw break. One more should do it.
Is going to spell the end as long as he gets a good starter.
Indeed, here and we'll see him. He's trying to play very compact, right? He's not even throwing fireballs. He knows he can level.
Nice. Demon flip. Stop the throw.
Demon flip baits out the throw and punishes it outright.
Beautiful stuff.
Once again, set point Pugera. Is this going to be a reverse 3-0? That'd be crazy.
Pugera almost hit one of the long distance jump ins up Sagat on the fireball. Something to keep in mind.
Me and my friends always refer to Sagat as the long legs of the law, man, because that guy hits from so far away with those jump kicks and the stand kicks.
We'll try to get him again with some demon
Oh my god, I think V is going to bring this back.
Very low on drive meter, trying to force the issue with the Tiger team. Just outspaces them with the crouch medium as well.
Yeah, and it really is that VOC is taking a lot of incidental damage here. But that's better. Oh, there's that step low again.
Crouching medium kicks, they're all adding up.
Just getting peppered down with a lot of these little hits. The step low kick, the crouch medium kick, fireball here and there. Oh, and then one crouch medium punch whip. I'll do it again. Oh, it would have been the set if he finished the combo. But now we'll see him.
One more should do it.
He's got demon.
One more should do it.
Keep it in mind.
No, my camera didn't die. I just turned it up for a bit because stuff and things. But don't worry, I'll turn it back on in a bit. Alright, Pugera stays alive in this group. One more should do it. We need the last one, chat. One more set.
Yeah, I really
hang on, give me just a sec, chat. Let me just prepare myself.
To congratulate Wasim on an excellent tournament here, qualifying through the last chance qualifiers, coming out here and really trying his best here. He went through 2 and 3 against Mickey and then ended up losing to Pugera, but what a great way to represent this region, your country. You saw all the people in the audience there rooting for him.
Yeah,
just like that.
Perfect, on cue. Mother Base knows what's up. But yeah, Wasim, a very young player in his own right? So he's got a long fighting game career ahead of him if that's what he chooses to pursue. Can't wait to see him in more tournaments throughout the years. And as you mentioned earlier, James, we got to see him a little bit in the international competition. You mentioned with the combo breaker. Hopefully we get to see more and more of that as the future progresses. But yeah, man, glad to see him as always. And then, of course, Pugera waving hi to the adoring fans that were definitely cheering him on. You saw the screens, the LED screens, making sure they knew that they wanted Pugera to win. And, of course, he's got to crush the key of Mr. Wasim. Yeah, man, he's got the white gloves on, the key crusher operator. My goodness, bro, clean as can be.
Oh.
Oh my God!
Oh no! Yeah, there it is.
Talking about the snap,
like
wakes Pugera up. Yeah, exactly. Who needs the Tiger Bomb or whatever Kakoma was using, right? We just got to get the snaps. That'll wake you up real quick. And now Mickey coming through, as you mentioned. That is your reward for defeating one young phenom. You got to go up against another. Now Mickey standing in Pugera's way from qualifying into the round robin.
I almost feel like production's gotta have to start adding like a scream sound effect when the keys are being destroyed. You know.
Yeah, that's our job.
I had to do something real quick there. All right, we're now down to the last group of today. Pugera versus Mickey.
I mean, I know myself and Yipes have had history of doing all the fighting game sound effects, you know, during the matches. But Pugera again with that super
Mickey,
anime intro, I love it. And curious if he's gonna go with the Sagat here against Mickey's Cammy.
And if you're someone named Mickey and you're a competitor, you best believe there's gonna be some cheerleaders cheering that for you. Oh, Mickey is a fan. Mickey.
He didn't even switch against Bonchet either when he had him up against the ropes in a final game setting.
So it is gonna be Cammy versus This is gonna be Cammy versus Sagat.
If we can get Ryan Hart just to kind of talk to him at some point about, you know, the
What's over
Sagat
here?
pick and, you know, what it is about Sagat that he
See that?
is
You
finding,
see it. Hang on.
you know, a connection with and
Yeah.
keeping him using that character.
You guys see that? Yes.
Yeah, Bulgaria to me
Let me
is
just clear my camera
pretty
real
good
quick.
at picking up new characters quickly. So I think that might be part of his strategy here, right? He knows that he's an above average player when it comes to harnessing new characters in tournament environments. So he wants to bring this out, exploit
So I had
the
to polish it a little bit.
unfamiliarity of his opponents as much as possible.
For streaming
right?
all of
He's not
this,
gonna give
I hope
up
you guys are
any
enjoying
chance
it though.
to exploit the unfamiliarity
I really,
of
really
the
do hope you guys
matchup
are enjoying
now.
this because
So might as well
we'll
take
try to
some
stream
shot
all
if you
this
feel
tomorrow,
comfortable
and then top
piloting
16
the
is gonna be the
character yourself.
longest one.
Yeah, I mean, that's
It's gonna be over
definitely
12
a
hours. I won't be
I gotta
surprised.
tell you, man, I made a whole career out of that in Super Turbo using Cammy, right? A
First to
character that
5,
a lot
top
of people
16. It'll
had
be like 40
experience
matches,
with.
40
And
minutes each.
So when you come and
Woof.
bring a character like Sagai who just came out, you're just gonna, you know, obviously you don't know the character fully, but nobody else does. And so you can get away with
Bulgaria in his Cloud Strife phase.
shenanigans, you know,
Yeah, he's in
tricks
his
that will
anime
hit
phase,
somebody
man.
the first time because they haven't seen it, you know.
And then the thing
There's
is
gonna be a
about this
Sagat
one, too,
versus a
with Sagat is
Cammy.
that he's
One
a
more
legacy character,
Cammy.
sure, but he's quite different in Street Fighter 6 than he traditionally is, right? He's very much a bully guy that likes to get in your face, attack the drive gauge, work with that drive gauge advantage. That's when the bullying of the projectiles really comes
I don't
out.
wanna
When
know what
he's able to
time it
make
is
you
right
come
now.
to him, rather than just setting up shop from the beginning like he does in other iterations of Street
Definitely
Fighter.
enjoying this? I really hope so.
Like seeing Bulgaria pull out this Strad, man. We'll see if Mickey's ready. Of course, a very young player himself, quick to adapt. So I don't think he's going to be caught too
Even
off
that
guard
dude
by
over
this
there's like
Sagat
asleep.
pick. But it's going to be interesting to see how he approaches the match.
Here we go.
Cammy, how much he looks to dive kick. Sagat, that stand medium kick, like I talked about earlier, it's really good at shutting down Cammy trying to do dive kick after certain box strings. So we got to keep that in mind as well.
But you know, I've always said when Cammy starts getting her
Home court.
offense on
Did you
it
see
doesn't
that
even
picture
matter who the other
of
character
like
is,
someone?
she's just gonna run you over.
Did you see that picture of like the Street Fighter 6 Sagat stage? And behind it is Yipes, his face there, because it's been known like that for the longest time. Whenever the Buddha statue in Sagat stage is there, it always gets replaced by Yipes' face. I was like, yes, have you seen this? And I just laugh.
Oh, and just standing outside that quick spin knuckle, couldn't quite get the
Bulgaria.
trade will do it, of course.
Yeah, it's because he went for the 6-frame standing medium punch instead of trying to take that turn with a 4-frame button. Ended up getting the trade there.
Uppercut.
Getting the jabs as well as Mickey tried to press as soon as he landed. Here we go, Bulgaria backing up when he's low on drive gauge, right? He's going to play that traditional Sagat game. He's going to try to back
You
up a
didn't
bit.
see it? It's there. It's there. You gotta look it up. I forgot who
issue with
posted
drive
it.
rush, immediately
But I gotta look it up. Like that
first
face over there. Oh god, big punish. Instead of the face, it's Sagat. Oh no, it's not. It's Yipes.
The wake up. Is he gonna do the side switch?
I will
version
crush
here?
you. Side switch. Tiger knee. Now, okay, not even a side switch there. Oh, that would have been a right wrong guess.
I just love how he went for the light hooligan. And
Is Punk the only Cammy that made it through today? I think so. Let's double check actually.
Bulgaria still in control. But Mickey, he's honestly one drive rush cancel away with that medium kick starter. Oh, he's not gonna get
Yikes.
range of it again. That's
Alright, so Group A of the Group A of the round robin phase. It's Nor the Prodigy with the Luke and Cammy, Kawano with the Akuma, and then we have Big Bird with the Rashido.
So, I mean, unless you're someone like Phenom, I'm
That's
pretty
Group
sure
A.
he could probably confirm it because
Where did he go?
He has the craziest hit confirm reactions that I've ever seen. But
There it
look
is.
at this.
And then
We're
Group
gonna
B,
have Mickey get a
Matsu
switch
56, the
to
Kimberly,
Okay, Mickey seeing
Punk
some of the
with the
intel
Cammy,
from the other players,
and then we have
right? I talked about
Moke
this, during
with the
the shot,
Chun-Li / Mai. So waifu wars on that group over there.
won pretty convincingly in this exact
If you want to get the
matchup
lotion
versus
ready
Mai
and
versus
use it,
Sagat.
that's on Group
Maybe he
B.
saw that, or
Group
got some
C,
advice from
we have
some of the other
Tokido
players,
with the
where he's
Ken.
gonna explore this
We have
option
Goichi,
of the
another
Sagat instead of
Chun-Li.
sticking with the Cammy.
And then we have
that's the thing,
NL,
right?
the
Cammy, as a
Akuma.
character, you always gotta go to the other character. There's no
And then in Group D,
projectile
we
in there.
have
There's no really, option to sit back.
Higuchi with the
And Sagat,
Guile,
he kinda thrives when you have to come to him.
BCQ
So
with
Mickey trying
the,
to
I
switch it
think,
up. Leaves
Akuma?
him standing after the
Remember
Tiger
that
X
one?
to
Let me
get
find
the throw in.
BCQ's name.
It forces a
JP,
mix-up.
JP.
It really forces that, Street
And
Fighter
then
5
the last
RPS,
person that will be in Group B is the winner of this match. Ugaras versus Mickey.
heavy DP. You already know.
Mickey.
Standing heavy. Wow, that was still a punish. They definitely gave it a few extra frames of recovery when it whiffs.
Oh, he actually beat the
God, that color with my ain't it, man.
That was so sick, man.
Her hair is like if the color or the carpet matches the drapes.
And you can see right now, Mickey on very little health.
Uppercut, yeah, you best believe it, dude.
Tries to sneak in a jump. Pugera all locked and ready to go.
Yeah, he's been throwing a lot of non-charge fans, right? So the Tiger Shot just blows through those. I think he thought Pugera would try to throw one.
Very diverse group, by the way, of this tournament.
Oh, he baited it out.
You didn't see Jamie yet.
And actually got the throw there.
No Honda, no Lily, no Elena. The asterisk is Jamie because Blaz plays him as well. Not a fan of the red. I'm not a fan of the jacket and the top and the hair. Almost all the same colors. And then the bottom one is just what's missing. Even the shoes or the slippers are like, the base is red-orange.
Maybe trying to work that stand heavy kick range a little bit more. Use the perfect parry.
Like color composition wise, the black feels out of place in this one. God, blue stuff. Not burnout yet. It is now. One hit confirm should do it. Oh no. See, can't press a button. No uppercut. No jumping for you. That's it. Yeah. Accept defeat. So if it's regular super, it's accept defeat. But if it's critical art, time to hunt. Time to cunt. What?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say which
Duck Hunt.
actually,
right, chat?
Hey, look at this.
Whoever was Duck Hunt from NES, where there's a dog and then you use the NES gun to shoot stuff, right? And the game is called Duck Hunt. Dog. It needs to be different shades. It does.
Just eating so much damage.
Indeed, that's why Mickey was like, bro, I'm gonna risk it. I'd rather ODDP than
Yeah, the black pants is what feels left out of all this. I think even the talisman, right, that she's got over there is red, yeah.
Get some loops in. Are we gonna keep doing it? Oh, try to switch up and get the big reward. Pugera was ready for the overhead though. And then again, man, the crouch medium.
Forward heavy kick.
The second one has been the charm time and time again.
Set point. Pugera. Again. Man, that Sagat has been on a tear.
But he definitely did not. Here we go. Now combo into the level 1, so Mickey can get some of those flame stocks for Mai.
3 meters, here we go. 2 combos should do it. 2 good combos. Breaks the throw, nice. Oh, barely. The Tiger Knee barely reached. Finding a perfect parry there, didn't work.
Pugera was trying to miss on purpose, but it worked out for him.
Oh, and then again the crouch medium punch. Does Pugera have the extension?
Oh no! Does not have the execution! Oh my god, this could be it. Don't do DI though.
You have such a life lead right now. Might as well
Oh my god.
you can practice that
That's gonna hit. Yep.
an actual tournament, and here comes Mickey.
Now what? 1 grab. 2 grab. Chip damage, of course. The right choice. Mickey stays alive.
Pugera still locked and loaded with a meter.
Yeah, and probably a little frustrated that he dropped that combo because this should have been.
Oh no, Pugera! Mistake after mistake after mistake after banger after banger. He has to do it. No, he didn't do it yet. Oh no. Accept defeat.
But nonetheless, his back is against the wall, and he is on life support, fam.
Yeah, he was just under a block and a half.
Yeah, that's it. Pugera.
Pugera is gonna make it out of this pool from the loser side
And into the playoffs next, or not playoffs, round robin.
By defeating the Evo third place player Mickey.
Oh my god, chat. 12 players remaining on that side, right, in the round robin, and only 4 of them gonna make it out. The guy nerfed Mice corner game. How would you handle fan throws? Saying, how do you handle the fan throws of like mildly charged fan throws that's gonna go upward your head, and then Maya's just either gonna go down, do crouching heavy, or jump in. Like OD uppercut, is that it?
That's gonna be it for me and James. We're gonna let the analysts handle the replays and close out the show. Take it away, my good.
Can't think of anything else, man. Use the iframes to carry you over.
Ladies and gentlemen, the king
to an OD uppercut if they try to jump.
booked his place in the next
That
round.
damage, bro.
We
This
are
is
gonna
the beginning of
see
the end.
Some more Sagat in the round robin.
Showing off his $1 million headset.
Cannot wait to see it. Pugera saying, forget those kids.
Pugeра's like, yeah.
Nikki eliminated.
The last key crush of today, chat.
Being crushed. Oh,
with the hand signal? That's from League, baby. Like
Do it.
energy. Animated.
Oh no.
Do it.
Look at this.
Do it, Pugera.
Slow impending doom. Representing Nikki's hopes and dreams.
Oh, that's Logan.
Ooh, that's Bennett.
They're about to pop.
Hey, he done it.
Done it again. The
Signature
Cosmic
special.
Buster. That's the Cosmic
That's
Buster.
his nickname, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, did that even crack? Like the very end, right? Just
Yeah, at
cracked.
the very end.
Very
The Crusher got
realistic.
destroyed.
I like when the camera shakes when it like it cracks when it makes the key in the half. That's like the
All right,
coolest
chat, I
part
think
because
that is it for
everyone
today.
is so surprised and
Woo.
they react to it.
Yeah, because you never know at which point.
We
the
did
TV
it.
is.
Another
Right, so it
almost
always
10-hour
catches everyone
stream.
off guard. I'm glad we got the close-ups of the facial.
That's what
reactions as well.
Mickey gets. Mikey gets for not trusting Cammy.
It was Kusanagi, 3-1 over Ryukichi. He earned
Saying, how do you feel that your other American representative is Noah? It's Punk and Noah.
Team member DCQ, a Falcons versus Falcons.
Is there an American in the
finals.
top
It was
16?
DCQ who made it.
I don't think so. They all got snubbed one by one.
3-0 victory.
Angry
So
Bird, no.
DCQ
Mena
and
RD,
Pugera
DR,
advance
Zen, no.
into
Xiao
tomorrow's
Hai,
round robins. Guys,
Torimeshi,
it's been a great
Mochi,
day,
Blast,
hasn't it?
Lashar,
Let's talk a little
Fudo,
bit here,
Bonchan.
about the matches that we just saw. Let's start with Group K.
Yeah,
and Kusanagi,
wow.
very impressive against Ryukichi, who seems to not really be at home. A little bit of a character
Nope,
crisis.
the
for him.
Prodigy and Punk.
You see how Japan is all about the
He's gonna
mind,
keep flexing,
and
chat. He's gonna keep
it's
flexing
really
that
unfortunate
I'm
because
gonna
I
be the
do
last
think, like, this
American.
might have done a better job. Maybe he just doesn't like the Ryu versus Ken
I'm ready
matchup,
to kill
but
them all.
Once you have a taste of just
Go
power,
check your
top-tier
Twitter,
power,
huh?
you just kind of,
Check the
wanna
tapes.
ride
Go,
it
let me see
right
your
until
tweets. I was like, oh my
you
god.
lose, I guess.
We kind of made
Dude,
a
Justin
similar
Wong's hair
observation
is all
about
over the place
Climate,
now.
where he
Even he
reverted
got
to
tired
the
for a
Ryu,
bit.
but he often
Dude,
looks a lot
nephew?
stronger with the Ken.
Nephew, when he beat
I think so. It's a comfortability thing, and whenever I see
Nephew,
him
when he
play
won
Ken,
his
there's always
game?
this weird scenario where it's forced
Hang on, let me
lockdown,
find
some
this.
sort of juggle, and he knows what to
Nephew, when he beat Hikaru, he took off the headset. He gave the crowd like a small smile because it's the Falcons group. And the context there was it was Takedo versus Nephew. And Falcons crew is watching to hate on Nephew because he's on Team Liquid. And they're like the second place they're the second place team to win the club championship. Takedo eliminated Nephew, and because of that, Falcons won
I think it's more what
$7 million out of the Champions Club, and then Team Liquid got like $4 million after that, which is like, hey, this money's gonna go to your best players, your MVPs, your staff, your this and that and that and this, and it's gonna be used to like create new facilities.
Yeah, just kind of steamrolled Kusanagi. I'm sorry, Jammers.
But yeah, chat, we made it. I don't think I'll raid anyone today because I'm getting tired.
Pugera sticking with the
Yeah, chat, we made it.
Much to our delight, we
So
are
I'll be
very
back
happy to see
tomorrow.
that.
I'll think I'll play just a bit of Fortnite Blitz to pass the time, win as many characters with the Power Rangers as possible.
And we were delighted to see
What are the last games saying?
Justin, what do you think about
I think
Nikki's
Counter-Strike just
character
wrapped
selection?
up.
We were talking backstage,
It's gotta be one of the last
his
games.
roster of characters. He's got the Cammy as his main,
The Street
though.
Fighter,
Do you
man.
feel like maybe
The main
a
event.
different character might benefit him?
It's funny, right? Because if you are a Chung Li main,
Alright, chat.
you would pick Cammy as your secondary. We saw Golden
Tomorrow
Street
will be the
LCK.
round robin
If you're a Cammy
format
main, you
to
actually
see
don't
which
play
player
Chung Li,
from
which
each
is
group
onto
will make it out of
because
top
I'm
16
curious to
for the
see
double
as, like, why
elimination
the
on
Kenny plays
Saturday
use
slash
Chun-Li, because
you know,
Chun-Li
for
versus Sagat is
Saturday morning,
really
whatever you guys
good in
want to
Chun-Li's favor,
prefer.
and I think Chun-Li helps
Again, just to clarify one more time,
fireballs,
I don't know if they're gonna show it, so I'm
using
gonna
the level 2
say it
going
anyways.
fireballs and everything. And also,
Let me find
the
it.
lightning leg buffs, I think that's
It's
huge.
Noah
But
versus
no one really
Kawano
uses
versus
them.
Big Bird. That's
Not
Luke
yet.
slash Cammy.
What do you wanna
That's
give it, 3 months?
Akuma.
Maybe. It's one of those
And
things where
that's
maybe the buff is
Rashido.
not
Group B
yet.
is Matsu
Even
56.
the OD
That's the
legs, people don't really
Kimberly.
use the OD
Pump
legs.
the God
People don't use
with
the
the
grounded
Cammy.
version.
Yeah.
And
I
then
don't know,
Moke
but
with the
I think
Chun-Li
maybe people
slash
just aren't used
Mai.
to
So
charge.
Waifu Wars in
With
Group
Chun-Li, it
B.
takes a little bit work to charge.
Group
It
C
is
is
true, or
Takedo
maybe the
Ken,
down Tensho
Goichi,
kicks has turned
Chun-Li,
people off.
I mean,
Enel
if you watch Moke
Akuma,
miss that
right?
a
The old
couple of
Shoto
times, I
Boys.
think anyone would be
And
scared
then
of that.
Group
I've
D
gotta
is
say, though, those
Higuchi
down
Guile,
inputs are great if you're a
DCQ
legalist
JP,
player. That's
Pugera
super
Sagat.
reliable.
Little bit
The first one's
harder
gonna be
on
amazing.
Steam
It's gonna be
for
so
people of
long.
your
That's what I'm
generation,
worried about.
Justin, but those leverless players,
So 1, 2,
that's
3,
mad
4, 5,
easy
6,
to
7.
hit.
So there's gonna be 12 sets
Cole,
tomorrow.
What do you think
We went from
about
like 36 sets to
seeing the
12.
Sagat now
I
advancing
was
to
like,
the
all right.
next
It's still first to
round?
3,
It's
by the
great to
way.
have such a fresh character
It's still first to
representing
3.
Pugera, of course.
I wonder if
Not
we're
the
gonna do the
most
top
optimal
16
Sagat
there.
that we've seen out there, but he's
After
certainly one of the most
the.
effective.
I wonder if they're gonna do the top 16 after we determine the full 16 players, and then next week will just be like a shorter time to just watch the rest of whatever it is that leads to that.
Because people don't have a formulated game plan. So
Alright,
you
chat.
mentioned, Justin, is that people are not DIing the knees enough.
No raid this time
You have to
around,
really get that
unfortunately.
drilled
I
into
guess
your
can
game
still
plan.
hear them.
Once
Let me
that-
just mute them now. Alright, this theme. Perfect. Alright, chat. Thank you guys for streaming to the stream. I do appreciate it. Oh my god. I'll be back tomorrow with some Fortnite and some Esports World Cup Street Fighter segs. Right? We're gonna keep the segs going all night long. And shout outs to Ron with the resub, Staz with the raid, and Rochelle Shinonome with the follow. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. I do appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or later today. I don't know. Take care, stay safe, everybody. Vamos.